I love podcasts now. I just watched one of the most emotional and most important episodes of a podcast I've ever seen. And we've got to go over this together. I hope you're ready to get in touch with your emotions, because this one, you're going to need a box of tissues nearby for.
What's one thing that you love as a man in the bedroom that you think is kind of falling off today, that you think more men should be into, more guys should be doing?
Oral sex. Eating pussy.
Amen. Our champion has arrived. Shout it louder for those in the back row.
But not just the act of it.
Yeah.
The entire performance. You should literally treat eating fucking labia, pons, clitoris, every piece, even inner thigh, as this like orchestral event.
I agree, man. I don't...
Yes, just like the great artists that came before us, you must treat eating pussy like Mozart treated his symphonies. You're the conductor, and that flesh in front of you is your instruments. So slam her thighs together like they're cymbals and fucking tongue punch that pussy like it's the percussions. An orchestral performance is amazing. So I watched this whole episode, and this guy tries his best to be some kind of emotionally deep and profound intellectual throughout it. So as he's talking about eating pussy, it almost sounds like an ASPCA commercial where he's making it like so heart-wrenching, like it's weighing on him heavily, like taxing his psyche, thinking about all of the pussy gone uneaten. So he's like, I half expected him to be pitching a tent there with the way he was getting into it. Like I felt like he was starting to get hard.
Girls tell me that they'll say, yeah, my ex would go down on me, but be no more than 15 seconds until he would just come up and then start inserting into me. It's like, okay, well, you're not going to get anything done in 15 seconds. I'm sorry. I don't care how good you are. You're not.
Yeah.
Things take time, especially when you're working with such a beautifully intricately designed, like, I love it.
Oh yeah, you can see the butterflies get in his tummy as he gets the joy of talking so passionately about something he clearly loves so much. Vagina. Oh yeah, he's getting like the chills going over it. It feels like he's just pretending. It's so over the top, it just feels forced and fake. It honestly just seems like he's making an audition tape to find a girlfriend in the comment section on TikTok. It reminds me of like when people around you are talking about something that you don't really know about, but you don't want to feel excluded and be looked at like a weirdo, so you just kind of pretend like, oh yeah, Severance, of course I've seen it. I love it. I can't get enough of it. Stop me if I'm just, blabbering on, but I could go on and on for hours about this show. Like, the writing is watertight, and the cinematography is some of the best I've ever seen. Like, and that episode you're talking about, I was stunned. I was actually stunned. Meanwhile, I haven't started Severance yet.
Before the podcast started, I was ready with that question because Garrett was looking in the mirror over there and he was going, you know what I miss? I miss eating pussy. And I was like, save it for the podcast.
I do.
So that's why he got so into it.
Like, I could feel my eyes dilate saying that too, because...
Slow down, Robert Frost. What do you mean you can feel your eyes dilate? He's trying to be poetic and shit, but it just comes across so silly. Brother, you have a problem. Before going on a podcast, he just stops and looks in the mirror to cry about how much he misses eating pussy. I think of all my maidens out there, the miladies that aren't having their box eaten by me, and I can't help but cry thinking about it. But they're not tears of sadness. They're tears of pity. I feel bad for all these women that don't sit on my face.
Peter knows I've been celibate for way too long now. I'm doing good.
Thank God, I was worried you weren't being strong about this. It sounds like you're doing really well. Breaking down in front of a mirror, lamenting that you're not having a buffet of pussy. It sounds like you're hanging on there by a thread.
But I looked in the mirror over there for a second, and I was not doing good. Because I saw my eyes. And right when I saw my eyes, all I saw was just the act of... I see it again.
Yeah.
But the act of eating pussy.
Oh my God, it's so sad. It really is. Like, he's being a real trooper here. He's being so brave about it. Like, this is up there with, Vietnam flashbacks. You can see the PTSD. So he just catches a glimpse of his eyes in the mirror, and then the world stands still. And all he can think about, all he can picture in his head playing over and over like a movie on repeat is the pussy he once ate but does no longer. What a cursed existence. Damn this forsaken world!
Moving on. Have you ever been with a girl that has an IUD?
Yes.
I've spoken about this before. And
Yeah.
and my little brother was like, can you feel it? And I was like, absolutely, I felt it. All the comments were hating on me. You can't feel it. You can't reach in there. And I was like, you can. You can. So then I did a little more research because I know I felt something. And apparently it's the string that's hanging down you could feel.
Yes.
So I wanted to elaborate that. You can feel an IUD. It's just the string that's kind of hanging down a little bit low.
As he was going through this exhilarating tale, I thought it was going in such a different direction where, the comments were clowning on me for my IUD take, so I did a little more research, and turns out they were right. I wasn't feeling the IUD. Instead, what I felt, I realized, was Garrett's penis coming in through her butt and our tips touched in the middle. Like, I thought that's where it was going with the way Garrett was reacting to it. That's the man really in touch with pussy eating and, like, his emotional chakras. That's Garrett.
But it hurts. It feels like a hard metal you're hitting. It's not very comfortable.
I find it pleasing in some shape or form, only because it's just
an IUD you find pleasing.
Well, not pleasing, but it's a nice little surprise at the end,
At the end, what the fuck are you talking about?
We're about 30 minutes deep into the podcast here, and now even the host, Peter, is starting to get, like, a little concerned and on edge. Like, Garrett, what the fuck? Like, he just outright calls him out on it. Because this has been his aura the entire show, where it just feels like he is trying to cater every single response to trying to make women go, ah. And he's just saying things that are just weird. So it'll just be like flicking the water bottle top. Sat on a banana. Changed my life forever. I find serenity in having G-spot manipulations conducted by unlicensed chiropractors. Did you know that? It's because it allows me to find more peace within myself. Because I found, through walking this path of celibacy, a path not many would dare walk, but me being Garrett, the bravest man on this planet, I walk it while thinking of pussy day and night. And while the rain crashes upon my glowing skin, I think to myself, what's next? Where do we go from here? Where do we come from? What happens after we die? And these thoughts wash over me like a toilet bowl flushing a morning shit. And that's when I realize I miss pussy. I miss it so much because I just love it so much. The intricate design. It's just divine. Yeah, it is. There I go. Thinking about pussy again. It's just such a beautiful thing. Yeah. IUDs. No, you're right, Peter. You can feel them, and it's just such a special surprise inside the cereal box, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I use my spoon, penis, and I go in there and I'm scooping out the IUD. I'm scooping it out. It's just so good. It's just so good. It's so good.
Wait,
for another day.
do you know what an IUD is? Or are you just saying shit?
I'm just saying shit. Yeah.
Wait, do you not know what an IUD is? There's no way you just went along with this conversation.
No, I know. No, I do know what it is.
What is it?
It's a fucking contraceptive that's up inside.
Okay, so why'd you just say it's a surprise at the end?
The end of the tunnel. Like, everything's going great, and then you just get a surprise. Just for being there.
Okay.
Garrett, you're overheating right now. Tell those neurons to slow down because they are cooking too much. Like, you're not looking like a desirable mate. Like, your wife isn't in the comment section right now leaving her phone number. Right now, you're looking like a fool.
You wouldn't, I think I've asked you this, would you ever not sleep with a girl if she was on her period?
Ever not sleep with
Yeah,
her?
like, would you not sleep with a girl just because she's on her period? Like, would you be like,
No, I
wait.
would never react like that.
How would you react?
I'd be excited about the situation, actually.
Pretty normal response. Oh, you're on your period? Yeah! It's go time! I love that he's like almost offended, like, no! I would absolutely not react with disgust. In fact, I would be elated. Like, I am at my most jubilant when she is on her period. I see that, and I can't stop smiling. It's the most special thing in the world, actually.
I've always been excited.
Why would you be excited?
Because I feel that specifically a woman's like perineal blood coming from
Perineal, dude. What?
from that area.
What's is that a word?
Yeah, perineal is just the area right here
Okay.
for all of us. So the blood coming from the cervix.
Yeah.
I truthfully believe that it has some divinity to it. I believe that it has healing
I agree with
components
that.
to it.
I agree with that.
And not only
Science also agrees with that. You remember the whole Fountain of Youth thing? Well, they found it inside some pussy. You see, the blood coming from the cervix, as Garrett is describing here, it is not only has divinity, it legitimately can act as a panacea, curing pretty much anything under the sun. You need only be an alpha in touch with his emotions like Garrett. Like, you need to be excited by the sight of it, and you should be, because it's a magic elixir, that blood. Now, as someone that doesn't have periods, I can only speculate on how great that must be, and how lucky you are to have such a powerful divinity pouring out from your orifices. And it's a drink fit for a king like Garrett.
is it a belief? It's just something that I love to entertain and be a part of. I feel like there's such a connective thing that you get to share.
I think that's how you create a soul tie.
It could be, and
It most definitely is a soul tie. I never stopped to think about it, but now it seems so obvious. Absolutely, it's a soul tie. Period fucking, it takes two souls and does this. And then they digivolve into one soul that's tied now.
if it doesn't create a soul tie, it sure as hell creates a wonderful experience sexually.
If I can't get my sword a little bloody, I'm not a good knight.
Dope. Words well spoken, bro. That was profound. If I can't get my sword a little bloody, not a good night. Honestly, I think that's the most beautiful conclusion to such an emotionally charged episode of this podcast. I fucking loved that. Wow. Garrett, thanks so much for your service to vagina everywhere. You're a real gift. Like, I don't know what he's doing right now. Maybe he's sitting in a dimly lit room writing haikus, going over how much of a blessing it is to be able to even exist in a world that has pussy in it. And you know what? That thought brings me solace. That's about it. See ya. Hawk to a girl. I imagine a lot of you just rolled your eyes at that. It is a meme that, for a lot of people, is beyond stale. It's been run into the ground because over the last couple months, it's been everywhere. Hawk to a girl has, like, her name has been said more than Bloody Mary's name. It's like Beetlejuice, but when you say Hawk Tua 3 times, you'll get a new flood of 10 different videos from her in your feed. It is just everywhere and has been for a couple months. And it's made a lot of people just pretty exhausted with it. They're tired of it. And I made a video talking about her when the meme first blew up, going over how interesting I find it that a meme can change someone's life pretty much overnight. Something as simple as talking about spitting a loogie on a wiener can lead to a whole career potentially, and I never really blamed her for trying. I also did find it really weird how quickly she was speedrunning the influencer route. Within like 3 days, she had like a whole PR team. She surrounded herself with like a bunch of parasites that were suckling all the clout out of her like these fucking vile leeches. Like, she was immediately talking about starting podcasts, starting her own, like, I think it was like a TV series or something. So she was going to launch the Hawk Tua cinematic universe to compete with the MCU from the sound of it. She was going on podcasts. She was getting paid like $30,000 to appear at clubs. It was insanity. And now the trailer dropped for that podcast, which comes out in a couple days, and people have been clowning on her for it. She is getting dunked on harder than I do when I play pickup basketball.
She's literally doing anything to stay relevant.
Does anyone actually give a fuck about her?
Why are we keeping this girl relevant?
Your 15 minutes are up.
Your joke was funny for 2 days. Stop.
Y'all really thought I was done? I'm just getting started, baby.
It just feels so corporate and soulless. It just feels really inauthentic and artificial. That was what a lot of people said early on to the Hawk Tua timeline, that she was some kind of plant, because she did have like an entire government think tank assigned to her right away to try and like keep her name out there and keep people saying Hawk Tua, spit on that thing as much as possible. So it felt really forced. And zoinks, Scoob, this trailer feels more forced than this smile. It's called Talk Tua. It's not an awful name, like it's kind of silly, but it also just continues to reinforce the meme itself, which makes people even more annoyed with it if they're already tired of it, you know what I mean? Like, this just really feels like how Vought would handle a meme in the boys' universe.
It smells warm. F*** you.
Yeah!
What's one move in bed that makes a girl go crazy?
I'm Haley Welch. A little while ago, my life took a complete left turn and it changed forever. And along the way, I realized that everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Well, now it's my time to talk. Check out my podcast every week, Talk to Them, where I'm sitting down with the coolest guests and having actual conversations with them. And Pookie.
Who is Pookie? Who is Pookie?
He may stop by too. New exercise every week! Subscribe to that thing!
I love that selling point of having actual conversations with the guests. Look, I'm not a chef in the kitchen, but I can speculate on the menu. They're going to be serving up nothing burgers with those conversations. Just a hunch. I get the impression that this is all driven by a firm. So what I'm imagining is all the guests are going to have like pre-approved questions that are okayed by the department that's going to be like really sterile, really safe, and hyper vigilant of being like viral potential clips. So like her smelling a shoe or flipping that question about what's a move in bed that makes a girl go crazy. Like, that all feels really, really fake. Yet, one of the big selling points is it's actual conversations. We'll see, it drops in like 2 days. I could be totally wrong. But even still, it's not like every other podcast isn't having real conversations. Like, this isn't going to be the only real one. You know what I mean? It just ticks every single box that some kind of marketing firm would have you do for your sizzler reel and marketing material. Pookie might stop by. Hooey! It could be anyone. Who the fuck is Pookie? You'll have to stop in next week for this Talk to a season finale to find out. It could be goddamn Steve Jobs being brought back from the dead. Maybe he never actually died. Maybe Hawk Tua's spit acts as some kind of necromancy, and she's the damn saliva sorceress, and she revived him. Who knows? You know, it all just feels so forced. But I do still stand by my statement that I can't even really be mad at her for doing all of this. I really can't. Getting as lucky as she did with a meme blowing up and people like going and flocking to you, like that doesn't happen often. And that can be the dream job for most people on the planet, and she's trying to capitalize off it. I don't think this is the best way of doing it. I really think being more human as opposed to just being the meme itself and spreading that out. I gave this example before, but maybe many of you don't remember the tragedy of You're Breathtaking Guy. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you, but I've mentioned it before. Quite a few years back, Keanu Reeves was at an event and he was talking about how the game looked breathtaking, and someone in the crowd shouted, "You're breathtaking," at Keanu Reeves, to which he said it back to that gentleman. And that guy came forward, everyone cheered him on, he became an overnight sensation, and for, I think it was like almost a full year, he rode that puppy as much as he could. He was milking those titties dry. He tried to use You're Breathtaking as his branding. He called himself the Breathtaking Guy, if I remember correctly. And people got really tired of it really quickly. And that same thing seems to be happening to the Hawk Tuah girl to a lesser degree, though, because she does still have a lot of people that are really excited about this. So it is working to a certain extent, but I just really think the best path is to just separate from the meme a little bit. Like, hey, you know, this was my lightning rod. I know you guys know me as the Hawk Tuah girl, but, you know, I'm just kind of hanging out here. I started a podcast if you want to check it out, and just have it be more organic. Hey, I'm playing the One Piece card game tonight on stream if you guys want to stop in and tune in, as opposed to just like wrapping everything around the meme, because it just feels so inorganic. It really does feel like an industry plant situation to a certain extent. But yeah, anyway, just want to talk about it a little bit because I do find it very interesting. That's it. So yeah. There's a crazy phenomenon with the internet, with this wacky cyberspace, where the smallest interaction ever can change someone's life. Like, I'm talking about a single sentence sometimes leading to an entire career and changing the trajectory of someone's destiny. I think the best example of this is Danielle Bregoli. She had a viral segment on Dr. Phil back in like 2015, and it ended up with her saying, "Cash me outside," and people memed it. those memes became extremely popular. Thus, Danielle Bregoli became extremely popular. And now, fast forward to today, she has a multi-million-dollar career that all started because of that meme. One sentence. It's just so interesting how something as small as that can lead to an entire career. But it's not a guarantee. This isn't like a formula everyone can follow. Even if you succeed at becoming a meme, you might not necessarily get like a long-lasting career from it. You might just get 15 minutes of fame. This formula shits more often than it hits. Another great example of that is there was a viral meme a couple years back with the "You're Breathtaking" guy, where at a video game conference, Keanu Reeves was on stage, the word breathtaking got used, and then someone in the audience shouted, "You're breathtaking." Using advanced DARPA technology and the CIA's latest and greatest, people were able to identify the gamer. And the gamer tried to use this to his advantage to make a career out of it, so he started making content, and this became his entire branding as the "You're Breathtaking" guy. It was like his whole fucking catchphrase, like he was like Tony the Tiger with Frosted Flakes. It became a core part of his identity. He would just spam the word breathtaking, saying things like "stay breathtaking" and all of that. And unlike in Danielle Bregoli's case, people abandoned him. It didn't stick with him. People didn't continue to support it. He tried to ride that wave, but unfortunately the surfboard slipped out from under him and he just ate shit in the rip current. He did not blow up like Danielle Bregoli did, despite doing pretty similar things in terms of trying to ride the meme. So it doesn't always work, but when it does, I find it to be extremely interesting. Right now, we're witnessing someone else attempt a similar thing, where they've become a meme, and now they have gone fucking elbow deep into that butthole here, putting all their eggs in that basket to try and ride that meme to a long-lasting, multi-million-dollar career from it. I'm talking about the Hawk Tua girl.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk to and spit on that thing. You get me?
I don't get you. I think you gotta demonstrate.
Hawk to and spit
No,
on
like-
it. Spit on it.
I'm sure most of you watching this have seen this clip. Right now, the Hawk Tua girl is more popular than Jesus Christ. More people know her name than their own parents' name at this point. She has blown up because of that clip right there. And really, it's an entertaining clip. I see why it became popular. I get it. You know, who doesn't want to giggle at someone saying, "Hawk Tua, spit on penis," you know, laughing at, like, you know, sloppy wiener spit, whatever. I get it. Like, it's not like I'm an old man shaking my fist on the lawn trying to figure out why shit's popular. I get it here. But this became so popular that it actually boggles my noodle a little bit. It blew up in such a way that I haven't really seen before, where almost immediately she was invited to like a Zach Bryan concert where she was on stage. She then started getting invites to every podcast that's ever been made. I imagine it was probably like that scene out of Harry Potter when the owls just kept shooting new letters through the fucking front of the door with podcast invites for the Hawk Tua girl. So now she's been going on like the world tour of podcasts. She even mentioned on one of the podcasts that she's already quit her job.
I've been dropped out of school for like a year or two.
Okay, so this was like
But
your
I
time.
don't quit my job. I said peace.
So now is like you're gonna go to LA, you're gonna go to New York.
Oh yeah.
Do you think you see yourself like starting your own type of like show or podcast, or are you just gonna be like an internet personality?
I think we're gonna do like a show, and then we're just gonna be like on a bunch of podcasts and everything else in between.
Cool.
But-
So kind of just figuring out as you go.
oh yeah, there's more to come. Don't worry. There's more to come.
Like, she has the whole team. It's so
Right.
crazy. It happened. The internet is insane. Your
Oh,
life
yeah.
changed overnight.
It really did.
Yeah,
For sure.
She quit that job so fast. It feels like the second her meme hit 1 million views, she just turned in her 2 weeks notice and said, "Fuck it, I'm out. I'm a meme now. I'm better than this. You're beneath me." And she just walked right out the doors. And it's not that I don't respect the hustle here. Like, I get it. Like, you in life, you're only given so many opportunities to try and make like the dream career happen for you, and this is definitely a gateway. Like, it certainly could be. But man, she is fucking speedrunning the entire online content creator roadmap here. The only thing she's missing right now is making a dog shit rap song, which I do think is probably only a month or so away. You'll notice that in that interview, she said "we" instead of just referring to herself alone. And that's because she's already got a team behind her. This isn't some kind of Gollum and Schmeagol situation where she's referring to herself as "we." She already has people around her working on making a whole career out of this. That is just so fascinating to me that all of a sudden, overnight, with a single sentence, she is now already going down this path in life to try and make it work. And it might work, it might not, maybe it fumbles, maybe it flops, maybe it pops. There's no real way to know for sure. But I do want to pop a finger in my butt and pretend to be Nostradamus here for a second. I'm going to make a prediction. She's going to release a rap song in the next month. It's going to have Hawk Tua as like a hook. And I don't know what it's going to be called. Maybe the fucking Hawk Tua Electric Slide Part 3. Like I have no clue. But I am confident that she is going to make a song in the next month. Mark my fucking words. Put it down. Etch it on the tablets right now. I'm going to look like a prophet here, even though I feel like most people are probably predicting the same thing. Because she's right now going through that stage where every creator does, where they start doing podcasts, they start talking about making shows. I don't know what kind of show she's going to try and make out of just that one single sentence. Like, that seems like a really hard thing to turn into a show. I'm very curious to see what that's about, but she's already getting the full content creator experience because she's already found herself in 2 controversies. So the first one was actually with politics. So on that podcast, she got asked a question about who she would spit on the dick for, like who she would Hawk Tua on, basically. And one of the people that she was asked if she would basically suck the cock of was Donald Trump, and this is what she said.
I have a game that I want to play with you guys.
That makes me
It's,
nervous.
no, it's not that scary, I promise. It's called Huck Tua or Nah. And you tell me if you want to Huck Tua on that thing or no.
Okay.
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 I think you might. Are you into like older guys?
For sure.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck, my phone's not loading. Donald Trump.
No, absolutely not.
No.
It's a no from me.
Okay, it's no.
In a shock to absolutely no one, this created a bit of a shitstorm for the Hawk Tua girl because they viewed it as very disrespectful to Donald Trump. So because she said that she wouldn't gargle his fucking meat, they thought that this was like an unforgivable sin. There were tweets going on about how disappointed they were that the Hawk Tua girl turned out to be a wokey and shit like that. There are other tweets that splice this up a little more nefariously, where they cut off the part about it being about blowjobs and basically saying Donald Trump, and then it cut to her saying no. So it cut out all of the context, which then deceived people even further, where they're like, oh, okay, what the fuck is that? Wait, okay, this is disgusting. They thought they had us. They really thought we were going to fall for the Hawk Tua girl, but we knew this whole time this was all a play from the Skibbity Biden camp to fucking brainwash us and fool us all. We knew we couldn't trust the Hawk Tua girl, which then led to her second controversy, where a lot of people are claiming she's an industry plant because she got so big so quick, and that clip, that little section there, got taken in so many different ways that they think that this is some kind of political push, and that's what her whole motive is behind being as big as she is now. It's all artificial to promote Donald Trump's opponent, Mr. Biden. Mr. Biden. But you know what I mean. To promote Joseph over there. And so basically, they're now accusing her of being an industry plant. Now, industry plants are a real thing. That's not a conspiracy. There are actual industry plants in a lot of different places. That is a legitimate thing. In her case, I personally don't think so. This really seems like a classic internet case of latching on to something really silly, and the person that was responsible for making the silly thing happen is trying to capitalize off of that 15 minutes of fame and trying to make something from it. So she's doing, and her team is doing everything they can to keep her in like the mainstream consciousness, because in the current climate of the cyberspace, it is a complete uphill battle to stay on the tip of people's tongues because everything changes so quickly. People don't even remember what was talked about 3 hours ago. Everything moves like a breakneck pace. It's cutthroat. So they know that. She knows that. So she's going on podcasts, going on stage, really trying to keep the Hawk Tua alive, just putting more wood on the fire to keep it burning. I don't think she's an industry plant. I really think this is just a classic case of someone trying to ride that meme and make a career out of it. But anyway, what I really wanted to focus on today is just how interesting this is, because memes come and go. Meme life cycle nowadays is only like a few hours, but sometimes you have a rare example like Hawk Tua here, where it does last a little bit longer. And in cases like that, the person behind it really does try and strive to make a career out of it because it is such a good opportunity to do so. I would say most of the time it doesn't work, but sometimes it does. And when it does, It is a life-changing experience. Like, for her, it already is life-changing. She quit her job. It seems like she's got a lot of money on the table for some of these appearances, if they're making a show, if she's getting paid to make the show. It seems like already her whole life has changed almost overnight, and this meme's only like a week or so old, if that. So yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I really do just find it super interesting. That's about it. So yeah. This is an embarrassing thing to admit out loud, but I've recently found a great guilty pleasure that I've been consuming like junk food. It's those ridiculously cringe podcasts where a few dudes, pseudo-intellectuals, bring on a bunch of women and have the worst debates of all time. It's a forsaken wasteland where normal thinking goes to die. A thunderdome of delusion. It is brain-melting. It reminds me of those old PSAs for the dangers of smoking cigarettes, and they'll like open up someone's chest and be like, this is what your lungs look like when you smoke, and it's like yellow and oozing, covered in this like disgusting slime, and it's very fucking yucky. This is like that, but instead of showing you your lungs on cigarettes, it's your brain when watching this content, and it's fucking revolting. Like, it is actual brain rot, and I can't look away.
And goes into a marriage and has kids when they're like 18, 19, 20. And then a year into the relationship, it gets really, really abusive.
From who?
Would you... From both.
This is so rare.
Anyone
So
really.
rare.
I mean, it happens.
Go on.
My point is, I'm just, even though it might be rare from what you guys think.
It is.
I already just find this painful. She's asking a very simple question and setting it up, talking about abuse. And already the dudes here are like, this is ridiculous. This is exceptionally rare. This is damn near science fiction. Abuse? Never even heard of it. That's like winning the lottery twice level of astronomical odds. Abuse is... it is very uncommon. Very rare. As a way of trying to like kind of shut it down already, like, you're choosing something very fringe and outlandish. Abuse is... it's like a unicorn. It almost doesn't exist. But anyway, crazy lady, go on with your hypothetical abuse thing, or whatever you called it. It's just trying to downplay it, which I think is just cringe.
If it would happen, what would you recommend for those people to do? Would they divorce, or do you want them to keep going in the relationship?
Keep going.
You can't divorce. I mean, that's not a real thing. You can like separate. See, his Catholic background shines through. He knows. You can't divorce. You can separate, but you can't actually divorce. That's not a real thing.
Even though it might be like physically abusive.
You got to endure. People are too.
You want to stick into the relationship.
People are just.
See, I mean, look,
people
I'm gonna be
nowadays
honest.
are just. Everybody quits. Everybody gives up. It's too hard. I'm this XYZ. This is why I'm special, so I can fuck up this entire situation based upon me being special.
The clown puts himself front and center here. You're looking at the chief entertainment for this episode. Fucking discount Walmart brand Sal from Impractical Jokers here. His name's Jonathan, and let me just tell you, he's got some opinions, and man, oh man, are they a stinker. So, the question is very simple. If there's an abusive relationship, an abusive marriage, should the marriage end? You know, if the woman is being abused, or even if the man is being abused. The woman who asked the question, her name is Melina, and she doesn't just make it exclusive to women getting abused. Men can also be victims of abuse, something that Jonathan heavily disagrees with. We'll get to that later on. But he is saying that, if it's an abusive relationship, you have to endure. This is the problem with snowflake society now. Everyone's such a pussy, so they'll ruin a marriage because they think they're so special. You absolute fucking troglodyte. It's not about being special, it's about not getting beat the fuck up in a marriage. There's no excuse for abusing your spouse, whether it's physical or mental. Like, it's the most... There is a right answer to this question. And the answer is yes, the marriage should end if it's abusive. 100%. Whether it's the woman or the man being abused, it should straight up end. There's no enduring. This isn't one of those situations where it's like, there's greener pastures once you get through a couple of the black eyes and broken bones. My husband may have beat the fuck out of me a couple nights ago, but he also took me to a really fancy steakhouse and I had an absolute bangin' filet. So, all of the abuse was worth it, and I'm a little happier today. It's ridiculous. This is honestly making me concerned. My heart is breaking for whatever woman he's in a relationship with. I'm imagining this guy treating relationships like it's Fight Club. If my partner can't roll with my knuckle sandwiches without crying about it and she wants to leave for it, well then good riddance to her toots. Jesus Christ, special snowflakes can't handle a few of my right hooks. Ridiculous. That's frightening. That is a frightening mentality, that you're telling someone to just endure physical or even mental abuse in a relationship and calling them like a special snowflake or a pussy if they don't. That's crazy. And also his cohort there, the goofball he's in cahoots with, who's like, man, divorce isn't real. Divorce is make-believe. It's hocus pocus. There's no such thing as divorce. Yes, if you're getting abused, you can't divorce, obviously. This is a wild episode.
And the reality is people just haven't learned to endure. There have been hard times in relationship. I'm sure you guys had hard times in relationship. Any relationship has hard times.
Okay.
And it is what it is. You need to push through and you need
What if
to
the
endure
kid
because
is
we're in this
getting abused?
hold on. Because we're in this situation now, like where everybody's just creating this like super nuanced, like 1% example of like, well, what if the kid's transgender, black, and abused, and he's a Black Lives Matter supporter? Like, cool, okay, I get like that one
No, but I'm
minute
asking
situation.
for anyone that might be in that situation, what would you recommend?
Okay,
Do you think
endure.
I'll tell
would
you
they
what
give
I'll,
up
I'll tell you what
Endure.
I would
I
do.
don't. That's.
I'll tell you what.
Endure.
I'll tell you what I would do.
A lot of diarrhea fell out of his mouth on this one here, so there's a lot to break down. He had an actual episode of psychosis there. He just started spitting shit that never even came up. It's a very simple question. It really wasn't nuanced. She just said, in an abusive relationship, should the marriage end? It really doesn't get more simple than that. A fucking child could understand the question. There wasn't anything about, like, all these nuance that you bring up. But anyway, Smash Mouth has his meltdown there for a second, but his message is still the same. No matter what, you gotta endure. You gotta endure the abuse. He even has the chutzpah to equate abuse to just a hard time in a relationship, as if it's just some little obstacle, little hiccup that every relationship goes through. Brother, abuse is not a hard time in a relationship. That is a fucking crime. That is when a relationship ends, should end.
I wouldn't want my daughter in that situation, quite frankly. And I understand the argument to endure because I have people close to me who grew up in abusive households and it lasted for periods of time and it was a phase and they endured through it and they ended up raising healthy, successful families.
Their faces really tell the whole story here. This reaction's pretty on par with that statement. Abuse is not a phase. It shouldn't be a phase. This isn't a normal thing. There's no reason to start normalizing abusive relationships as something every couple needs to go through or will go through. Abuse isn't acceptable. Full stop. Like that's where this was a really easy slam dunk for these dudes to answer. Should a marriage end when it gets abusive, whether for the woman or the man? And the answer is easy. It's yes. A relationship isn't something where there should be an abusive phase. If there is an abusive partner, that partner needs to seek legitimate help and get help for controlling whatever violent urges or impulses they have. But that doesn't mean that the other partner needs to stay in the relationship while they're getting that help. Especially not if there's children in the household, because not only is it dangerous for the partner, it's dangerous for the kid to be around as well. I think it's very simple. I don't think it's that nuanced. Abuse just isn't acceptable. Like, that's a super easy thing for a normal person to answer, but we've cultivated this culture online where everything needs to be like a debate, even on the simplest topics. Like, you just saw Smash Mouth have that meltdown, like, oh, you're getting into all this crazy 0.1% example nuance of abuse and then all of these other factors, like, out of nowhere, when that wasn't even what was discussed. It is the easiest black and white question.
To an extent.
So you would say that to stick in those relationships that might be abusive to everyone involved and a child, if there's a child.
I'm not
involved.
saying like, hey, stick in the relationship and get the shit beat out of you by a husband.
I'm just asking you what you believe.
I'm just telling you.
Specific thing. Even if it's a small extreme thing, I'm just asking you what you think if you should stick in that relationship or not.
It is such an extreme example that I can't give a prescription for what other people should do. There is an element.
God damn it, it's not even an extreme example. If you just Google it for like 15 seconds, there's so many different studies conducted on the topic, and according to a lot of the different numbers, all of which are a little different, but most of them agree that at least 20% of all marriages are abusive at some point in time. And that's just in reported cases. Like, it's not an extreme example. It's really not. But even if it was, it doesn't even change the question. Like, even in the extreme example here, it's still a very easy answer that, yes, that marriage should end. There is a problem. Now, this guy here is trying to play nice with everybody, so he's like, oh, yes, even this goober over here talking about endure. I mean, there's almost an element of something salvageable of his point. When there's not, like, there's no excuse. Like, you shouldn't be enduring abuse, like, under any circumstance, but he's really trying to give an olive branch over there for some fucking reason. But this guy is at least admitting, like, he wouldn't want his daughter in that. So he does outright say, like, yes, a woman shouldn't be getting the shit beat out of her in a marriage or relationship, and she should leave. He at least will concede that, whereas the other two guys still, for some reason, fight tooth and nail that, nah, there's really no reason to be leaving.
Like that.
Do you have opinions about third trimester abortion?
It's terrible.
Listen,
Okay,
terrible.
look at how quickly you can develop it. Do you know how rare third trimester abortions are? They're also really rare, but you immediately had a visceral reaction to that, right? There are households where parents are abusive to children. Like, that's not like an unfathomable thing. But for you to have that immediate visceral reaction to a type of abortion, that's so incredibly rare. But then when it's
I
like,
mean, we're
well, could you
talking
have-
about like a guy like getting drunk and like, you know, beating
have to be
his
getting
wife
drunk.
occasionally versus like
I actually think that was a really good point from Destiny there. Like, you have a very quick reaction to another extreme example. Why do you not have that same energy when it comes to abusive households? And then the guy starts making some shit up like, we're talking about a guy getting drunk and maybe putting his hands on his wife. Where is that coming from? The question was so simple. They're making up like a whole fanfic plotline in their head about what was asked when it was really super simple. Abusive household. Should the marriage end? Like, I actually wonder if she had even just said something even more simple and broad, what the response would have been. If she had asked, do you guys think abuse is bad? I wonder what they would have said. I wager that they would have been like, okay, we need to define what abuse is because all of these special snowflakes have weird definitions for abuse. So let's start really getting into the nitty-gritty of what is abuse. Even though it's so easy, abuse is just bad. And an abusive relationship is bad. I don't know what's so hard about it. I don't know what's so hard about them just admitting that.
Could there
But
possibly
well,
be
okay. So let me ask you guys. In the Catholic Church, I know that there's like annulments for marriages and stuff. Are there
That was a mistake.
Are there no exceptions for like if a guy is beating his wife constantly?
No, there are, but now
Or a woman could as well, right?
Hold on.
Well, there's
Yes,
also a
she could, but-
distinction drawn between
If a woman's beating a dude,
legal-
that
Hold on, guys.
Oh man, blubbery ass Jonathan there just got saved big time by the guy in the middle. He wanted so badly to say that if a man's getting beat by his girl, then he's a pussy or he's like a weak bitch or something. He wanted so badly to try and get that kind of bravado out there. Sad to see that this mentality still exists somehow, that men can't be the victims of abuse. I thought we got rid of that stigma years ago. Jonathan's supposed to be a men's self-help guru? How? Actually, how?
Divorces that are initiated by women, Brian?
78.
80%.
78.
80%.
80%. And what percentage of those women have college degrees?
Well, it jumps to 90% if they're college educated.
real.
Brian, please present the stats to the class. What percentage of divorces are initiated by women? 80%? Thank you, Poindexter, that's sickening. 90% if they're college educated? I rest my case. That's why I only marry 18-year-olds now. They're too young to have a college degree, thus they can't divorce me. What does this have to do with anything? Okay, so you don't want to marry college-educated women? You want to marry dumb women? Like, I don't know. What, you want to just marry a lobotomite sex doll? Cool, like, who cares? It doesn't matter. This has nothing to do with the core question anymore. It's gone fully off the rails and unhinged. They're so focused on picking apart divorce itself. So now they're spouting these stats and making each other mad. So one of the dudes is like, real. And then the other guy is taking a huge deep breath. Why, I oughta. Just hearing that number's making me mad enough to put hands on my spouse because she might have considered a divorce at some point. Like, it's ridiculous. This has nothing to do with what was asked.
They
Can
are
I ask-
extreme.
can
I
ask
agree- I
another-
agree with that,
I want to ask
but-
like one more scenario, okay?
Please.
What about if
I was giggling so fucking hard because you can hear, I'm pretty sure it's Jonathan go, oh, Jesus. When she says she wants to ask another scenario. Why are you even here? The whole point is to communicate with the women, your guests, right? To ask them stupid questions and shit. Like, if you're so bothered with them talking, what the fuck are you even doing there?
two people get married, have a kid, and then the wife starts cheating? Do you think they should divorce?
Absolutely.
They should divorce then?
Jesus himself
You don't
said.
think
But wasn't it
Jesus, hold on,
illegal?
hold on. Jesus
And you
himself
could like
said.
work things through, right?
Jesus himself said in cases of adultery, divorce is
So you think that
permissible.
divorce is worse than physical abuse?
For the
Or
children,
cheating. Sorry, you think that cheating is worse than physical abuse?
for the
Sorry.
children, yes.
I actually let out a full belly laugh So she brings up cheating and unanimously like, yes, obviously you have to divorce when the woman's being a whore. If you've got a slut for a wife, you gotta fucking divorce that harlot, that harpy. Duh. Are you stupid, lady? Absolutely, you have to divorce there. After they spent like 6 minutes about, well, actually, divorce is one of the most evil things that can ever happen. Divorce is unacceptable. Physical abuse, okay, abuse, you have to endure because you can't divorce. But then when it's cheating, it's like, yeah, you gotta divorce. Jonathan even says crucifixion is warranted. I'm sure he's just being exaggeratory, but he does point blank say that cheating is worse than abuse for the kids, which is a wild take. Both are awful. Your father beating your mother or your mother beating your father in front of your kid is just as damaging as one of them being unfaithful. These are both horrible things, both of which should end in divorce. But for some reason, they seem to only have a real visceral response when it comes to cheating. And then the guy in the middle even gets immediately religious, like, well, in the Bible it says, you know, when cheating's on the table, that's when divorce is absolutely necessary. Well, what the fuck? The Bible also doesn't preach for beating the fuck out of your spouse either. I'm sure you can also divorce in a case like that, so why didn't we get biblical when abuse was brought up? Why did we start trying to justify different levels of abuse and it might be a phase where it's going to get better after and this and that? Dude even wove a whole fanfic about, like, we're talking about a man who gets drunk and maybe occasionally hits his wife. Like, what the fuck? Like, why are you making excuses for abuse and not for cheating all of a sudden, right? Like, and Melina even calls that out. She's like, oh, well, what about, like, working through it, or, you know, maybe the cheating's a phase. And like, no, absolutely not. Cheating is the end-all, be-all. This is crazy. Like, I was absolutely howling with laughter when we got to this segment in the podcast.
Absolutely
I think I'm not going to say this is worse.
Divorce is worse for the children.
I already
Cheating
said that if a woman's getting abused, yeah, I think she should leave. Like,
No.
I mean, if it's a brief temporary thing, like,
What if it's mental abuse?
Okay, now
Do you think
less
if
cut and
it's-
dry.
if it's
You are
cheating and
setting
mental
your
abuse?
child up.
I think there's a small chance that Jonathan may have misunderstood the question. He may have thought he heard, is divorce worse than abuse? And that's what he was saying, that divorce is worse than abuse for the kids. Which is still a fucking stupid take, so I'm gonna tackle that one as well. What the fuck, man? You think that somehow kids witnessing their parents beating the shit out of each other is somehow less damaging than if they had just gotten divorced? You've got some issues you need to work through. My goodness. And then also that lady that's behind them is saying that it's less cut and dry when it comes to mental abuse. Why? Abuse is abuse. What are you talking about? So far up until this point in the episode, she hasn't said too much. She mainly just kind of agrees with everything the guys say. But she says it's less cut and dry when it comes to mental abuse, which leads me to believe that she thinks it should be cut and dry when it comes to divorce for physical abuse. But she didn't say anything. She didn't chime up and say, like, hey, I agree, the marriage should end then. She just stayed silent because I guess she was just looking for things to fight them on as opposed to agree with, which I think is always such a weird component of these debates where if you agree with your opponent, you're apparently losing, or you lose points by doing so. Which is so fucking backwards, and that's why I think debates in general are kind of worthless, because it's never about changing someone's mind. It's always about just cementing your own beliefs and never faltering and never changing perspective on anything. So nothing good ever really comes from it, except for just general entertainment as a spectator. And this one had me giggling, so I wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. See ya. There are more podcasts on YouTube than there are stars in the night sky. Everyone has been convinced that they're a unique, special little butterfly and that their insight is invaluable. And now that there's so much easy access to recording equipment, everyone gets this insidious little idea planted deep in their noodle that it's time to start a podcast. And my God, I tell you, it's a plague. It's a disease, a virus that's infecting the mind of the most insecure and insufferable people of all time. For some reason, once that AT 2020 touches their hand, they just scream their insecurity from the mountaintop with authority, proudly. And it blows my mind. But I've never seen insecurity projected quite like what I'm about to show you today. So I am still shocked that he hasn't scrubbed this podcast episode from the entire cyberspace, just wiped it from the internet. Like, if this was a clip of mine, I would have paid every penny I have to my name in order to ensure this never sees the light of day again, that this clip stays buried, like the fucking Millennium Puzzle from Yu-Gi-Oh! It is that embarrassing. Like, you couldn't lock me up in Guantanamo Bay and torture this clip out of me, and yet he still has it on his channel. So the podcast is like a bootleg Fresh and Fit, where they just get a bunch of women together and ask them stupid questions and then rate each other's beauty. And then he gets really offended, like visibly upset, and I really thought he was going to start bawling his eyes out, crying in the fetal position. And I've watched a couple of their episodes now because I was curious if this was like an isolated thing. But no, this is pretty common. This is like a staple in their show from what I can tell, where they just have this section where they ask the women that they bring on to rate their beauty, the rate the podcast host's beauty.
Listen, ladies, we're rating just off physical appearance, just off beauty, okay? Same standards. Trust me, we're not going to get hurt, okay?
That's the biggest lie ever told since the time Kellogg's tried to convince the world that sugar doesn't make you fat. So, the segment is Rate Our Appearance, basically, which is some actual middle school, literal baby brain man-child behavior shit. That is insecurity at its finest, to have the women you bring on as guests rate your appearance. That's so stupid. I'm surprised they don't also play Spin the Bottle and Truth or Dare. And maybe they do, I've only watched a couple of their episodes, but he says that they're not going to get offended with the ratings. Well, do I have news for you?
All right, cool.
Stop being delusional. What the fuck?
All right, so now what I want you to do is, ladies, real quick, don't fucking waste my time. Rate the guys. Do me a favor, Josh. Stand up real quick, man. Everybody look at him once, man. He's not going to stand up again, all right? So I want you to rate me, my co-host, and then our fucking producer. Go, from 1 to 10. Just off beauty. Go.
When he does these sections, it really seems like he's some kind of basketball coach who's really upset at the team. Like, he gets very aggressive with all of it. Like, don't waste my fucking time. Listen, we're going to do the drill right now. We're going to do it right. So stand the fuck up, Josh. Look at him. Now spin around, Josh. Okay, good. Drop your pants, Josh. Good. Now rate everything you just saw. Now, don't waste my time. Like, I don't know why he gets, like, so upset even before they hear ratings. Like, he immediately goes into these sections combative. I watched the whole episode up until this point. Like, he's pretty blunt and like very much so most of the time. But when it gets to this one in particular, he's like angry. Like, even before anything happens, he's already angry.
Speaking to the fucking mic.
I would rate you.
First, you're rating me, and then him, and then him. Go.
I'll rate you a 7.
All right. What is he?
I'll rate you an 8,
All right.
and I'll rate Josh an 8 also.
Okay. What about you? Go.
I would rate you a 8.
Okay.
9.
Okay. Come on, he just fucking stood up, bro. Like, come on.
I don't even know what he's getting upset with here. She only took like an extra 2 seconds to take another look at the guy. It's like he just lost a gold split in a speed run to this extra 2-second time loss. Like, it's not that big of a deal. I don't know why he's so on edge. It seems like he just really hates the guests that they bring on. Because when he's talking to his boys, he's like much more jovial and joking and smiley. But the second the conversation shifts to the rest of the class here, like the group of women over there, he turns into like a drill sergeant and starts getting extremely serious and loud. So I don't know why they even bring on women to this podcast when they don't even really want them there. And I also don't know why women keep agreeing to go on shows like these, because half the time it's them just like saying, you're not good looking and shit like that. Like, right after this rating section of rating the podcast hosts go through and rate all the women. And they literally give them 2s, 3s, and 4s. And make sure that they know that the hosts don't find them attractive. So I don't really get why women keep signing up for this shit just to get insulted by podcast hosts, and they don't say anything or do anything. Like, the women will insult each other sometimes. Like, they don't ever push back against the hosts at all, so then they just walk away looking silly from all of it. Like, all of it is just a net loss for the women that go on these shows. I don't know why they keep doing it.
I would say 9.
All right. What about you over there? Go.
2.
Okay.
I would give him a 9.
Okay. What is she over there?
I would give him a 10 because he
Okay.
invited me.
All right. So again, you sound like a stupid ass bitch. I'm trying
Thank
to figure
you.
out why you rated me a 2, because we're not going off our interactions. We're going off beauty.
I don't
right?
like
I don't give a fuck. He's light skinned just like me, and you just gave him a 9. You gave me a 2. You only gave me a 2 because of the whole interaction that we've been having, right? So do me a favor, get the fuck up and get the fuck out.
Thank you.
Yeah, get out.
Spoken like a man whose feelings weren't hurt at all and wasn't offended by the 2 rating. So he tries to justify it with, you only rated me a 2 because we had a disagreement earlier, which I guess they did, but even still, This is an extreme overreaction to getting rated a 2. The insecurity is palpable. You can fucking taste the salt here.
So what the fuck?
Stupid ass bitch. Make sure she gets her bag and phone too. Make sure she doesn't take the wrong fucking phone, dummy. All right, cool. So now, again.
You can actually hear that lump in his throat start to form from all the emotion building up inside of him. Get out of here, stupid bitch. Hey, make sure she grabs the right phone and not someone else's phone, because she's so dumb she probably won't know which one's her phone. Dumb idiot. She's real stupid. You're stupid. I'm a 2. No, you're a 2. Unsurprisingly, this turned their own community against them for the episode. A lot of the chat messages pop up on screen, so you're just seeing things popping up saying like, damn, just because she gave you a 2, what the fuck? Or something like this where it's like, thought you wanted your show to last. Like, come on, man. It's because it's ridiculous. It's very clear temper tantrum over getting a 2. If you were someone that was actually getting pussy, if you were really slamming ham and glazing donuts, you wouldn't care if one girl didn't find you attractive or rejected you. You wouldn't care. You would laugh it off like a normal person. So one girl gives you a 2 and it shatters your whole ego and you publicly melt down about it? That's such a bad and embarrassing look. And he tries to justify it, like I said, by saying, she only gave me that 2 because of our negative interaction from moments ago. Just pure huffing of copium.
We're just going off physical beauty, okay? Not what we've been talking about, not my fucking arguments, not on none of that, okay? I want you to rate me, him, and then him. Go.
Can you stand up for a second?
You didn't see me before the show?
Yeah, but I just forgot.
I mean,
Just stand. It's not that hard. Okay. You're an 8.
God damn it, bro. Go ahead, rate him.
Podcast is now turned into like a hostage situation here. All the women seem on edge, and I actually just can't believe they didn't leave after that. Like, again, I don't understand why women keep signing up for this shit. Like, no one seems to be having any fun there. The hosts especially don't seem to be having any fun. This guy's co-host seems miserable, but he does liven up a little bit when he gets to rate the other women and gives them like 3s, 4s, and 5s and all that. But it's just so awkward and weird. The only explanation that I can come up with, the only rational way of explaining this, is that the reason women are signing up for this show or shows like it is because they're being paid for their time, so it's like an hourly wage just to go there and be insulted or bouncing stupid questions off of. That's the only thing that almost makes sense. Like, so they just come on here to play a game of grade my friend's appearance for 2.5 hours or whatever. I mean, really, someone summed up the situation really nicely in the comments. They said, podcast is called Unfiltered, yet kicks a girl out for her opinion. And that is just such a nice, concise way of breaking it down and the silliness of all of it. Again, I watched a couple episodes just to try and get like an understanding of the content. There's nothing there. Everyone seems miserable most of the time, or they bounce the dumbest questions around, and they always just do a grade our appearance thing, which, who wants to listen or watch that? Like, I as a viewer, let's say that I was a huge fan of this podcast. Why would I want to keep seeing what women say about my podcast hosts? Like, why would I care? There's nothing there. There's no entertainment there, especially when one of them's super insecure about all of it, who's going to freak out if he doesn't get a 9. It just doesn't make any sense to me. So yeah, just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. See ya. What happens when you get 3 of the most uninteresting, out of their prime frat dudes in a room? They make a podcast. And like all other alpha podcasts, they focus on shitting on women. But this time, the unique selling point of this alpha podcast is all 3 of them rolled a 0 in the charisma stat. Between the 3 of them, they can very rarely form a complete sentence. It's like a game of fucking Mad Libs because they can't help but keep interrupting each other, and the one time they brought on a female guest, I think she maybe got 3 words out before they kept like dogpiling on every single breath she took. It is an outstanding disaster of insecurity. It's also adorable how hard they all try to appear as like this peak sigma alpha masculine specimen. This is a podcast I'm sure none of you have heard of. I only found it because a YouTuber named Chad recently made a great video on it, and I knew I had to dive into it and watch more of their content. On TikTok, they're a bit of a laughingstock. They're just a fucking punching bag for most people to insult for good reason, obviously. So I wanted to watch more than just like their best moments montages where it's like, women cheat more than men, those bitches. Like, I wanted to watch like the actual full context and full episodes. They have 3 right now. but it was so hard to watch them because every time they try and speak, it's like a kid who gets called on in middle school to stand up and read in front of the class and they're nervous. They just drone on and on, getting lost in their own sauce, forgetting what they were even talking about. They just keep fumbling over words and they just keep placing new filler words in there and it makes no fucking sense. It's like, I have no mouth and I must scream some dumb shit, but they just can't do it. Let me show you.
Yeah, plus like too, when you're in that bracket of fucking really financial, I'm not, you know, but one day I will be, when I'm in that bracket of like being fucking rich as fuck.
Right.
I feel like, you know, especially like, I don't know, like a lot of dudes get played for their fucking money.
So,
And,
yeah, a lot.
And they look like fucking fools. Because after a while too, you know, money can only get you so far with getting pussy and shit.
Well, it depends.
At the end, and it's true, and like they'll be like, "Oh, fuck them, I'm tired of them." The fucking housewife.
That bitch was plotting.
He was plotting from the jump.
You know, it's funny because I was
that's
like,
her personal need.
yeah,
which
right.
I don't
That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
like,
fuck that.
why are you gonna use my money that I fucking made to do something?
Yeah.
If you want money, you ask for it, and I'll gladly give it to you.
Yeah,
'Cause I
especially
don't want
if
you sneaking money out
we're
the damn.
financially fucking way better off than most.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, just don't like fucking. Yeah, I fucking agree.
But like,
This was from the timeless classic Women Cheat More Than Men, their biggest episode and a real hit. I couldn't watch the whole thing because this is the whole thing. Stretch this kind of conversation across an hour and 15 minutes. It's impossible to sit through. It literally sounds like someone skipping through dialogue options in like a Fallout game. It sounds like you're just listening to William Shakespeare in Old English and none of it's making sense.
I want to know what your boyfriend brings to the table, or what you expect him to bring to the or even any man. Not like, we don't even have to like focus on your guy. But just any what does a guy have to do?
Respectful.
Okay.
So looks don't play a role in the first part.
Gotta go. Just let her go.
Yeah, let her go.
Relax, buddy.
Let her go.
This was a really big moment for the podcast. They really went out of their comfort zone and brought a girl into the boys' club in order to get deeper insight into females. Unfortunately, she wasn't able to really speak that much because the crew didn't really like when she'd talk. So like right away they just ask, you know, what do you want in a guy? And she says respectful. The fucking room goes silent and one dude's like, so looks don't matter then, huh? Like he just gets so deeply offended off rip. All three of their minds were blown. She said respectful, and one guy just, his whole soul is crushed like, what about looks, huh? What about looks? Are you lying to me, you crazy fucking harpy, huh? You come onto my podcast, you old battle axe, and you're spreading fibs? No, respectful doesn't exist. Not even a real word, not a thing. Looks, that's all that matters. That's what I've read on the forums. Don't fucking lie to me again on my own show.
I say, if my wife lets herself go after I have kids with her, if I'm gonna tell her once, if you don't get your shit together, I still want to be sexually attracted to my wife, my spouse. But if you
Even
can't
girlfriends.
do that, girlfriend too, if you can't do that, I'm out.
All three of them are pretty dumb, but this guy right here is like the superstar imbecile. Every time he says something, it's the dumbest shit. He was the guy that immediately got offended when the girl mentioned the word respectful. It was like a fucking vampire getting hit with sunlight when he heard that. He just started like melting and like in pain. All he cares about is looks and pussy, from what I gather. That's his whole personality. And anything that challenges his belief that looks are the only thing that matter in the world, he takes great offense to. So this video they disabled comments on because they were getting clowned on ruthlessly. And, you know, very un-alpha-like to be a coward and disable your comments. They're keeping the video up, and apparently they had a response to it, which they took down because they also kept getting clowned on with that. Can't confirm because I can't find it. Yeah, his whole point is super goofy. So my wife has kids with me, and then she stops getting hotter, and I don't find her hot anymore, and that's her fault. I give her one chance. If she doesn't fix herself, I'm out. Aging is cringe. So when my wife hits 40, I'm leaving her ass, and I'm going back to dating 18 and 19-year-olds.
I mentally checked out of my last relationship for so long.
But I don't want to
Before
say
you broke up?
Yeah.
Another point. Goes the fucking show. Another point.
No, but
Another
it doesn't
point.
say anything.
Hold
No,
up,
it's
hold
not
up.
like anything bad. But
No,
it's
no,
like
not
after
you.
everything I've been
Let you
through.
finish your point. And I'll let you finish your point. Guys at home watching, if you're fucking, once you'll know when your girl's mentally checked out, and when she's mentally checked out, she'll entertain any dude. I'm not saying you. There's always exceptions to the rule. I'm saying
They'll entertain dudes. They'll fucking even cheat on. They don't give a fuck because once when their mind's gone, the vagina still could be there. But once when the mind's gone, the heart's gone, they are done. There's no coming back from that. So like, you know.
Oh my god. He's absolutely right! Oh! He just blew the case wide open. I fucking love that this dude immediately interrupts her for the millionth time just to make like an absolute nonsense point. The vagina might still be there, but the heart's gone. The soul went to hell, and now she's cheating on you there. Right? And the Avengers music, oh, it just sounds so good. It's like he's making the most profound speech of all time. Like, hey, shut the fuck up real quick, lady. I know I asked you this question, but now I'm talking. Cue the orchestra. Hey, cheating and pussy. What's up with that? I genuinely just can't wrap my head around this whole crew here. I don't even know what he's thinking is going on right now. He thinks he's being so deep and profound and like this is somehow supposed to be inspirational, but it's not. It's not even close to anything at all.
No, I got this right here. Women preserve their value, men create it. Let me explain.
Exactly.
Guys care about a girl's past. A girl cares about a guy's future. Just like if your boyfriend.
I care about your past.
Hold up.
I have no doubt the three of them are pretty close to illiterate, but what that guy's saying right there is verbatim what all of the other YouTubers who are alpha males try and parrot. They all vomit that exact same line into each other's mouths, and just like Ouroboros, just keep eating each other's asses for all eternity. That whole men create value, women preserve it, guys care about a girl's past, girls only care about a guy's future. They treat each other like anime protagonists. It's literally r/I'm 14 and this is deep. This is literally sad Facebook statuses from 2010. It's very clear that this guy in particular was very deep into the whole pickup artist community or whatever, because this shit is the exact verbatim shit that they all said in their seminars. I've watched a lot of those on YouTube nights on stream because they're really fun to laugh at. And to a certain extent, I do feel bad for this guy because he got fed this so much that now he's adopted it as a truth and the cycle just continues.
Hot topic.
Very hot.
Girls cheat more than guys.
Oh, fuck yeah. Girls cheat more than motherfucking dudes.
I was waiting to say that,
Facts.
bro.
Period. They're sneaky.
It's my personal mentality. Because I'm better than everybody.
Yeah.
I'm not an NFL player. I haven't been to the moon. I'm still better than you.
That's how you gotta become. You gotta think you're the best before you are the best. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, everybody.
That's my personal mentality.
Yeah, he's not an NFL player. He's not a doctor. Hasn't been to the moon. Hasn't had a meaningful relationship. Hasn't been able to read an entire chapter from a Harry Potter book. But you know what? He has a podcast, so he is better than you, pussy. I feel like if I was an employee at the Best Buy they bought the Blue Yetis at, I would be overcome with guilt if I ever found this podcast and recognized them. I'd be like, fuck, I could have stopped this from happening. I could have been the hero if I just didn't sell them the Blue Yetis. It could have all been stopped before it even started.
Honestly, this has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but what's your take on fitness chicks? Valid. Like, as fuck.
They're
superior to all women.
Top of the line.
Agreed. Fitness chicks are superior to any woman.
They posted this themselves as one of their highlights. Like, this is one of their finest moments they were proud of. Just fucking imagine that mentality, that this conversation is like a moment you're like, yep, pretty proud of that one. I mean, to be fair, in their defense, they didn't fumble through sentences because there were no sentences here. It was just like individual words back and forth. Man calls it together like it's a goddamn city council meeting. Boys, gather around. Titties. What do we think? Do we like that? Valid. Milky. Top of the cream of the crop. Yes. I have absolutely no doubt in my mind that if I actually did finish all 3 podcasts to completion, there would be a million more wild and wacky moments, but it's just so hard to sit through their podcasts, so I haven't done that yet. So these were just some of the highlights that I found. These are the ones that were posted on their own TikTok, and as well as just a couple of moments that I skimmed through their podcast. And yeah, I just wanted to share this because this is just another very silly alpha male podcast. That's about it. So yeah. Good evening, everyone. It's with a heavy heart that I have to deliver some tragic news that I'm sure you've already seen and have probably spent the better part of your afternoon crying about. Reddit is currently down. The narwhal is not baconing today, my friends. This is not a wholesome Chungus moment. Reddit is offline, and there's good reason for it. Many of you probably saw over the last week or so that there was an organized protest with most of the subreddits on the platform about API changes, and maybe there's too much mumbo-jumbo, scary, frightening big words and acronyms that you didn't even bother to look into, so that's what I'm going to do here is break down the situation on why there was a Reddit strike in the first place, and what the future could hold for all the Reddit mods that are now stranded without a home to go back to, or a place, a domain to rule over. Now, I joke about the situation, but Reddit is legitimately one of the top 10 most visited sites in the world, so the fact that it's down right now due to this strike is actually really impressive. Like, it's genuinely surprising how much the community came together in order to protest the Reddit changes. So, what sparked this Armageddon, this doomsday for Redditors? It was a change to how Reddit was going to be conducting business. They did their best EA impression here and got very greedy. So they decided they were going to start charging for API access, and they were charging a fucking fat load of barnacles for it too. API access allows things like third-party apps to exist. It needs the API access to function, and Reddit was going to begin charging for that access. So the biggest one is called Apollo, and it helps users read Reddit threads. It's something many power users were familiar with, but something I didn't know about until recently. And according to the developer of Apollo, it would cost nearly $20 million annually under this new pricing model, which is a ton of pickles. That's far beyond the realm of possibility for pretty much any third-party developer, so effectively, Reddit was killing third-party apps because nobody could afford to pay the API fee for their services anymore. And it didn't just affect third-party apps, it also affected mod tools, as I understand it as well. So this new pricing scheme, fresh out of the brain of Mr. Krabs, shaking everyone down for their lunch money, had a large set of consequences that effectively shut off a lot of what people were used to. And it wasn't something that the community was thrilled about. This was not a policy change that was getting a lot of updates. So the community, as well as a lot of the biggest subreddit mods, as well as just the biggest subreddits in general, came together and decided that they were going to do a strike, a Reddit blackout, where they're going to be taking their subreddits private, meaning you can't access them anymore, basically just shutting them down temporarily. And that's led to our current situation. There was even a live stream tracking how many subreddits were going offline, and it's still going right now, and you can see it's a lot. I also tuned into this stream a little bit last night, and I bore witness to one of the saddest things I've ever laid my eyes upon. Breaking news, r/tits went down. That'll finally put the pressure on the Reddit admins to overturn their decision here. No more r/tits, Jesus Christ, it's getting serious. And it's only continued to get more serious. We're in the endgame now. Not only is r/tits banished to the Shadow Realm in protest, r/tinytits has also vanished. So if that doesn't put the screws on the Reddit admins to overturn this greedy policy, I just don't know what will. Now, I genuinely do think that this strike has been remarkably successful. This is a legitimate we did it Reddit moment. The site isn't working because so many subreddits have gone offline. It's not like Reddit themselves, like the upper echelon of the Reddit Illuminati came in and just shut it down or something and as their form of protest. This is the site not working because so many communities are all going private at once, it seems. When you just try and go on the site's front page, it doesn't generate anything for you, it just kind of says there's a problem. But if you directly go to one of the subreddits that isn't participating in the protest, it will work. Mudahar just made a video covering this, and he went to r/sinkpissers, and they were still online. That was 3 hours ago, and I just tried it again. And these brave patriots pissing in sinks are still here operating just fine on the platform. So it's not like Reddit itself is down, it's just so many subreddits have gone private that the website doesn't seem to know what to generate on the front page anymore. But if you go to a specific subreddit that isn't participating, it still functions. So, like, if you really love sink pissing, then you can go there and consume that content with no problem at all. This is actually a really interesting situation because Reddit is a legitimate top 10 most visited website in the world. It is a platform that everyone accesses at some point, and I make jokes about Reddit a lot and Redditors in particular, but that's not because I think the platform sucks or anything. I think it actually does have legitimate use from time to time. I think most of the subreddits are dog shit, like most of the default subs and all of that are just absolute worthlessness. But there are certain communities that are just dedicated to providing information in specific areas that have proven time and time again for myself and many friends to actually be a very good resource to learn things and figure out how to fix problems. Like, you get the information without all of the bloat of looking it up on an article. It's just the best way of sometimes getting quick fixes to problems. So I really do think Reddit as a platform does provide a good service from time to time, though the water does get muddy with how awful a lot of the other subs are. But overall, I don't think it's like the worst website ever. That title still belongs comfortably to either Twitter or Facebook. Pick your poison. So to see that this strike is actually like effectively shutting down Reddit for most people is very impressive. And I think it's a good thing overall because I never support when a company gets greedy like this. So I think standing up against it is great. And Reddit is a platform that legitimately can't exist without the Reddit mods and the subreddits and all of that. It is entirely community driven. All of the content on that platform is user generated. So if the users never flip back on the subreddits, you lose all of the content, thus there's no reason to ever go to Reddit ever again. If they just pack up and go elsewhere like a mass exodus. This is like fucking rapture for Redditors here at this point. Like, it is a pretty big deal. Now, I do think this entire Reddit blackout, all the protests here, have kind of shot themselves in the foot because they made it clear for a lot of the big subreddits that are offline right now that they were only doing it for 48 hours. Which I think was a huge fucking blunder. You just gave up scholars, mate, right there. That doesn't really put a ton of pressure on the Reddit higher up anymore because you have given them an end date. You have told them when it stops. So they can just grit their teeth and bear it. Just endure for 2 days and then it's business as usual. Just 2 days of fucking holding on tight like it's a goddamn roller coaster and then you're back into clear skies. They shouldn't have said that they're only going offline for 2 days. I just don't think that puts enough pressure on them to actually get rid of the pricing model here for the API because they only have 2 days of their service being offline. I mean, that shit happens all the time in MMOs just for normal maintenance when things fuck up, right? Like, it's not going to all of a sudden change the way they're viewing their business model. I know some subreddits are going offline indefinitely, but a lot of the ones that I've read are doing 48 hours. And I think the reason that they made it known that it's a 48-hour protest is so that way the community members didn't like think that it was dead forever. They didn't want them to feel like now they no longer have that community to go to for information. So I think it was just trying to keep them updated with what's going on. But in doing so, I think it was a bit of a misstep for the overall strike because, like I said, with only a 48-hour offline period, Reddit, I don't think is going to overturn this decision because they'll just get away with it after 2 days. But I would quickly like to toy around with the idea that this does end up killing Reddit as a website entirely. It ceases to exist. That would be, I think, the biggest collapse of a service ever. Like, I was talking about this on stream, but the one that immediately popped in my head was MySpace when MySpace ultimately failed. And then Tumblr, which I actually just totally forgot about. But Tumblr was another, like, top 10 website that killed itself when it banned porn. That pretty much buried it on the spot when they implemented that new policy. I know it still is around. It's just not even close to how popular it used to be. But with Reddit, this could be a legitimate, like, dead site. If the community doesn't come back, if they don't all unprivate their subreddits, if they go elsewhere or something, then that website can't exist anymore because it is legitimately only user-generated content. You lose the users, you lose the whole site. And I remember reading last night, as well as I'd always heard this before, that only like the top 5 Reddit mods control like a large portion of the top subreddits. So all of your subreddits, for the most part, that people go to, your default subs, your huge players, are controlled by like the same 5 people. If you piss them off and they all just leave and take the subreddits offline with them, they alone have dealt a very deep blow to Reddit itself. So that is pretty crazy just how much power the people have on Reddit in terms of like this protest and its impact on the site as a whole. So overall, I just find this whole thing very fascinating, and I am hoping for the best outcome here. I hope that the community wins here and Reddit won't charge this crazy exorbitant fee for API access, because there's nothing wrong with having third-party apps, right? I think most people would agree in a lot of cases third-party apps are much better than the official one. I don't use the official Reddit app, but from everything I understand, it's a pile of shit compared to the other options available from third-party developers. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. People keep recommending the Worthless 319. I think I've seen it, but I don't really know. I'll look it up. So chat seems divided on whether or not we've watched this. It sounds really familiar to me, and this time frame seems about right. Definitely haven't seen this one, but I think we've seen this. I don't know, really? Okay, let's see.
Today, I'll cover one of the most disturbing cases ever on Reddit. I also want to give a fair warning. Viewer discretion is advised.
Okay.
It's so unique, I haven't seen anything that comes close to this in terms of authenticity. I also highly discourage you from looking any of this up, since it's very graphic and it could potentially haunt you for life.
Is it a toss problem on Twitch, or does he not show anything? Doesn't show anything? Okay.
Some of you might already be familiar with this user, since this topic is more or less 3 years old. In the replies, he has a few interactions with people about spirituality.
These are the bits, cryo.
He's afraid of suffering, and people tell him to take it slow and to not read too much into it, but he seems to be unable to do so. But it gets very dark in the replies.
Sounds like the dude from that, like Da Vinci Code that keeps hitting himself with a stick,
but roughly 1 inch
like
of the base remains.
Flail or whatever.
Primal instinct, etc., tells me to remove it. The first time I used a gun, now I must use a knife, and it is going to be exceedingly difficult and painful compared to a few trigger pulls. After getting the advice to consider,
he removed his penis with a gun. I mean, that sounds like a lie. That wouldn't even work. That's like that carnival game where you shoot out a star with the BBs. You'd have to do like a full fucking line. Well, I guess you could be using a higher caliber bullet to be actually. I didn't even think of that.
In this post, he goes to length explaining how he circumcised himself, shot his own dick 4 times with a revolver, and then fried and ate it. He also lost his left testicle in the process.
That was a thing on Cannibal Cafe.
Ended up at the hospital. In a different reply, he explains that he sawed his own penis and then ate it. And someone was curious as to how it tasted, and he claims that it tastes like chicken, and that he cut it in half since he almost vomited trying to eat the whole thing. He
this
states
seems
that
very
he's only
fake.
following God's will. He also is willing to send the images of his doings to people who are doubting him. Against all doubts, OP delivered.
Okay, does he actually, in this video, let me see. Let me make sure he doesn't actually show the pictures if there are any. Before continuing though, I will say, having pictures doesn't necessarily confirm that. You guys remember the BME Pain Olympics where there's the video of the dude cutting his cock off? It's fake. You can fake those things. You can easily might not be the right word depending on how the pictures look, but yeah, you can absolutely fake it. He posted the pics. Again, I guess they could be real. It sounds unbelievable, but I guess it is possible. I'm just saying, like with the BME Pain Olympics where everyone's like, can you believe this guy cut his own cock off on camera? That was fake. That is a confirmed fake video. So I'm sure you could also fake pictures too.
Who express their doubt.
The way he's talking about it seems like he's fishing for attention. That's the impression I get.
What followed was something that probably no one
It wasn't fake. Again, how do people not know this? This was a big deal. The creator of the BME Pain Olympics even came forward saying, yes, that shock video, all of that was fake. Now, it's not everything that the creator has posted being fake, but that video in particular is fake. Because the person behind it, Shannon Larratt, is Devin Larratt's brother. He passed away now, but before then, he did publicly state that it was a fake video. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Here's the article. Yeah, so it is in this interview. It goes over Shannon. I probably can't even show this website. The man responsible for the creation of this site was Shannon Larrett. Shannon was himself one of the first people in the West to have his tongue split and among the first 3 people to ever receive an eyeball tattoo. Shannon's BME website would gain further notoriety after he created a fake but very convincing shock video titled BME Pain Olympics Final Round. I actually didn't know this part. This video originally concluded with a disclaimer noting that the footage was not genuine. However, shortly after being passed around the internet, the disclaimer was removed, leaving many viewers to believe that they were actually watching self-performed castrations and penectomies. Yeah, so that, like I said, that video was fake.
This guy is insane. He made multiple posts stating that he shot his own penis 4 times.
This has been proven fake. The worthless 319? There, hold on. Nah, I'm deep in it now. Where? Like I said, just because there are pictures doesn't mean the pictures are genuine there. And the way he talks about it is literal Reddit, like, attention seeking. There's a whole Reddit about it being debunked. Fuck, okay, I'll have to go to that after, then I don't feel like going that far out of the way now. I'll finish at least getting the lore here.
He basically sees himself as a prophet, receiving direct orders
Who's to say he
from
wasn't?
God to save mankind. Here's a more
God did some
reply
fucked
from
up
him,
shit to the
which
people
goes
that,
more
like,
in-depth.
followed him back in the day.
It reads, "It's extremely unpleasant and a daily question why God chose
He's the prime punch.
and the most average person I can think of."
No, he's the
He
hero.
also states that he had visits at insane asylums 5 times. Universe.
Why would you fake
What's also interesting
attention
is
just
that
like
he
this?
calls his doings
People this insane don't type this coherently. It reads like someone trying their best to play the role of
in the
like a
replies
crazy
on another
genital
post where he
mutilating
again
person.
asks for advice. He
It
details
reads
that he
very
uploaded
fake.
illustration-
There still is a chance it's
Now,
not though.
I think Worthless 319 always ignored these concerns.
Damn.
Without any exception.
We tried.
Now, before we proceed, you may be curious as to how he even releases himself. He shares his experiences
Out his butt.
in a reply. It reads,
Redirected
"I'm
it.
sitting down. If
Oh.
you're talking about orgasmic, since I finished castrating myself, I haven't gotten turned on once. Before castration, I had 1 nut. I blew apart my left one. I could come very easily by thought alone." In other posts, he shares his
Whoa.
state of mind. "I especially fear the end of humanity as it approaches. It's inches away. Centimeters.
Goddamn 5G.
No one understands me, especially myself. I called an ambulance after about 5 minutes of listening to music, laying on the ground.
Yeah, this
I
definitely
don't
is
remember
fake.
much of the, and I want to go through a few.
There's a website that shows his deleted Reddit history, not remove edit. Yeah, it doesn't prove that those pictures are either A, real, or B, him. There are people, and I do know this is a thing, I think it's called a penectomy, I think. There are people that have actually cut their cock off online, and there's videos of it. But I don't think this guy was one of them, because he just keeps making Reddit posts like he's an anime villain or something going into a monologue. I don't think this is, like, real. But the actual act of someone cutting their own cock off and shit, that is something that some absolute maniacs have done. Ooh, how deep does it go?
He wanted to end himself by bleeding out of his pelvic area to prevent a conflict between North Korea and the States.
It might have worked too. We still haven't entered into a
Substances
conflict.
like DMT and LSD. There were people who were motivating Worthless to further self-mutilate himself in the name of religion. The users doing that deleted their accounts. So, as for information about Worthless,
Charlie, I saw the images. The dude has no dick. Like I said, on the internet, it's called a penectomy. There are people that have literally cut their own cocks off. There was even on this was a big one, the Cannibal Cafe. Cannibal Cafe, what was his name? Armin Minsk, something like that. It was a user on Cannibal Cafe said, "Hey, I want my cock cut off and I want to eat it." No, there we go. Armin Muse. On Cannibal Cafe, back in the early 2000s, there was a dude who's like, "I want my cock to be cut off and then eaten. Will anyone oblige?" Someone did, got together, literally cut his dick off, they ate it, he bled out in the bathtub. Like, there are people, and there are real videos and images of people cutting off and mutilating their own cocks. No doubt that exists. What I'm saying is this Reddit user is most likely not the one that is doing what's described or shown in those images. It's very likely he just took some of those stills from the videos or those pictures and is then making this story around this whole thing for attention. Because the way he writes is very much like a Redditor seeking attention. Just going by the way he writes. Again, could be totally wrong. It could genuinely be him. I'm just saying all of this seems super fake. He's making posts in other subreddits like, hey, how do I do this? I actually shot my nut off, which is why I'm asking, because I'm trying to save the America from North Korea using LSD, parentheses, God's drug. Again, I shot my nut off and then I castrated myself. I've been bleeding and it's painful, but I'm doing it for you guys. By the way, how do I do this? Like, it seems like he's fishing for attention at every possible step with his post. That's what it seems like.
You could argue that it's too sensitive to receive media coverage, but that's not necessarily true.
Yeah, it would. It
It's
would
not the
absolutely
first
receive
time
coverage.
that something like that would get reported in Florida.
He's going to bring up
Here,
Cannibal
for
Cafe.
instance, we have a similar case.
Or not.
Which received media coverage. You truly need to be fucked up in your head to stick to this for months, making threats and posts and also sharing grotesque images. Goodbye.
That was interesting. Again, I think that whole story is fake. Pictures, probably not, but the story, at least surrounding them with that user, I think definitely are. And luckily, it looks like we have a penis scientist in here. I've seen the pictures. They 100% weren't from him. He claimed to have shot his penis, but most of the pictures were shaved. A burn there would have simply prevented hair growth, at least in some spots. And there's also no wound in the area in any of the pics, just the absent penis. Yeah, I haven't seen the pictures, so I can't really analyze them myself. But I have been playing a lot of LA Noire, so if I do see them, I'll probably be able to get some clues. But I'm not going to do it on stream. Hey there, you having a good day? Well, fuck you, because everyone on this subreddit isn't. And you know why they're not having a good day? Because they read or saw something that had a dog in it. Today I'd like to cosplay as those hands that drag you down to hell, but I'd like to drag you to a place that's even more joyless than hell. It's a subreddit dedicated to this crazy hate of dogs. Just the fact that dogs exist bother these people to their very core and ruin their day. God forbid if they see like a Facebook post with a dog in it, or if they hear a dog bark, they go like a fucking full Winter Soldier episode and leave like a 9-paragraph post on this subreddit complaining about it and how dogs should be euthanized out of the world or some shit. It's crazy. I'm not going to say the subreddit's name because I don't want them harassed or anything. Plus, I'd like to preserve it as this nice little specimen for the lunacy to check in on. So I don't want it contaminated and polluted. So please, if anyone finds it, don't go out of your way to ruin it. But there's this whole subreddit dedicated for people to go in there and just vent about how much they hate the fact that dogs exist and tell their stories of when they encountered dogs and how they wanted to kill them or stuff like that, or why dogs shouldn't exist, etc. It is so sad. So unbelievably sad. Now, this also exists for cats, but today I want to focus on the dog one because they're a lot more hateful for some reason. Now, just in case one of these people from the subreddit is watching this video, I'm going to go ahead and call in one of my dogs. That just the sight of a dog makes these people just fucking melt. It's like taking sunlight to a vampire, like rubbing garlic in their face. Kata, come here. Kata. Good girl. What a good girl. Yes. All right. Now, please, come on, hop up. Join me as we take a look at the most unhappy subreddit on all of Reddit. Good girl. I'd like to start with the most reasonable of everything on the subreddit. So this is, I downvote anything with a dog in it. They go on to explain they're tired of seeing dog content. You know, there's nothing wrong with not liking dogs. You don't have to fucking love dogs or animals in general for that matter. But to go out of your way to make a whole subreddit and multiple posts talking about how much you actively hate dogs and the fact that dogs exist, that's pretty insane. Like, that's pretty wild shit. To just be so bothered by the fact that dogs exist in the world is such a weird thing to harp on. Like, what's next? Are you going to be outraged at the fact that you can't see air with your own two eyes? Just fucking weird. But anyway, like with everything on the internet, the comments is where shit really pops off, so I'll read a couple. Same. I downvote anything with a dog in it, including memes. I'm on several food Reddits, and at least 3 to 5 times a day I see a picture of someone's food and a dog in the picture, and they mention the doggo. The dogs are usually looking ultra pathetic in the pictures and begging for the food in said picture. It's also pandering for upvotes / awards to have the dog in the picture because doggos are so trendy right now. I mean, I don't care. If there's even remotely a dog in it, I downvote it, and I'm not sorry about it. Yeah, this comment really reads like someone who doesn't care. Sorry, not sorry, just hate dogs. It calls them ultra pathetic. Like, what a weird thing to attribute to an animal. Oh yeah, I was driving around and I saw this Fucking pathetic looking dog. Can't even do a bicep curl. Probably has a negative KD in Fortnite. It was so sad, so I just fucking spit at it. Like, it's not nearly as good as a human. Dogs can't do what humans do. How fucking sad and pathetic are dogs, am I right, humans? This person's whole identity revolves around their unique trait of hating dogs to an absurd degree. The fact they can't see a dog in a picture with food without getting irrationally angry about it. Like the other commenter said, what if it's just a dog's ear accidentally? And then someone replies, well, if it's a food subreddit, then they shouldn't have a dog so close to their food. Ew. Oh, ew, how yucky, there's a dog in the kitchen. Meanwhile, this guy probably doesn't even wash his hands after taking a shit. Probably doesn't even wipe his own ass either. Like, these are probably the filthiest people on this subreddit, and yet they put all of that on dogs. It's like they're projecting all of their insecurities on dogs. So fucking goofy. Sometime I sort by new, just so I can downvote any dog posts. I hope to catch them before they start trending. That's a great idea. Also, by the way, that is the same person who said dogs shouldn't be anywhere around food, like in the same fucking city as food. Now that's just asshole behavior, like Jesus, let people have their fun. Someone says, you know what, that's a little too far. But luckily they have a reasonable response, very level-headed. You want to know what is asshole behavior? Having a big dog in an apartment, letting a dog bark all day while you are at work, thinking a dog's life is more valuable than a human's. Okay, calm down here, big shot. Where did you get any of that from the post, which just says I downvote dog posts? Where did all that come from? This is like an onion. We have to peel apart the layers to really figure this shit out. It's so unrelated. You know, it's like getting in an argument with me, or like, Charlie, you're really bad at basketball, and then I turn around and be like, you know what's really bad? The fact that my dad doesn't think I'm successful and laughs at me because I'm short. Like, you know, where's that coming from, Charlie? That's not what we were talking about. In this post, this person was just saying this is kind of asshole behavior to be doing what you're doing, downvoting new posts just because you don't like dogs. And then they turn around and go off on a completely unrelated tangent about valuing dogs' lives more than humans. I do too, referring to downvoting dog posts. Lately there have been a Louis Vuitton ad with an ugly-ass dog in a handbag. I couldn't be more disgusted. Why are luxury brands associating themselves with one of the filthiest animals in the world? That's a pretty big leap, calling dogs the filthiest animals in the world. There's animals that literally live in shit. And you know, humans aren't that clean either. In fact, I would argue humans are dirtier than most animals. Like, you can catch all kinds of diseases from other humans that you can't from animals. I mean, like, you could definitely make the argument humans are actually far grosser. The guy who commented this is probably 15 days without a shower by now. You know, there's plenty of arguments that you could make that make dogs not the filthiest animal in the world. In fact, I don't think at any point you could even make the argument they are. Like, this is just a really delusional post. Making my boyfriend and his dog move out. So this is a lot to digest here. Chapter 1 is spent introducing the characters and setting the scene. This lady has just closed on her dream home and her boyfriend is moving in and he has a dog. Chapter 2, we're introduced to the main villain of this anime arc, who also happens to be the protagonist. So this is her talking about the dog. But I hate him, he smells, he's neurotic, he's super weird about nail trim, so I'm constantly hearing the tap, 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 tap of dog claws on my floor. I just hate it. Because of his claws, the Trex deck I have currently is totally scratched to all hell. Thankfully, the buyer has a dog, so she didn't mind, and it didn't cost me anything. He's made pee rings all over the lawn, and I don't feel like I can walk barefoot out there anymore. My house smells like dog despite weekly baths, and he's of course scared of water, so bath time is mostly a war we must wage. I finally told my boyfriend today I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can live with a dog, especially in my new house. This lady is about to throw away a relationship because she just doesn't like dogs. I knew I didn't want to, but it felt very good to say it. It sucks because my boyfriend said he won't let the dog go. That's fine. I'll live in a $500,000 home by myself, and he can rent an effing apartment. That means fucking apartment. She's venting. She's getting very angry, you know. She's making a stand. You know, fuck dogs, and he can live on the goddamn street and get pissed on by homeless people with his dog. I don't care. I'm better alone. I don't know about the status of our relationship. I'm going to tell you it's probably over. He probably saw this psycho side of you. It's honestly been rocky for a bit, but I think it's mostly due to his dog being a constant source of friction. I'm not scared of being single though, so if that ends up being the best for me, I'll do it. I'm just glad I found this sub because sometimes it feels so isolating not liking dogs. Thanks for reading. Felt good to write it out. Well, this basket of sunshine here seems pretty rational. There's not liking dogs, and then there's this, throwing away your entire relationship and future plans because of not liking a dog. That's very different. You see, in a relationship, I don't know how many you've been in or if you even know how they work, but not both people are the same person, so they're going to have different likes and dislikes. That's totally normal and natural. There's compromises that you two make together with communication instead of some kind of crazy ultimatum outrage where it was either me or the dog. Get the fuck out of here because I hate dogs. That dog's claws tap on the floor and it makes me fucking mad. Get the fuck out of here. Like that's a different level. That's not disliking dogs, that's you being crazy. That's you having an irrational hatred of an animal. I can finally shout it from the rooftops. I am finally dog free. After 4 years of piss, shit, dirt, filth, grime, dog hair, foul odor, fights with my spouse. Probably not the dog's fault. You're probably just a really shitty significant other, if I had to guess, especially with this kind of weird post. Annoyance, rage, resentment, hate, disgust, and holding my tongue more than I ever thought humanly possible, I can finally announce my family and I are dog free! Fuck that piece of shit. I am so done with her. She's gone and she's never coming back. I've been singing and dancing all day. I've already started cleaning and scrubbing her from my life. It's a long process to clean every last piece of shit that has her filth on it, but I started already, and it's so therapeutic. Tomorrow, I'm going to bleach the whole balcony. I'm so excited. I'm going to vacuum the house about 10 times and then steam clean it another 2 to 3 times. I'm running the pet dishes through the dishwasher 2 to 3 times. We still have a cat that uses the pet dishes. I've already thrown her kennel out to the dumpster. I just want to scrub every last memory of this shit beast out of my life, and it feels so good to do it. She has caused me nothing but grief every day for the last 4 years. I hate her. I hate her so much. I'm so fucking done with her. She's gone. She's gone. She's gone. I guarantee this person's significant other also made a Reddit post this day saying, I can finally shout it from the rooftops. I am finally free from my crazy fucking significant other, this wacko, this maniac. What a post. And I like that they also admit they still have a cat. Cats literally have a litter box inside of your house full of shit and piss and filth. That is an actual cauldron of filth in your house. At least if you train a dog properly, they will go to the bathroom outside, which is out of your house, which means out of your immediate vicinity. You have all kinds of fucking cat shit particles floating around. I like cats not as much as dogs, but cats have a fucking litter box in your house, so if you're going by just pure, poop and shit in the house, cats literally do it inside. Dogs do it outside when they're trained. This is probably just the worst dog owner of all time. Judging by this post, I think that can be said with a high level of certainty, just not very competent when it comes to animals. Or relationships, for that matter, since apparently this dog drove a wedge in their actual fucking relationship somehow. I hate seeing dogs on cat-dominated subs. Your shit breed isn't cute. It's always titled, Are Dogs Welcome? And the images of an ugly ass sniffer barely doing whatever the sub is for. The comments are idiots simping like, oh yes, haha, love your pupper, I would let it shit on my front yard, ahaha. I wish these subs would ban dog photos. I'm there to see cute cats, not dogs. If I wanted to see a fucking dog, I would go to drooling wastes of oxygen or some shit. Fuck your stupid dogs, Kimberly. I want to see legitimately cute things on my screen. Yeah, I'd let a cat shit in my house, haha. This is such a dumb argument. Dogs shit outside, cats shit inside. You like cats, but you point out that dogs shit in the front yard. Your cat is literally shitting where you sleep. Again, I like cats, but these arguments are absolutely ridiculous. You're a fucking idiot. Not liking dogs is one thing. Not liking dogs on a cat sub, totally reasonable. But to take it to an extreme, it makes no sense. There's so much on this subreddit. I only shared with you the top posts of the last year because I don't want to get too deep into it. So I just wanted to share the top posts recently for the year. It's crazy. All of them also play this victim card where it's like, we're crucified for not liking dogs. People just can't accept that some people just don't like dogs. No, you fucking lunatic. No one is mad at you for not liking dogs. It's taking it to this crazy extreme where you make it your whole personality trait or the deciding factor in a relationship. That's to an absurd level. It's just so extreme and ridiculous. There was a post on there about this lady who in her Tinder bio changed it to I fucking hate dogs and went into detail about not liking dogs, and she was saying how she doesn't get matches anymore or something like that. It has nothing to do with the fact that it's dogs. It's the fact that you have this crazy hatred for something that you're just so willing to just wear on your sleeve. Change that whole thing. Instead of it being like, I fucking hate dogs, change it to something, I fucking hate Pepsi. If you wrote a paragraph about how much you fucking hate Pepsi, people would still look at you the same way and think you're weird. It has nothing to do with the fact that it's dogs. It's the fact with how hard you go in this hatred for it. It's so weird. That's why people often look at you as like a circus act or like something goofy to read and be surprised about. To hate an animal to this level. There's plenty of things to not like about dogs. Sure, some dogs are aggressive. Maybe you had a bad experience with a dog. People have died from dog maulings. Yeah, that's absolutely happened. It's happened with cats as well, which they all, well, not all, but a lot of them on this subreddit seem to like cats, but it's also happened with cats too. Like, it happens. So there is things to not like about it. So no one really blames you if you're not a huge fan after having an experience or reading something that scared you. But to have this level of fixation on your hatred for an animal is crazy. There's a lot of posts in here where they celebrate when they get dogs taken away from their owners or get their neighbors kicked out for having dogs in a neighborhood. There's a lot of posts about that. Now, some of them actually were pretty decent. Like, there were owners of a dog that weren't treating the dog well, and they got the dog separated from the owner, so maybe the dog can find a better home. Those are fine. But then there's other posts cheering them on, like, my neighbor's dog barks a lot, so I called the police on him hoping that the dog would get shot by the police. Like, that's the craziness that people look at you and raise an eyebrow at. It's not the fact that you're not a huge fan of dogs. It's to have everything about you be hating dogs is weird. And that's why people find you to be this interesting specimen to read about on Reddit. So yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. Hey, you'll never guess who just got COVID again. Not this guy. No, yeah, I'm just pulling your leg. It is me. How'd you going, though? I fooled you with the old razzle-dazzle. I've got the old coronavirus for the third time, the legendary three-peat. I catch COVID more often than Ash Ketchum catches Pokemon, and it makes me really, really upset. But luckily, the doctor prescribed the most potent remedy to fix this, a panacea, if you will. The cut. Last time I had COVID, I watched The Button. This time, I'm watching my new favorite Redditor identify single day. That's a lot of porn consumption. You make my day every day. He's talking about it like it's some kind of holy ritual. Hey, all power to you, bud, I guess. Now, he's not the only contestant here, but he's the only one that I want to focus on because he is the most entertaining. The game is identifying who's the adult movie star based on a series of questions they ask. And this guy is like the raid boss of porn knowledge. Man's got an encyclopedia in his brain for anything involving mashing dropped in the history of our species. He just used Milady in a way that, like, melted my heart. I was like, oh, shit. Like, this man, he means business. Like, he is too fucking good at this game. I think it's because he knows every single porn star in existence, so he probably walked into this room and immediately recognized who's in the adult industry, so he already knows the answer to the questions. He just does this to kind of play along a little bit and have fun. The other two contestants asked her questions, and her answers made it seem like she's definitely in the porn industry. But meanwhile, this guy's just asking her, what about the connection? And then he immediately starts doing complex algorithms in his head, making all kinds of deep calculations, and then eventually concludes, Milady, you are not an adult actress. Please, scram. Question for this round. He was able to eyeball it. He is a porn savant. Instead, he spends his time rizzing her up a little bit, talking about it being the best moment of his life. It's making his heart pump so hard, it's so thrilling. He goes full Shakespearean on this for a bit. Milady doth made me come in me trousers. It's a little more like pirate themed than Shakespeare. But yeah, I was half expecting him to reach out for a fist bump before sending her back in line, because he knew she wasn't in the adult industry. I just love the way he speaks. He's projecting himself, like his voice, as though he's giving an adult industry person. Those are fighting words right there. To his face, the disrespect. He's just trying to casually flex here in front of the porn stars that might be watching that he has a penis in excess of 6 inches, allegedly. But he didn't hang hog, so we don't know for sure if it's true or not. But I mean, I have no reason to doubt him. All I have to wonder is, why is he blasting this guy for no reason? We caught just a glimpse of his true power right there. For a brief moment, his mask cracked, and we saw the devilish R-atheism supervillain lying beneath the nice guy exterior. In this moment, he is euphoric, not because of some phony god's blessing, but because he is enlightened by the size of his cock. The only contestant to say that she is in the adult industry, which is interesting to go against the grain like that. The others were confident that she is not a porn star. However, our main character thinks differently. Like, he is actually built different. It's like watching Michael Jordan in his prime. If Michael Jordan picked out porn stars instead of playing basketball. Like, you can't stop him. You can only hope to contain him. And you can't even contain him, because he's watching porn every day and blowing his load. This is a man who is at the top of his game. So here comes all the big reveals, and what if I told you our Redditor Matt actually fucking blew it? What if I told you he was so goddamn bad at this? Would you believe me? Because you should. He did not perform super well here, unfortunately. It wasn't the best showing from our boy. He's gonna have to hit the books again and start doing a little more research on porn. So they're going down the entire lineup here. The first guy... Okay, sorry. Had to blast you with that real quick. The first guy that the other dude calls Big Dick is a porn actor. So, Matt was wrong there. He did not guess that. Unfortunately, he's 0 for 2 right now in this performance, and he's backpedaling a little bit here. He's talking about what he could have done differently, you know, if he had drawn up a better game plan, maybe if he had asked more questions instead of just like looking at somebody and immediately making the judgment on whether or not they're a porn actor or not. He probably could have done a little bit better, but you can't fault him for being confident in his abilities. This man is apparently, you know, jerking his meat every single day. You would expect him to at least recognize who is and who isn't based on very little, because this man he's in like the cerebro of porn, apparently, since he says, you know, porn actors make his day every day. So I can't exactly be surprised that we welcome you with open arms, buddy. I can't wait to see you down here. I also like that he's pretending to not know what a BBL is. I feel like that's become so like prevalent with people talking about it that he had to know, and he was just playing it a bit coy, which I respect. Though I do think it's a little odd that he'd open with, "Have you had any ribs removed?" But anyway, I don't know if the world's ready for Matt with a BBL. I don't know if we can handle it. That'd be like Cell reaching his perfect form. Matt being caked up for no reason on a Tuesday? Just fucking let it rip. Matt with the BBL would go insano style. Now he's just speed running his shame. The guy that he belittled for saying that his manhood was not big enough to be in the adult industry because it's less than him is like, actually, no, you were wrong, I am in the adult industry, to which he gives just like a very sad little fist bump. And then the last little cherry on top is being wrong about his final guess, which is someone he thought was in the industry but wasn't. And looking back on it, his reasoning was very not that deep. It's just, is his cock bigger than mine? Yes. Must be a porn star. No. Absolutely can't be under any circumstances. Not the best tactics, and you can clearly see it didn't pan out super well for him. Now, this last section here really just upset me. Everyone said their most memorable moment was meeting the Girth Master. But I have to say, that should be the second most memorable moment behind getting to meet Matt, the Redditor. Like, Girth Master's a cool name, no doubt. It reminds me of the old WWE wrestler they tried to jumpstart named the Shockmaster, who during his debut fell out of a breakaway thing, and then his Stormtrooper bedazzled helmet fell off, and he also had the worst voice changer of all time. But apparently, unlike the Shockmaster, the Girth Master is very successful. But I would argue he's not as successful as Matt. I really think he got done a little dirty here. I would have liked to see more people celebrating that they got to meet Matt. But anyway, I had fun watching this. It made me feel a little bit better, so that's about it. So yeah. A Reddit moderator just made a video directly speaking to and tugging on the heartstrings of the CEO of Reddit. He's making a big call to action after he had been stripped of his position as top mod on r/livestream fail. I'm kind of at a loss for words here. I can't believe what I just watched was genuine and not a skit. But this seems authentic. What you picture in your head when you hear the term Reddit mod is exactly what you are about to see unfold in the flesh. The reason this mod just lost his position is because he was promoting a scam on the subreddit that he was the top mod for, Livestream Fail. I made 2 videos covering this. It was the $1 Million Fan Show, which was paraded around as a $20 million reality television show for streamers' fans to sign up, and even paid entry into it to compete for, $20 million prize purse. Turns out the whole thing was a load of baloney, as it appears everything has been wiped off the face of the planet. So some viewers paid money for actually nothing. They flushed it down the shitter, and agencies that brought this to streamers were left embarrassed. Most notably, Mythic Talent was the one that was named by some of the streamers as their agency that took them this deal, where seemingly no due diligence was done on behalf of Mythic to confirm whether or not this was even legitimate in the first place as a paid promotion. It was supposed to be an Amazon production, but clearly it was not an Amazon production, and it took 2 seconds of going to the website to deduce that this was fraudulent. But They took this deal before the website even existed. It's a whole mess. I've already covered all this. But Livestream Fail gets roped in because there was this inexplicable partnership that no one fully understood, where Million Dollar Fan was in bed with Livestream Fail, and the top mod of Livestream Fail made a post on the subreddit pinning it to try and get more suckers into it. And now this is his response after being fundamentally fired from his free position of Reddit janitor.
Hello, Spez, Mr. CEO of Reddit. I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email. If not, I hope anybody who cares about the topic in this video can get this to him in any way that you can. This video is about a topic of deadly seriousness, and that is of Reddit moderation and the state of your platform.
Oh my god. This is Reddit's Manhattan Project right now. The moderators are rising up against the CEO of Reddit. I'm actually at a loss for words. This couldn't be a more lame start to this video. The topic he's about to cover is how he believes Reddit mods don't have enough, elbow grease from the Reddit upper echelon, like Spez here, the CEO. He believes they should be entitled to, like, brand deals, talent managers, lawyers, and stuff, so that way they can better be utilized as Reddit moderators. I'm not even kidding, by the way. I'm not exaggerating. Like, these are points he was making in this video, and that's what he's talking about with deadly seriousness here. He talks about Reddit moderators like they're fucking G.I. Joe commandos. Man, please come back to reality. Like, I don't want anyone to harass this guy, so I'm not going to be, like, showing you his channel or anything like that, because, honestly, I kind of feel bad for him that he's put so much weight on his personal life into this position, which is just a thankless job. And it's not really a job, at least it should never be considered a job, because all he is doing is moderating a fucking subreddit as a volunteer janitor. I really thought this was a skit, and I'm still, a small part of me, on the copium here, is hoping that this is, like, satirical and not real, but I don't know, it feels genuine.
I was the top moderator of your #1 gaming subreddit, r/livestreamfail, before I was recently removed from that position by the Reddit Code of Conduct team. I became a Reddit moderator for one reason, and that is because I think that Reddit communities and correspondingly its moderators have massive power and influence, and for some reason, nobody seems to notice, care, or take this seriously. Least of all, its moderators or the company.
You know, that's not really a good look to say the sole reason you pursued this path of heroism as a Reddit moderator is because you believed that it held so much power. So you're basically just saying that you were power hungry and wanted to take this spot so that way you could feel powerful. He believes that Reddit communities and specifically Reddit moderators hold a strong level of sway and power, and that's why he became one himself. That, I don't think, is a good look, man. It's not even coming from, like, a place of passion or something for communities. He is literally saying he did it because he wanted to be strong. Come on! I understand that Reddit communities, like Reddit as a whole, is a platform that does hold, like, legitimate influence over, like, conversations and topics and stuff like that. So by extension, moderators have a lot of ability to control narratives by hiding things or boosting things, and that is something that I've talked about in the past, and a lot of people have made mentions of many times. It's been a pretty big yapping point for a while. This is the quintessential Reddit mod mentality. You know the stereotype that exists of power-tripping Reddit mods? He is, in the first minute of this video, confirming that is exactly what drives him, is power. Like, this small modicum of power that he was bestowed for the Livestream Fail subreddit. And it's... the level of self-importance is sickening.
In this video, I will go over why I believe this, and I will also talk about a code of conduct moderation action that was taken against me due to good faith mistakes that I believe were caused by a clear lack of direct material support that the company gives its moderators. I will end the video by talking about what you, Spez, can do to fix this problem, as well as what I and other communities can do in case Reddit does not solve this very serious mismanagement problem regarding the lack of support that is given to moderators.
So here's the spoiler alert. He is going to be playing a sad song on the world's smallest violin about how he has been removed now as top mod of Livestream Fail because he was promoting a scam through that subreddit, which did ultimately result in people losing money. There were actual victims of this scam, so he has been removed of his position at the top of the food chain on Livestream Fail, and he is now putting a decent chunk of that blame on Reddit itself for not giving him the tools to avoid this from happening. Like, he, at a certain point, there's like a brief moment of self-awareness, like this lightning bolt of self-awareness where he's like, yeah, you know, it was a little fishy. But then he like immediately pushes it onto Reddit like, but if Reddit had given me access to brand deals and lawyers, this probably wouldn't have happened. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're a Reddit mod. Why would Reddit be giving you access to lawyers and brand deals and shit? That doesn't make sense.
First, I will go over the code of conduct action and why I was removed as the top moderator of r/livestreamfail. This sounds like stupid internet drama, I know, but I'm going to talk about how this is a very clear example about how Reddit's mistakes causes very serious problems to Reddit's community and the company as a whole.
It was your mistake, buddy! Fucking Spez wasn't behind you massaging your shoulders as you signed the deal with $1 Million Fan Show, which turned out to be a scam. He wasn't like the Sith Lord projecting into you, trying to convince you to go to the dark side to, you know, sell out Livestream Fail to get more people hooked on $1 Million Fan Show. It was not the CEO of Reddit that forced you to do that, and even if you did have access to lawyers and other brand deals, it wouldn't have prevented something like this from happening. You made the choice.
Here's what happened. There was an announcement related to a live stream related game show called $1 Million Fan. I heard about the game show a few hours after it got announced by a couple major live streamers. It sounded like the perfect type of content for a live stream fail. I mean, reality TV, game show, live streaming, gaming, you know, that's perfect for LSF, which is about fun, crazy content about kind of live streaming gamers.
If that isn't the stinkiest load of horseradish I've ever heard with that description of LSF. Do you go on your own subreddit? Have you ever been on your own subreddit? That's not what it is. That's not what you just described at all. That is the most blatant misrepresentation of that subreddit I've ever heard anyone try to squeak out. If this was Pinocchio, his nose would have just went fucking Wumbo Insano style with that lie right there. Anyone who has ever visited LSF in the last, 7 years will tell you it is not a subreddit for crazy, wacky clips of gaming and, stream fails or anything like that. I don't know why he's even trying that angle. Everyone knows that's not what that subreddit is.
So when I heard about this, I was very excited. I immediately reached out to the organizers to see if we could set up some sort of a collaboration. This collaboration would just be to get cool content on the subreddit. No, financial incentives, no moderators being paid, basically none of anything like that, just fun, cool stuff for the community in the subreddit. For collaborations, the first obvious thing that came to mind was, how do we get their content on the subreddit? Either some superfans or some editors could clip some cool hype moment from the show and then post it to the subreddit.
What? That's what happens already organically on every other stream. Why would this, a potential $20 million reality TV show, be any different? Obviously, things would already be being clipped and posted on the LSF subreddit. Why would you be reaching out about a collaboration to ensure that happens when you know for a fact it already would if this fucking show ever actually existed in the first place? That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Trying to be extremely charitable here, maybe he was under the impression that this would be exclusive to Amazon Prime, thus they wouldn't have the rights to post it on LSF. But on the flip side of that coin, he said he heard about this from streamers, thus he would have known that it was going to be streamed on Twitch in the first place, thus it would still be clippable for LSF. That's just business as usual. I don't know why he would reach out about a collaboration to do what was already no doubt going to be done already. It just, that doesn't pass the smell test. I don't understand.
But I also had a stretch goal, and that was, what if LSF could be part of the show in some way? I don't know, there could be like a LSF-themed best clip contest. Like, contestants compete in one of the kind of small challenges, they make the best clip, and then somebody kind of wins a prize at the end. It was a stretch goal, though.
Why, though? LSF best clip is just the best clip from the event. Why does LSF's name need to be attached to it? This guy is treating Livestream Fail like it's his personal brand. Like this is his baby, this is his product. So all the clips that hit LSF are actually top mods clips as well. I just don't even get this stretch goal here. I think he just wanted LSF's name out there more because it gives him more power in some capacity, because this is totally useless. Again, whatever would win best clip would just be someone else's content. There doesn't necessitate a Livestream Fails shout out there for some reason. Like even if they were the ones that were like hosting votes on what the best clip is, who gives a fuck? That could have been anything and any one where people like the actual communities would vote on it, not just his subreddit. Anyway, though, he goes on to explain that they accepted this proposal. He was super hype about it because it meant this was a big moment for the subreddit, and he even made a mention that he believed he could turn this into even more opportunities for the subreddit going further, snowballing it into even more LSF prominence.
So we quickly worked to make an announcement together, and I posted it the next day. When I posted it, everybody in the comment section immediately yelled, scam, 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 scam. I mean, think about it. Amazon Prime has spent lots of money on tons of shows. And, I didn't necessarily think that the show was worth $20 million, but, that doesn't mean that Amazon Prime wouldn't fund it. And, if LSF was involved, maybe it would actually succeed. Maybe my involvement alone could make the $20 million kind of investment worth it. Who knows? At least that's what I thought.
It sounds like you weren't thinking at all, though. Why would Amazon be spending $20 million on like 8 streamers and their fans on Twitch and only a $5 million grand prize for Mr. fucking Beast? What sense does that make, man? That isn't really checking out either. Also, he's making kind of like a joke about, maybe my involvement alone would make it worth the investment. But that's how he actually feels, by the way. Like, that's his tone throughout this whole video. He truly believes that he is like God's gift to streaming because he was the top mod of Livestream Fail. Like, it is a very like scary mentality to have, and I do genuinely feel bad for him that he has like poisoned his own brain to this level, deluded himself into thinking that him being a top mod on a subreddit was like something of significance and like something of like brand importance.
I'm a highly paid software engineer working in San Francisco. I do not need to take a couple $1,000 bribes from, random internet scams. Okay. I was doing this because I legitimately, care about the subreddit, and that's why I spend my time on it.
So he debunks rumors that he was paid to promote $1 Million Show from the organizers, saying that he doesn't need to be taking bribes, he's financially well off. He then goes on to say that he was addressing like some of the deleted comments because that was a specific mention in why Reddit canned him, because it potentially showed malice because he was involved in this promotion that ended up being a scam. And so he wanted to address like the deleted comments. He then has a section dedicated to me where I talked about the scam, and then the organizers were talking to him like, well, since Charlie talked about the scam, 5 streamers dropped out, so we're no longer doing this anymore. Pack your bags, take down the post. And then he says I didn't do enough research on it because I didn't reach out to him or the organizers.
But beyond that, it doesn't seem like he did much research. I don't think that he reached out to any of the organizers. He certainly didn't reach out to me. And I don't know if he reached out to Mythic Talent or any of the streamers. And that important point is that nothing in this situation has yet to be definitively proven as a scam. I repeat, there is no definitive, at least public information yet, that anything fraudulent, malicious, or illegal has happened in the situation.
Brother, your level of research was cold calling the organization dick in hand, begging to be associated with them, and then that was the extent of it, because apparently you heard one of the streamers promote it. And yet he's going to be causing a hubbub because I didn't reach out to him for his perspective. Brother, I didn't even really talk about you in my video, just that you were associated with this shit, roped into the same scam that they were. And for what it's worth, if you watch the video, you would know I did get in contact with 2 agencies, one of which got the exact same contracts that Mythic did, and got information on that, as well as getting one of the actual offers that Mythic was taking to the streamers. So I was very well familiarized with everything that was unfolding behind the scenes. And again, it doesn't take a super sleuth to go to their website and see that it's just fucking barnacles, man. One of their partners didn't even exist. There was no website and no business. Their about section was AI generated mumbo jumbo. Every single paragraph ended in triplets and also had the telltale sign of it's not this, it's this, over and over and over again. Their first image on their site was literally an AI generated mansion, and he mentions that in this video, but then goes on to say shamelessly that there's no definitive proof that this was ever a scam in the first place. That's a wild statement. Why don't you ask the people who spent money on this how they feel? Do they feel like they got their money's worth? Did they get the product they paid for? I imagine not, because this event is not even potentially in the cards and doesn't seem like it ever was to begin with, man. Their socials are removed. The website is down. Amazon hasn't made a peep about it. From what I've heard, the agencies are pissed about this. All signs point to this being a scam. Like, any sane, sensible person would look at all of this evidence and reach the same conclusion that this was horseradish. I don't know why he's trying to present something otherwise now.
The only confirmed things that we have right now is that I guess there was a website, looked a little weird, there was some bad publicity, everybody called it a scam, and then a bunch of streamers dropped out, and then the event got canceled, and everybody got refunded. None of this is illegal. None of this is proved to be a scam, at least yet. Maybe I'll eat these words.
Brother, you're eating your own cock right now. What are you talking about? And then everyone clapped. Like, this is just fanfic. Where are you getting this information? There was an explicit no refund policy on their website baked into it. It was very boldly stated there are no refunds once you make these purchases. Who got a refund? I haven't seen anyone, posting receipts of getting a refund from the money they spent on this. Where are you getting that information from? That's a genuine question. Maybe he's seeing things that I'm not seeing somewhere. Because I even looked into it after he made this video, wondering like, whoa, they refunded? That's pretty surprising. I can't find any proof of that. I would love to see where he found that.
It's really not a secret or very surprising. I got removed directly for the post that I pinned to the top of the subreddit related to the game show or supposed and alleged scam, as well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it. I also want to make a comment about kind of the Reddit Code of Conduct team as a whole. Reddit has all this flowery language about how kind of the Code of Conduct team is not here to punish you. It's kind of here to get you to act in good faith. It's here to kind of give you second chances and warnings and all of this stuff. And apparently all of that are lies.
No, man, this feels like the perfect implementation of that protocol. You pinned what seems to be, from all possible evidence, a scam. I don't know why he is trying so desperately to persuade to the contrary. Maybe it's because he believes that if he can try and prove that he really believes that it's not fraudulent, he can get his position back as top mod of LSF. I don't know. Or maybe getting really conspiratorial, maybe he worked with the organizers in a deeper capacity than he's letting on. But that's just a possible game theory. It's just extremely peculiar how hard he is fighting to try and convince himself and others that maybe this wasn't a scam, when all available evidence points towards this being fraudulent. And if this video is him trying to make a case for himself why he should be reinstated and get that power coursing through his veins again as a moderator on Reddit, then this is a terrible job. Because what he is doing now is showing that he is willing to even defend what seems to be, by all possible accounts, a scam that he was directly associated with, maybe unknowingly, and now he is doubling down on it. That is a terrible look, and that makes you look like an unhinged moderator who, even when proven to be incorrect, will not see that, will not take the accountability there. And now he's getting mad at the Code of Conduct team for enforcing their rules. He deleted comments that were critical of his decision to promote this sketchy game show, and promoted a sketchy game show that resulted in people spending money on something that didn't exist, doesn't exist. So I feel like it's a pretty justified termination of his moderator status.
Now, here's the most important part of the video, Spez. This is a direct message to you and only you. I want to talk about how this whole situation is a direct result of the lack of support that Reddit, the company, gives to its moderators. Yeah, I did the partnership. Yeah, I didn't look into this as much as I should, and I trusted kind of agencies and live streamers when I should not have. And I did delete comments, which I thought would have been borderline defamatory if the situation wasn't, I guess, a scam, even though it technically hasn't been proven to be a scam yet. But despite all of that, there is still massive kind of like problems at Reddit, the company, due to the lack of support that caused this.
Now, this message may have been only for Spez, but I've intercepted the broadcast here. Now, I've put my ear into it, and I'm taking a listen, and what I'm hearing is fucking wild. He almost gets into a level of accountability where he's like, yeah, I did the partnership. Yeah, I didn't look into it. I didn't do any research on it. And then he immediately falls back into, but it hasn't really been fully proven to be a scam. And also, it's actually, in a large part, Reddit's fault that this happened in the first place because I wasn't given enough tools at my disposal to avoid making stupid decisions.
Reddit moderators have power. They have influence. If you are one of the people who is joking about, like, internet janitor duties or whatever, I'm sorry to tell you, it's funny jokes, but you are wrong. Reddit moderation does matter. Reddit moderators have control over millions of impressions per day, and nobody seems to notice or care. Let's just talk about LSF. Think of all the streamer careers that have been created because of LSF. Think about the even larger number of streamer careers that have been destroyed because of LSF, because some clip went viral about, like, something bad that they did.
He made you, and he can tear you down as well. This is top mod LSF. It giveth and it taketh. And he also said doodities, which actually had me giggling. I don't know why he said doodities, but that was fucking hype. Anyway, this is now his spiel about why Reddit moderators are extremely powerful dragon level, adversaries and should be taken seriously, and no one seems to notice. It's not that nobody notices, it's that nobody's happy about it. There shouldn't be people like this that can just power trip and control a conversation and control what people are able to opine on or not, like with deleted comments or deleted posts and stuff like that, where they can hide certain things or boost certain things. That's a bad thing. Everyone knows that it exists, and everyone knows that there is actual power in that. I don't think anyone actually disputes that.
I have had major live streamers who are effectively celebrities come to me and beg to kind of remove, negative posts about them. An even crazier story is the time when some Twitch employees found me in person and borderline begged me to make sure LSF is not used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch, partially because at the time LSF was indeed being used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch. Deservedly so, by the way.
That's right, you better bow down. Every Twitch employee, when he walked through the door at TwitchCon, got on their hands and knees, instantly groveling at his feet, begging, pleading with him to stop the attack on Twitch, the multi-billion-dollar organization. Dan Clancy came in and sucked his wiener, I heard, in order to try and appease him so that he would stop using LSF to destroy the multi-billion-dollar corporation that is Twitch. Like, come on, man. Like, look at how you're talking about this. This is exactly why you shouldn't have a position as a top moderator of a subreddit. Like this, you are demonstrating the caricature of a Reddit moderator right now.
Or even just take this literal circumstance. Imagine the whole kind of operation was legit. Well, guess what? One single post on LSF caused all of the streamers to drop out and destroyed a $20 million opportunity. Sorry, Mythic. My bad. Or imagine it was, a scam through and through. Well, guess what? We were the ones to expose it and destroy it before it had the chance to cause any real harm. I mean, everybody got refunded after all. Guess things ended up okay.
Why do you keep saying that? Where are you finding that information about everyone getting refunded? Are the organizers telling you that? Like, I really don't know where you're seeing that. But again, man, yes, it is a big subreddit, which means things like this information about a $20 million potential scam will have naturally blossomed there. As it would anywhere else on like a big Twitter community or a different subreddit. LSF just happens to be the biggest one. It has nothing to do with you. This is just natural when there is a big community. this would happen on another platform or another subreddit. It is not your achievement for creating the LSF ecosystem that shares clips about a potential scam. And in fact, you could even make an argument that you have actually been a hindrance in some cases in the past with certain things that weren't allowed to blossom there. Like, this is... I don't even understand the point he's making. People know that big subreddits or big Twitter communities or whatever do have a lot of influence. But that happens with or without this guy as the top moderator of the subreddit. That is just the result of a ton of people all in a similar space, in a similar vertical, that are sharing things back and forth. Like, his point is one that everybody knows.
I was one of your most passionate users. I was in the Reddit partnership program from the start. I took advantage of every opportunity that I could. I had meetings with kind of the Reddit community managers. I begged them for help and kind of partnership opportunities at every chance that I could. And I was blown off every single time.
You already said at the beginning of the video that the sole reason you pursued this moderator status is because of the power that it afforded. I don't know why he's now trying to say that he's just so passionate. And even in this section here, he's talking about how he was trying to utilize every possible advantage to like get like brand deals and stuff, man. That's self-enrichment through this position. This doesn't really seem like it's coming from a place of a guy who's trying to like better communities or improve subreddits or make things better for others. This feels like you were chasing power and trying to use it to continue to climb that Reddit ladder, whatever that may be.
I was one of the only moderators out there who tried to grow my community, who had any ambition, who tried to work with the company or help other subreddits or help the kind of the company that a whole, and it didn't matter. I failed, and it failed because of how mismanaged and how little support Reddit, the company, gives to moderators. None of this would have happened if I had gotten support from Reddit. Do you think that I want to be the guy like going out, like messaging random people in Discords and LinkedIn's and trying to figure out kind of these partnerships? I don't.
Then don't fucking do it, buddy! Chalamet! I'm gonna drop an Adam Sandler impression on you here. You are a moderator in a subreddit. Why are you chasing down brand partnerships and collaborations, buddy? The whole point of subreddits is just for a community to come together and talk about certain things, share certain things. And your job as a moderator, and I use job very loosey-goosey because it should never be misconstrued as a job. It's supposed to be filled by very passionate fans of similar mind in the same space that would then just enforce like certain rules about like, you know, making sure someone doesn't get like doxxed or something sensitive being shared like that. Like that is supposed to be all it is. Why are you trying to even find partnerships and deals like that? That doesn't seem, in my eyes, to ever benefit the community. It only feels like it would benefit the mods that are chasing it down. You like to use examples, so I'll use one for you. Let's say you chased down this partnership with $1 Million Fan Show, and it wasn't going super well, and the organizers and you, well, you like to exchange back and forth, and they're like, look, we really need a favor here. Can you only post some of the positive stuff from $1 Million Fan Show and get rid of like the pesky, you know, maybe clips that are negative about it? That would really help us. And let's say you object to that and they're like, okay, well then we're not going to work with you in an official capacity anymore if you don't do this. You see the conflict that this creates? It leads to, I can't believe I'm going to use this word when talking about fucking subreddits and mods, but it leads to very blatant corruption, where you are now in bed with some of these organizations or someone that could benefit from you gamifying your subreddit to cater it more towards them. Maybe it wasn't financial in this case, maybe you weren't paid for it, but extend this thought process to another type of subreddit where maybe there is someone paying for it. Like, let's say I'm a music artist and I want to be featured on like the r/rock hard rock subreddit, and I want to make sure my single gets out there, so I reach out to a mod and like, hey, look, I'll pay you some money if you can try and like boost this up a little bit. And this is something that I've read reports of happening in the past, and I think you would agree that that's a problem, right? Now imagine if those mods are also chasing down other artists like, hey, I see your Spotify streams are a little low, if you toss us a little money here, we can use our subreddit and the influence of it to try and boost it up a little bit higher. That's not a good thing.
If Reddit had offered me partnerships, if Reddit had pipelines to connect with kind of major companies, if Reddit had lawyers that were helping me, like reading over these contracts, reading over these agreements, none of these very real mistakes that I made would have happened. Reddit needs to be professionalized, and it starts with the mods. This is going to be controversial, but the people who are running your multi-billion-dollar website are unqualified nobodies like me. That doesn't mean it's my fault or their fault. It's your fault, Spez.
Damn, what a mic drop. Brother, there are no qualifications to be a Reddit mod. That is a position that the community is supposed to, like, decide upon, like, hey, here's our rules, and here's who we would like to enforce them, and that's it. It should never be this deep. I just don't understand why he can't grasp, and maybe he can, and he's just pretending not to, the concept that if you have mods that are financially incentivized to work with brands in collaboration with them, to use the community for their collaborators' purpose, you now have a very disingenuous subreddit that is very easily influenced based on who is paying for it. That should be a very clear conflict, a very obvious issue. It should be pretty obvious why Reddit wouldn't want to invest in a suite of resources like lawyers and brand ambassadors for Reddit mods to look over contracts and shit for Reddit mods securing deals to sell out their subreddit. That's not a good thing.
That means access to anything that like a talent manager would give an actual celebrity. So an access to a bounty board or ad deals or lawyers or event organizers or professionals or anything that actually matters.
To you, personally, actually matters to just you. The guy who is benefiting from the ad deals and brand partnerships and shit. That does nothing for the community you are supposed to be moderating for, brother. What are you not understanding there? Like, he is only arguing to help himself under the guise of it being to grow his subreddit. It only grows you, man.
To summarize, Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers, not because they deserve respect or anything, but because they actually have real power and influence. I mean, if not for the world, at least over your $50 billion company, maybe if you gave them actual support, it could go from 50 billion to 100 billion. I mean, it certainly deserves to be that high up for how much traffic Reddit gets.
Yes, a high-level financial growth strategy here. The way to double your company is by spending resources to connect your subreddit moderators with talent managers that will chase down brand deals for them. So that way they can feel like a celebrity and I guess cash in on their mod status. Yeah, I'm really seeing the line now. The pieces of the puzzle are coming together nicely. I get it.
To the community, Spez and Reddit, they're almost certainly not going to fix any of this. All of this is up to us to solve.
He then tries to address the community about like this problem, and I really don't even understand the problem he's trying to portray here, because all he keeps hammering home is that he is a top moderator, wasn't given enough resources like lawyers, and he wasn't treated like a celebrity enough, and he didn't have the ability to chase down brand deals, which led to him making a poor decision here with the $1 Million fan show. How is that a problem that the community, like, would rally behind? Man, you just shouldn't have done it in the first place. Reddit shouldn't be a platform where mods are selling out big communities for the sake of brand deals. I don't see a whole lot of community support coming for that kind of message. He keeps presenting it as a problem, but actually I think this video demonstrates exactly why Reddit made the right call removing him from his position. Like, I don't know how he's not seeing that.
To solve all of the problems that I have laid out, we will create tools and resources so good, so useful, that everybody will have to work with us. Think talent agency, but for subreddits. You have the big ideas, you have the vision, you have the crazy cool things that you want to do, and we handle the logistics. Materially, that means connections to major companies, partnerships, doing AMAs, running events, doing mod recruitment, cross-collaboration with other relevant subreddits, that kind of stuff.
He then pitches his new thing here, which a talent agency for subreddit mods, I guess. I don't want to get into it. I've been yapping about this for so long. It's just, this video blew my mind that he would actually post something like this. Again, I do actually feel bad for him because this is clearly a position that meant a lot to him, and I'm wishing him the best going forward now without his, sheriff badge of LSF. But I do not think a talent agency for mods is the right path. But, I'm not his dad. He can do what he wants. It's just, this was a mind-boggling adventure watching this one. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. Calling someone a Redditor to their face in 2019 is a fighting phrase. It's like calling someone a cunt back in the 90s. It's a powerful insult. And I get asked all the time why I take a shit on Reddit or shit on Redditors and Reddit culture in general. And it's days like today that remind me exactly why I have such a shit view of Reddit and why the majority of people have almost no respect for the community. They are so goddamn unhelpful. Now, I'm saying they, and I am a very frequent user of Reddit. I go on there almost daily. I like the posts. I like to go on specific subreddits and see the kind of shit going on in the world. I think as long as you don't go in the comments, it's a pretty goddamn decent site for the most part. But it's the second you accidentally get a little too adventurous, or perhaps you just forget the one sacred rule on the internet, the 11th commandment from God: don't go to the comments section on Reddit, because it's just goddamn embarrassing to even look at. It makes you feel bad for being on the site, seeing the mentally ill, socially rejected, downright depraved community that for some reason all kind of festers in the comment section on any post ever. Professional Reddit commenters who farm karma as if they're some type of drug kingpin and get this superiority complex. They watch 2 episodes of Rick and Morty and follow Bill Nye on Twitter, and all of a sudden they think they have all the answers and they're better than the person who initially posted the thread asking for help. Fucking Reddit commenters make YouTube commenters look like sane cool kids at the lunch table. Okay, so why am I talking about this? I'm still fucking upset about this. Today, Andrew and I went to Beef O'Brady's, as is tradition after a hard workout, and Andrew's car had 2 spiders in it that we came across, so he wanted to look for a solution online as to the most efficient way to getting rid of the spiders. A little pest control action, just Google it, because that's what a modern man does. That's the efficient way of getting answers. Well, unfortunately, Google recommended Reddit threads. Our pro-sage life advice from a 14-year-old, how to do your taxes and get rid of the spiders in your car. Shit like that, just a flurry of all of these Reddit posts addressing how to get rid of spiders. Now, at the time, we didn't even realize how infuriating that would be. But when we got to Beef's, we opened one of the links, and immediately every single top comment was a horrible, stupid fucking joke that's been said a million times before. Set the car on fire. I'm not kidding. Out of the 5 or 6 threads, that was pretty much the top on all of them. I'm going to show you 4 out of the 6 so it's not just overly redundant. I swear to God, these are all different posts and different people. Although they're not even really different people. They have no sense of individuality. They're just fucking regurgitating, vomiting, ass shitting out all kinds of shit that they read a million times before to try and farm that precious karma or make people think that they're a good comedian. I really don't know. But this is how all Reddit comments go. You go to the comments, the first 15 are going to be shit jokes that don't make you giggle or exhale at all, only serving to make you just irate because you maybe wanted a real answer or a real discussion, and you're not getting it. Not in the comment section on Reddit. But anyway, here's the first thread. How do I get spiders out of my car? Obviously the first answer, burn it to the ground and change your last name. A real side splitter for sure, not exactly helpful, but goddammit, that comedy is unique, original, wacky, and zany. And that's gotta count for something, so the updoots to the left, am I right? Edit, thanks for the gold, kind stranger, wasn't expecting this, oh my gosh. Edit 2, wow, platinum, holy shit, time to add chocolate to the milk and go wild to celebrate, kind stranger. Now let's go ahead and scroll down. Surely it's only, the top comment that has such a great joke. Surely they can't all be busting out unique bangers. Surprisingly, that joke didn't spawn a pun thread, but luckily for us it didn't. Underneath that, though, we're gifted with another great joke. Put some tarantulas in there to eat the smaller spiders. Large spiders are easier to keep track of. Oh, well, I do tip my fedora to that one. Still no actual advice yet. A classic double whammy. It's an Ultima. Fire is the best option. Fill it with frogs. Well, my gentle sirs, these are quite comedic. Finally, at the very bottom of the page with a whopping 2 points, an actual suggestion. Glue traps, and a link to them. Now, actually, unironically helpful, that's not a bad idea. Glue traps for insects, it makes sense. But what do the other experts on the website say? Let's go to another thread, which is basically just a carbon copy of this one's commenters. Different threads, same comedy, baby, because for some reason all Reddit commenters are basically just carbon copies of each other. Go ahead and take a guess at what the top comment's gonna be. Spoiler alert, it's fire. Because of course it is. On Reddit, everything that even deals with anything even yucky to the smallest degree, anything with an insect, you can guarantee the top comment in the thread is gonna be, kill it with fire, or something with fire. Next highest upvoted, I believe ammonia and bleach create chlorine gas. You're right. So if you want to go World War I on their ass, that might be an option. To be fair, this comment actually has sentimental value to me, because I accidentally created chlorine gas when I tried to kill a cockroach once. I talked about that in a video, so that one I don't really have a problem with. I just thought I'd point it out. But luckily, right under that one, we go right back to the standard, set it on fire. I like the reply, lol, as if they'd never heard that before, or perhaps they just always laugh anytime they see that. Next, nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. It's their car now. Scorpions. Definitely scorpions. That's another big one. It's theirs now. They own it. You lost it. Shit like that. That one's also just as common as fire. So I guess it's not exactly a 100% guarantee it's going to be set it on fire when it's dealing with insects, because it has to compete with it's theirs now. Those are always battling for the top spot. GIF of a car on fire, snakes, sell it, elephants, get some funnel web spiders and dump them in and eat the other spiders. And then one guy accidentally almost lends some pseudo advice, but his advice is basically just saying, you might be fucked. None of this helpful, of course, but very humorous, obviously. New thread, same top comment, gasoline, and says light it on fire in the reply. Milking every ounce of karma he can out of that joke, I guess. Bye birds, lady who swallowed a fly, just more fucking garbage. This guy really drops a fat comedy routine on this one. Release a snake to catch it, and then you're gonna want to lock a mongoose in there for a few days to kill the snake. Once that happens, you need a large mammal like a wolf to get the mongoose. After this, you'll need to find a gorilla to let loose in the car. They're excellent at wolf wrangling. Come winter, the gorilla will just die off from the cold. Which is more than the guy underneath him who actually lent a little advice received. Nothing a good car fire won't fix. It just goes on and on and on. While I think absolutely the jokes suck ass on their own and are used a million times ad nauseum, I'm not here to just be the joke police. What's frustrating is when you're looking for real answers like we were today, and all you get is the same goddamn middle school lunch table joke that you've heard ever since you were a goddamn child and seen on every thread ever posted on the website. Burn it with fire. Get a snake, lol. It's their car now, lol. Epic lol, thanks for the gold. It's so frustrating. And that's only scratching the tip of the iceberg, the tip of the wiener on how just frustrating and stupid Reddit comments are. That's throwing away witch hunts, which are huge in the comment sections and 9 times out of 10 are wrong anyway, a la Boston Bomber. That's the biggest one. That one Reddit will never live down. It's just this most hostile place and the most humorless place on the internet. Fucking Twitter comment threads that are just GIF responses and shit pictures are more entertaining than seeing the same fucking joke every single time at the top comment in the Reddit thread, the top fucking 20 comments. I mean, if you want to make the dumb joke, burn it down, kill it with fire, lol, do that, and then after that put a period and then real advice, which admittedly some people in these threads did, but they were buried at the bottom. Buried. Giving real advice? No. Give me that same stupid goddamn joke. But anyway, that's about it. Just wanted to vent about it, because today I was getting frustrated for Andrew, with Andrew. Just so dumb. It's so stupid. Just racing to tell the dumbest fucking joke that everyone's already heard a million times on the goddamn website. Anyway, that's it. That's why Reddit's reputation in the comments is pretty goddamn awful. So yeah. Did you see the drama about a Boston Marathon runner shitting in a dude's yard? The dude complained on Reddit, and then the Boston subreddit defended the runner that shit in the dude's yard. I'll check it out. Okay, so this is kind of like the patient zero here. One of the marathon runners just took a shit in my yard. Video inside. Looks like there was hard evidence here. No questions to be asked. They couldn't have tried to blame it on like an animal or something. There was apparently porta potties throughout the route. Man, everything's fucking deleted. This one's not. Someone said it's an emergency. Why would you approach her during this? It was probably embarrassing. She took a shit in his yard. OP responded by saying she should have the courtesy of not shitting on my lawn. There's no possible way her actions can ever be justified. I'm on OP's side here. Like, you can shit other places. There's porta potties throughout there. Plenty that you can do. But yeah, the comments are more on the side of the runner. I think this is one of those astronomically rare circumstances where it can actually be justified. What do you want to happen now? Don't fuck up this woman's life because she didn't want to shit herself. Just don't shit in his lawn. What do you mean, what do you want to happen now? Put her on blast. This lady just fucking shit in my yard. Why? Did she pick up the shit after? No. She left it there and continued running based on the other comments I've seen. Oh my god. Wait, these comments, this is like the most Reddit shit I've ever seen. The comment said, OP should take a lesson from this post. Being a decent human actually requires some effort. On her part, like, just to have the decency not to shit in the yard. Yeah, here it loaded. Yes, you have some ground to stand on because this person... Yes, you have some ground to stand on, too, because this person some personal shame. But what else do you get from it? And all of OP's responses there are so focused on my, and even stating in no circumstances is this justified, quite showing of how this person is developed. No, yeah, obviously he has some ground to stand on, but that ground is covered in shit. That's the problem. What the fuck? So focused on my. Yeah, it's his fucking yard that she started shitting on. What? This is crazy. This is crazy. At least this one's got downvotes. The other one was updated. But he probably got downvoted because of terrible grammar. His grammar was more shit than that lady's ass. So they probably downvoted for that, because the other ones are updated. At least we're getting to a point where some of these awful takes are fucking downvoted. Damn, OP, you didn't even offer the bathroom. Boo. Right? That's the humane thing to do. Do you want to clean up in my house? You're right, OP should have been out there with his baby wipes helping her wipe her ass. Maybe get her some Imodium and water while he's at it. Shut the fuck up. You can invite some stranger into your house after she poops in your lawn. Finally, a man in the Boston subreddit with a fucking brain in between their ears. Yeah. What are you talking about? Didn't even offer the bathroom. What's he supposed to do? Be monitoring his ring at every hour of the day, making sure there's not some vigilante pooper coming through? Like, fucking rushes out there and cradles her like a baby, dragging her to the bathroom? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What kind of chaos? What kind of madness? What world are we living in? What kind of fantasy? Please, madam, come inside. Use my toilet. Use my facilities, quick. Put your sphincter away. There's better choices. Don't embarrass yourself. Again, at least this one has downvotes. You're acting like someone pooped in your yard for fun. She's running a marathon and didn't know what to do. It's not like she could just go home. Yeah, it's gross, but she was probably already embarrassed about the situation. Fucking hold it till you get to the porta potties, or even at the, even at the bare minimum, just shit on public property. Like shit on the street. Just anywhere else. At least bury it. And if you know what, and I'll go a step further. If you're going to shit in someone's yard, at least have the decency to pick it up. Like a dog. Marathon runners shit their pants all the time. Half the sport is being able to push your body to the limits and accept the consequences. I don't know how common it is, but there is an iconic photo of a marathon runner who's approaching the finish line with fucking doo-doo running down both of their legs. And they have like this really grimaced expression on their face. Actually just covered in more shit than like a baby who filled their diaper. The video is on Twitter. Let me see. You can't really see anything. This guy's got a huge front lawn. Some people also came around the corner and caught her in the act. I don't know if those are like marathon judges making sure no one poops themselves or something, like the goddamn defecation police, but like 2 people come around the corner and actually watch her shit on this man's lawn. Did she not wipe? Well, she didn't pack baby wipes or toilet paper for the marathon. She didn't expect to be shitting in it. Tactical shit drive-by. Yeah, looks like it. But yeah, she just leaves it. Doesn't even look like she makes an attempt to clean it up. That is foul. So the better option was for her to shit herself instead of going in someone's yard. Do you hear how ridiculous that sounds? Like you'd rather someone be covered in shit and publicly embarrass themselves instead of have a corner of poo on your lawn? It's literally part of the sport. Nearly 60% of marathon runners report shitting themselves. I think you're pulling this out of your ass. This stat is just as shitty as this woman in the yard. Like, I don't believe that. But yeah, there's a couple of other options. Fucking poop in public on the street outside of other people's property, or if you're going to poop on someone's yard, treat it like a dog shitting and literally pick it up after yourself. Yeah, 100%. It looks like that's all we got. That was quite a journey. That was an adventure. First off, runner's diarrhea, as it is known, is a real thing. A study published in the National Library of Medicine in 1992 asked 109 long-distance athletes about their bowel movements during runs. 62% reported that they had stopped for a bowel movement during training. 43% said they had nervous diarrhea before a race, and 51% said they had experienced diarrhea after a race, and 12% reported full-on fecal incontinence while running. That is shockingly high. But that's probably why they have porta potties throughout these marathons, for situations just like this. I guess I don't know how close together those porta potties are, though. Maybe there's like a big gap in between them. Yeah, wild situation. I didn't realize how common poopy pants were during a marathon. I thought that was kind of like an isolated incident. What you did was wrong, but I'm sure in her mind it was sheer panic. Hard to say what you'd do unless you're in the same shoes. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, like I said, I don't think this was premeditated. I don't think she planned on shitting in someone's yard that day or anything. But even still, like if you know like the floodgates are opening, I would say just do it on like public land, or at least clean up after yourself. Like find some bushes on public property, shit there, or clean up after yourself at the very least, instead of just leave it like it was a hit and run, like a drive-by. Twist, she wasn't even actually running in the marathon. Oh yeah, maybe it's a very nefarious plot. The marathon was just a cover. There was a second shitter on the grassy knoll. This was cool. This was a nice little rabbit hole. I don't even remember who brought that up, but that was interesting. A few days ago, we witnessed an uprising on the same scale as the American Revolution. It was a huge movement on Reddit, where a lot of the major subreddits and just a generally large number of subreddits on the site all decided to go private, effectively shutting down as a way of protesting a Reddit policy change where they were going to start charging for API access. And it wasn't cheap. We're talking Scrooge McDuck level of wealth here that'd be required to keep up with the API cost. The biggest third-party developer and platform is Apollo for Reddit, and it was estimated to cost $20 million a year under the new pricing guidelines from Reddit for the API access. And all of these third-party apps and developers do need API access to exist, so since none of them can afford to shell out 20 million clams, it effectively kills third-party apps as well as some Reddit mod tools that use API access. And it was a heavily down-duded decision. The community was very upset because third-party apps are the preferred method of perusing Reddit for a lot of people. Apparently, the official Reddit app is complete fucking trash. I'm not a huge power user of Reddit, so I was ignorant to all of that. However, I always stand by my belief that if a third-party app is offering a better service than the official one, it should have the right to exist, and it's wrong to try and force them out just because you made a dog shit official app. And I'm also never, pumping my fist and celebrating a company's insatiable gluttony and greed. So I've been out here with the foam finger on the sidelines, cheering and rooting for the Redditors that are striking, and it was actually wildly successful. On day one of the protest, there was like 10,000 subreddits almost that went private. They shut down, which effectively shut down Reddit for the majority of users because they couldn't generate content anymore since there wasn't any content left. Reddit is a platform that only exists because users are on it, so if the users aren't there, there's fucking nothing on Reddit. It has no purpose, no reason to exist. It's like the butter bot from Rick and Morty with no butter. So Reddit wasn't working. It was a wildly successful day one of the strike. And now we're 3 days past the initial strike, and I want to give a little post-game analysis here on where we're at. What you're looking at here is the CEO of Reddit. I've actually never seen him myself here, and he's pretty much exactly the mental image I'd have of a Reddit higher up on the food chain. It actually looks like they just typed Redditor into Midjourney and generated this image. This is the CEO, and he basically came out and said that this whole strike is a big nothing burger. It's not a big deal. It'll pass. All blowups do. And they didn't really see a huge effect on Reddit as a whole from the strikes. Now, unfortunately, I don't think a ton of people are surprised here, and this is something I mentioned in the initial video I made on the situation. There was a huge fumble here, a big fucking blunder on the chessboard opening from the Reddit protests. They gave an end date. They said, we are going dark for 48 hours. They told them when it's going to stop. So most people, myself included, understood that this wasn't going to really put the wood on the Reddit CEO or a ton of pressure to fix anything, because he'd only have to grit his teeth and bear it for 2 days, and then it goes back to business as usual. And that's exactly what he's saying with a shit-eating smile on his face. He is just saying, yeah, it's gonna blow over. We just have to go 2 days here. Oh well. You know, and then he just like brushes his shoulder off. No biggie. He banked on Reddit users being more addicted to karma than heroin. So after the 2-day protesting period, users would flock right back to the service like Disney World was opening again and Spider-Man mascots were ready for pictures. So everyone just floods right back to Reddit. And unfortunately, he's kind of right. We're past the 2-day initial protesting period, so a lot of subreddits are no longer private. But there are a ton of them that still are. There's a lot of subreddits that didn't agree with 2 days, saying like that's not enough, that's not going to put enough pressure on them, he's just going to endure it and it's not going to lead to change, which I think is the right mentality. That is correct. It didn't lead to change. 2 days was not enough. So a lot of subreddits have said that they're just going to stay offline indefinitely. And a lot of them still are. So going on Reddit right now, a lot of the bigger subreddits still aren't available to access, which is actually a pretty big deal for the platform, but I guess we'll have to wait and see if they can truly stick to their guns, really test their strength and willpower, their resolve to not have a subreddit to rule over. Can the Reddit mods stand strong and truly put the pressure on Reddit and stay offline until Reddit gets rid of this API greedy change? But in the meantime, the Reddit CEO Steve Huffman is just kind of gloating and spitting in their face, saying that this whole blackout hasn't had significant revenue impact and that the company anticipates that many of the subreddits will be back online by Wednesday. Unfortunately, Steve Huffman's no Nostradamus here. He got that prediction very wrong. His Mayan calendar was off. It's now Thursday as of me making this video, and I wouldn't say most of the subreddits have come back. A large number have, but then there's still a very large number that haven't. He then said, there's a lot of noise with this one. Among the noisiest we've seen, please know that our teams are on it, and like all blowups on Reddit, this one will pass. We absolutely must ship what we said we would. The only long-term solution is improving our product. In the short term, we have a few upcoming critical mod tool launches we need to nail. He just kind of views this whole Reddit blackout as just a bunch of pesky mosquitoes buzzing around annoying him. They need to stay focused on the goal. They gotta ship out some mod tools, and they've gotta make sure they stand by what they said they'd ship out. They can't give an inch or else Redditors will take a mile. It honestly seems like this is the most exciting thing that's ever happened to him in his life, this like cyber war that he's fighting. He's living out his anime fantasies of being the protagonist. He's the general giving orders to his troops. He even went as far as to say, I'm sorry to say this, but please be mindful of wearing Reddit gear in public. Some folks are really upset and we don't want you to be the object of their frustration. He thinks that because someone's wearing Reddit gear in public, they're gonna be like stoned to death, or given a swirly in the bathroom, or a fucking atomic wedgie. Brother, I don't think there's mangled corpses of Reddit employees littering the sidewalks out in society right now. He's making it sound like wearing Reddit merch is a death sentence. It's people upset that you have made a greedy change and they're taking that power back. Your site doesn't exist without them. They know that. So they are striking, hoping that you will overturn this decision. They're not out there threatening the lives of employees or anything like that. They're frustrated at a change you are making because you are a greedy sack of shit. You're like this soulless zombie in a suit who has discovered that most people are using third-party apps because yours is trash. And you're driving them out because you know they can't afford to pay for these price changes. Like, I don't know why he's acting this way about it. Like, be careful not to wear Reddit merch. Don't let anyone see that you're a Redditor. Make sure no one smells that you're a Redditor. It could be the end of your life. It's so goofy. But it's even goofier because the whole email memo leaked, so you can actually read how he talks to his employees, and it's so fucking embarrassing. So he kicks off this internal memo by saying, "Hi, snooze." And I've never seen that word in my life. I didn't know what that word meant. I thought he had just dropped a slur in here. I had to look it up to try and piece together the puzzle and figure out what that meant. And apparently snooze are like little Reddit avatar things. So he's basically just doing what Discord used to do with Wumpus and Springle, the help support elf. He's basically just RPing, which is so fucking embarrassing. That is the most on-brand Redditor shit ever. He goes on to say, starting last night, about 1,000 subreddits have gone private. We do anticipate many of them will come back by Wednesday, as many have said as much. While we knew this was coming, it is a challenge nevertheless, and we have our work cut out for us. A number of snooze have been working around the clock, adapting to infrastructure strains, engaging with communities, and responding to the myriad of issues related to the blackout. Thank you, team. I think this perfectly highlights the problem with giving them an end date on your protest. In the memo, he's even like, yeah, we know many of them will be back by Wednesday because they told us. Like, there was just no reason to fucking put a time frame on it, like a time limit. Hey guys, we're protesting, but just for 48 hours. That's it. So, yeah, don't worry about it. It's just a 48-hour protest. That was fucking silly. Now, that number went from 1,000 subreddits going private to about 10,000, which I think is far more than he expected. However, a lot of them have come back now, but not all of them. Still a large number are down. But you can see how not seriously he took it. Like, he didn't care that much about it internally. He's just like, yeah, we knew this was probably going to come, and it's, you know, somewhat of a headache, but you guys have got this. It's not that big of a deal. Thanks, team. Good work, snooze. We do not see any significant revenue impact so far and will continue to monitor. And then he goes into what I've already covered where he's talking about how it'll blow over because everything on Reddit blows over because everyone's too addicted to the platform. They'll always come back. Then he goes in to say, the two biggest third-party apps, Apollo and RIF, along with a couple of others, said they plan to shut down at the end of the month, but we're still in conversations with some of the others. And as I mentioned in my post last week, we'll exempt accessibility-focused apps and has so far reached agreements with Red Reader and Dystopia. Now, this is something that I think is worth talking about just briefly. He says that accessibility-focused third-party apps will be exempt from the pricing changes, but I think that's ephemeral. I think that's just a little band-aid here for a PR move where he's going to allow these apps that focus on accessibility to exist exempt from this price change, but only for a brief period of time. I feel like as those become more and more popular, he would start to subject them to that pricing change as well. This is just one of those things where he's trying to save face, like, these are direct competition and I don't like the developer of Apollo. We had very dirty talks. For those that don't know, Apollo and Reddit were directly communicating and things went very sour. Fucking Reddit started accusing the Apollo dev of, like, blackmail and a bunch of other things. Just, like, started throwing a bunch of feces on his face, and then eventually the Apollo dev had to come out and clear his name, so that was a whole can of worms. So this is the Reddit CEO going like, those are bad actors, they're shady, but the accessibility-focused third-party apps, they're fine. But I feel like that wouldn't last very long if they started to become more and more popular. He'd once again just make sure that they pay this crazy API price once they're more popular. But that's just pure speculation from a fucking dumb idiot like me. Overall, I find this whole situation pretty interesting because this is a top 10 website in the world, and the users here really have an incredible amount of power, which is uncommon in situations like this. If the users all just agree not to unprivate the subreddits, the site actually just can't function, like we saw earlier this week. So them protesting like this has actually done significant damage. Regardless of what the Reddit CEO says, the fact that people couldn't access it for like a whole day is a big deal. Like that is huge. And I think they started to notice that, which is why so many are still offline. I do hope that they overturn this decision. Like I said, I hate corporate greed like this, and I always believe that third-party apps that offer a better service should have the right to exist. So I am rooting for them here, but I am not expecting a huge change from Reddit here. I don't think they're going to go back on their decision. I think what's most likely to happen is the Reddit CEO will just install new Reddit mods and then force the subreddits to unprivate. He'll just go behind the scenes internally, flip the switch, have the subreddits go live again, get rid of the mods that were protesting, install, new mods that'll just be his little puppets that he can control, and that'll be how Reddit gets back on track. That's my theory, once again, purely speculation from a dumb idiot. But that's kind of what I'm expecting to happen. I don't see a world where they walk back this pricing model, but I really do hope they do. Like I said, I am rooting for the Redditors in this case, and just wanted to give a little update since now we're past the 48-hour protesting period and there are still a lot of subreddits that are staying closed, which I think is great. So yeah, Reddit's not fully dead yet, but it's looking a little iffy for the future of the platform at the very least. That's about it. So yeah. We recently experienced a government shutdown, and now, with the 1-2 punch here, the two-piece combo, we are experiencing something even more devastating. The r/art shutdown. Lord help us all. The mods decided to sail off into the sunset, and it looks like that subreddit is now just in shambles. With no tyrants to moderate it anymore, there is nothing left. And they couldn't even just leave without making it cringe. They made a post about it. I'll go ahead and show you that real quick. But in a nutshell, if you haven't followed the story at all, there was a mod on r/art who took down a post from an artist named Hayden Clay because he had mentioned the word print when replying to a compliment in the thread, which is against rule number 9 on the 10 commandments of r/art, where you can't promo anything. So they took down his post, and he reached out to them in DM saying, hey, you really gonna take my post down because I gave a little more information? And he said, you broke the rules. I can also delete your entire history if you'd like as well, which was very hostile, a very power-trippy response, to which Hayden Clay responded, basically saying, like, this is a little weird. And they said, okay, take this then, Buster. Here's your just desserts, and deleted his entire post history, which included all of his art, some of which was some of the most popular on the entire subreddit, which is a pretty big blow. Hayden then responded to that again, just saying, like, this is ridiculous, seems like you have a vendetta, and he said, I don't know who the fuck you are. Some main character energy, just really eye-rolling, nauseating shit. To which Hayden once again responded about, like, how ridiculous it was, and then they said, you're reported for harassment, have a good day, which ended up immediately banning Hayden from Reddit for 3 days, because apparently Reddit mods have that kind of power, where even the admins will just bend the knee to them. It was a huge deal, big hoopla. I made a video about it yesterday, and everyone was upset at these mods because this is just completely unfair and it's ridiculous. It's unhinged to be behaving that way. And now, in response to everyone calling it out, this is what they did. I know, apparently the r/art mods are throwing in the towel. They made this dramatic post. We out. You win. We all resign. This is them signing off, I suppose, after so many people called out what they did as being just fucking ridiculous. They can't even just leave without making it cringy. It's impressive. They still had to do some kind of little song and dance on their way out. I know, they think this shit went so hard. It's so tough. Just fucking dorks. Just complete dorks. Power-tripping dweebs. So everyone was making fun of them, shooting spitballs, myself included. How can you not make fun of a vermin this embarrassing? And then, this afternoon, they made this post. So I guess they're resigning, which is cute, because it's not like a real position. It's not like a, you know, give me your badge and your gun. This is literally just logging out. That's it. This is one of the bigger subs, too. They'll be replaced quickly. They're probably just going to make alt accounts. They're not going to be replaced. One thing that I have learned about Reddit is that there is this upper echelon of, like, closed-door handshake mods that all moderate, like, 90% of this fucking platform. And this is such a big subreddit, there's no doubt in my mind they're just going to have them make another account to be a mod or some shit, pretending. There's no way. They're not going anywhere. That ego response by the mod, I mean, it's crazy ego just from being a fucking unpaid moderator of a subreddit. Also very possible they paid for the position to begin with. I don't know about that. I don't know how that works. If you pay to be a mod on Reddit, that should be a jailable offense. It would be so interesting if someone infiltrated the inner circle of Reddit mods. I think it'd be interesting, yeah. I think that actually would be a fascinating story. Because maybe some of them do get paid for it. It's possible. I doubt it, but it is possible. It's just so lame. They couldn't even just recognize that The problem was their behavior. There's just no level of, like, self-awareness, it seems. Like, if you're gonna resign, which again is just such a loser way of putting it, you are a fucking unpaid janitor on a Reddit subreddit. Like, come on. It's not that big of a position here where, you know, there's gonna be some kind of, like, ceremonious ordeal around it. But if you were going to, like, relinquish that position, maybe having some reflection like, here's why. I understand where you guys were coming from. I apologize for being such an insufferable douchebag asshole to this artist. You know, maybe something like that would have been in good taste. But instead, they just hit you with the, we out, you win, we all resign. It's just, it's just so skin-crawlingly annoying. But I guess this is a very strong brotherhood because it was one moderator who went rogue. Well, potentially two because of the story I covered 3 years ago where a guy fucking melted down because he thought one of the artists submitted AI art when he was proven wrong. He said, well, your art isn't what I like anyway and AI can do it better. Get out of here, Buster, plus you're muted. That could have been two different people, but at most, that's two people on this mod team. That's not the entire mod team. But because of these two, the entire team decided to disband together in solidarity. So it seems like they kind of rally behind that behavior, at least that's the perspective I get. The impression this leaves me with is that these mods felt like they did absolutely nothing wrong and people were just being ridiculous with pitchforks calling for their scalp. So instead they're just going to be the bigger people and just leave. That's it. But they don't think they did anything that warrants any kind of, you know, outrage. That's the impression I get. I think it's so weird how the entire mod team now leaves because of the behavior of one, potentially two of them. That to me shows that they kind of huff their own farts and enable themselves. Like they wind each other up and think that they're constantly correct. It's just, I don't know, very pathetic, really, all around. But maybe it's not the entire mod team. That's just how it reads. It said, we all resign. And the subreddit is now in like a limbo, so it seems like it's the entire mod team on r/art, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's just a couple of them. Who knows? What I do know though is that I want to leave you with like a little positive nugget here that I was going over on stream last night. I don't know how many of you saw this, but there's actually a really hype collab between Assassin's Creed Shadows and Attack on Titan. Holy fuck, it's a disaster. You have to see this shit. Like, I don't think it's worth making a whole video on, but you at least need to check out a snippet of this. Speaking of art, did anyone see the Assassin's Creed Attack on Titan collab? It's incredible. This might just get me back into Assassin's Creed. It is actual peak. Look at this shit. This might just have me fire up Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Ascend!
No, it can't be! No! Get out of there!
Go!
Come on!
Come and get it!
Why does he look like Skibbity Toilet? I don't know, that's Ubisoft polish for you right there, baby. Oh, also, if you were thinking that you were going to be able to fight this as some kind of boss fight or something, think again. This is the extent of the encounter. You just run away and then he gets trapped.
Someone back home once said,
Boy howdy do I have a wacky update for you. If you're standing up, you're gonna want to take a seat. This is big. This'll wake your grandma up. I posted a video earlier today giving you the aftermath of the r/art Reddit mod meltdown and how apparently the entire mod team had resigned, basically turning in their badge and gun saying, you know what? We're done here, bucko. All because one greasy ghoul on the moderation team let his ego spiral out of control because of that small crumb of power he was given as a moderator on the subreddit. And he just went ballistic. He lost his mind, lost his marbles, but could never lose his virginity, and it was just pure pandemonium. He got called out, couldn't handle the criticism, and then it seems like the entire mod team disbanded because of it. But I just learned, because I was reading the comments on the video, that Dolan Darkest had posted an update to the story that actually paints a very different, even more pathetic picture than what we thought happened. Because their post just says, "We out, you win, we all resign." But what if I told you that's not the whole story? What if I told you that was a big fat lie? The call's coming from inside the house. It turns out that the real scoop here is even more degenerate than you could possibly imagine. Like, I don't even think fanfic writers would have come up with something this embarrassingly pathetic. So, big thanks to Dolan Darkest for uncovering this, because it is unbelievably comical. This is a truly special crash out that undoes 15 years of professional Redditing. It's incredible. And I use the word professional Redditing in jest. That's not really a thing. If anyone calls himself a professional Redditor, that is someone that needs to be locked inside Arkham Asylum ASAP.
It turns out the moderator who power tripped and caused all of this in the first place, known as Neo Diogenes, actually had one last power trip. According to one moderator, they had no idea what had happened, as no communication was given when the subreddit was locked down. He undid this lockdown, and then he got kicked as a mod.
So this was one of the mods on the team that was unaware they were fighting in a war right now. They didn't know Judgment Day had happened. So they're saying, "I woke up to a bunch of people DMing me about a situation I knew nothing about and responding to my comments in completely unrelated subreddits. I contacted admins, tried to contact the mod who had locked the subreddit through various channels, attempted to undo the lock, got my actions undone, then got booted as a mod. Now I see posts from meme subreddits I frequent and give my side. I haven't chosen anything lol." He then went on to explain that there can be unlimited mods, so he wasn't like taking somebody's space by being there, and only did what he could to help out with some of the tools and things like that. And it was not like, you know, constant updates what was happening there, which is why he was out of the loop. So Scooby-Doo and the crew pulled up here, and Dolan unmasked the mustache-twirling evil villain, and it turns out it was someone named Neo Diogenes, which, according to a lot of people on Reddit, is someone that has somewhat of a toxic history. I'm not overly familiar with Neo Diogenes and his reign of tyranny and terror. I have no clue. But according to Dolan, that was the mod that was going on this wacky power trip. And this mod here is saying that they actually tried to lift the lockdown, which, you know, trying to get them out of DEF CON, ended up putting their own asshole in the crosshairs of superstar sniper Neo Diogenes, and he enacted revenge. He reinstated lockdown protocol and then booted this mod.
The only other active moderator I could find also posted that they didn't leave voluntarily, calling the mod that kicked them stupid, and providing proof they were randomly kicked, saying it was definitely just one mod crashing out.
This is another r/art moderator echoing the same sentiment as the previous one about getting kicked randomly. So basically, Neo Diogenes was purging. He was on a fucking crazy crash out, leaving bodies in his wake. I don't have access to any logs anymore, but I can post this as proof that I didn't leave voluntarily. You don't get these messages when you leave a subreddit on your own. I'm not sure which mod did it, but they're fucking stupid in any case. And then they posted the screenshot. The other message Dolan highlights from this mod is about how they believe it is one mod crashing out, which I think is the correct theory here. I think that's pinning the tail on the donkey. And keep in mind, all of this started because the person whose post they removed messaged him asking, "Are you really going to do this because I provided information?" That's what started all of this. Someone just messaged the mod loosely questioning their decision, like with the enforcement of their rules, because it was a bit of a stretch. And that's what started all of this. Someone dared have the gall, the chin, the strong chin, to question Neo Diogenes.
Now, during Neo Diogenes' crash out, he actually left a bunch of unhinged, sarcastic messages, deleting them 30 minutes later. Comments such as, "You're right, we look like total shits. It's why we quit. Better to be done with all that because we obviously suck at everything. You won, we quit. Go and live life to the fullest, champ. Like I said, I'm boring."
Looking at the message history from Neo Diogenes is just so sad. Yep, it's my fragile ego. For 15 years, all I did was, I'm assuming that says moderate. I don't know why it's censored. Maybe it's a joke. Maybe Dolan's viewing it as like a slur. And Reddit. Sometimes simultaneously. Holy shit, this guy's like an X-Men mutant. He's able to moderate and Reddit at the same time? What the fuck? I didn't know anyone could be so powerful. I was blissfully unaware that superhumans like this existed amongst us mere mortals. Wow, that's crazy talent. God, the tone of his messages is truly insufferable, just playing the world's smallest violin for his pity party and the wambulance showing up. Yep, that's right, it was a temper tantrum. I've learned my lesson, it's why I'm not going to be a mod again. I'm not cut out for it. Sure, whatever you want to call it, either way the result is what you see. You're right, it would have been a good idea in hindsight and all that. You're right, we look like total shits, it's why we quit. Better to be done with all that because we obviously suck at, well, everything. Actually disgusting that he's roping in anyone else on the mod team to his temper tantrum. This was a solo project here from this guy. It was entirely just him alone on the front lines of this battle. The mod team was not backing him from everything I've seen.
And now, it looks like he has completely nuked his Reddit account. I actually caught this in action when I checked out his account earlier today. All of his posts being deleted and replaced with random words using a plugin, and now his Reddit account has absolutely no posts left on it, nuking 15 years of moderation that he did for free, by the way, nuking an entire subreddit because you couldn't deal with criticism, and then kicking every other mod while you're at it, making it their problem as well, and then deleting every single comment you've ever made on Reddit. That's some major main character energy there.
That was a beautiful callback from Dolan there. That shit had me giggling when he brought out the major main character energy. That was what Neo Diogenes said to Hayden Clay when Hayden was like, hey man, it really feels like you have a vendetta against me because of this is just way too extreme with what you're doing. That was one of his responses. He said, I don't even know who the fuck you are. That is some major main character energy. So, based on this investigation here, with all available evidence, it seems that that post, we out, you win, we all resign, was very misleading. The truth hidden in the pudding here is that one mod was going through a very impressive crash out, and while still power tripping, sucking their own dick, kicked the other mods of r/art, then made that post, making it seem like they all banded together in unity and left together as a result of the backlash from this guy going off the rails. That is a nefarious plot right there. That is dubious, to say the least. So now all the other mods that seem to not be on his side at all have now been roped into it because of him kicking them, making that post, making it seem as though they were still suckling off his nipples there. Like, hey, we're in this together. Like as if they were backing him up. But that's just not the case, it doesn't seem. That's crazy to go this far. So he kicks all the other mods and then deletes his entire 15-year Reddit history, and it seems like Reddit is the most important thing to this guy's life, so that is a big fucking deal. All because the guy whose post you removed dared ask for more clarification and if there was any wiggle room to maybe, like, instead of delete everything, just remove that comment that he believed was violative. Because someone dared ask him a question and try and, like, expand and question him, it started this crash out. That's unhinged. And I'm not exaggerating either. It was one message that set this guy off. They hadn't talked previously from what I can see. When that poster was moved, he just asked, hey, are you really going to remove it because I gave a little extra information? And immediately he goes into like combat stance. He's like, all right, it's time to get pugilistic. You ready for fisticuffs? I'm gonna maybe delete your entire post history. Would you like that? I could do that if you want. And the guy's like, okay, bud, calm down here. And he's like, okay, it's gone. Like, that's it. He took the smallest, most trivial nothing burger and blew it up into this. I just can't, like, it is a very special crash out. And also, my apologies to the mod team. I had no idea that he was using you like puppets in his game here. He was the chess master and you were pawns on his board. I didn't know, and I apologize for, I guess, making the assumption that you were all, you know, fighting together here based on his posts saying that you were, or implying that you were. And I'm going to be super honest with you here, sports fans. It's hard for me to even be mad at this mod anymore. It has become, it's so fucking cartoonish at this point, this level of pettiness. I didn't even know somebody could be so petty. I didn't know that was possible. And from what I can tell, Hayden Clay, as a result of all of this, has gotten a ton of support. So that's really good to see. And it has just been a pretty incredible series of events to watch unfold here over the last 24 hours. Anyway, I had to give you the follow-up here once I watched Dolan Dark's video on it. Unreal. That's about it. See ya. You felt that, didn't you? Just pushed your soul out of your body for a brief moment like the Ancient One in Doctor Strange. Yeah, I'm a big martial arts guy. You could say I'm somewhat of a savant when it comes to hand-to-hand combat. I'm a little pugilistic sometimes, and as such, I like to dabble in the martial arts world, learning new disciplines and new techniques. I've made a lot of videos going over various forms of martial arts across the planet, and today I just found a new one I'd never seen before. This is kind of like a martial arts ninja warrior course, but only for the most elite combatants this planet has to offer.
Us, power baby. Martial arts ninja warrior course. Up first, Felix the Cuban Cowboy. Here in Brandon, Florida, us. Good hit, agility rings, ground and pound, us.
I really thought this was Kid Rock when I first saw this video, but it turns out it's Felix the Cuban Cowboy, I believe is what the commentator called him. And he also said that this is a martial arts competition, which I think is a really cool title for it. I don't know if that was on accident or not, but that goes ballistic. Now, since I'm new to this sport, I'm just a wee little baby still suckling on mama's teats when it comes to this one here. I don't fully grasp the rules or the setup, but it's very clear they want to showcase their abilities. So right now, you can see Felix the Cuban Cowboy. He's got more moves than a fucking Tekken fighter. This guy comes up to the first obstacle, which is the stack of boards, and he gets him with one of these, the big-time hammer fist, getting them with the giant fist, as Patrick said, and breaks through every board like tissue paper. And that's not just like plywood you'd find at Michael's or something. That right there, that's wood. Like, that's got like an iron core in there. That's supposed to be used in the construction of buildings. But what's a building to a man like Felix? Just a punching bag. So he finishes that off, moves on to his next target, which is just concrete. That has a chance against Felix's fists. Goes through that, fucking vaporizes it, deatomizes it. Then he delivers a really impressive front kick. So it was almost kind of like a ballerina the way he delivered that. It was one of these. So it's very rare that you'll ever see one of those pulled off in the wild unless you're fighting elementary school children, like elementary school sized combatants. But still a very powerful kick, and you could see it sent the punching bag flying. And then, of course, we don't even need to speak on his agility. He very clearly has an athletic background, probably a D1 college athlete, so he's still got it. Man was moving through those rings like he had a nat 1 on the athletics check there, but it's not always about the agility. You could see he was delivering some powerful blows, and then of course he gets to the ground and pound, and you know that that's curtains for whoever he got on the ground. Now, the announcer called out that this was 18 seconds, so I don't know if you're going for speed or, like, completion, you know, like how well you broke the boards, how much power you generated, because you could kind of just sprint through all of this and hit the boards on the way and get a much faster time, because he didn't really do the agility portion in general. Like, he just didn't really, like, do it, and it doesn't seem like he was penalized for it. So I really think there's a lot of potential here with the meta.
18 seconds. Next up, Alexander Carlos. On the more challenging course, you cannot continue till all the materials are broken in each station. 2 concrete slabs. Removing the shoe. Next station, Kick Bob. Here at the ISKL, Gasper the Classic. Alexander Carlos likes to have fun on the course. Rear naked choke.
Alexander Carlos is a madman. This guy's a psychopath out there, and he always has been in the circuit. He's got a reputation for going out there having fun, and the way he has fun is through death. You see what he was delivering there? He's yelling and screaming, "Yeah!" And then he's breaking boards. Kind of. He broke some boards, and then he had to go back again and finish it off with the last little fatality. He then gets an incredible axle kick onto the concrete. That was impressive. And then going up to the punching bag man, gets him with some kind of just like sweeping kick, and then the rear naked choke. That was sexual. That wasn't, at that point, he was just really asserting his authority over this man, letting him know, I'm fucking you. Like, I'm not just beating your ass, we're fucking. And it's consensual, and we both like it.
Agility ladder, which is used in many sports. He's decided to do the bunny hop. Next station, left hand. You cannot continue until you've broken them all. Going with some knee strikes. Breaking, making his way to the west coast of Florida, where it's been non-existent, the power zone. Thanks to the ISKL for bringing us to break. Us. There you go.
He may not have been able to break those boards, but he did break my heart. That was just sad. I've never seen one of these, like, McDojo martial arts demonstrations end with a board not breaking. That shit is held together by wet dreams and nothing else. Those boards fall apart when you touch them. And somehow, he fails to break the boards like 4 times, so he has to go individually, like an assembly line of breaking the boards over his knee, and even one time it didn't break on his knee. This man has got a body made out of pillows. He's healing the wood, actually, with each of his strikes.
He's at 1 minute and 15 seconds. He's got 3 stations left. Foot stomp. Gotta break them all. Oops. A great test for agility, technique, and speed. 1 minute, 40 seconds. Last up.
1 minute 40? New course record. Now, it may not have been the fastest time, but it was the most devastating. It was a bad day to be a block of wood when Alexander was coming through, I'll tell you that much. They will never forget this day. He put the fear of God in him, that's for sure. I also don't know why he loves, like, the two-legged hop method, like he's doing one of those, what were they, like, the sack races, where you put, like, a big sack over yourself and you, like, jump around. The things they used to have, like, at the Renaissance Fair when you were a kid. I don't know why he approaches agility like that, like he's some kind of kangaroo.
Myself, let's see if I can beat Felix this time. Yes. You want to break it with one shot. Agility ladder, left hand. Yes. Foot stomp, 16 seconds. Power, baby. Yes.
Us indeed. Holy. Power doesn't even begin to describe it. Nuclear energy? That's power. This. It's a weapon of mass destruction. Holy shit. He flew through that. If you blinked, you were already dead. He is like the real life movie trope of when a samurai cuts through someone and then like their body slowly falls apart. Like, it doesn't even register that there was a cut until all of a sudden it's on the ground in half. That's what he just did to that course. 1 second it was there, the next second he's on the other side and everything just explodes, combusts all at once from the speed. That was nuts. So there's a reason why this guy is commentating. He is clearly at the top of the food chain when it comes to this martial arts sport. Again, I don't exactly know the parameters here, but I think it's very clear who the alpha is.
Power. Martial arts ninja warrior course, testing speed, agility, and technique. Let's see who runs the course the fastest. Front row, hammer fist, us.
We got another speed demon out here, another fucking freak on the course. This guy's out there and he is banking it. He is making a spankarooski out of this course. So he blasts through it. Now this is a different configuration. This is like an upper level elite course, I believe. I'm going to be honest, I don't know how a lot of these translate to combat, because you walk through and step on like 5 boards. I guess this would be like if you had your opponent face down, like hands behind their back, and this is how you finish them off execution style with a curb stomp. Potentially that's what that's supposed to simulate. But then, one thing I can tell you was very real here, not a simulation. When he kicked that last board with the guy holding it, he hit his fingers. I know that guy was pissed. He was probably mad as hell. Because he misses the board, he hits the guy's fingers, and the guy's fingers break the board from being pushed backwards. I know he was mad.
13 seconds for Sebastian. Up next, Alexander Carlos, the special needs fitness guru. Here we go. Agility, steps, axe kick. 13 is the record to win. Side kick, looks like he's taking his time. Having some fun with it. He's at about 16 seconds right now. Here at the FBBA season opener, Miami, Florida, front row. Getting up, hammer fist. And finishing off with the side kick. He's at about 38 seconds. Gonna finish with over 40 seconds. Moving the shoe. Power, baby.
Yeah, that's right. Alexander Carlos back at it again in the Thunderdome. He said, "This is my stomping ground and I'll prove it." And he's looking a little more nimble here. So I don't know which came first, the chicken or the egg, whether it was the first competition with Kid Rock or this one here. But all I can say for sure is his knees worked a lot better in this demonstration. You could see during the agility rings he was actually hopping quite gracefully. He of course is bringing his classic signature high energy screaming and squealing. And I really appreciate his freestyle where he uses some kind of forbidden martial arts maneuver, I believe, outlawed centuries ago, where he gets on the ground, lifts his leg like a dog taking a piss, and then brings the hammer down with his foot onto that board before getting up and doing his front roll, which unfortunately did discombobulate him a little bit. You could see he got very dizzy and off balance. He almost fell over. I thought he was about to pass out. I thought that might have been the end of Alexander Carlos, but this legend was able to push through and get another minute or so time on the course. Again, not the fastest, but by far the most powerful we've seen. So these were the only clips I've found of this sport, but I really enjoyed it. I don't exactly know all the inner workings of it, but I can appreciate good martial arts when I see it. That's about it. So yeah. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. Did you know that? Don't believe me? Look at this. What do you say to that? That's a warrior. I achieved black belt at 10 years old. I was a prodigy. Could have been like the Jet Li of Florida if it wasn't for the old trick knee. Now, I'm sure, just with the old eyeball test, you could deduce that I was built a little different. I'm an organic weapon. You probably just didn't realize what caliber. I just realized in that picture I was wearing a white belt. That was at the beginning of my journey, and a mere 6 months later, I achieved black belt status. I speed ran it. Because it was a McDojo. Not the finest academy America has to offer by any means. It was an after-school Taekwondo course where basically as long as you kept going there and paying the fee to attend, you would be getting an upgrade to your belts on a schedule, kind of like a fucking battle pass more so than anything. So I was just there long enough and got the black belt. But it doesn't mean it didn't turn me into a fucking powerhouse of combat. Like, check this out. It gave me the gift of the high kick. You might not have seen it on camera there, but there was a black flash that happened. Anyway, I mentioned this impressive resume because today I saw a clip of a martial artist on a television show. I believe it's called Lubin, and he was demonstrating his expertise with Bruce Lee level maneuvers, and I saw a lot of people were kind of clowning on it, and I kind of wanted to come in here with my keen eye and tell you what's actually going on.
Καρατάγκα κατάσταση.
Ναι, και δεν έχουμε πρώτη από μια ζωή. Έχουμε και τη σκηνή.
Για ρίξε μια ψυχή έτσι πριν καθίσεις να μας δώσεις λίγο από αυτήν την κίνηση, ναι. Λίγη ενέργεια.
You can't just wake up one day and do this. This is clearly someone who spent years studying and finally honing his craft here. And you can see the delicacy, but the lethality of each and every move. That's what I find so impressive about this display. Now, I obviously have no clue at all what they're saying. I don't speak the language, but danger is universal. Just like a smile, it can be understood in every language, and what he is doing there is nothing shy of some of the most dangerous moves I've ever seen on film.
Ναι. Mm-hmm.
The mic briefly picked up the speed of those punches, but I don't think, unless you're familiar with martial arts to the level that I am, you will have been able to register every single one of those punches. He threw out over 44 punches. I counted each one of them. Even if you go frame by frame, you won't see them because it's almost impossible with the naked eye. It is unbelievable just how fast he can throw that out. That is like an actual JoJo's Bizarre Adventure moment right there, but without the stand. He makes it look so easy. That footwork right there, a dance of death. You won't see any footwork that smooth in any of our combat sports. Interestingly enough, I saw some people poking fun at how high his kicks are, and it's so clear that your ignorance is blinding you. It's actually kind of disgusting. There's different kicks for different opponents. I feel like most people should know that. And what he's showcasing here isn't kicks he would use to disarm a fucking Elbath giant. Right now, what he's showing you is a flurry of blows that could be used to dismantle an entire field trip if they decided to ambush him. So he's taking down middle school-sized kids.
Το βγάζει την ενέργεια, κατάλαβες, την αρνητική εμένα. Με εκφράζει.
Σε εκφράζει.
Ναι, πολύ. Πολύ, με εκφράζει και
When put side by side with Bruce Lee footage, it's nearly identical. You'd have to work extremely hard to spot a single difference between the two. Now, since I don't know what they're saying, I also don't know what the format of the show is. So it looks like they have 3 judges there, so I'm thinking it might be some kind of talent show like The X Factor or something like that. And I didn't hear a golden buzzer go off, so I feel like they may not have fully understood what they were watching. Because anyone familiar with martial arts would have absolutely hit the golden buzzer the second he threw out his reverse cowgirl super kick.
Πάρτο. Έτσι με κοιτάζει. Μαζί πάμε να το δώσουμε.
Αμέ.
Ναι.
The host going in there to try the moves for herself to emulate a small fraction of what he's put on display here really helps put into perspective the level of mastery this man has over combat entirely. Because he made it look so effortless. It looked like just a walk in the park. So she felt confident that she could go out there and do something similar, and she broke her ankle. She had a very big ankle sprain, no doubt, because it's not something you can just do. It's something you have to study and train daily for years. This man has turned his body into a weapon. Every muscle fiber just more ammunition for that weapon. And I think it's very clear now when you see the host try it, you can't do that. Very few people on this planet can. And that's kind of the beauty of it. I just wanted to share this because I think there was people that were a little confused by it, not really understanding how difficult martial arts moves like this are to execute. But with my Taekwondo background, and also my avid watching of Steven Seagal's movies as well as his Aikido expertise, I can see things like this in a way others can't, a lens that few have the ability to perceive. Now, I may have mentioned Steven Seagal, but I don't want to compare these two martial artists because there's no one on this planet, nay, in this universe, that can hold a candle to Steven Seagal. That motherfucker could flip you out of your chair from behind the computer screen. Like, right now, if Steven Seagal was here in this room with me, he'd come up to the camera and get you with one of these, like the old dick twist, and have you fucking barrel roll out of your chair. So, I only used his name as a reference to just how much I study the highest level of combat. And I do think this is up there on the highest levels of combat. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I was pretty perturbed to see some people clowning on it. And that's really about it. So yeah. I'm going to be honest, I'm sick and tired of you being so weak that you can't win every street fight you find yourself in, so I'm about to change that. You're welcome, no need to thank me. I'm going to introduce you to humanity's finest warrior, Adam. He is our combat specialist that is undefeatable and invincible. In fact, he's my sensei, and I've been studying under him for about a year now, and I don't like to toot my own horn, but just to give you an example of the power that he can bestow upon us mere mortals, I don't even get bit by mosquitoes anymore because I can sense them coming and channel my chi into my palms and actually force blast them away, deatomizing them. And check this out. Think about what I can do to the human body with that kind of power at my disposal, and it's all thanks to Adam's teachings. He is a Tai Chi expert.
Very light touch. Just 1 gram of pressure. Because it's correct, not because it's light. Light is just light. Or, he's so powerful. Oh, he crushes me. I use not light, I use heavy.
Almost too much heavy nearly launched that man into an alternate timeline. This is what it looks like to be truly at the top of your game. He barely even has to touch him, and he's sending him flying. He's fucking ragdolling him here. He is potato sacking this poor gentleman for the demonstration. And keep in mind, that's only using one little tiddlywink of pressure, just 1 simple gram of pressure. Imagine what he's capable of if he turns that chi dial up and he gets into like 15 milliliters, like maybe even like 20 ounces, or God forbid, a kilogram worth of chi. Now, since I've been studying Tai Chi from Adam for a while, he calls it Tai Chi, I'm able to pick up on subtle things that most of you probably didn't see, so I'm going to break it down for you plebeians. Adam was actually moving so fast during this demonstration that after he sent the student flying, Adam himself zoomed over there and gave him a Naruto 1,000 years of pain, and then sat right back down, all in a single frame that you probably can't even find through slowing this video down. Only through the trained peepers of a Tai Chi master was I able to pick up on this.
I use heavy. Very heavy. Or very light. I use very slow. Very slow. Doesn't matter how fast he wants to move. I use slow.
Not only is Adam a biological weapon, he's a biological anomaly. There is no way of knowing just how old this guy is. He's got the hairstyle of fucking Neo Cortex from Crash Bandicoot. He looks like a mad scientist that's in his 70s, but has the body of a gamer. There's just no way of pinning the tail on this donkey. It's checkmate. If you were forced to give a police sketch description of the gentleman who spiritually fucked your soul without ever even touching you, how would you even describe this gentleman?
Well, I use very fast. Change. Not light, not heavy, not fast, not slow. Correct. Not incorrect. Try to follow the method. If you have sincerity towards the method, towards Tai Chi Chuan will be sincere to you.
Profound and thought-provoking words, and it's a motto I live my life by now. And thanks to following this code, this method, I am able to ejaculate without ever even touching myself.
So looking at anti-takedown or counter-takedown.
Now maybe some of you non-believing heretics didn't trust the method there with Adam's demonstration while sitting down. Maybe you thought the student was in on it and just kind of playing along with the ruse and it's all a sham. Well, do I have the answer for you? This is Sifu Adam teaching us all how his Tai Chi can be used to prevent MMA takedowns, and he peels back the curtain here on some forbidden techniques, the repulse monkey and, Lord help us all, golden cock. Also, shout out to whoever in Adam's life told him to just shave his head. Probably the best decision he's made since starting his Tai Chi training. Shaving his head was crucial. He de-aged himself like 30 years just from that maneuver right there. So even if you take nothing away from the martial arts here, martial arts, a term I'm using very loosely, let this be a lesson to you that sometimes you need to reevaluate your style.
The repulse monkey.
We shift the weight back and we step back on the line, and it's got some arm, Jin, and you release out for a pulse monkey. It's a great way to defend the single leg takedown or even an attempt at a double leg. So just to look at the method, if they were going to shoot in, I'd shift back, turn my body as he's still coming in, touch the head, and just follow far towards the ground or out to the side.
An extension of that movement that I was theory crafting on in Tai Chi is after the repulse monkey and you're following them down like this, you can keep following through, doing a full ballerina twist, getting out a shovel and digging their grave, because you just fucking killed them with the repulse monkey if you're using this technique. Only use this on someone that you think deserves to die. This is way too powerful to just be freely posting on YouTube. I can't believe it's here.
So back if you're more engaged, like so. And then if they really work it, again, throw some punches or whatever. Okay, and then of course you can step in to finish.
Good luck to MMA takedowns going forward, am I right? How do you stop that? You can't. You can't. You can only hope to, negotiate your way out of there diplomatically. Like, hey, look, I'm sorry I went for an MMA takedown. I didn't know you had mastered the repulse monkey. Please spare me and my family. I had no fucking clue who I was dealing with. But it's probably already too late, because if he busted out the repulse monkey, your goose is already cooked, friend.
So they grab your legs and they drive forward and pick up your leg and so on to take you down. So we could look at maybe golden cock, right? In a large frame once again, and you change, and there's the arm as you transfer, and then you pick up the other leg.
The golden cock, I don't even think I need to explain to you. We've all heard of that before. It's basically the dance of death. It's like a real-life waterfowl dance, honestly.
So I'd look at it slowly. If he did get my leg, I failed, I didn't get back in time. He picks up my knee and drives forward. I follow, picking up the foot like golden cock. And then I do the transition and sink the arm. Now, the key to this is that, so in the form here, when I change and sink down, that I sink the chi, mobilize the chi to my foot and to my hands, mobilizing out so that my leg becomes impossibly heavy. I'm following with my leg and then firing through my leg and continuing and guiding and adding Jin with the hands.
He makes it look so easy, but in practice, you'll never find someone that can do it so fluidly, because there's a lot that's happening internally. As he mentioned, he has to be mobilizing his chi into different areas. It's not as simple as just this. Only an amateur would think it's just this. There's a lot of chi that happens, and I'm going to try my best here, so if I crash through the floor, just know I made my leg too impossibly heavy with too much chi. But what he's doing is he's taking all of the chi during Golden Cock after getting his leg taken. He's bringing it up, and then he's mobilizing here, and there's a lot of chi happening down in this region. And then he does that, which, man, my bones are cracking under the pressure of how much chi I mobilized. But anyway, upon successful cock, the opponent will most likely die.
I failed. He drives forward and picks up my knee. There's the first golden cock. I step back and arm down. This would be the second one on the way up for the knee strike to the head. So in real time now.
Lord have mercy on anyone that tries an MMA takedown with someone who's well versed in Adam's Tai Chi. They will not know what's about to happen to them.
Which doesn't mean it's exactly the same as the form, but it has the qualities of the form. Open, upright, the regal nature of Yang style. It doesn't do weird movements. Yang style doesn't do any of that. It's always just, right? That's its nature. So you have its nature. And then you gradually start refining so that at any time you can make your body in such a way that you can control them and produce power.
I think he's saying Young style. I don't really know what that is. I'm only familiar with fucking epic style. Am I right, gamers? But he's trying to teach something there and getting an arm massage from his student until he didn't want that arm massage anymore, and he produced an invisible blast, a force field that was projected outwards from his body.
Now, from the coarse to the subtle, you just go through the pattern and you use the repetitive nature of the pattern to produce accuracy in your body.
Oh,
Now, the key point is the consciousness, the chi, the jin.
The burst of energy that he's emitting is just overwhelming. You can see the students getting just fucking thrown all over the place here. On that final one, you could even hear a groan of pain, or perhaps even pleasure, as his body was confused with the energy that was thrust into it. Maybe it was something that maybe even got down there and tickled the G-spot. Perhaps a brown note that even produced a little bit of a fart with a extra little packed punch there, a little shardy party. There's really no telling, and that's kind of the beauty of Adam's brand of Tai Chi. Its power lies in its unpredictability, and as he states, the consciousness of the Jin. There's just... I could get into this for hours. It's something that warrants endless study, and you're never going to be as effective at it as Adam clearly is, but even just integrating it into your life can turn you from just ordinary Joe Schmo goober into an absolute killing machine. We already saw how effective the Repulse Monkey and Golden Cock is, and now he's showing you a couple of, like, invisible blasts through Tai Chi movements once you accept the consciousness, right? So it's just... you get the idea, is the point. So hopefully this will help you win all of your upcoming fights. Hopefully this will be helpful to all of you out there, and that's really about it. So yeah. You can tell just by taking a quick peek at me that I am a highly trained, lethal combat machine. Millions of years of fine-tuned evolution has led to the apotheosis of fighting. Me. If we walked by each other on the street, you'd look over your shoulder out of fear, praying that I don't decide to beat your ass. And if you're lucky, I won't. And it's all thanks to my extensive knowledge of martial arts, more specifically, the most intense discipline, Bullshido. This is probably my biggest guilty pleasure content online. I love fake martial arts. Online, it's referred to as Bullshido. There's an entire subreddit dedicated to it, a Twitter account. I think it's also blowing up on TikTok as well. It's a scam that's been around for at least 50 years where some goober will open up a dojo and, you know, call it a self-defense course, and it's just absolute outrageous fucking nonsense, and they pass it off as martial arts. The most notable example of this is actually Steven Seagal. I'm sure all of you are familiar with him. He is an iconic, timeless specimen of Bullshido. If you watch any of his, like, demonstrations of his expertise in martial arts, you'll have someone grab his arm, and then Steven Seagal will do this, and the guy fucking flips around like he just got hit by a car going 60 miles per hour. Like, he just ragdolls people by looking at them. Force blasts. He'll take their finger, and he'll, like, tickle it a little bit, and the person has a heart attack, right? And it's all for show. Obviously, none of it's real. The people that are having the maneuvers performed on them just sell it, and it's supposed to get some students to sign up to the course under this ridiculous belief that it's real. But the video footage that exists from these courses is unbelievably entertaining. Some of the best footage online, period. This old-timer's looking extremely powerful. He could probably beat up a tech support scammer through the telephone. He gets a phone call from the scammer's like, hey, you got a virus on your computer, pay us and we'll fix it. And he just says, you're already dead. Hangs up, and then the guy fucking explodes. Because it turns out this guy did like 15 karate blasts at the phone and it killed the guy. Like, he is not to be messed with. Every part of his body is a weapon. He can fatality your ass from any position. So, like, in one of those, the guy just comes up behind him and, like, taps him on the shoulder, and then he fucking flies off the screen. Like, God forbid one of his grandchildren come up to try and get his attention, poke him on the back. That just straight up snapped their neck, it seems. If he doesn't want to be moved, there's not a force in this universe that can make him move. Not even God. It's like pulling the sword from the stone here. The guy trying to lift him even tries biting on his ear a little bit to no avail. He won't budge. And then eventually, he sends him flying thanks to his overwhelming spiritual pressure. This old-timer's got such powerful aura, he could probably kill people just by entering the same room as them.
And he grabs, goes to punch. He puts his fingertips here. Stand up straight, so it doesn't give me anything. And then
Just when you thought it was safe to ask Grandpa to pull your finger, he's got a move for that too. And he's lucky he didn't perform the full fatality. This one's one of my favorites. This is an older video. I've seen it at least 20 times. Every time this gets posted somewhere, I can't help but watch the entire thing. So obviously I've been doing a bit of a deep dive through Bullshido subreddit because it's got not only the classic bangers, but also some new ones. So it's just a nice array of things that I'd like to showcase today from the subreddit. I legitimately love this technique, the fucking forbidden turbo slap jutsu here. I've tried it myself every time I watch this, and it's like legitimately painful on the entirety of my arm. Like, it's kind of impressive how quickly they're able to throw the slaps out, and if you watch them do it, they're hitting themselves more often than they're even throwing something out. So they keep like slapping themselves in the face and on the chest, but they make such a good sound. And it's really cool to just like watch the fucking phalanges fly around like this. I don't know, it's very satisfying, especially when he's running around doing it. Obviously, you're not winning any fights against a human being with this technique, but it is extraordinarily deadly if you're being chased around by a couple of pages out of a textbook. So if you've got to slap some paper that's bugging you, you might want to try some of these maneuvers that they're teaching you here.
You'll see me cutting the arms, Ukanagashi here, Tenkan there, Tigatana here, Tigatana here, Tigatana, Ukanagashi here. Always moving, always cutting them out of the way. Keep going. Here.
This class, I believe, is just being taught in his living room. They just push the couch back and then bring the students in. So he's teaching this very elegant, majestic maneuver about how to fight multiple opponents, and you clearly can't argue with the results here. Highly effective against a group of opponents that also happen to lack object permanence, so when you brush them off, they lose all their steam and they have to like relocate you and try and remember where they are. It may not work very well against people grounded in reality and are actually trying to hurt you in a fight, but who knows, maybe it's worth giving a try. Just give them one of these, tap them on the back, and I don't know, maybe run away. Like, maybe that could be more effective than trying to just keep, like, doing some of this. Though I do really like the clothesline at the end. I don't know why he decided to clothesline them. That seems like it wasn't even part of the lesson. He was just improvising there and thought it'd be a nice cherry on top of the cake. But I appreciate it. This one had DMCA music, so I'll just talk you through it. This is the Finger Master. He's an expert of all things related to finger-based combat. I mean, and just look at him. He's built like a killer. He looks like Executioner Smog from Dark Souls. So you can't even get near him, really. He's super slippery, super powerful. Just an all-around elite warrior. You can see his guard is never down, and no matter what you do, you're not penetrating his defenses here. Like, and look at it, again, look at the power he's able to exert through just a single finger. And then he gives him the old, the washing machine twist, and there's just nothing you can do about it. Now, I know what you're thinking. Charlie, I'll just wait to strike him when he's sitting down. That way I have the advantage and he has no way of fighting back. You absolute imbecile. You think an elite warrior like that wouldn't also be able to beat your ass 1,000 ways to Sunday while also in the seated position? You absolute fool. Some say he's even more powerful while sitting down. You can see that his opponent's really out for blood, trying to hurt him, but just can't. Every time he makes contact with a human body, he sends excruciating pain into his victim, causing the entire body to shut down. I believe he calls it the cheese touch technique. He just is able to do anything he wants. Look at this, wrapping him up like a fucking pretzel. Hurting people is as easy as breathing for him. Just look at how much fun he's having. Even while sitting down, there is just no one that can match his expertise in martial arts. I really do love Bullshido. Fake martial arts is really goofy to watch, but it is sad to think that there are people that pay for these classes thinking that it works, and God forbid they ever get into a real fight and try and use these techniques, they're going to get themselves hurt significantly worse than if they had just tried to like run away or something. You'd probably get further if you just did this with your arms and just start flailing around wildly than trying to use any of these techniques like trying to push a pressure point that causes your opponent to shit their pants or something. So it is sad to think about the people that get scammed into believing this and paying for it, but man is it fun to watch. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. We all have at least one video that's burned into our brain forever. A video that we can't possibly forget that still keeps us awake at night with cold sweats and nightmares. For some people that might be something as innocent as 2 girls, 1 cup. For others, something as extreme as what I'm about to show you. I saw this video years ago and now I can't possibly forget it. It's something that you can't unsee or just pretend you never watched in the first place. It's really like a universe-altering event. And if I may, I'd like to just come at you through the screen here and open your third eye by force by showing you this video. Now, it's nothing graphic or anything. I'm not going to just fucking jump scare you with Mr. Hands or anything. In fact, it's very, very tame. It's just one of these things that I always think about whenever I get even moderately injured. And you'll see what I mean. I'll play it now. It's called Iron Crotch Kung Fu, and it's something not even God could have expected. Now, it's more than just this video, but this is the video that I first found that showed me this entire martial arts discipline. And it's all about strengthening the testicle and cock region to take the world's most vicious blows. And there's no trick photography here, no smoke and mirrors. He's not going to pull a rabbit out of his ass or anything like that. It's real. They spend years upon years perfecting this art form in order to make their nutsack the strongest thing on planet Earth, fucking stronger than tungsten. And the results speak for themselves. They could probably crush a goddamn diamond with their scrotum. It is impressive and frightening all at the same time. And you'll see it gets more and more intense. By the end of it, I was convinced that their nutsack could withstand a shark attack. Like if a shark started biting on their balls, the shark's teeth would just explode like it's a goddamn cartoon. Yeah, that's a goddamn brick that he's blasting himself with. So even in a street fight where someone grabs a improvised weapon like a brick, your balls are safe. It's fucking wild. So this whole Iron Crotch martial arts has taken man's weakest spot and turned it into armor. Just pure titanium, impenetrable steel. Like, you know how Muay Thai fighters kick down trees in order to strengthen their shins because of, like, the breaking of the bone causing it to grow back stronger and whatever? Like, this is pretty much what they're doing with their penis. And that's another thing, like, it's focused on their nutsack, but you know their cocks are packing fat meat, too. Their dicks are probably thicker than a vault door at Fort Knox, because they have to be for this level of intensity. Because that impact isn't just localized to just the sack, it's hitting everything around it, too. The inner thighs, and absolutely directly on the wiener. So they've also built up the incredible density and girth of their wieners to make it able to withstand this kind of punishment. So it really is the complete package. They've trained every part of that region and they've turned it into like Captain America's shield. It's just fucking vibranium at this point. I really wouldn't be surprised if their cocks and nutsacks were bulletproof. If the police ever try to bust down your door with a battering ram, you just gotta step outside, get in your power stance, and just start absorbing the blows. They'll never get in. There's just no breaking through this defense here. Now, I've extensively looked into this because I was very curious how they do it. And so far, the leading theory that I've been able to see is they're able to actually suck up their testicles back into their body through like the inguinal canal and by doing so, it just leaves like a sad little deflated balloon of a sack down there, so when it's getting hit, it's not actually hurting that much. Of course, it's still very painful, but through all of this training, they're able to just kind of overcome that pain. But the reason that they're not having like blown up testicles is because they actually are able to hide them up in their inguinal canal at least a little bit to avoid that kind of actual explosion and catastrophe. And as for their actual cocks, how they're able to withstand that, well, there's no breathing techniques or any kind of life pro tips or life hacks that are able to suck your own dick back into your body. You know, it's not like they're sucking their wiener back in and it's poking out their butthole or anything to hide it. It's just taken all of the abuse, and they're just, I guess, through the power of will, just okay with it and have learned to not let it bother them. Yeah, I think you can see why this is a video that still lives rent-free in my head. Every time I get injured, even a little bit, I think back to this iron crotch martial arts, and it's like, how the fuck are they able to take that kind of abuse? And then I'm over here where I get off the toilet after shitting and accidentally hit my arm on the sink a little bit, just lightly bang it, and I'm injured for a week, and my arm's achy for the entire week. It's like, Jesus Christ, these dudes are like 65 years old and crashing motorcycles into their balls, and they're fine. Like, how? How is there such a difference between us? Granted, I'm of course not training to be like super strong or anything, like able to take this kind of shots like they do, but still, it's just something that always pops into my head every time I hurt myself, even a little bit. It's like I get jealous. So I just thought I'd share this with all of you because I feel like there's not a lot of people that know how incredible Iron Crotch martial arts is, and now you know. That's about it. See ya. Black Belts, a collection of martial arts fails. Let's fucking go! I've got a good feeling about this. Yes! Again? Alright, okay. Okay. So is this to become a black belt? Or is she already a black belt? Oh, a technique like this, she's absolutely already a black belt. Better not talk any shit at the book club meeting. Be the last mistake you ever make. Okay, stop making her punch it. She's gonna break her goddamn wrist. Maniac. Is that even wood or is that a block of steel? Okay, good God. Have mercy. There we go. Next time, let's use some softer wood besides fucking mahogany. He's kicking pretty high. I mean, that's impressive. Nice. Nice. Very good. Looking good. Very good. Excellent technique. Oh, the spinning cuckold kick. You don't often see that attempted. Can you stop hurting the children here, please? Oh! God, Jesus. Nearly took his head off. He's too powerful. So is this all from, like, the same dojo? They're training some real assassins here. Get your come on now. Thank you. Hey, come on now. I'm missing the action. There it is. First try. Exit Prime Blue, Wolfie, and the resub fraud. Now this is self-defense. I always wonder when this would ever be helpful, to have like a routine like this. Like, let's say someone's coming up to steal your wallet. Like, how is this gonna help? Like, you just go into an interpretive dance. It's supposed to be for discipline. Oh, like if you can embarrass yourself using this, you can do anything? I mean, far be it from me to question the efficacy of the technique, but I don't feel like this would get a whole lot of... Like, let's say you're being ambushed by a group of ninjas, right? And then you break this out, you're still fucked, right? I'm sure you guys can already tell just by looking at me, but I'm actually trained in martial arts. I was a black belt in Taekwondo. I even won a couple of Taekwondo showcases. I have the trophies to prove it back at my parents' house. So I know quality martial arts when I see it. And this is some of the best I've ever seen. Show us some moves. I'll show you a little high kick. I think I've still got the flexibility. I can't do it towards my webcam or my balls will fly out. But, ready for this? Pretty fucking lethal, huh? Did you see that? Could you even get how high my leg was on camera? And did you hear my fucking legs pop? My knees popped something fierce there, which only means that I'm a trained weapon. Like, if you blinked, you may have missed the kick. My knees certainly weren't expecting that. I haven't busted one of those out in a long time. But I bet you're wondering, Charlie, that was a right high kick. Very impressive. But what about your left? Well, watch this. Hold on. Yep. Yeah. You don't want to meet me in a back alley, I'll tell you what. Damn, she's going off script. Freestyling. Nice. If that board wasn't made out of titanium, it'd be in pieces by now. Vaporize it. There we go. One more. For our city. Nice. Gotham's got a new protector. There we go. Looking good. Damn. Wait, this kid's going in. That's gotta hurt. There we go. Now we've got the momentum. Easy. Love to see that. Good work. Oh my god. He's surrounded by wooden boards. The most fearsome of opponents. He went to the lumberyard and he's getting bullied now. Little do they know they're going up against the only man. Oh my god. Very nice. Oh, capoeira style, I see. Classically trained. Very good. I don't know why he pushed her down. He's getting too into the RP. Oh, that was a pulled groin. You hate to see that. Let me see the technique one more time. What was he trying to do? What is this? What is this apparatus here? It's just like a bunch of shelves. I guess it's like you're trying to demolish your bookshelf. You'd want to do one of these kicks? Like who the fuck are you fighting here? Are you fighting two kids on top of each other in a trench coat like they were trying to get into an R-rated movie and you're saying no thank you? You're just fucking trying to go through two of them? Yeah, I guess if you just don't like ladders, you can try that. It's an axe kick? Oh. I see. Wow. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, be careful with that. Let's go! Let's go! You have to really commit to it. You have to really throw your body at it. There we go. Somebody's screaming, oh my god! This is it! Oh. Alright, let's go. Shake it off. We do better in the fourth quarter anyway. Let's fucking get it! My god, he's like a missile! Did he break his leg? What happened? Bro, finish the routine. Break the wood. What happened? How did he even hurt himself? Oh, he absolutely blew out his knee. Oh yeah, he came down like ass on that. Oh, you'd never want to come down straight leg like that. Eek. Oof. Martial arts so good you hurt yourself in the process. What to do if you're fighting the juggernaut from Modern Warfare, I guess. Get out of here! Go back to Roblox. Like he's wearing dick protection.
Turn, slap, 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 turn, eyes, then knee strike. Okay, knee. Until I get
All right.
position, I'm gonna come forward and no, slap.
Yeah, take this! Take this! And then maybe a little of this. And then this! Good combo.
Knee, then I go down to my knee, she finishes up with a knee strike, bam.
And then while he's down, yeah, then you go for the old dick twist. Defense against a full Nelson. Who... If you found yourself getting surprised by a full Nelson, I think it's gone too far. I think your goose is cooked.
The first thing again is awareness. How did the person...
I bet he goes for a kick on the balls.
Okay, so if you're
Just a theory.
feel an attacker's coming closer,
I feel like I know his jutsu.
We close up right away so you can have control of the arms. From there, you want to strike the groin.
I knew it was coming.
Find a way.
Right in the nutsack. Yes.
Strike the groin,
Tug on it.
find a way to
Rip
open
at
up
it.
Again.
Juggle it
Remember, you want
even.
to face the
Maybe
attacker
blow
as
on it if
quickly as
possible.
From there, quickly as possible and get into the
I'm giving him shit, but that's exactly how I would fight. Somebody surprises me, I'm going right for nuts. I wonder what his defense for a rear naked choke is. I wonder if it has to do with hitting his balls.
Stop him right there. Engage.
Yeah, but we've already fucked up and we're in a rear
He
naked,
gets
so
close.
help.
The instant
Help
you
me.
feel the arm, what you want to do, the first thing in
Drop your
tuck in
weight.
chin.
Drop your weight.
So already you're blocking it. From
Ball
the
level.
So tuck in my chin. The next thing I want to do, so I drop my weight and I go directly into my strikes.
Yes.
Groin, elbows, and as quickly as
Classic.
possible. I don't want to do this. I actually, as I go down, and I strike here and here, I want to turn around and...
I feel like every technique this guy has targets the balls.
Okay, from there I'm going to headbutt. I'd rather hit first and take my
Whatever,
chances.
Dane Cook,
Again,
just hit his
you
fucking
want to try
balls.
to verbally diffuse the situation. You want to de-escalate, but when you've done everything you can,
Sack, tap
the
him.
attacker's no longer communicating.
That's why I signed up for these courses.
Well, you gotta go preemptive. You double palm strike. So if I'm faced again here with my attacker, one hand.
But his
will come
balls are
forward, the other one will come
exposed.
back,
Let's
and
attack
I'm gonna
those.
Snap. Right. Again, hammer fist is a very powerful strike. Right. So if I'm
I
here,
bet that
I'll go
didn't
straight
feel
into
good.
The bridge of the nose. From there, to gain any kind of momentum, I want to disorient him as quickly as possible and hit him with big blows and finish the fight.
This
So
isn't
you got
very
your headbutt.
useful. That wouldn't be practical in a real world fight. He didn't even target his cock.
Right.
My advice, never
guy
do
doesn't
this.
move. Once I do this, he's gonna punch, he's gonna tackle me, the gun's gonna be here. You won't even know where the gun is. That's how fast it's gonna happen.
Nice.
Hey YouTube, how to
Knee strike. Okay, knee.
Nice. You killed him. Watch out, Bomberman sneaking up from behind. Oh, God. He didn't expect that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. He's dead. It's like a little day. Oh, no. Surprise attack. You didn't poke his eyes enough.
Stop, look around, go get her.
It's crazy to think they paid for this.
Hands up, look around, go get her.
What am I watching? You're watching martial arts, pussy. Yeah, I understand that you're a gamer, right? Like fucking Dorito dust on your fingers. You don't know how to handle a rear bear hug, right? You don't understand how to defend yourself against an attacker. That's what I'm trying to teach you, okay? So just fucking sit there and learn, alright? This is mixed martial arts, and you need to accept that. This might save your life, alright? Now don't question Master Tim again. Okay, I can do that. Ah!
Alright, now we're
Ah!
next step. So, first thing we did, we're
Easy.
here, he
comes in with a strike, I just block.
I dare you to throw a wild lariat strike at me now that I'm trained.
Next step is, so watch, right from here, I'm here, he comes in with this big punch, I'm going to do my...
What did he say?
Grab.
Did he say he comes in with his big dick? Man, this guy's always got cock on the mind for self-defense.
Here, he comes in with his big punch, I'm going to do my...
He absolutely did.
Double blades. Grab. Strike. I come in with my knee strike.
Well, let's just hit him in the fucking balls.
I bring him
Go back to the classics.
right behind him. And then if I really want to put it on him, I just lift up.
And then push his fucking face into his dick and make him suck it. Make him suck his own fucking dick. Hey, when it works, it works. Oh, she's rampaging. Christ, the predators are out in full swing today. Is that the only self-defense he gives for women? Balls, 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 eyes, 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 knee, knee, knee? Surely there's got to be more to it. What if, and this is far-fetched, but what if hitting him in the balls with an open slap isn't an option?
Getting medieval on the new Predator suits during our fast defense training.
Alright, please, it's YouTube. Let's calm down. We can't see that. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's good advice, actually. Go get help. He forgot to poke her eyes. Oh, Jesus Christ! Man, this is a sold-out dojo. You go for the nipples. Yeah, if the balls aren't an option, you gotta go for just a titty twister. 3 squeezes. Yeah! 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 And then eyes. And then you go right back into the full combo. And then finish with the fatality.
Introducing Monkey Punch.
Ooh! Those effects are nuts! Who's behind this?
Turn, drop to your knees.
Man, age is just a number. Now roll. There we go. Is this kid old enough to learn the monkey punch?
And the ball of foot to the floor.
That's a move that can kill a full-grown bear.
Then if you have the... Okay.
This guy just watches anime sometimes, and he just trying to emulates that for his class. If you forgot the roll, you're expelled from the university.
I've always been left.
This guy looks like Doc Brown.
That leg.
I'm talking about old Western Doc Brown, by the way, from the third one. Like if I'm going up against Ant-Man.
Next.
Guy's gonna hurt himself on that roll. You need to improve that technique. Gravity is acting twice as hard on him.
Good. Center of that shield. Hit the center of
There
the
is no
striker,
sir
guys.
here, only sensei. You say, hi, sensei.
Ooh, nice.
Good, Varner.
Excellent kick. Good sweep. There we go.
Good.
Nice.
Good roll.
Nice.
Ooh.
He's the only one rolling.
Good roll. That's a grandmaster for you doing it the right way.
Oh, he's a grandmaster.
Ooh, shows a beam.
Oh, he is a black belt. He must have invented this technique.
Very simple
I'm busy
technique
learning
for
self-defense
sleep
techniques.
Okay. So here's
Just
what you're
in case any
practicing.
middle
Just
schoolers try and
stand,
shake me down
put
for
the
my
shield,
lunch money.
and you're gonna-
That's dangerously close to the wall, though,
So you're
sensei.
not looking down. Look
The
forward.
80-year-old grandmaster is gonna miss and hurt himself on that brick wall, or concrete wall. Look at that like-dislike ratio. Yeah, it's all the bullies. They're upset that he's giving away these techniques to defeat them.
You'll be able to see their feet. Whoa! You can break a board like that.
There we go. Wait, is that it? Oh, is that the name of the dojo? The name of the dojo is Monkey Punch Striker? Or is that his nickname? I'm a little confused. Where was the Monkey Punch? I guess maybe that's like his code name back when he was like a secret weapon for the US government. We'll have to deploy Monkey Punch to the Middle East. Let's go, Team Bateman! Monkey Punch Strikers for life! Yes! 7th degree Grandmaster? He's a turbo GM. War fan from Omega Man. A war fan form Omega Man. This guy treats his body like he's a Gundam. Gurren Lagann style. Honestly, this guy looks kind of cool. He's like if crack did taekwondo. Jesus, Bateman. Just in case the football team's trying to dogpile on him. Oh, eye poke. Spread eagle for the rim job. And we finish strong. Classic Monkey Punch Striker style. Steven Seagal, if he digivolved. Oh! My god. I thought he was about to fucking fly away. What is that, an envelope? A manila folder? What do we got? Jesus fucking Christ. One thing I've wanted to do is set up like a little studio. No advertising and just call it like, I don't know, Chief Charlie's Taekwondo Self-Defense for the Modern Man. See how many people show up to a class and just improvise. I guarantee they'd all be returning customers. What if he actually was a disciple of Bruce Lee's? I'd feel so fucking silly. Like every single technique he shows you here really is just super strong. He reinvents the meta for combat. This guy kind of looks like Evan Peters from American Horror Story. Whoa! I see. I will say I do like this Rex Kwando guy. He looks cool.
We have 1, 2.
Man, he is really giving it to Robert. I wonder if this man's ever been in a confrontation outside of a Whole Foods. Looks like the kind of guy that'd be singing Careless Whisper at a bar 30 years ago.
I drop my foot.
Not a karate. Oh, Jesus! Have some mercy on Gary Busey. Jesus Christ.
And again, if I come around, the same thing occurs here. I'm shifting this energy back.
Is that his arm breaking? What was that? Yeah, I'd like to see the other arm break now, if you don't mind. Can you just beat up Robert again? Boo! Come on, Larry, just beat him up. I don't care if you poke him in the eyes or the stomach, just beat up Robert. Can we go full speed?
As he pushes.
There it is. Yep. Robert was coming to steal your wife. Don't let him. Just keep slapping him. I don't care.
And then back.
That's why I bought this DVD.
And then, but I'm just
this guy is the progenitor of slap championships.
By the time this hits,
not really. The progenitor of Robert's fucking concussions, maybe.
By the time the elbow comes around, I've already checked this point here. I'm back to my back leg at this point, and then back into the elbow.
Take that, Robert. That'll teach you to sign up for Larry Tatum's dojo.
If you watch me.
Yeah, fuck this. I don't care about your solo interpretive dances, Larry. I just like to see you beat up Robert.
Locked in.
Oh, who's this?
For me to get started again, because I've actually
did you snap Robert's neck? What? Why are we replacing him? It's like replacing Seinfeld in season 2 or something. What the fuck is this? All right, Jay. Let's see. Can you take a punch as well as Robert can?
So that if I make my hit here,
ooh, he's gonna
I can drop straight
bang him like a bongo.
And as I move from the next point,
ooh, there it is.
That speed and footwork rocking back to forward and back.
Larry's popping and locking. This one's for my TikTok. Larry might be my favorite karate instructor. The true master of Kinpo. Robert! Did you ice your chin? You ready for more?
Pushes, and I fulfill that pattern by the use of the...
It never gets old watching Robert get fucked.
Take a technique like reversing.
Robert, are you ready for the ER? You're paying for the ambulance.
By the way, okay?
Does this DVD come with my own Robert to beat up? Why is Jay getting off so easily?
To create power.
He's getting
You can
fucking
shuffle
tickled
with
by
it.
Larry. Meanwhile, Robert's getting sledgehammered.
Okay? Or you can forward
Yeah,
to
yeah.
make contact with Robert.
Welcome back, Robert.
Okay? Parts of the body.
Stop lecturing me, man. Show me. I'm a kinesthetic
A
learner.
little more shift
Beat up Robert.
to this. And if I did,
His elbow just pops out. His arm falls off.
okay, did I give it a function?
Robert's body makes great noises when Larry Tatum hits it.
So
His body was made for, like, combat sound
that
effects.
starts a little bit of shift.
Alright, now hit him in the stomach. Yeah, there we go. Can we get some ribs in there? I want to hear some of those
That
breaking.
allows me to shift my weight from this up again.
Yeah, just saw it off. There it is. There it is.
And so forth. And if I want to hit to the groin,
Ooh, there it is. No children for you.
momentary shift, everything what?
Ooh, that's a good position.
As they should. Because I know
That's
what
typically the one I finish in.
and I know what this foot is doing. I know what
The
my
old
hands and my head
grandfather
back
clock
are doing
pendulum.
at the same time.
A forbidden technique in
See, I'm
Kinpo
thinking
martial
myself
arts.
in terms of
I'll be using these knives and I'll be throwing them at Robert.
helping. We're gonna
Through my training and the DVDs I've created, he should be able to catch them.
call it the Kimp. I'm gonna turn this way.
Oh,
so
God.
You guys can see what she's doing.
Is he gonna beat up his daughter?
Britt gets pushed. She's gonna part my arms
Uh,
and just do a normal step into a new.
I don't want to see this one, Larry. I don't want to see how you put your hands on your wife.
But okay.
What are you teaching right now? What is this technique? How to get bullied in school? Where's Robert? There he is.
If I decide.
Thank you. The real star of the show. This is Robert's DVD. Larry's just guest starring on it.
Is going to be here, okay, from here to the face. What I do is I'll shift forward with my leg. And that's
Like a rock'em sock'em robot, Larry. There it is. That's better. He pulled away that time. He showed mercy.
final part of the punch. You can see the weight.
He figured after two he didn't need to get the UAV from the third.
Launch the punch. What I'm doing now. All in one motion. Yes. And it's subtle. Now.
How much more can your bones take, Robert? If I hit you with my car, would you survive? Find out in Larry Tatum's next DVD for Twisted Metal Car Combat.
Example like.
Robert.
Jay, let me borrow you.
Robert, come here. I just got this buzzsaw. I want to test it out. Jay comes out here and damn near gets a massage from him. Meanwhile, Robert just gets brutalized in front of the whole class.
So forth.
Jay gets off so easy. Robert? Robert, come over here, please.
Jay goes down.
I've got this golf club that I'd like to hit you with. Christian martial arts. Exodus Kata. Is this Rick Grimes? Man, he has fallen on some fucking hard times after they kicked him off of Walking Dead.
Your very soul.
Whoa! Where is Steven Seagal when we need him most?
Go into all the world making disciples.
The avatar of
in
martial
whatever
arts.
You do. We are martial artists.
Ooh!
We are kicks for Jesus.
This has to be fake. You know, maybe it isn't satire. These look like real martial arts moves, just performed by a homeless man. He's fighting off demons you could only dream of defeating. He's forgiving you of your sin right now. I would like to sign up for some courses, to be honest.
Raised as an Egyptian, he learned the truth.
They prayed for a martial artist. They didn't get one, but this guy showed up to class. Just watching quality martial arts while listening to some scripture.
Then God pushes the tide, burying the Egyptians' army under the sea. Israel.
That woman behind you is a succubus. Don't let her disrupt your martial arts flow. I don't even need the classes. You're giving away the secrets.
And then a strike to the back of the elbow. Directly on the back of the elbow, you can use a
Get your hands off of me, uncle.
Knuckles, or
I'm fucking tired of it. I'm armed with Jesus martial arts. The Exodus form.
Next technique was called a hanging horse with a double palm.
Whoa.
It's nothing more than a palm heel strike to the instep. It requires that you create room moving back away from the kick and striking.
If anyone ever pulls that off in a street fight, I will give you $500. If I can see a hanging horse balls or whatever it was called,
bow and arrow
where you deflect a
stance,
kick like
bow and
this
arrow
in a street
strike,
fight, I will
it's
pay
nothing
you.
more than a jab.
So what is this one? Block the sun from your eyes,
Throw
and then honk some
rolls
tits
off
with the other
of
hand?
What's called a cat stance with a groin strike.
That's
groin
kind of a cheap
strike
shot.
is open-handed so that you can.
No, and then the advanced
grab
technique
the
is you
person,
tickle
your
it.
opponent's groin, squeeze,
Bang, and then confuse him with the
pull
tickle.
back. You can use parts Muay Thai. It's called a check. It's a block.
Well, that guy absolutely
Grab
does
off of a
Muay Thai
round
in the
kick.
real world. Why is he signing up
Off
for
the
Kicks
block,
for
you're
Jesus?
delivering a cross.
Just to get every form of martial arts under his belt. Fight to Moab. Flight up the mountain. Receives the staff. Takes the staff back to Egypt. This is quite the interpretive dance. Holy shit. The Exodus dance not only teaches you about the Bible, but it teaches you how to slam some ham. God, this looks too powerful. Why are they just giving away these secret techniques? The forbidden moves.
My name is David Grover, and I'm the president of Kicks for Jesus. Kicks for Jesus is a non-profit
What's up, David?
Christian martial arts to learn discipline,
The elder
build
one.
self-esteem, lose weight, build flexibility.
It's
and lessen
Moses
the physical
himself.
abundance, as well as to provide an extra.
Well, after surviving for the last 5,000 years, I said, well,
and away from the
I'll open a
struggle.
martial arts school. There's only 2 videos? The other one's just like a brutal takedown of a pedophile using the Kicks for Jesus techniques. Black coffee and anchovy pizza breakfast August 26th.
Mrs. Butterworth's
Well, naturally.
maple syrup.
Yeah, when you get
Cuts
pizza,
the,
the syrup comes with it, basically.
Cuts the sauce on the.
Why does
on
this
the-
keyboard have
on the-
earwax
on the
all over
pie
it?
Itself. And we're gonna dip it in there. This
Oh,
is the
that
one with
looks
the
good.
oil on there. Hopefully you can see the oil sheen moving back and forth.
Ah, tasty.
And the best way to do that is to put your tongue out so it doesn't drip.
I'd rather be dunking this pizza into a toilet.
Just take
Like
it
a
in
public
there like
toilet.
that.
God, that looks disgusting.
See the anchovy right there.
Mm-hmm. In all its glory.
See that?
That's a big old
And we're
anchovy.
gonna get that anchovy.
Yeah, there it is. I think if I tried this, I'd end up in the
Gentlemen,
hospital.
Michael Fazio.
That'd confuse my body. My Achilles tendon would snap or something, just out of pure confusion.
The coffee is
His
black and
fucking
cold.
mustache is
Got
absorbing
cream
all
mix.
of the grease
And
from
a good day
everything.
to everybody. And remember, ladies and
His
gentlemen,
mustache is like the
anchovy
filthiest sponge in
pizza
the world.
And black coffee.
Well, who is this master chef? I would like to see more. Government cheese and Il Villaggio Cheese Co. holding America hostage at gunpoint.
The American public is getting ripped off in so many different ways. It's
I knew
sickening.
that.
And the food industry is attributing to at least 70% of the raping of American people for their monies.
Really?
If you'll notice...
Am I being raped?
The price of this, which is this piece here.
Well, the
Now,
evidence
this
doesn't
piece
lie.
That is hanging on this little scale.
Who is that right
weighs
now? Is that the
1.5
manager of rape?
Ounces. Just under 2 ounces.
What device does he have holding it? A cheese raper?
these two
Like, what is
pieces.
that? Looks like something pirates would use to
And
sail the seas.
Goes
Like
into
100
the
years
cost
ago.
of a pound of cheese. Now I'm going to take this gun that they're using to rob the American people off of here. I'm going to take my little...
Well, when I go to buy
You got
cheese,
it
I'm
out
never
of there.
like held hostage
And
with
I'm
a
going
gun.
to cut a particular piece of cheese.
Watch him be
is
totally right. Like he cuts off the
Bellagio.
cellophane and it just
It isn't
explodes
even
because
the
there was a
best
government
cheese
planted
in
C4.
America. And I'm telling you that they're raping us because the best, which comes out to $3.75 a pound, which actually raises the price of the cheese up to about $26 a pound, or very close to that. And that is how the American people are being raped at gunpoint.
Huh.
At gunpoint by the American
Oh, now I see it.
cheese
There it is.
industry.
You just go.
Yeah, just give him one of those. What'd you say about my mom on Xbox Live? Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang.
Just go.
Bang, 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 bang. What's that? I didn't like that tweet you posted.
Some arsehole stands in front of you and tries to rape you and your kids.
Whoa! Who's just gonna try and rape me and my kids on the sidewalk? Alright, I'll start throwing some mean meat out there in that case.
Someone's there cutting off your wife, dragging her by the hair. You go.
So, hey, let go of my wife's hair is what I'm saying. He doesn't let go of her hair, yeah, I'm coming in wailing.
It doesn't take much force to break his jaw, and you don't want to hurt someone. But he's trying to rape your kids. So
Hey, yeah, stop trying to rape my kids. Yeah, don't rape them.
And you don't give a fuck.
Yeah, let go of my kids. Pull your pants back up. Yeah.
Or just simply, someone's trying to abuse you and grab you by your cock.
No, hey, let go of my cock. Yeah, give him one of these.
So you chop his
I'll grab him by the cock, see how he likes it. Give him one of these. Yeah, and then maybe some of this. Then maybe on myself too a little bit. Maybe.
Someone's trying to put your kids on drugs. Just simply go.
Put those drugs away.
Back fist him in the fucking.
Yeah. Get those drugs away from my kids.
I'm saying that would be an option.
I didn't walk down this back alley to get drugs for them. Those drugs are mine.
Someone's trying
Get them away
to
from my
put you on-
kids.
Trying to.
What's he trying to do to me?
When someone's coming at you expecting you to be the prostitute. For
Whoa!
them,
Whoa!
And they're the pimp.
I'm not the
When someone's
prostitute.
trying to use you like a cheap condom.
No, I'm an expensive condom. Yeah, no. Pay money for me. More money than that. I'm no prostitute.
Someone's talking shit.
Yeah.
Check this out. My buddy John is an ex-bouncer, and now he's an active-duty special operations guy with over 600 street fights under his belt.
Maybe he's an
developed a
asshole.
brutal fighting system. used by
600
special
street
forces that
fights?
you
Your
can
friend
learn in
John's
just
a
couple
dick.
days.
I don't want to be trained by a fucking asshole who gets into a street fight anytime he even goes to the fucking grocery store. Let's learn how to protect ourselves from some recent uploads. Urban combat self-defense, okay.
Hi guys, welcome to section 2.
Oh, is he fighting her?
The Jeet applications of the form, okay?
This doesn't
So
look
the
like
first
someone that would attack
part
me.
From here,
She
with
looks
right leg
nice.
Forward. Okay, other side. She lock pass out, punch. This
Any of you guys ever fought
Now,
old
if you
Asian
get
women?
slightly
Do you know if
faster,
this
if she punches,
technique is effective?
like
Should
that,
we get
number one,
attacked?
like that. If you punch, okay, you gotta pull.
This
Usually
guy
hit.
looks like more of a
Okay, so you
computer
go fast one.
programmer than an urban combat fighter.
That way.
But looks can be
Okay,
deceiving.
If I do it to you, speed, hup, boom, speed, hup, boom. Okay, but in the beginning, try and do it very slowly.
I fight
Okay,
my
practice
grandmother's
slow.
friend
You punch
every
one, you
day.
go
It
one.
works. Okay.
Lock
We have a
side
real
punch. Other
testimonial
side.
then.
Slowly, lock side.
He's like a Reddit warrior. What did you say about Game of Thrones being bad? Oh god, not the nunchucks. Please, he didn't mean it. He was just shitposting. No, don't do it to him. I swear, this guy's just coming up with flashy moves. Nothing that works. I get the knife, throw the knife on the ground, jerk him off. Give him pleasure, give him pain. Bang, finish with the elbow. Seth Rogen coming at me with a knife, take the knife, jerk him off, stab him. Bang. I will say it's at least flashy. This guy could definitely be the protagonist in like a Western Ip Man. Like if they wanted a computer programmer Ip Man, this guy could play the lead. Like his speed is nuts. It's just I like it. Huh? No, you don't want any of this. Your eyes can't register his speed. You're at a huge disadvantage. He poked your eyes out 10 times. He poked your eyes out, put your eyes back in, poked them out again, and then wiped his ass with them. Oh, he's potato sacking him. Oh!
While on the subject.
I really unironic. This guy should really choreograph YouTube combat skits, maybe. Because he's got like the goofy speed down. Never try and get the number up. No, she didn't want to give me her number, huh? Time to Wing Chun! teacher. I'm gonna feel like such a fucking idiot when it turns out that everything Emil's been teaching is like extremely effective and reinvents combat as we know it. The ancient art of ball blasting, widely accepted by archaeologists as the first discipline of martial arts, its roots trace back to the genesis of our species and to the very beginning of time itself, and it is still practiced to this day by Shaolin monks and those that just want to smash their nuts with 2x4s. Bruce Lee famously once said, "Fear not the man who has practiced 10,000 kicks one time. Fear the man that has clobbered his wiener 10,000 times." Here you can see one of the many connoisseurs of titanium testicle training preparing what's known in the business as Thomas the Testicle Tank Torpedo. It was invented by Alexander Graham Bell during the early 1900s with the sole purpose of strengthening a male's bag of man mangoes. I know many of you are thinking of making a Duke Nukem Balls of Steel joke, but save it. These men have heard it 100 times. There's no trick photography here, no smoke and mirrors. This is real shit. He is actually getting his penis titties clobbered right now by this fucking medieval contraption. Modern science can't explain how they're able to pull off this superhuman feat, so your guess is as good as any. Maybe they suck their nuts up to their nipples to avoid the impact. Maybe they inject their testicles with iron. Or maybe Facebook soccer mom Ruth Pattyvases is onto something when she says aliens replaced their original testicles with stronger testicles. No one knows for sure. All I can say is that this is what I imagine Comcast's employees do daily. Regardless of the explanation, the fact remains that this discipline of martial arts will make you go nuts. That's another joke I'm sure these martial artists have heard before. I'm sure they're used to having their balls busted. If I asked you to list the greatest martial artists of all time, I'm sure you'd go to the standard Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris, Steven Seagal. But amongst these titans, there has always laid a far more proficient, deadly weapon that nobody dares speak the name of. Tom Cameron.
Are you talented? Are you ready to be discovered? Are you one of tomorrow's stars of Hollywood and/or Broadway? If you answered yes or maybe to some of these questions, then we'd love to showcase your talent on Steve Gadlin's Star Makers.
Steve Gadlin, in his blissful ignorance, was unaware of the can of worms he was about to unleash upon our planet by inviting the Tom Cameron onto the show to demonstrate his talent. If you can even call it talent. It's pretty much a curse. Because anyone on the receiving end of a Tom Cameron can of whoop-ass, they're dead. But not only are they dead, they don't go to heaven or hell. Their soul gets vaporized. It's a terrifying power that he wields. Tom Cameron could kill you through the computer screen with only a wink.
Enjoy Grandmaster Tom Cameron and his assistant Samantha with their exciting martial arts demonstration.
Good afternoon. My name is Tom Cameron. I'm a 7th degree black belt in Taekwondo. I'm a 4th degree in Hapkido, and I also have black belts in several other different art styles.
The art he's referring to is the art of killing. There isn't a discipline of combat that Tom Cameron hasn't mastered, and then some. He transcended what it even means to be a human being. He is able to use his spiritual pressure to de-atomize his foes if he so chooses.
I have my assistant here, Samantha. She's one of my black belt inductees, and she's going to be working with me. We're going to start out with very basic types of moves. If somebody grabs you, you can utilize the pressure point on the wrist to, if you punch it and come back, it numbs the hand, it causes the hand to reflex open. People are incapable of being able to hold on to an opponent.
Far be it from me to question the master. I know Tom Cameron's impressive resume, a black belt in every martial arts on the planet, a 10th degree black belt in Krav Maga and fucking your mother. But I just have to question, why do they always do this same demonstration for the most unrealistic self-defense shit ever? What bad guy is going to come up and with one hand grab your wrist and then just hold it there like a handshake? Like, you're never going to be able to just punch some dude's wrist who grabbed your arm, you know? Like, that doesn't happen. Also, you could probably get the same effect by just bopping him in the nose, you know what I mean? Like, you don't even need to just, like, hit the hand. Like, I feel like it'd be easier just to go poof, You know, like one of those. Just get him with some of this, and then maybe a little of this, and then fucking start milking him a bit, you know? That would have him reflexively be like, oh my God, I'm going to let go of this guy's arm.
The thing that sets our art apart is the fact that we do use energy projection as well as sound. Grab hold of my hand like a Roman grab. Good. Now I'm going to try and pull you. I want you to resist as much as possible. Do not get down in a good stance. Don't let me pull you. Resist.
That guy's an immovable object right now. Not even Tom can make him budge an inch. No doubt he is also a 26-degree black belt in some martial arts discipline. Not sure what yet. I haven't studied his techniques enough. But Tom is going to teach us what to do when you're going up against somebody that might just be a little more powerful than you. So he's got him in like the Roman grab. And Tom, he's caught in between a rock and a hard place right now. And he's going to resort to using some energy and sound projections, which is a crucial part of his brand of combat.
But the sound, okay, thank you. But the sound to get the energy in the room moving towards me is actually the word me. So if he resists, and I say me, he's not able to resist me any longer. The energy actually forces him towards me. Now,
good heavens, the forbidden jutsu. He's using curse speech technique from Jujutsu Kaisen here. So there's a specific word to make the energy do what you want it to. He's an energy manipulator. He's able to take energy and using his vocab, have it bend to his will, I guess. And the word is me. So I guess try that out next time you're in like a situation where you're getting kidnapped and you can't overpower the kidnapper. Just start screaming, me! And like maybe move backwards and you'll fucking ragdoll the villains all over the place from the sound of things here. Tom's like a bat with the way he uses sound. This is some really good stuff here.
Because I'm a bigger guy, I can use physical force to do that. But if I'm doing it with a young lady like this, and I can resist, I can fight it, she can't get me. But if she uses that word,
me,
she actually is able to pull me off of my feet.
Holy shit, we almost lost Tom Cameron right there. Lord have mercy on that poor wooden structure that he crashed into. I was having a bad day. She threw him so hard with the sound techniques that nearly tossed Tom back through time. Like, he was flying all over the place.
There are sounds or phonemes that work for every direction. Now I'm going to try and push you. Get down into like a football stance. There you go. Come on a little closer to the microphone, I guess. And don't get one leg behind the other so you got a really good stance. Don't let me push you. Good. The sound is ho. So if I go ho, he's not able to resist. Try it one more time. Don't let me push you.
Just by calling someone a hoe, it briefly paralyzes them and lets you topple them over. So that's the pushing word. The pulling word is me. The pushing word is ho. Like, fucking Santa Claus, you'll never get the best of.
It seems very strange to us Westerners that we think that a simple sound or a phoneme would have the ability to affect a person in that way. What's even stranger is the idea that using the sound and projecting energy can actually knock somebody out.
Dropping the sarcasm for a second, I actually do feel kind of bad for Tom Cameron. He is legitimately struggling to get through a full sentence without taking a deep breath. That's concerning. That is like actually really concerning. I don't think there's any words or phrases that can help with that. He should really get it checked out, I would say. Because it's not like he's been doing a ton of physical maneuvers here. He didn't fucking run a marathon or anything. He moved like a few feet in two different directions, and that's about it. That's not good.
Samantha is going to try for her first time to actually knock me out using just the sound and the energy projection. Let me get this out of the way. You ready, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Flip him.
up, sit him up. Sit him up. Get behind me, Gordon, for me. Thank you.
Textbook techniques. This is what the Red Cross teaches you to do as well. When someone's knocked out, make sure to flip them over, sit them up, and then judo chop their neck 2 times like Austin Powers. And it works. Snaps him right back to reality. He was not shedding the mortal coil, not today. That right there, my friends, is the touchless KO, the power of energy projection and sound. Tom Cameron's masterpiece. And he was on the receiving end of it. He's not afraid to put his ass where his mouth is, and that's what makes him such an impressive sensei. He knows how deadly these techniques are, but he's not afraid to be on the receiving end of them to show us mere mortals the capabilities of this advanced fighting.
If you can, if you can shoot in tight, you should be able to see that the pupils are actually dilated as a result of the initial push, the energy push.
That's the face of a man who just met the Grim Reaper, but then said, "Not today. I've got more work to do." Also, I love how she goes over there and starts breaking all of his fingers. I mean, she was just like snapping them, I guess. I don't really know what cracking the knuckles is going to do to help somebody recover from an energy projected touchless KO, but I just love the idea that after he gets knocked out, she goes over and she's like, all right, this will finish him off, and then just starts breaking every finger in every which way. It's like watching a turtle on its shell. The way Tom struggles to get back to his feet is interesting, and the noise he makes when he starts to stand up is comical. It sounds like a thwomp from Super Mario 64. What a beautiful sound that was. I don't know what power that noise has that he roars out, but man, it was enough to make me feel something all the way out here.
And that's a demonstration of the touchless knockout. Yeah.
You might be wondering why there's no applause, and it's because the live studio audience was killed with the energy push. Samantha exerted a little too much force behind the energy, and not only did it knock out the great Tom Cameron, it unfortunately claimed the lives of all 40 souls that were in the building watching the performance.
What we witnessed when she used the sound and energy to make you fall.
What they are theorizing is that we actually have that humans, because we operate with an electro system in our nervous system, that somehow we've been able to develop the ability to interfere with the nervous system, and it kind of acts like a circuit breaker or a reboot system for a computer.
Checkmate, science, because Tom said so. I mean, it makes sense to me. Everyone knows about the brown note, which is a note that will set your butt to poop mode. Why couldn't the same concept apply to the rest of the nervous system, where it can blue screen you temporarily, force a reboot through the electromagnetic systems that we've become so adept at channeling through Tom's teachings? I think that checks out.
Wow, it's something to see. And Samantha, how much training do you need before you can tap into that and make that happen?
Preparing for a demonstration, just a few minutes, literally.
But how long have you been practicing these techniques before you were able to make someone fall with sound and motion?
A couple years.
I love her first answer. So how long did it take for you to fuck this man up like that? Oh, like a minute or two? Yeah, you can pretty much master all these techniques in a minute or two if the guy on the other end just wants to fall down. Yeah, but no, like, how long have you, studied this? Oh, I mean, I guess, years, I suppose. I just love that first answer. Expecting, 10 years. I had to drop out of school in order to pursue the fucking Tom Cameron discipline of martial arts full time. And only just now have I learned to tap into the electromagnetic boobagahoobagy. Wow, amazing stuff. But instead her answer's like, oh yeah, like 30 seconds. Tom said to just do this and he'll fall, so it didn't take a whole lot of practice. Anyway though, hopefully this made you a stronger warrior. Tom Cameron was giving away lessons for free today and we're all the better for it. That's really about it. So yeah. Man, we are far behind. He puts so many out. Big sister hates little sister, instantly regrets it. Karen next door goes way too far.
Hold on, Max.
What was that? Do I have another tab open or is that in the video?
Hold on, Max.
It's in the video.
Okay, kids, dinner's ready. Adam, would you mind turning that down, please?
This looks so good. Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome, honey.
Damn, this kid's good.
That game is so loud.
Shut the fuck up, you old bat.
Come and eat.
After this game.
Not want to have to do this.
No, don't you dare. Oh my god.
What'd you do that for?
Okay, I'm leaving.
Let's just try to make it work for right now, okay?
I'm trying to make it into FaZe Clan, Mom. Heard about this new coin. And if I buy some, I'll be able to make it into FaZe Clan, and then we can finally pay for a new apartment. So just let me fucking play Call of Duty.
Help you?
Doesn't he realize other people live in this building too?
Yeah, and whose fault is that you're stuck here? Get the fuck out of here.
So I don't want to have to file a noise complaint already.
I dare you. I'm fucking the landlord.
It won't happen again.
How'd it go?
Not good. That neighbor has 2 kids and a dog. That apartment's way too small for all of them.
What?
They have a frog?
No, I said dog. Great! Now we have to deal with barking too.
Hi, Karen.
Doesn't that dog ever stop barking?
It can smell that you're a failure. Get the fuck out of here. Stop knocking on my door. You old battle axe.
Sorry about that.
But now I am going to file a noise complaint.
Do it.
No, please don't.
No,
You
do
don't
it, I
have
dare
to
you.
do that. You just made a big mess.
No, Max, stop.
What do you do wrong? He's eating food.
Want me to help clean that up?
It's fine, honey. I'll do it. Let me go grab the vacuum.
He was eating the food. He was literally going to eat it off of the floor. Now you have made a mess by getting rid of the nature's vacuum.
We have neighbors now?
Just forget it. It's pointless.
So these two are going to divorce, I guess. That's another separate...
What in the world? Are they vacuuming?
Is that not
It's
allowed?
7 o'clock at night. I don't believe it. Enough is enough.
Thanks for the gift sub, Braid. Oh, nice, Ignite.
What now?
Vacuuming at this hour?
Karen,
Yes, I'm vacuuming. Get the fuck out of here.
Nothing but trouble since
You old
moved in
harpy.
next
Get
door.
off my doorstep.
I tried to be nice, but give me one good reason why I shouldn't file a noise complaint right this second.
Because I will beat your ass. Right
the best
here.
that I can, okay? I was betrayed by my husband and backstabbed by my best friend all at the same time.
Yeah, that'll do it. Call of Duty might help you, honestly. Take your mind off things.
He didn't even have any remorse.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, dear.
Yeah, but it doesn't excuse the noise. I'm filing a complaint. I don't care. He probably cheated on you because you're loud.
So that's why you and Dad separated.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Junior. Just go play Call of Duty.
All this time, I thought it was your fault.
It is. She's loud.
For how I've been treating you.
Hey, good news. She got cheated on. High five. What's up? 16-year-old girl gets stranded. What does that mean? Like on an island kind of situation?
We're heading to the festival, Dad. See you in a few days.
Okay, don't get lost.
Excuse me. Pretty sure you need these.
Sneak and hug. Oh.
Gas canister in case you run out of gas.
Mm-hmm.
First aid kit and jumper cables in case you want.
We don't need all
Also a gun.
We'll be fine.
You never know who you might meet out there.
There's a lot that can happen on a long drive.
Stop! That's enough! You're always babying me! Ugh, come on!
Wait,
the protein bars are too far! Why? You should have stopped at the car, Jack, you idiot. Everyone knows that.
Ugh, he's so annoying.
Worst dad ever.
About you, that's all. Yeah, I wish my dad cared as much as yours does.
Shut up.
Trust me. Just leave us alone, Dad. We can take care of ourselves.
No, but you... Wait.
What? But I still worry about you.
But you forgot the cyanide pills just in case you get captured by the enemy. We're out, Girl Scouts. Let's go. Get away from the cringe factory. Hey, shut up. Get away from the cringe factory.
Happy early Father's Day.
Hey, shut the fuck up. This guy is posting cringe on main. Oh, you could have just put it in there. Now this is your fault. Like, she told you to just put it all in there, and then you decided not to.
I only care about St. Justin.
He's the opening act for the Gentleman World Tour. Okay, can't get DMCA'd like that. You're not gonna get me that easily, Darman. Her dad just comes out of the bushes over there. I fucking knew this would happen.
Great! A flat tire!
Does anyone know how to change it?
Yeah, I'm stuck in the middle of the road with a flat tire. You can get someone to come help us?
Nice!
Yeah, that'd be
We're
great.
saved!
My location.
Let's go!
Yes, let me check my maps and I'll get back to you in 1 second. Oh no!
Here.
Alright. Time to scavenge. Start jarring our piss. We're in survival mode.
It says there's no service.
We've been stuck here for over an hour. What are we
Her
going
dad purposely screwed her tire up. Teach her a lesson.
The car thing hasn't worked in forever.
That'd be pretty big
I
brain.
only have a wall charger.
Look!
We're saved! It's a roaming rapist!
Good idea.
Quick!
Good luck, though.
Okay. Guess we'll just die. Thank you.
Can we at least use your phone? Why did some car just pull up behind us?
Oh my god, it's the hash-slinging slasher!
Guys, what if he's a killer? What do we do? Oh, should we run? Where do we go?
Do we have pepper spray? What about Krav Maga?
Where are we supposed to go? Run away! Oh my gosh, he's got
Everyone calm down!
Raji, it's me.
I stalked you, what's up?
What are you doing here?
I came to help you. Pop your trunk and put your hazards on.
Well, this is creepy now, Dad. Thank you for this. Why are you wearing a hoodie? Like you're out here committing crimes.
No idea how happy I am to see you.
I just followed the directions.
How far
to the
away did she
festival.
break down from the house?
God, I found you.
Wow, you're like the best dad ever.
Seriously, I wish I had a dad like you.
Protein bars, anyone?
Yes, please.
I'll take one.
Yes, eat the protein bars. Yes, yes, eat them.
Guessing.
They have tracking devices in them.
You might need this.
You'll never elude me again.
Now go ahead and have a seat in the car. It's not safe out here.
He just gets sniped. He just fucking headshots. I was just
Are
kidding.
you forgetting something?
I don't think so.
A hug!
Aww.
Nicely played. Nicely played.
Wait until their friends hear that she just canceled their plans without their knowledge.
You too, Dad.
Teenager kidnaps a little dog. Why would she do that? It seems like an awfully odd story.
OMG, your dog is so cute.
Aww.
Pet him?
I'm so sorry, but I really need to go. You guys take care?
Yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Gosh, that made me want a dog even more.
Yeah.
Well, if we both get jobs this summer and save up, we'll get them in no time. We just
Get
have to-
jobs.
Or
They're like 12 years
we
old.
could steal one. We can't do
That would be like
that.
illegal, wouldn't
We
it?
never do something like that. Layla?
What are the odds? Free dog.
How do you know that she's a stray? Do you
No tag.
call her? Because I don't. Today's my lucky day. I'm gonna name you Queen. You can't
There's the
do
prime
that.
iced.
I'm sure she already has a name, and I'm sure she belongs to someone.
What are you, the dog police? Huh?
Come on before someone sees us.
This is a magical dog. Grants wishes.
It's the same dog. I told you she belongs to someone.
No, it's a totally different dog.
To me. Her name is Layla, and how could you say that? Imagine how worried, sick her owners must be.
Who does this?
Queen, it's my dog now. Finders keepers. If you're an honest person, it'll always come back to you.
Oh, that's bad. That's a bad lesson.
No, the
No,
owners
no, no,
probably don't even care about her. He or she is the reason why Queen is lost in the first place. Dogs get lost all of the time. Are you even hearing yourself right now? I don't have time for a lecture. Come
All right,
on.
let's settle it with a fight then.
Don't just leave.
First one to die obviously loses. Oh,
Queen.
she's actually a robot.
Queen.
It's not a real dog. It's an android.
By her real name, she might actually come. Come here, Layla. Come here. Get some water. You see?
She is the cutest little dog.
Well, let's not get carried away. She's not the cutest dog.
All right, Dan.
All dogs are
We can give
cute,
it a
but
try.
definitely not
But
the
if we
cutest.
find the owner, we're gonna have to give her back.
That's my dogs.
Yes! Thank you so much. I can't believe you took the collar off of
Thanks
Layla
for Prime Turbo
just
Jeebus.
to act like she was a stray.
Danny, is that true? You knew she had an owner.
Yeah, you've raised a psychopath.
We saw a missing dog flyer on our way here.
I am so disappointed in you.
Yeah, now you're never getting a
later.
puppy.
But first we have to get Layla to her rightful owner.
And right, you should never have a
Address.
puppy.
It was on the flyer.
Well,
It's fucked up.
Wait, why me? Why can't we just leave Layla on the door?
Layla!
Steve!
Oh, hi, you're home. I was so worried.
Let's go!
Thank you so much.
Me and my sister don't have a dog yet. But
Oh, hey, take Layla then. I don't want her.
No idea that we were about to get some really bad news. The doctor came in and told us my wife had cancer. All she would do was lay on the couch
You could have just said thanks for bringing the dog back.
until I brought Layla home. It was the first time I had seen my wife smile
Thanks to Resub Gengar.
in such a long time.
Your wife passing?
Oh.
Oh, no, she's fine.
Oh, thank God. No. My wife is still with us.
Norman, is everything okay?
Yes, yeah. Come here.
His wife comes out and she's been transformed into a dog.
Oh, we missed you. Layla has pups?
Do not give them to her. She is a psychopath. Oh my god, they're adorable.
Wanna hold one?
Oh my god, puppies are so fucking cute. Especially when they're held by Steve.
You can hold one.
Oh my god, those puppies are fresh out of the oven too.
I think if you want, each one of you can keep it. If it's okay with your mom, that is.
Seriously? Oh my gosh,
Fuck no. Wait, no.
Hold on.
Yeah, your daughter just demonstrated that she's a psychopath.
I'm not buying them for you.
Oh, no. It would be no cost. You brought Layla home.
Yeah, they're yours. Free of charge. Just
How does Layla
promise
feel
to
about
take
that?
care of him and bring him around once in a while to visit.
Yeah, I've always believed that if you're an honest person, it always comes back to you.
This is your honesty for bringing back Layla coming back to you.
Wow. That is very generous of you two.
So, Mom, can we get them?
You can't, but she can.
Well...
All right.
Shit.
Oh, yes!
She still tried to steal the dog,
Best day ever. Thank you so
knowing
much.
full well that someone owned that dog.
Come on, guys.
Is that your dog?
All right.
He deserves a better home.
Boy Scout makes fun of Girl Scout, but why?
All right, Scout.
Steve! Let's go!
Let's head out.
Pink backpack. Whose is this?
What the fuck is
Don't
this?
tell me this is yours, Sandy. What
What?
are you doing here?
Get out of here!
Nice to meet you.
Get
Scoutmaster.
Get out of here!
Please
John.
tell me this is some kind of joke. I mean, we've never had a girl in our troop.
Exactly. So it's time we add one, right? Bailey's gonna be joining us today. What happens if you happen to sprain your ankle out there?
He just brings out a rusty knife and starts chopping away at the bone.
The pain and the swelling. 15,
Snakes.
20 minutes.
Probably even mountain lion.
When we repeat that.
And the boogeyman. Chupacabra.
They eat little girls like you for breakfast.
And my weird uncle.
Sure you want to come with us?
Yes, I'm sure. But thanks for your concern, though.
Do not lose your trail maps. It is very easy to get lost out here, okay? So keep an eye on them at all times. You guys paying attention back there?
No, Steve.
Yeah. Who knows? I might be the one saving you.
Oh!
Damn.
She's the one saving you. Yeah, right. That never happened.
Do kids act like this? I don't know.
Oh my god. Oh.
Jesus Christ!
He did it. He actually did it. Oh my god.
All right, we're almost
She
at the
just
campfire.
dies.
Let's pick it up.
She doesn't have that map and just actually fucking dies.
It's gonna win a special badge.
Damn, that badge looks good.
You may as well just give it to me now.
Well, we'll see. It could go to anyone, even Bailey.
Yeah,
That's
right.
impossible. Girls can't make fire.
Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah, which are really good. And the Boy Scouts don't sell shit. Do the Boy Scouts still exist?
Everybody choose a
Because
partner.
I'm pretty sure the Girl Scouts, like
Find
their
some
cookies
wood.
and things,
Stick
are just a
together.
marketing ploy. Like they don't actually make them. I know
Lose your
that.
map.
I already chose Billy Man. Sorry. Hi. You're alone.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Billy.
Hey, Trevor, want to be my partner?
No, get away from me. I'm just gonna starve to death.
I'd rather go alone.
Come on. Everyone else is already taken.
Shut up.
Besides, I can help you.
Just let me die out here in peace.
Trevor!
And don't forget it.
It isn't safe alone!
He's fine. He's fine.
Trevor doesn't want a girl as a partner, so he runs
Just
away
cuts to like a
from
mangled
Bill,
corpse.
leaving her all by herself. He finally finds one and decides
Redwood.
to head back to camp with it.
He's going for 99 fire making, I see.
As it begins to get dark, Trevor gets worried and starts yelling out for help. He starts to wish that
Nobody
he hadn't
can
thrown
hear
away
him
his map.
except for that fucking Blair Witch.
As he does, he ends up falling and twisting his ankle really bad.
Ouch!
He screeches in pain, but no one is around to save him.
This is pretty intense.
Hours have gone by, and now
Then a
Trevor
bear
is
comes
terrified.
What was that?
The Satchmo. The Sasquatch.
Snake? Please don't hurt me.
Trevor!
Oh god, just let me die out here.
Oh no, not you.
Help, help, please.
No, some other kid that's stranded out
Leave
here.
me alone.
I don't know, I think EDP's in the woods or something. It just, I don't know. It wasn't me screaming. Someone else.
Shoot, okay. What
We're gonna have to use stars.
Oh! We can build a fire.
Where's the
and
Big
use
Dipper?
It as a distress signal?
Yeah, of course. I was just about to do that.
Come on.
It just turns into a flamethrower.
Now, just let me get some more wood so we can start a bigger fire. Okay.
Really? You were a scout for 10 years and you never saw anyone die? What kind of lame-ass Boy Scout were you?
Ah, my line!
Oh, Trevor!
Why did you even bother saving him?
Great job getting the fire going, too. Otherwise, I don't think we would have been able to find you guys.
You're telling me you saw this pussy-ass fire?
Let me help you up.
No, I'm a liar. I lied about everything.
This doesn't belong to me.
What do you mean you did everything perfectly, just like I taught you?
It wasn't me. It was Bailey. And to be honest, I don't know if I would have survived without her.
Well, I came out of nowhere.
So here, Bailey, I want to say that I'm sorry for how I treated you.
What? Where did you were literally just like shitting on her
Anything boys
seconds
can
ago.
do, can you please forgive me?
Throw him into the fire.
Of course.
Damn.
I'm sure everybody is very tired and very hungry, so
Yes.
let's go home, huh?
Well, if you're hungry, I actually have some cookies.
It's an advertisement!
Thin Mints, my favorite.
Thin mints do slap, but so do the coconut ones.
I love Girl Scout cookies, okay?
What are the coconut ones called again? The fuck are they called? The coconut thing? Samoans, yeah.
So in this story,
Those slap. Oh, what are they? Are they What are they? Samoans? What are they? Angry coach threatens to cut player featuring Trent.
I really hate to do this, but
Thank you, Frenulum guy, for the generosity. Thank you, Salty and Frenulum.
Whoa. But guys like you don't inspire people.
Wait, what?
You're lucky to have made it this far. I'm sorry.
Wait, so he has no reason for cutting them other than the NFL's a business? Wait, what is it? I don't even know what that means.
So that's it?
Get a real job.
I don't know, yo.
Like streaming.
I gotta go clean my
Not lame, dumb sports.
You don't understand.
Yeah, this is a huge deal.
It's my life. I thought I was gonna be somebody and inspire people. But what am I supposed to do now?
You don't need football to be
Esports football,
or to
Madden.
inspire people.
Much more
You
inspirational.
can do that anyway. When one door closes, another one opens.
It's a fucking NFL, Mom. What are you talking about? There is no bigger opportunity. It's a fucking.
No, Ma.
it's the NFL. Now that he's gone, honey, I'm so fucking upset. Like,
Trent's
Jesus Christ,
mom
this is
and
awful.
Dad feels so bad for him. He decides to put down the football and picks up a bottle of alcohol instead.
Oh no!
He drinks every day to try and take away his pain.
No!
Then one day, he gets some news that is gonna change his life forever.
Trent? Trent Shelton? What happened to Michael? What are you talking about, man?
Oh God.
I'm sorry, man. I thought you knew. What happened to him?
Died in a football accident.
They found him this morning. He took his own life. Please tell me that isn't real. Trent, I'm sorry, man. Oh, man. Not Michael, man. Trent.
This guy's a good actor. This Trent Sheldon guy, he's a good actor. He's making everyone else look weak right now. Like, he's actually good.
No more partying.
No more drinking.
Ooh. You have
But alcohol
no
stays.
idea how happy that makes us.
I'm just done drinking, like,
Become somebody.
you know, sugary drinks.
Inspire people.
We are so proud of you. Why? He got cut from the NFL. He failed. He ruined it.
With newfound inspiration,
Thanks to the bits, clapping
Trent
cheeks.
decides to rehab his life and turn it all around. He throws away all the bottles and commits himself to sharing his story with the world.
He becomes a TikTok star.
Uploads them on Facebook.
He
and
does
YouTube.
it!
Trent finally starts living the life
Jesus
that he
Christ.
always dreamed of. A life that he knows Michael would be proud of.
Is this a real
And
story?
then one day,
Hey, it's been a while. You know I haven't seen you since.
Since you cut me. You said guys like me would never inspire people. I remember. I forgave you a long time ago.
Why?
Why are you here?
I'm actually here to hear you speak. You know, I'm a big fan. Hey, I even read your book. You know, I bet if you talk to a few of my players, you could really inspire them.
Sure, coach. I love to.
Why are you so buddy-buddy with this guy?
Give you a call sometime.
I'll never understand that, like, being the bigger man and forgiving like that. I just
Great seeing you
I
too.
just don't get it.
Oh.
I wouldn't.
You know, I have to know. How did you do it? You know, bounce back after getting cut.
Well, I just realized when one door closes, another one opens. Just got to keep the faith, coach. See you later.
He's on top now. Why whine about the past? Man, fuck that. Like, so what? Even if you're the most successful guy in the world, if someone, like, had an extremely negative effect on your life, especially in the context of this story where the effect was so negative it led indirectly or even directly to the death of one of your best friends, why the fuck would you forgive them? I don't get it. Like, it doesn't do you any good, and they don't deserve it. Of course, this is all just a Darman video that I'm extrapolating on, but still, I'll just never understand that being the bigger man and forgiving someone that has truly just done something horrible to you. Dad abandons wife and son. He lives to regret his decision. Didn't that just happen? Husband body shames wife and divorces her. He lives to regret it. How many times does he tell the same story? CEO fat shames model and beauty campaign. He lives to regret his decision.
Dad, you came. Yeah.
He came just to abandon his wife and son in person?
Listen.
That's a power
you need
move.
that $240 you got. I got some.
I have struggled by your side for years.
Oh shit, she's right.
I won't
She has, hasn't she?
break that promise to Jamal.
Part of my struggle. Then you can't be a part of my success.
That was big. Jamal, this includes you as well, by the way. I'm out of here. And remember this. Remember this.
Jamal Butler? Wow.
Get the fuck away from me. Where's this kid?
Can I
Where's
get
his
photos?
parents?
Of course, come on.
No, fuck no. His dad falls through the ceiling.
Yes. It's been too long.
I've been waiting in this garage for 3 seasons worth of basketball now, finally.
What do you mean?
I've caught you here.
Look, I just came to see my boy. I really need some money.
Of course I
after
can.
all this time, you came here to ask him for some money?
I'm talking to my boy. Look.
Yeah, fuck yeah. It was that anger that motivated me to get so good at basketball.
But if you're not going to be a part of my
Oh.
struggle, then you can't be a part of my success.
Oh no! He's gonna hit him with the line, like Uncle Ben, with great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Give him the line.
As someone once said, if you're not going to be part of my struggle,
Yeah?
you can't be part of my success.
How's that feel?
Good luck, Todd.
Goodbye, Todd. Bitch. If someone's absent during your struggle, then don't let them be part of your success. Though, fair warning, just because you're struggling does not mean you will be successful. So don't think that that's like an absolute. Like, you could be struggling for 50 fucking years, and you might just not be successful. So take it with a grain of salt. Husband's addicted to Fortnite. Wife teaches him important lesson.
Honey?
Why would I want to text Dar any emoji? And why is your husband taking a piss on the ottoman?
Rin.
What?
He looks like her son.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of a game.
When you take the trash out, can you please put a new garbage bag in?
Can you get the fuck away from me? I'm in the middle of a round. Jesus.
Wow, really?
I don't do this when you're like having a period or something, lady.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm in the middle of the game.
That baby's 45 pounds. It's actually a full-grown man.
We'll see about that.
It's Darman playing the role of a baby.
Yeah, don't worry. Oh.
Did we need to investigate further?
Why is there a dirty diaper in the living room?
Oh, she's addicted to Fortnite now too, huh?
At least I changed his diaper. Isn't that enough?
Ooh.
No, you gotta throw it out too. How do you not understand that?
Damn, he's getting taught a fucking lesson. Why do they have a putting green in their laundry room? That's a stupid laundry room.
What's the point of putting something in the washer if you're not going to move it to the dryer? Now
He doesn't even realize he's arguing against himself. What a fucking idiot. Jesus, Darman's so deep. Damn, now he's such a good boy. Marriage is saved.
And I love you.
Here's a clean shirt for you.
Ah, I put it next to the garlic so you smell like shit and people make fun of you. That's another lesson.
Hey, Darman fan, I hope you love that.
That was a powerful message, Darman. It always is. It always is. Couple steals parking spot from grandma. They live to regret their decision. Alright. Grandma turns out to be an ex-CIA assassin.
Please.
Turns into John Wick.
Please let me.
Thanks to the resub, Chalmers. Good to see you, man. Drift in there! Drift in there! Quick! Then just go inside. Just park slab, like park the car somewhere else. Just slab that shit up over somewhere and go in. There's plenty of, you know, alternatives. I mean, all the time she's taking for a parking spot could be better spent going inside.
Doctor, I am so sorry. I came as soon as I could. How's my daughter doing?
I think you should take a seat.
Oh no. She died because you weren't there to breastfeed her or something.
I'm so sorry.
You were too late.
But her daughter passed away 5 minutes ago.
Oh.
We tried everything to save her.
Oh, God. I just left her for a moment. Oh, God.
Wait, so you were already inside and then you left to get a better parking spot? Wait, what is the story? Wait, what? So you were in there and you're like, fuck, I want a better parking spot. That's on you. That's her fault. Her fucking daughter probably died of disappointment for making such a dumb decision. Are you kidding me? It's stupid. And then she puts guilt on people that had nothing to do with it. That's a bad message, Darman. I don't like that one. Mean girls reject teen from TikTok dance group. They live to regret their decision. That's too much even for me. That sounds fucking terrible. Mean kids harass sad elderly woman. What happens next is shocking.
She's always looking at her blank canvas, but no one's ever seen her paint anything.
Yeah, that'd be like the last person you'd want to TP. Yeah, take that! Just in case she is a witch, now she won't want to hurt us.
I'm not gonna actually hit her. I'm just trying to get her to go inside.
How is that gonna get her inside? It fucking pierces her skull.
Throw something.
Yeah, throw a rock. Oh yeah, she's gonna activate her aimbot right here and just get like this fucking crazy headshot.
Don't you kids have any decency?
No! Now get the fuck inside. This is our air. And I'm stealing your painting.
Hurry. Now's our chance.
Haley Marie Sullivan, what on earth are you doing?
Mom? Oh, nothing.
Give me that toilet paper. I'll show you how to really do it. I got a cannon for an arm.
No, Mom, please. I said I was sorry.
This is not up for debate. Now come on.
You know, if you really cared about Miss Wheeler, Mom, you'd be her friend. I don't see you exactly going over there like a saint to offer her some company in her loneliness. So stop getting on your high horse and lecturing me about throwing toilet paper and just let me throw some fucking more. How about that? Huh?
I'm sorry for being mean to you and covering your house with toilet paper.
You did what to my house?
You covered my house with toilet paper?
See you in a few hours.
So when does the shocking part happen? Like she actually kills the kid? Her husband's body's just on the floor. It turns out she's her granddaughter.
What is this?
Holy shit. She's actually a time traveler.
Loving memory of Sarah.
She is this little girl from the future.
I told you not to touch anything in here.
Sorry, I was just looking.
Well, you shouldn't have been.
Damn. I bet you feel real dumb right about now, huh?
Sarah?
It's too late.
Taylor, please tell me.
Why would she want to tell a child? Read the fucking room. Look what you've done now. How long is this? This is powerful.
I'm really sick, and as time passed,
So she found the fountain of youth to try and save her. But in doing so, she broke the space-time continuum. What, just because they painted together?
I feel so bad for
You don't know if she was a good mom based off that. She could have killed her own daughter by not vaccinating her or something.
knowing your story.
Alright, so how about you do a little rational thinking here?
I don't know.
If Sarah was here,
Don't you try this.
she'd want you to.
You don't even know her. How dare you use that name?
You're right.
Just splatter paints it like Jackson's Pollock's work. Little girl leaves. Yeah, this sucks. I don't want to paint like this. This shit's terrible. Man, another powerful piece, of course, though. Alright, I could literally watch these all night. I'll only watch like one more. Okay, alcoholic husband abandons his family. His dad teaches him an important lesson. See, we'll just watch one more father leaving their family, and we'll move on for tonight. Last one. I swear.
I am just really worried about your drinking.
It's like
When is it
5
going to
beers. I know. I can't even believe he's still alive.
Down.
That's a lot of beer.
I'm just having a few beers.
I need to pick him up from school. Don't tell me that you forgot.
No, I couldn't drive because I was drunk. It's actually being responsible.
Forgot because you're drunk. Are choosing alcohol over your own family.
And right now, it's looking like the right decision
Hey,
with
Mom.
this attitude.
I can't believe
Oh, she has really. I just noticed she has 2 different colored
all the way
eyes.
home from school alone.
That's fucking awesome.
What if something had happened to him?
James.
You're just gonna walk out. Where are you going?
To my dad's house. Can't take this anymore.
I'm gonna go back and live with my parents like a real man, you bitch. And don't touch my Budweisers.
Maybe you should listen to her, son.
Not you two. I'm out of here.
I mean, Dad.
What are you talking
I was
about?
with Mom when I was a kid.
Yeah, it looks like he's having fun.
What's wrong?
It's not.
Nothing. I'm just having such a great day, son. I'm drinking 4 Bud Lights, feeling a buzz. You've just broke up with your wife, too. Like, this is good. Fist bump.
She told me I had to choose between my family
No.
or alcohol. So I chose alcohol.
This little nerd, give me that
I
Budweiser.
walked out of the house and never
Fucking
came
loser.
back. Because your relationship with your family is more important than your relationship with alcohol.
Okay, Dad, but can we at least do one butt chug together before I go? Well, then you can't go back. You'll be embarrassed. It's too
Gotta
late.
make this right.
It's too late.
I'm glad you're making the right decision, son.
He's gonna go back and she's already with another man.
Thanks for everything.
His son is 5 years older. Turns out he accidentally walked near a black hole, so time sped up. Flowers?
Thank you.
The bare minimum? Well, get the fuck in here, yeah!
My relationship with my family.
Oh?
It's more important than my relationship with alcohol.
You say that now,
I can't tell you how
but
happy
wait
I
until
am
you
to
see
hear
Blue
that.
Moon.
I'm so proud of you, honey.
Why? He hasn't even been sober for
Me
2
neither.
hours. What's there to be proud of? He hasn't done anything.
Hey Darman fam,
Hey,
thanks so much
Darman.
for watching that video, and I hope you love that message.
I did. I always do.
I'm gonna be the #1 tennis player in the league.
I don't know, man. Raphael's #1.
Hey, you stepped on my brand new shoes, bro. I'm so sorry, Raphael.
He had to go out of his way to step on those shoes, though, to be fair.
Dad doesn't have a lot of money, so I can't buy new shoes.
Yeah.
Make your own money then, pussy.
No wonder he sucks at tennis.
Don't blame your dad, just get a job, idiot.
Out of my way, bum. Hey, poor boy. Don't tell me that's your racket.
Yeah, Why?
Aren't they like the
It
same
looks like
brand?
it's from the Goodwill, dude. Bro, it looks like it's 100 years old or something, bro.
Well, it's actually the same brand.
Hey, you know, hey.
Wait a minute.
Nah.
Oh, never mind, I'm wrong.
Bro,
That is a bitch-ass racket. Embarrassing.
Let's start with practicing serves.
Hey, Coach. There's a problem with Roger's payment.
What do you mean?
His dad's check bounced, so he hasn't paid for any lessons.
Wow, wait, holy shit.
Bounced.
So I don't know the lore, but I'm gonna take a guess. This is this kid's brother, and he got him this role. These two look identical. I thought this was like a Nutty Professor situation where he was playing multiple characters, but I guess not. It's like a tiny Ben Shapiro. I can't be the only one that thinks these two look extremely similar, right?
Hey, by the way, you might as well just quit, you broke boy.
Well, it's kind of exactly what happened. He got fired from the tennis team because he couldn't pay $200 to play tennis?
Hey.
That's a scam. You're getting scammed. And thank you, man. I appreciate it, Gavis.
You think I became champion because I had nice equipment?
And look where champion got you, Steve. You can't even pay for your son to play tennis at the after-school club. Jesus Christ. This is gonna make him want to quit tennis forever, Steve. Don't show him. It clearly leads to nothing. Don't do it, Steve. Oh, God.
Yeah, I was.
I hate tennis now. Wow.
It's about being willing to work hard enough.
Yeah. That's the attitude of a loser.
After hearing his dad's story, Roger gets excited about his dream again. He starts practicing every single day with his dad, working really hard to improve.
Ah, good.
his
So
game.
his unemployed dad is now spending every day not looking for a
He
job.
starts getting really
Wonderful.
good.
Roger, you're ruining everything.
With his old gear, Roger now faces
That is a
off
good
against
t-shirt,
none
though.
other than
His
Raphael
gear may
in
be
the
old, but that t-shirt is
championships.
fantastic. Oh, man, this one's coming down to the wire. Oh! Oh, Steve, he's so proud. That's right. The high school junior league champ. Let's go.
So tell us, Claire, playing with some old shoes and an old tennis racket, go on to win a championship.
Well, a wise man
Thanks,
once
Resub
told
Boogie.
me, winning isn't about what you have.
Thanks,
It's
Hayden.
about how hard you're willing to work.
Pretty bad interviewer. So tell me, how does someone as poor and homeless as you win a tennis championship? In fact, don't answer. You disgust me. Get away from me. They need to fire that lady. That was rude. Damn, Darman's popping off. You know, I don't think I've ever read the comments to a Darman video. Are there people that watch it, like, to learn lessons, I wonder? Yeah, it looks like it. Fair enough. And they give sub at lol.
Right here in your classroom. Just keep an eye out for anyone who looks suspicious.
Oh, I will, all right. I'll make sure we catch him.
What the fuck, Darman?
Good morning, class.
I bet it's the teacher's drugs to begin with.
Bring me your homework.
I've been really busy the last couple days.
Busy doing drugs.
What the fuck?
Just have one more day to finish it.
Gee, what?
No. I'm giving you an F. All right, class?
So the lesson here is don't have a racist teacher.
Oh yeah, look, I didn't get much sleep last night.
So you were out partying?
What?
Why don't you come up here and solve this problem?
Partying? Though it is weird that he's wearing sunglasses in the classroom. Maybe he does have a hangover.
Go ahead and remove your hood and your sunglasses.
Is this gonna be like a Daredevil thing where he got like blinded by acid?
Your eyes are bright red.
Wait, what?
The past couple days, I've gotten like no sleep, and what happened was.
Oh, I knew it was you. You're on drugs.
That makes sense, Gato. I could see that being like English lessons.
I've never done drugs in my life.
Oh, uh-huh. You're going to the principal's office. Adam,
Yes, Miss Karen.
come up here and solve the problem for the class.
He can't. He's on drugs.
Yeah, no problem at all.
We found out that your son is on
It's a bit of an overstatement. You assumed based on no evidence.
Is everything okay?
No, it's not.
Uh-oh.
You see, Marcus and his father have always been close.
Oh boy.
I asked him, wasn't the very best husband.
That's possible vandalism. Oh no.
He was seeing other women behind my back.
Oh no.
Because I didn't want Marcus to grow up without a father. So I never.
Damn. Get a load of this crazy person, huh? This is weird, right? So you're 18 for sure, though, right?
So you see.
Damn, she is crying a lot.
Marcus
Whoa.
hasn't slept. And
It's like a million tears.
Red.
I'm so sorry, miss.
So about those drugs, then. When did you two start taking drugs?
But it doesn't change the fact that we found drugs in the classroom.
Well, there's like 18 other kids in the class. What? So you just need to fire her. She's racist.
Well, if they weren't yours, then whose were they, huh?
Who's he? Carmen Sandiego? He doesn't know.
What? Adam?
He's not an investigator. Why are you asking him? That's your job.
This must be a mistake.
You caught him red-handed.
What is he? What are those?
Take him to the security office.
Like citrus pills?
Let me go. Come.
That's the message? The message is just ask instead of assuming? I mean, there's also the message of don't be racist. Like, you know, there's... Well, I mean, I guess that's part of the message in that one, I guess. I don't know. The acting is flawless.
That's why I want to be a beauty influencer when I grow up.
Oh,
Because
God.
I've got the looks and the personality.
Okay.
It is crazy that people grow up wanting to be, like, influencers. That's wild.
Go next.
What a wild time.
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit.
Sorry, Avery. Nice job, pepperoni face. Pepperoni face.
All right. Settle down.
Well, now that was a bit uncalled for.
When I grow up, I actually also want to be a beauty influencer so that I can...
Wait, what? You want
You don't even have a tiara on. Where's your crown?
pimples all over your...
I want to show people that it's your imperfections that make you beautiful.
What would you
Thanks
know
3 sub
about
2
beauty?
in game.
Maybe you should just deliver pizzas, pepperoni face.
Avery, that's enough.
So embarrassing.
You got her.
Hey guys, it's Priscilla the Pimple Popper, and today I wanted to talk to you guys about moisturizing your skin.
Look what we have here.
Priscilla the pimple popper?
Pizza face Priscilla recording a beauty
That
tutorial.
well, that's not a good. Why would you?
I can't believe she
That's not really a good name. No, I'm saying I know Amori. I just haven't played it yet.
Wash your face again.
What? But why?
Record this. Well, because you've got pizza all over
Oh, that's going viral. Idiot. Take that. Get pizza slapped. Easy 10 million views. Oh man, that's popping off on TikTok.
I posted it on TikTok.
Nice.
It already has 7,000 views.
Oh. Christ, the whole world's seen it.
I can't. It's your imperfections that make you beautiful.
That's outrageous. What do you mean?
I mean, your skin's not so perfect either.
Uh-oh, she spotted a weakness. She's going in.
Breakout coming.
Now spit on her. Oh my god. Take away her crown.
She stands there devastated. Find herself having a complete breakout.
Holy shit.
She can't believe what's happening.
It's over.
At school, she tries to hide it, but she can't. The whole class starts to make fun of her when they see her face. Including
You have a real problem with the students here.
Avery.
Jesus Christ.
Besides, acne is totally normal.
No, it's not. It's a curse.
But I've
Means your family's been cursed.
It's your imperfections make you beautiful.
Impossible.
Exactly.
You can also just edit the pictures. Like,
Sorry for everything.
we don't need to overthink things. Just edit the
This
pictures.
time. Thank you for helping me to see that I'm beautiful no matter what.
Oh, that was easy.
Hey guys, it's Priscilla the Pimple Popper, and today I have
Oh,
a
it's still
very
going.
special guest here with me.
I thought this was like the epilogue.
Hey, it's Avery the Acne Assassin.
What are these names?
Today we're here for another
That is-
skincare tutorial.
Alright.
But wait, aren't you missing something?
I don't think so.
She's gonna get pizza! Oh, I thought she was gonna slap her with pizza.
That's better.
The ultimate revenge. You're too nice, Priscilla. I'm a little disappointed. I wish Starman would stop writing such nice characters. She should have been Priscilla the Pizza Popper and just blast her with pizza and then roll credits. Shame. Male coach harasses female player, lives to regret it.
There's my star athlete.
Hey.
Hey, Larry.
How are you?
Oh.
Classic Larry.
Should we get...
It's not what you know, it's who you know.
Larry definitely strikes me as a guy that works for Nike. Oh, horrible form!
Why is this so hard?
Wait, have you ever played tennis before? Are you kidding me? What is this nonsense?
You take the ball in this hand. Just relax.
No, this is... It's standard technique!
Be at my place at 8. I'll text you the address.
Bring Chris Hansen as well, if you can.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
How was practice?
That was good. I feel like I got a lot better today. I hope Chris Hansen just fucking kicks in the window or something. Repels in.
You.
Oh. Oh, God, Larry!
What are you doing?
Jesus, Larry!
Don't act like you don't want this.
Larry! Jesus Christ!
Want from you?
Well, you, in this sport, it's not about what you know, it's about who you know.
Do we have any tennis players? Can you confirm that theory?
So...
Do you have to know a Larry?
Successful you become.
Now spit in his face.
The big tournament. Vanessa signs in.
Oh, it's like a
feeling
Men in Black
confident and ready
ID
to
card
play.
to get into the Men in Black Society.
Day of the tournament.
Whoa!
Vanessa quickly beats her first opponent.
Was she playing in like the junior Pee-wee division? Why does no one know how to play tennis?
Then wins her second match.
Oh, come on.
Sweeping all of her set all the way to the finals.
Where she fights Larry himself.
Came the
She threw the game! She wasn't even trying! She placed a wager on losing and cashed out. It's a fraud! A sham!
You can talk to me.
Great.
We would love to talk to you about a full ride scholarship.
How would you like to be the
How
next
does that sound?
Roger Federer? I trained him
Really?
80 years ago.
Oh my god.
Need to have a word with you.
Oh God,
Principal Wallace, how you doing?
not Mr. Wallace.
How about you come with us?
He looks like he's about to start stripping. Damn, he just got fucking rolled by Principal Wallace. Mean Girl Shames YouTuber, featuring Cole LeBrant. Who is Cole LeBrant?
Super excited about today's video.
Me too, baby.
Not
Let's
just
go.
Because it's a great topic.
Love
but
YouTubers.
Also because it's a collaboration with Cole from the LeBrant fam.
Yeah!
I'm genuinely so excited for today's video because I met Dar
too. And to celebrate this epic collaboration,
PS5?
we went and got
PS5s!
some brand new Apple
What?
laptops. So if you guys
Boo!
want a brand new laptop, all you have to do is
Apple
subscribe to my
laptops?
channel, subscribe to this video.
Let's run it.
All right.
Let's break those laptops before we start, though, if you don't mind. It's gross.
Hey guys, I'm here with my dad, and we're gonna practice one last time before the talent show. I done seen City back then.
Oh, you're posting cringe, Dad. Get out of here.
Yeah, take my pig like this.
Ooh.
I have to take this phone.
Your dad's turbo cringe.
Any girl who vlogs with her dad is definitely a loser.
Hey, now, what do you mean? He looks like he knows how to
What's your
party.
YouTube channel, though? You want to have a YouTube channel?
It's impossible.
How you ever?
If we practice again from the top. Yeah? I done seen City like...
It's fine, Dad.
Ew, Dad.
Let's just go get this over with.
Dial down the cringe, alright? Jesus, alright, come on now.
Don't worry. It's gonna go great.
Optimism is fucking cringe, Dad. Holy
I
shit.
actually used the bathroom real quick.
Get the fuck out of here.
And
Thanks
I
for the bitch
really
cigarette.
hope that I don't look who it is. Wow.
Why would you be
I'm
vlogging
surprised
going to the
you didn't need
bathroom?
bring your dad in here with you.
That's some doctor disrespect shit right there. You can't film in the bathroom.
Nice camera. Let go.
Oh no!
My camera.
Shit! Oh, flip phone! What the fuck, Dad? Jesus Christ!
Hey, are you okay? Wait, where are you going?
To a less cringe family.
Please stop for a second.
Cole LeBrant adopts her.
I don't even want to wear this stupid hoodie anymore.
He just
I'm
he
so
slaps her. That's my merch. What the fuck is this?
Alright.
Loses his mind.
Oh my gosh.
Is everything okay?
No, she fucking
Sorry,
hates
I
your
just can't
merch.
believe I'm meeting you. You don't understand.
Your
I
merch
watch
is
all
fucking
your
cringe,
family's
bro.
vlogs.
He does kind of look like
These girls
Ludwig.
keep calling me a loser because
Family
I don't
vlogger
have any
Ludwig.
friends.
First off, I love the vlog idea. Do that.
Second off, have you ever heard of a
Not having
subathon?
friends doesn't make you a loser.
Might help.
It doesn't.
And actually, honey,
Oh my fucking god, a watch too.
better
Get
get
a load
going.
of this guy, Cole.
Thank you, Cole.
Well, I happen to have this Apple Mac laptop in my backpack if
You
you
know
want
what?
it. What are the odds?
Here's my camera. You can have it.
Are you serious?
What a piece of shit.
That's too much. We can't take that.
No.
Get that away from me.
I insist. Take it.
What about the charger? It's probably fully charged. It's probably fine. He forgot to take out the SD card, which means he definitely filmed some shit on there. Watch it just be a sex tape on there he forgot about. Hit it, Dad! Yeah! Run it, Pops! Not cringe anymore, now we're feeling it. Fuck yeah. God, this guy's fucking cool.
The crowd goes wild and gives them a standing ovation.
That's the coolest thing I've ever fucking seen in my life.
The audience's reaction.
Jesus Christ.
There's no doubt who the winner
20 million
of the
views.
talent show was.
Let's go.
The video
100K dislikes.
They end up gaining hundreds of thousands of subscribers.
It beats
from all
YouTube
over the
Rewind's
world.
record for the most
Kid
disliked
Lonnie
video on the
couldn't believe
platform.
it.
Subs. I don't understand what's so special about her.
Have you seen her dad?
There she is.
Look at him go! Fucking bust it, Pops! Yeah!
Rodriguez fam.
Dad's carrying that channel.
I just wanted to.
You're like our favorite YouTubers. Can we get a pic?
Of course, yeah.
With your dad. No, with your dad. Okay, we can take this group one too, I guess.
Thank you. Sam does a collab with Pink Velvet.
Clout chasing?
Go crazy.
Not on my watch. Dad, bust it and then hit him with a bang. And then we bounce. Let's go, Pops.
Wow. That's okay. I already have the one friend I need.
Nice.
But thanks, though.
Pussies, I'm out. Blow a fart in their face on the way out, Dad.
Coolest girl I know.
You don't want no beef with the dad there. That's for damn sure. His channel just dies and Rodriguez family takes over.
I really hope you.
What a wholesome story. All it takes is a not cringe dad, and you two can have millions upon millions of subs.
But I'm not gonna create it. One of you are.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Not only will the best dish
Have you ever heard of potato pancakes?
It's gonna be permanently featured on our brand new menu.
Woo!
So, here you go.
I mean, I've got no problem with him entering.
Thank you, Steve.
Besides, as the best cook here, you got nothing to worry
Damn,
about.
Steve hitting him with the sass.
I don't.
Steve just whipped out that recipe for a cock meat stew.
Okay.
Right in his mouth. Oh. Is he gonna use janitorial items in his recipe? This is a bleach.
Come over here. Would you try this for me?
What would go? Bleach. Crepe? Maybe?
You're just a janitor, Pedro.
Hey,
You're
now.
supposed to be cleaning, not cooking.
I know. I'm sorry. You're right.
Cooking is just cleaning for the soul.
Goodness, I caught.
That doesn't need any more salt.
And what would you know about salt? I'm the saint of salt.
Telling me how to cook? I got something for you.
What is it?
This can.
Nice.
Would you?
Idiot. It's just a can. He didn't have anything for you. It's just a can.
Just stick to being a janitor, okay?
You can't put salt in a tomato soup like I can.
Hey, anything you put your mind to. The only person you have to believe in.
There's certain things you can't, though. I will never make it in the NBA, no matter how hard I try. I'm just not tall enough. And I've had to come to terms with that. Ew, what are these, meatballs for ants? Gross. Poopy-ass meatballs. This guy's like a child. Taste buds of a child. Everything needs salt, goddammit.
Where's everyone?
Is that lettuce? Is that fucking lettuce?
The chef's.
Huh,
Thanks.
Leave.
Wait, let me.
He was right. You can't cook for shit. Get that lettuce out of here. Oh, go. Ay, oh,
Way too salty. Oh,
Ah!
terrible.
Gross.
These are the best sliders that I've ever had. Who made these?
I did, sir. Thank you.
Well,
Paul knows.
it's not even a debate. Pedro.
Oh!
Thank you. Thank you.
He knew the whole time.
I don't know how I. Wait. Pedro?
He checked the security
You
cams.
said his meatballs were horrible.
You mean your meatballs? I know Pedro made those sliders. You see,
He asked him for help.
noticing that Pedro walked in with the plate he prepared, I saw you tell him that he wasn't allowed to be in the restaurant.
Why didn't you just break in right now and just be like, you're a fucking douchebag, you're fired, Pedro, get in here.
When you thought that Pedro, congratulations.
Yeah! Turns out he stole that recipe from somebody else.
I can't believe this.
He just took it from someone on the streets.
You're very welcome. Oh,
They own the
you're gonna
restaurant.
be our new head chef
Oh shit.
because I am opening a second restaurant. Congratulations, Pedro.
Wow, nice work.
Really me.
He's not some janitor.
He's your boss.
He's your new boss.
Yeah. And as my first order of business, you're fired.
Be serious. Can you take out the trash?
Oh yeah, now we're cooking.
The floor isn't gonna mop itself. Okay? Whatever.
Alright, you're no longer the boss. I see you're abusing your power. Alright, give me that back. Josh, I got something for you. Flicks a used condom at him. I fucked your wife with it. Throw it away, please.
Wait, what is this?
Uh-oh.
Kate Spade? I can't be caught wearing Kate Spade! I'm hungry. Let's go.
Alright, I'll get the breast milk out of the fridge. Fuck, calm down. Christ. Ew, what is this car?
Hey.
Ah!
So what do you feel like eating?
There's not even a spoiler on it.
I'm craving steak and wine.
Oh,
Finally gonna get rid of this junk and get a nice car.
Right now, let's steal one.
Once this business...
Oh no. Don't do it.
Hey, babe.
What is going on here?
I'm excited you're here.
Good news! My business collapsed, which means I have even less money, but even more love to give you.
I can't imagine my life without you.
Oh, you better start, because you're poor.
So
I'm
Bella?
out. Peace, pussy.
Will you marry me?
What
is
kind
that?
of garbage ring?
Are you kidding?
Is that even real diamonds?
That doesn't even look
Ah.
like a 2-carat ring.
You get this from Claire's?
It's so small.
Oh,
I know.
ew.
I want to give you the best of everything this world.
Your business is
Yeah.
never gonna take off. And no,
That's-
I am not going to marry you.
That's what
and
they
I'm
said
not gonna
about
be
furry
caught
porn.
Wearing that tiny diamond on my finger.
Who says Stefan?
The other guy I'm seeing.
Oh, no, I know.
You didn't
that
seriously
makes
think
sense.
I was gonna wait around until you get me the things that I really want.
Yeah, no,
Who do you think
that was
got me
pretty.
this bag?
That was pretty dumb of me to think, I guess.
I don't understand.
Didn't realize you had a new girlfriend.
Yeah, how would you realize that? We haven't
Oh.
talked in years. Oh, man. The nice guy wins again. Nice guys just can't stop fucking winning.
I don't understand.
Her out at all. She would cook me homemade meals so I could focus on my work.
Homemade meals? It's a
When you
bagel
left
with jelly and
For
peanut
not
butter.
buying you a big enough diamond.
That ain't a homemade
Rose
meal.
stood by my side.
fucking school
waiting
lunch.
patiently until my business
child,
took off.
not a
so I
businessman.
could finally buy her the ring she deserved. Only for the time being.
Once my business, yeah, I knew it was coming.
I'll be able to get a new ride. I'll be able to get you whatever you want.
Everyone's on the verge of a multi-billion-dollar business. It's that easy, idiots.
Hey, look at that.
Oh god. Which is why I got you this. It's gonna be the same ring. It's gonna be the same ring. I'm calling it.
The honor.
They only have one prop ring. Oh, there's no ring. Pathetic. All right, I quit. I'm out.
I know how it looks.
Times do I have to tell you that your stupid business idea isn't gonna work?
Yeah, it is pretty dumb.
This isn't gonna work.
Yeah. I don't blame her. It's a horrible business idea. Nobody's gonna watch people play video games on the internet.
Yeah.
The internet is a fad, first of all. It's a
And there's someone
ridiculous idea.
He has a nice
It'll never work.
going place.
Another new actor in the Darman Extended Universe.
Oh, no. Actually,
This must be like their
we're not
audition
dating.
tape.
We're engaged.
Guy dumps girlfriend for being too tall. Wait, what the fuck? That's an interesting twist. Hey, you! Hey, take those heels off. I'm 5'6", for God's sakes. Are you out of your mind? You crazy?
Seriously? Looking any taller. Just take them off.
And also, give me the booster seat for the car, please. No milk for my wife. Her bones are already too strong. She's way too tall.
Oh, no one special. Sure.
Yeah, I just brought a total stranger to the party is all. Oh no.
Hard to reach.
My worst enemy.
We might need a chair.
I can help you. There you go. Helps.
You son of a bitch! Fuck! Slams it on the ground.
She like people thinking you're a giant. Gene,
If only you could be 5'6" like me.
has a ring to it, doesn't it?
Who is this? Rumpelstiltskin? Why is he talking like that?
Giant! Yes! That's it! Babe, isn't that so funny? We were just talking about that.
Babe!
You really think this is all funny?
Oh god.
They are laughing at you,
Oh no.
not with you.
He's going nuts. He's entering Xbox Live Gamer Rage mode.
Of course it's not. Didn't you see how they were all laughing at you for being a giant?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what they were laughing at.
I took my heels off.
You still
Not the fucking maniac goblin going crazy about being short.
Look.
Now I have to quit my job here because I just embarrassed myself too. Fuck.
One day you'll realize it's not what's on the outside that matters. It's what's on the inside.
He's gonna realize that very soon, considering he is batting way out of his league right now. I think that reality will set in rather quickly, actually.
Matt breaks up.
This
with
could be
Gina
an instantly
and leaves her
regrets
there
his decision.
heartbroken. Before long, Matt moves on and starts a relationship.
Man, what the fuck? How is this guy?
with a new girl.
What do you?
Want her to be seen in public with him. She made him feel like he was worthless. The same way he made Gina feel.
This is my dad. I fucking hate him. I'm going inside.
Quickly began to miss
Fuck
his
this guy. He's weird.
Hey, Matt. How have you been?
Good. I got some high heels, so now I'm like normal height.
I've been better.
We can date now.
So much taller than you?
Are you kidding me? Man, absolutely not. Look, man, for me, it's not what's on the outside that matters, but what's on the inside.
What?
Look,
That's impossible.
tall packages.
And short ones too. Let's not. Short packages are also awesome, right? Am I right, Darman? Fuck yeah.
So,
Fuck yeah.
do y'all two know?
He was just my friend. Your table's ready? Oh, great.
That's not true. I was more than her friend.
Good to
I was
see
her
you.
lover. I used to climb up and eat her out sometimes. I'm not that short though. Fuck, I
Hey,
blew it.
Darman fam, make sure to.
Sure, we'll catch up on Darman now. What is this? The new richest man in the world. Is this even a Darman video, or is it just like introducing the new richest man in the world? Thanks for the 5 gift subs,
Mr.
fun
Gates,
times. I appreciate
The
it.
company you co-founded and built is now worth a whopping $1 trillion.
Pussy. Oh, that's Steve!
That's correct.
Let's go, Steve!
And to top it all off, you yourself
Big
alone,
man.
as of this year, 2019, are now worth over $105 billion.
That's it.
That's incredible.
Coward.
So tell me,
Tanya, being the richest man is.
What the fuck is
Actually,
this?
You know what? I am not the richest man in the world.
Fraud.
what? I'm sorry, but if you're not the richest man in the world, then who is?
You ever heard of
Long
XQC?
time ago, someone far richer than I am.
Oh, T-Pain.
You see, hey Teddy, how's business?
These are tier 1 smoke herbs in the resub.
I'm barely making it
Marturo.
out. They keep raising the rent, and look, I tell you, if it wasn't for these tips, some nights I wouldn't even eat.
Bro, there were 2 quarters in there. It doesn't look like you're eating tonight either.
Sorry to hear that.
We need to up those tips.
Oh, that'll be 50 cents. Yeah, man, you know, I just can't get this thing figured out. You know, it's like
I'm sorry, I don't have enough.
Okay, well, get the fuck out of here then, huh? Get the fuck out of here, Bill.
Embarrassing.
It is embarrassing, pussy. Get the fuck out.
you forgot your paper.
What's he gonna do with that? Wipe his ass with
Got
it?
No. I cannot let you do that for me, Teddy. No.
I may not have much money, but being rich ain't about what you got in your bank. It's about what you got in your heart.
Damn. Yeah, but you can't eat that, though. I mean, you can if you're like a cannibal, I guess, but like you were just talking about how like you sometimes don't eat because the tips aren't good, right? Like, I mean, you think Bill Gates has that problem?
I don't understand. How is a poor newspaper?
Did you even help Teddy out, Steve?
The richest
Did
man
you?
in the world.
Bill, is that you?
Are you still fucking around with those computer things?
Oh, wow, I didn't think that you would remember me.
Oh, of course I remember you, old buddy.
You own Microsoft. Of course he's gonna remember you.
And now you a billionaire.
Oh yeah, there you go.
All the times that you were so kind to me all those years ago.
So you waited 40 years to help him?
Orders, and yet you still helped me. Now, I want to help you.
You could have done this when you were like a multi-millionaire. You didn't have to wait till you're the richest man in the world.
It's a blank check. So, however much you need, it's yours. You can buy whatever you want. I mean, you could open up a new newsstand or buy a house or anything.
Offer him a job, Bill. Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Make him CEO of Microsoft.
I got everything I could ever need.
What?
What can I say? You are truly an inspiring person, Teddy. It was great seeing you again.
You too, Bill.
Yeah, wait until your family hears about this one, Teddy. I don't think they'll be as happy as you think they will. I turned down $1 billion today. What do you mean you're not proud of me?
So you see, Teddy is the richest man in the world.
Well, I have some news for you.
Because
Teddy killed himself today.
rich isn't about
He couldn't live with the regret from not accepting your check,
about
Bill.
what you have in your heart.
Well, here's to Teddy. May we all aspire to be as rich as him.
I'm adding a new dish to the menu, but I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit questionable decision. I mean, Bill Gates has plenty of money. I'm sure you could have taken $1 billion off of his hands, and he would have been totally fine with that. I don't know about that one, Teddy. I also don't really get the point, because you can have your cake and eat it too. You can still care about being a good person while also accepting $1 billion from a billionaire. Like, in fact, that could make you an even better person. Think of all the good Teddy could have done. Gold digger takes advantage of nice guy. She instantly regrets it. Goddamn right she does. You don't fuck with the nice guys. We'll make a Reddit
No,
post about it.
seriously? First the steak for lunch, then the shots of expensive tequila.
Oh, where is all the money coming from?
I stole it.
You know, ever since I started dating Nelson. Over here.
Nelson!
You're dating Nelson?
Let's go!
Why? You'll see.
Hey, babe. Hey, guys.
Just closed a $50 million deal.
I'm sorry that you're a little bit late. We were just finishing up.
Oh, that's all right. I wasn't that hungry anyway, so.
Shoot.
What's wrong?
I left my card at
Oh
home.
no.
Oh, I'm such an idiot.
Hey.
So I just feel really bad.
Yeah, you should. You fucked up.
You know what? I'll take
But
care
don't worry.
No, I couldn't possibly.
No,
I'm here.
really, it's okay. Anything for my Pookie Bear.
Oh, Pookie Bear.
So.
Pookie Bear.
What should we do now?
Well, I was thinking maybe we could do a little bit of shopping.
Let's go.
I'm down.
here's your water, sir.
Thank you.
Of course. Oh, all set? Oh, Nelson Rodriguez. I have the same last name.
Cheers.
Wait, what? Oh my god, that's his brother.
How does he have so much money?
Did they drink what? Did they drink cough medicine?
This big financial company. She is loaded. Why else did you guys think I was hanging out with him?
Come with me to the dressing room, ladies.
Oh, it turns out Nelson is also fucking her, though.
Now you both have dresses to wear to my party tonight.
That would be huge.
Go try them on.
Hey, babe, what do you think of these Sharingan contacts?
Hey, find anything you like?
Yeah, a couple pieces actually.
I'm your boyfriend. You can tell me anything.
Well, my mom
She's
is
pregnant.
sick. And my dad just lost his job, so it's just been really stressful at home lately.
Oh my God, babe, I'm so sorry.
Do you need me to buy your parents?
A few dresses would make me feel better, but
I can put them on payroll.
Whatever it takes to make my girl happy.
That's not your girl, that's your Pookie Bear.
what did I do to
Oh,
deserve
Pookie
such
Dookie
a
Bear.
sweet boyfriend?
Pookie Ookie Ookie Bear.
Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a couple more pieces.
What are you
of
telling me you haven't even piped yet, Nelson? What are you doing? All this
okay.
effort for nothing?
Nelson.
Adam?
Yeah. Hi.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I actually work here. Yeah, and you are shopping for some dresses, I see.
Yeah, for your wife. Get the fuck away from me.
I'll see you outside.
Okay, sounds good. I'm buying these dresses for her.
Are you crazy? No, don't do that. No, she's basically the biggest user in town.
I don't care about her
Everyone
drug
knows that.
problem.
Okay, what are you talking about?
She makes me happy.
Do you remember Billy? I'm telling you, man, she's not a good person.
No, my Jennifer would never do something like that, so...
Hey, she's not your Jennifer.
Well, you should talk
Nelson.
to Billy. She's just with you because of your money. I gotta go, but catch you later, okay?
Hey, yeah, cool, man. Thanks for ruining my day. Nah, I appreciate it. Fuck you, pussy. I'm gonna get her an extra dress now just because of that lie.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to be late to your party tonight.
You're having a hootenanny?
I wouldn't call it a party.
And I
per
wasn't
se.
invited?
It's more like a small group.
Can I watch?
My really close girlfriends and I hanging out.
Why didn't you tell me?
It was just sort of a last minute plan, actually.
Yeah, we literally just decided this like a few minutes ago.
Hey, Jennifer. See you at your place at 7? We'll bring a bottle. Can't wait.
We better get going.
Yeah.
So you're fucking them?
See you guys later.
Nice. Hey, fist bump, Jennifer. Let's go. You want an extra dress? Man, that guy's having a really hard time reading that newspaper. Jesus Christ. What do they use? 8-point font here? Why does he have to get so close to it? God damn. And it's upside down. Can someone help my man out here? Thanks the resub. Reblosio and Shebe.
Wait, are those the
I just found out that she got taken to the hospital in an ambulance.
Oh god, was it lack of money?
Insurance won't cover the cost.
Oh my god, okay. Let's go to the hospital now. I'll give her some money.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Can I borrow $500? I promise I'll pay you back as soon as I can.
$500, that's a lot.
I knew I shouldn't have come here. This was a terrible idea. I'll just go.
No, I'm not saying I wouldn't give it to you. I just wasn't expecting this, that's all.
Which is, yeah.
I was?
Well, I just know you're lying.
Phone call was the
Because your mom's upstairs.
You're right.
I'm fucking your mom, Jennifer.
Sorry.
Thank you so much, Nelson. I promise I'll pay you back as soon as I can.
Oh, don't even worry about it. No, it's fine. You know.
Oh yeah, me too.
You know, she doesn't seem to be instantly regretting it. She's making a lot of money out of this. Pretty impressive, actually.
Billy? Hey, it's Nelson.
Can't imagine how nice of a gift you're gonna get for your 1-month anniversary.
I know. He's been talking about it all week. Says I'm gonna be super shocked.
Do you think he's gonna get you a Chanel bag?
Maybe a car.
Only thing that kind of sucks is I had to get him something in return. Couldn't show up empty-handed when
You
he
can't
gave
just
me
have
a
sex with
super
him?
Nice gift.
Come on now.
It is.
Give him a break. He's doing his best.
Open up your gift.
And I got something for you too.
Oh, what is it?
before you open it, there's something you need to know.
What is it?
Our relationship is over.
Oh, Jesus.
You're joking, right?
No. I don't want to be with you anymore, Jennifer.
Open the box, Jennifer.
What?
Open the box, Jennifer.
Why not?
Because I
Open
know about
the
your
box. It's your mother's head.
You see,
You were lying about her.
the other day I went to go meet
But
someone
don't worry.
you may remember.
I actually took care of it now.
Turns out, 5 years ago, you told him the same sob story about your mom being sick and your dad losing his job in order to get money out of him. That's why I went to your parents' house. I gave your mom a get well card. She looked confused. You know why? Because she's not sick. She told me that you guys haven't even spoken to each other in years, ever since you stole money from her.
Oof.
And just as
I
I
hate to see
thought
that.
things couldn't get any worse, your dad came.
He beat my ass. He thought I was having an affair with your mother.
Recognize the name on his
It's
shirt.
been an awful day, Jennifer. I can't catch a break.
Rodriguez Investments. You were only using me for my money, and I was just too blind to see.
Yeah, but she doesn't seem to really regret it. Like, she's got so much free shit out of you.
Nelson, you've got me.
Save it. I'm done falling for your lies, Jen.
Like, regretting it would be if she, like, ended up in jail. Or, like, hit by a dump truck or something.
For the wallet.
Nelson, you can't just leave me. I mean, what if your sister doesn't like me?
Yeah, I
Not
mean,
everyone
there wasn't a whole
understands our
lot of
age difference.
justice there. It was just more like, oh, so I got used. Damn. Shit. Yeah, I mean, he gets a free wallet. Female cop humiliated by male cop? What?
What's up, princess? Oh, did you get lost looking for the little girl's room?
Yeah. Yeah, right next to the men's room. Boys. Uh-oh.
Oh, careful, boys. I think she may be PMSing. Okay, princess.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, get him! Nice, Frank. Good takedown. Now kiss him on the mouth a little.
You gotta be kidding me. You want me to spar against a woman?
Yeah, how am I even supposed to do that?
What's wrong with that?
It's impossible.
Don't break a nail or something. Had enough, princess?
Alright, that's enough.
What stunt team did they get to choreograph this? The John Wick team? That was nuts. It's like I watched the real fight.
You should be making us all coffee instead.
Damn.
Get us all another cup of coffee. Since that's all you
Hey, wait a minute.
Get us all.
That's the bully from the Sniper Wolf series on the Darman, in the Darman universe. So he went from bully to nice guy to asshole cop now. So he's like, he had a character arc, and now he's reverting back. Damn. I had such high hopes for him in season 2.
Another cup of coffee.
No, janitor's when he was the nice guy.
That's it. Your only job is to make sure my cup stays full. Understand?
You're right.
How much coffee does he drink? Damn, the Darman budget is wild. He has police cars?
Everyone knows women can't drive.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Get in the passenger seat. Yo, I'll probably just drop her off at the nail salon and meet up with you boys.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Any units available?
Ooh, that's a good idea, Omni.
That's right around the corner. Let's go.
Sunset Overdrive, huh? I'm
This is
familiar.
Officer Doyle. We're on the way.
Damn, he's busting it.
It isn't safe for you. Stay in the car.
Yeah, let me handle this by myself. Oh god, no, not the... What a takedown!
Police, come on! Why'd you do that? I had the situation under control.
It looked to me like you needed help.
Just go back and wait in the car. This is a man's job. Hey!
Okay. Oh, good work! Expertly done.
Silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
This is the most action I've ever seen in a Darman video. Let's get some more drama. Turns out this is his
I
dad.
said I had it under control.
You're right.
What did he even steal?
Good thing we got him.
Idiot
You
farm.
guys bagged Ronnie the robber. And on your first day, too. You've been after this guy for months.
Yeah.
That's what you get.
I didn't try very hard on that one, Darman, but I like it.
That's what I'm talking about. What is it?
Go get me a fresh cup of coffee.
Ooh.
While you're at it, get Allie one too. You better get used to it. She's your new boss.
Damn, she got promoted to sergeant on her first day.
Let me show you your new office.
Ronnie the Robber must have really been, like, prestigious. Wait, what was the message there? Hold on, shit. So you see, whatever men can do, women can do, if not better. Am I an idiot, or is that grammar, like, super fucking wrong? What is... Whatever men can do, women can do, if not better. I know what he's trying to say, but that has really confused me to, like, a really high degree. Car mechanic tried to scam a woman.
It's been an incredible 15
Steve!
years, man. Thank you, Oscar. You earned that. Give my love to your wife and kids, okay?
Oscar! Fuck yeah. Very kawaii toolbox there. Look at all these... What are these, anime waifus? Nice, I like it. I like it.
So to shatter your dream, but that manager position's mine. Pretty soon I'm gonna be your boss, so you should get used to taking orders from me. You know what? Start by throwing that away.
Okay. Fine, fuck it.
And one of you check it?
Yeah, not a problem. I'd be happy to. Just go ahead and...
Lo siento, but no. We don't fill air here, Paco.
I'll check it for you. Okay, just pull your car in.
Thank you so much.
Are you just gonna ignore all of that? Why don't you just beat this guy's ass? Like, you just gonna brush that off?
See this? This is exactly
What?
why you'll never be a manager.
You should never judge a book by its cover.
Well, how about also don't be racist? Like, the message here is more than just don't judge a book by its cover, it's don't be racist as well, I think. Like, it's getting overshadowed here by a different message.
Well, I know as a
True,
woman
Ranchi.
you probably don't know much about cars, but take it from me. This can be very serious.
Oh, I actually know a lot about cars.
Just because you found some inspo on Pinterest doesn't mean you know about cars.
This would be the worst manager of all time.
Sweetheart, just pull it
And
in.
by that I mean the best. He's doing great.
Okay.
It's my daughter's. I have a business nearby.
Sure you do, Hector, and I'm the CEO of Tesla.
Why don't you just beat that man's ass with a tire iron? Like, why are you just like... Darman really doubled down on making them assholes.
How much do I owe you?
60
no,
grand.
Don't worry about it. Here at Chris's Car Repairs, we believe in always treating customers like family.
Yeah, clearly.
So I'm not going to charge you
Like,
for a little bit of air.
You heard my racist coworker,
God
right?
bless you. I'm definitely coming back.
Why? One nice employee and a genuine racist. It doesn't, like, neutral out. Just go somewhere else.
Everyone like, are you...
Hey, what's up?
welcome
You
back.
slut? So you need me to fix your car?
You just give me the key, I'll give it a full inspection.
But that's really not necessary.
Doesn't matter. What do you know about automobiles? Carburetors. Pistons and shit like that.
Just know the brake from the gas pedal. Take it from me.
Yeah, women don't know what gas on the floor means.
Oh boy, am I glad you brought this in today.
Yeah, this car was about to
It
explode.
needs to be replaced.
What? That's crazy. It was running perfectly fine.
So maybe, yeah, a woman doesn't know what perfectly fine engines sound like, unlike me.
Take it from me.
Unbelievable.
When a car's spark plugs are bad, it can cause the engine to misfire.
Uh-oh, I'm getting a lesson now.
We'll trick needle nose pliers, please.
I don't know what that means. Hands are a hammer? Damn.
See all the oil and
Oh,
deposits?
gross.
That means it's time to replace
It's the worst butt plug I've ever seen.
Watch.
The car blows up. This is the catastrophic explosion.
See? No check engine light.
You're a coward, Darman. Take it in an action, subverting expectations direction.
But I don't understand. How do you know so much about cars?
You see, I own this place.
Say my dad owns a shop.
Christina! What are you doing here?
Just getting sexually harassed by your employee.
Wait, she's your daughter.
Yeah. She actually used to work here back when Oscar started.
Leroy here tried to charge me $5,000 to replace my entire engine when all I needed were some spark plugs.
You what?
Uh-oh. Caught red-handed.
I can explain. You see,
Oh boy.
Wow, that is a nice Porsche.
I'd like to donate $10 million to this car repair shop.
Hey, Sam. I told you I'd be back, and this time I brought my car. What do you think something like that would cost?
I'd say get the fuck out of here. We don't do
I
that.
don't know. Off the top of my head, around 10 grand?
That sounds great to me. Let's do it.
Okay.
He just fucked him. Wait, that's a terrible price. What? That's way too much. He just fucking scammed him right in front of the boss.
Looks like you just won the contest. Congratulations. You're the new shop manager.
Can we fire the racist guy too while we're at it? Like, what? That should be step one.
You're fired.
Ah, there we go. Good.
See, at this shop,
We
we
got
like to
him.
treat everybody like their family, not take advantage of them.
You got me fired. Thanks a lot, sweetheart.
Holy shit.
What'd you just call her?
Uh-oh.
Sweetheart. Why? Who are you?
Her husband.
He just rips his head off like an action figure. It's weird because Darman does those and has one message. Don't judge a book by its cover. Message being, she's a woman, you shouldn't assume she doesn't know about cars, so you can't scam her. Or he's not driving a nice car, so he doesn't have money. But then he also litters the character with racism. And that's never addressed. It's not like, don't be racist, it's just, hey, just because he's driving a bad car doesn't mean he's broke. And just because she's a woman doesn't mean she doesn't know cars. Like, I feel like that should have been a double whammy of a message. TikTok famous teen kicked out of office.
I have a new marketing idea.
It's called OnlyFans. Let's go! Woo!
In the newspaper.
Now we're feeling it.
Barb, nobody reads the newspaper anymore.
Well, let's not get carried away.
And that would probably cost us every penny that we have.
Hey, thank you for the 10 gift subs, Mike Troy.
Barb, it's time that we try something new. We need to get with the trends.
That's ridiculous.
And to help us out with our marketing.
Yeah, I don't know TikTok stars.
Allison Day.
Thanks for
She's
the bits,
like the
Han-
queen of
Hanks.
TikTok.
Hey everyone.
Hey, what's up?
It's a pleasure to be here and I can't wait to work. 15-year-old high school talk-tick star going to solve all of our problems, I'm actually 20.
Ooh, blasted.
Marketing. You see,
You have a lot of experience.
She's like Cruella DeVille.
darling, old is gold.
No one has ever said
We need to
that.
put a full-page ad
Ever.
in the newspaper.
Thanks, Prime Goal.
Sorry about that. I do not know what has gotten into her. Please don't mind her. I'll talk to her later, okay?
It's okay.
No, just fire her, or I'm out.
Because of my age.
Fucking hardball
I'm
him.
used to it.
What is the message here? Hire TikTok stars to be your marketing managers?
I'd love to. So,
Hey, speaking of which, can you shout me out on your TikTok
You know,
channel?
the old is gold lady.
oh gosh, that's Barb.
This whole thing is just Darman justifying online influencer marketing to his audience. Nice, Darman. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
I'm too deep into this one. I need to see how this ends and what the message is. Hey, Darman fam. To all the CEOs out there, consider using TikTok stars to pump your products.
I'm going to show design.
You can contact me if you'd like. I actually own an agency. So use Darman Agency to reach out, I guess. I don't know.
What's going on in here? Oh, we're creating a TikTok.
A what?
Check it out.
She just melts. Well,
This
how's...
was your big idea?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a good video or anything.
I suppose the phones will just magically start ringing.
What's your guys' TikTok? Oh, we actually don't have one. What?
Don't have a TikTok? Ah!
The first thing we need to do then. Here.
No. We are not wasting our money on that.
It's free.
No cost. It's free.
This is an advertisement for TikTok and for influencer marketing.
If after 20...
You know, I think I'm just gonna leave.
Why? Who cares?
I feel really bad.
You're a fucking TikTok superstar. You make $1 million a week off sponsored posts. What does it matter what Barb thinks?
Allison?
You're above this, Allison.
What did she say to you? Please.
She said that lip syncing on TikTok isn't talent.
Old is gold. Don't forget that.
Do you even
I
know
should
what
give
the
sub
definition
crab.
of insanity is?
Uh-oh.
doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results.
Oh.
If you keep marketing this way, you're never going to see change.
Get blasted.
Old isn't always gold. Sometimes new is what to do.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, never mind. You just lost credibility. Why do that?
Allison,
Please read some slug.
are you sure
In the tier 1
your
no
idea
cry.
is going to work?
It's a free idea! It's a fucking free idea!
Alright then.
Barb is preaching about buying a goddamn newspaper ad
We
for
will give
$50 billion.
Allison a try. And if
She was
that
doing it on her
doesn't
own
work,
for free.
Then
This shouldn't take long.
No, in fact, it can't take more than 60 seconds.
Barb Leaves is out. When they finish recording,
Wow, look at that.
Allison edits the video and gets ready to post it on TikTok.
Check out Daisy's designs. Link in bio.
Genius. That'll do it. That'll do it.
Posting in 3, 2.
So you're telling me that people on TikTok are just gonna call the literal CEOs of this company? Directly? Wait just a minute now.
That was so good.
That was incredible.
Amazing.
Holy fuck.
But I don't hear the phones ringing.
Oh.
Well, don't worry. They're asking their parents' permission to use the phone. They're children, Barb. Give them a minute.
Sounds like
Oh. Oh.
It's ringing.
It's the Better Business Bureau telling them they're shut down.
Thanks for calling Daisy Design Services. How can I help you? A telemarketer.
Rats.
must be so embarrassing for you.
Barb, it's been 5 seconds.
It just takes time.
It's been 5 seconds,
you.
Barb.
Any more time?
Oh, oh.
Hello, Daisy's Designs. How may I help you?
I want $15 million worth of Daisy's designs?
You want help designing your office?
Oh.
Yes, absolutely.
Elon Musk? Oh my god, yes! No, that was us on Allison's TikTok.
Hello, Daisy's Design Services.
Ah.
How can I help you?
Hello?
So they can only ever get 6 orders at a time? How efficient. No wonder this company folded. No, there's 6 phones. There are 6 phones. I can count them.
we are back in business.
What?
We are back.
No, you have 6 orders. You have 6 orders. Let's not get carried away. Jesus Christ.
Your idea? It worked. Our phones are ringing off the hook in there.
Barb, again, I see why you are a shit marketer. There is 6 customers right now. We have 6.
Thank you for saving our company.
No, it, Barb?
Do you want to record a TikTok?
Why?
Of course.
Why? Why would you say yes to that, Allison? What are you gonna do with her? Give her a sponge bath? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Jesus Christ. Oh, now you become a full shill for Daisy's designs, huh?
What is going on in here?
So you saved the company and tank your TikTok career.
Where is Barb and what have you done with her?
Oh.
Barb is not here anymore. Now it's just cringe.
What happened to
We're posting
advertising
cringe
these
on
papers?
Main. That was good. That was another fucking banger. I mean, I will say though, at least he's not doing the same scripts every time anymore. He's finally started branching out into original stories. Like, this one had action scenes in it. Like, you know. He's on the come up. Pretty soon he'll be directing full-blown, like, Taken movies. Poor student shamed for old clothes. What happens next is shocking.
Is that last year's Animal Crossing
What?
t-shirt?
You're wearing last year's Minecraft t-shirt? What do you mean?
No one plays
Come
that
on, guys.
anymore.
What?
Play Minecraft.
Oh, true.
So things have been... Here, Gordon.
Mom, you fucking... What are you doing in the school right now?
Let me know if you need anything else, okay?
Jesus Christ.
Gordon gets his clothes from the Goodwill.
What the fuck? Isn't there poop on those or something? That's so great. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gordon. Goofy Gordon.
Anyways,
He-
check out the new iPad Pro my mom got me.
Hey.
It's over $1,000.
That's fucking nuts. I can't believe people pay that for that.
Mine's a little old. It's all my mom could get me, okay?
You shouldn't even have a goddamn tablet to begin with.
Take my stuff.
That's really mean. Give Miss Tablet back.
Be quiet.
Oh, God.
Think about standing up
Ah!
loser.
He's going nuts. Gamer mode.
That's what I thought.
A Minecraft stan is fighting on Twitter right now live. Ah. Ah.
Fine. Give it back.
Oh. Oh.
Wow. I can't believe you did that.
You're insane.
You're nuts.
Whatever. It's not like it was worth anything anyway.
Pure evil.
How am I gonna get a new one?
just like his clothes.
Was that Darman laughing at him? Why was that such a deep voice laugh? Is there a 30-year-old in this classroom somewhere laughing at Gordon?
You guys want to come over? My mom just got me a PS5.
Seriously? Yeah, let's go.
Cool, we can play nothing on it.
Wow.
There's one
How
game
excited
for
are we
it.
gonna see this? My mom comes and picks me up in her brand new Porsche every single day.
Darman loves Porsche.
There she is now.
Maybe he's sponsored by Porsche.
Good for you. Give me my keys back. Sure, I'll give them back. Go fetch.
Why did you do that?
Joey, I cannot believe what I just saw.
We were just joking, Miss Henry.
Well, joking at Gordon's expense is unacceptable, young man. You two, go home.
Wait, isn't that his mom? Wait, isn't that Gordon's mom?
What? No.
We have to go talk to your mom.
Please, don't do that.
Oh, she's a teacher? Oh, I got that so mixed up.
Henry, I am so sorry. Yes, I will have a talk with him. And make
Now you're gonna have to get a job.
Come on, Mom. It's just Goodwill Gordon. It's not that serious.
Not that serious.
Gordon, who is that?
Just some poor kid everybody makes fun of. He wears old clothes, has a broken
Now
tablet,
she's gonna start
and
making
rides
fun of
a
him.
crappy bike home. If you saw him, you'd laugh at him too.
She just starts throwing eggs at him. Let me show you how to bully.
We're rich. I'll never have to go through any of that.
Not anymore. I sold my company to prove a lesson to you. And I gave away my money.
Because we from now on, no new clothes, no new iPad,
No new Minecraft merch?
and you're going to bike home.
You can't do
that. I just did.
That's impossible.
Everyone laughs and makes him feel really bad.
It's a terrible tablet, to be fair. You deserve to be made fun of. Unbelievable. Blue?
Joey's mom doesn't come to pick him up
Unbelievable.
in her Porsche. He now realizes how much it hurts to get made fun of.
That's some shitty ass friends.
Later,
He has
Joey goes
1 week where he doesn't have a lot of money and they fucking hate him.
Can you please forgive me?
No.
Wow.
Forgiveness is
It means
weakness.
a lot.
Now you can beat his ass.
Sure. I forgive you.
Gordon.
A Minecraft t-shirt?
Minecraft merch?
I've always wanted one of these. Thank you so
Minecraft
much.
merch?
You're welcome. And
Oh my God.
Do you want to come over and play Roblox?
No. What? No. Minecraft.
I'd love to, but you're welcome.
And your mother is now employed at my mom's company.
Should I meet you at your place?
What a turnaround, huh? From a shitty iPad to a new iPad. From an Animal Crossing t-shirt to a Minecraft shirt. Holy shit. Spoiled son doesn't want to do chores. Thanks for the prime,
Sweetheart,
Zacharoni.
You didn't take out the trash last night.
Fortnite?
Alex!
Shut the fuck up, you old hag!
Trash last night.
Whatever, Harpy. I'm busy.
Later. Pay me first.
Oh, good business.
You know, I wish someone
Wow.
would pay me for making breakfast.
Why would anyone pay you? That's your job.
Mother, you're so silly. You filthy harlot. Why would you get money? Oh my god. You make me laugh sometimes, but you make me sick, so get the fuck away from me, Mom.
Just died. Thanks a lot, Mom.
Thanks, Mom. You ruined my chances of making it to phase now.
I only get paid to take out the trash. If you want me to do that, then you're gonna have to pay me more.
This guy knows what he's doing.
If you're going to
That's
do
business.
something, you can't.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you almost killed her. What are you doing?
Your Legos
And why are you playing with Legos?
I'm gonna get
Disgusting. Not even sirloin and Chateaubriand?
Oh, hi,
Or
Miss Johnson.
Chateau?
Can I help you?
What the fuck is it called?
Hi, dear. Next time
What do you want him to do? Eat it?
I've got a bad back and it's hard for me to bend over.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Alex, did you leave Max's poop on Miss Johnson's lawn?
No, I took a shit there because I don't respect her. Close the door.
Pick it up.
She doesn't pay me.
On people's front lawns.
What are you, the poop police? Shut the fuck up, Mom. I'm trying to eat my hash browns and plastic eggs.
Now, can you give me the ketchup?
Oh, not part of her job.
That's not part of my job.
You just set the rules and you're not playing by them. Max, what are you
The mom
doing?
decides that she's gonna give her son a taste of his own medicine.
Man, this whole house is made out of marble. Nice.
Okay. Go ahead and wash one. It's not my job either.
So another place just never get washed.
Clean clothes, by the way. From what I remember, it was my job to do the laundry.
Oh boy, she is fucking rolling him right now.
And I'll leave my clothes over there. Doesn't bother me one bit.
You're playing hardball right now, Mom. Who's gonna break first? Playing against bots.
Did the power just go out? I mean, it's your job to pay the bills.
I'm also never gonna buy food again and we'll starve. Because it's not my job.
Cook you food,
I
do
like
your
it.
laundry, and pay the rent. I didn't
Yeah.
hear anything about electricity bill.
Stop it, Mom. How am I supposed to play my game?
What, are you
when
gonna
there's no
cry?
power?
Gonna
This
cry?
isn't funny.
Idiot. He's gonna fucking tear up over there?
I'll be in my
Get a
room if
job.
you need me.
Well, that is pretty impressive.
Now, can you please pay the electric bill?
No, we really can't afford to. Like actually we can't. So, just get used to living like this. I'll fold your clothes though, I guess. That was the message? If you're gonna do something, you should never do it halfway. I didn't get that at all from the video. Huh. Well, I mean, I guess. Though I guess you could spin the message the other way, like, if you're gonna do it, go all in, literally drive yourself to poverty to prove to your son that he's an asshole. No reason for half measures. Rude stranger judges pregnant 51-year-old lady, instantly regrets it. That's extremely specific. Mom throws out her son's Xbox. She instantly regrets the decision she made. What does he do, like flip over a table or something?
I can make a lot of money as a gamer.
Impossible! What do you what?
Tonight, if I win that, I'll get paid a lot.
What do you mean?
Playing video games isn't a real job.
I
You need a
agree.
career, like becoming a doctor or a lawyer or an engineer.
Or a fleshlight scientist.
I swear, I'm gonna break that game.
Do it.
It's okay.
Don't be a coward, do it.
If that's what he wants to do, then we should support his dreams.
I want a divorce.
Right?
Did you just put another Xbox charge on my credit card?
I'm so
It's
sorry.
called V-Bucks, Mom.
For the tournament tonight, I promise I'll pay you back.
Pay me back with what?
When
you
I
don't
win.
even have a job. We're already $10,000 in credit card debt.
That's your own fucking fault.
We can't afford for you to put your stupid games on my credit card.
Honey.
Well, how about you learn to manage your finances better then? How about that, Mom?
We'll figure it out.
How about that? Have you thought of that? Maybe you don't need 9 bracelets.
Enough is enough.
Mom! I was in the middle of a game!
Oh, my victory
Any more
royale!
video games until you. I'm taking your Xbox.
No. Please.
And she's just gonna play it herself.
I don't care.
You'll have to beat her on the battlefield to get it back.
That being a gamer is a real career now. Anyway, I have something that belongs
Oh,
to you.
fuck, Dad. Give me a PC if you really cared.
But why are you giving this back to me?
Jesus Christ.
Good luck in your tournament.
Thank you. Finishes last place.
He ends up getting first place and wins the grand prize.
Yes! Anything is possible,
And then
gamers!
a few days later, his mom happens to...
Just check your credit card statement. Please?
We have $10 million? From gaming?
$0?
Yeah, we're super
Well,
bankrupt.
We were just 10,000.
I just signed a huge contract with an esports team.
Which team? Which team is this? Let me analyze the contract. This player contract, the contract effective November 1st, 2020, of course. By and between Game Tester, alias Tag.
Does this mean I get to keep my Xbox?
Nope. Mine now. Pussy.
On one condition. You teach me how to play that game so I become a gamer too.
It's not that easy, Mom. You're born with the genes to be a gamer. Not everyone has it. You can't just learn it.
Hey, Darman.
Seat.
Oh.
You shouldn't be doing that. That's Adriana's job.
It's fine.
Lifting
Mama.
plates. You lazy harpy, not carrying plates, huh?
Hey, sweetie. Did you make the tortillas by hand?
Actually, I bought everything from a restaurant.
A restaurant? Why couldn't you have made it yourself? Oh, that's right. You enjoy spending my son's hard-earned money.
No, it's not
You
like
tortilla buying
It certainly
succubus.
You don't raise your daughter right. And you can't even cook.
Oh, wow.
What kind of a wife are you?
My mother makes a good point. I want a divorce.
How could you say something like that? Pedro.
What?
You
She.
didn't say anything.
I mean, you don't cook? You did buy the tortillas? I mean, you know,
Adriana, wait.
And when you started your business, and it wasn't going so well,
oh wow,
you would borrow money all the time.
How far is
my mom would get
$12 cash gonna get the business though?
Defended you.
What is he doing? Like opening a lemonade stand? It's not really a good loan.
Then all I want is for you to have my back, the same way I've always had yours.
You're right. You're making a good point right now.
You're right.
Let's go pull the chair out from under my mother and watch her fall. Teach her a lesson.
It's okay.
Moving forward, I would appreciate it if you treat her with the respect that she deserves.
Oh, well, now that you say that, I guess I like her.
That's my boyfriend. I'll get it.
Yeah, he's wearing a leather jacket. Holy fuck, I just saw it in the window. I'm excited. God, he's gonna be so fucking cool. Ah,
See what I mean?
Hell's Angels.
She doesn't help out.
Yeah, oh, it's not leather.
Here. She doesn't contribute to the groceries.
Boo, he's lame.
Now she's.
Yeah, it's been really tough with my criminal record. But I'm sure I'll find something soon.
Selling weed to underage kids, eh? Classic Scott. Son sues his own mom for kicking him out. Instantly regrets it. Yeah, I bet he loses the case and then has to pay all of the legal fees. Of course he's gonna fucking regret it. You fucking dumb? Also, this is based on a true story as well, isn't it? I actually remember this story. This was a Redditor. Hold on a second. Before I watch this, I'm thinking it's this story. So it looks like they ruled in the parents' favor. I remember this story. This was a good story. I can't believe he lost. He looked like he was so prepared. He looks like the kind of guy that marched into court and said he's going to represent himself. In fact, I guarantee that's exactly what he did.
All Alan does is stay home and play video games.
Oh no. The ultimate evil.
Clean up after himself.
Does he poo-poo and pee-pee himself on the couch?
To do it.
I'm your son. It's your responsibility to take care of me.
All right, settle down.
Now pop a titty out so I can have food now.
My mom loves me. I just know it.
If that's true, then she'd be here right now.
Right now, that's actually a pretty good point.
Is she here?
Yeah, I don't see her either, to be fair.
No.
Yeah, that was it. She backed you into a corner on that one, in that argument. Oh, what the fuck? From out of nowhere! I bet you feel real dumb right about now.
He would get aggressive and hit her for no reason at all. I would try to stop him, but then he would just let his anger
Jesus,
out
Starman.
on me.
This is a lot heavier than his, mom doesn't like girls playing video games storylines.
Constantly.
Holy shit, Darman. This is,
I knew it wasn't
this is
safe
dark.
for her to be there.
And I have a contract on her, so you can't just come in here and take her away.
Settle it in hand-to-hand combat
contract.
in the gladiator arena. Rich landlord decides to evict his poor tenant. Instantly regrets it. Wait, what do you mean? So a tenant wasn't paying the bills and asked him to leave? Isn't that typically how it works? Oh, it's Stan Lee. Now I see. That's why he regrets it.
You're $150 short.
I know.
But once I sell this comic book called Spider-Man,
Business has been really
I'll
slow
pay you back.
Hey, nerd, don't trip!
Idiot. He didn't even see my foot.
Why'd you do
You
that?
dummy. Did you pee yourself too?
Do that. Even before eyes you
Dummy.
can't see.
Hey nerd, read a book.
That if you cheat,
Thanks for tier 1, Dan.
you'll never get ahead. That sounds like something a nerd would say.
It does, to be fair. That's absolutely what a nerd would say. He's not wrong. He's got you there, Frankie. And he gives him all the wrong answers. Also, this teacher sucks at enforcing no cheating rules.
Great work, Matthew. Can you answer this?
Oh man.
Frankie can.
I would really like for you to do it.
Blasted.
Because when I told you that you had the same answers as Frankie, that would have been great. Except for one minor detail. I created 2 versions of the exam.
Whoa!
They both had all the same questions.
The difference is, I changed the
Damn,
order
all
of
this just to
answers.
catch one guy cheating?
So you see, Billy,
It's like an anime
you
plot
would have
line.
had a perfect score
It's like
if
something
you
out of
would have
Promised
had the same
Neverland.
test as Frankie. Instead,
Damn.
you scored a perfect 0. Would you be kind enough to show us how to solve this?
Turns out he cheated
I'd
off the
love
person
to.
in front of him. Has no fucking idea. TikTok famous teen kicked out of club. What happens next is shocking. Called it. Run it.
Can we take a picture? Of course.
Fuck no. Talk to my agent first.
Thank you so much.
No free pictures.
That is fantastic, right? You save that table for a big spender, right? Somebody who has a lot of money, all right?
Yes, of course, of course.
Excuse me, we'd like to get in.
Shut the fuck up and get out.
This is the VIP. Aren't you a little young to be here? You know, this isn't Chuck E. Cheese. You have to be 21 to get in.
Ooh, get blasted.
I am 21.
Fake
Today's my
ID.
birthday.
What a jerk.
Seriously.
Hey, this club looks
Let's
like
just
shit
go
anyway.
home.
Let's get out of here.
No, it's your birthday, and we're already out.
Besides, I need to use the bathroom.
They're gonna sneak in!
Really, just forget about it.
It's just
We're in now.
TikTok. I mean, it doesn't command that much power. It's just TikTok.
I'm sorry, but you're Allison, right?
We're huge fans, and we knew you were going to be here tonight. Is there any way we can get a photo?
Of
Thanks,
course.
Reset J.
By the way, what did you mean when you said you heard I was going to be here?
It's all over. I knew it was coming.
All right, thanks.
Honestly, that is just like Twitter. They fucking stalk every celebrity ever, unhealthily.
Excuse me, very important person coming through.
Hold on, this guy likes football.
I'm sorry, we were actually here first.
And that means you do not have to wait in line. See, one day, when you no longer have to rely on mommy and daddy's money, maybe you will have one of your very own. All right, you're up next. I will see you in the VIP lounge.
Okay, hey.
Appreciate that.
Yep, happens.
I hate him. Seriously.
Why spend money in his club then? Go somewhere else.
What bottle can I get for you first this
We'll take it.
All right.
You know what?
Make it 2.
Yes,
Ooh.
make it 2.
Oh, that's impressive. Wow.
I bet they don't pay.
Oh, come on.
These are some Witch Hunter, Obama's Twitch, and
for Mr.
Gucci.
Amiri on this card.
Of course.
This card actually belongs to a man who died 100 years ago. You're not Walt
I really
Disney.
want to get a drink, but the bar is so packed, and I don't want to wait in line again. My friend here is Allison Day, and if you don't know who she is, no, stop.
Yes, I know who she is.
No, you don't.
You definitely belong in the VIP.
You're telling me this guy uses TikTok? What does he do?
Oh my god, my daughter's a huge fan.
Oh, okay, makes more
You
sense.
just made me Father of the Year.
Look, we just want to get a table, okay?
But
Let
why?
me buy this one.
Why?
I
This
just wanna
place
celebrate
looks
my
like
birthday.
shit.
Okay, well, you can't celebrate your birthday because this table is not free. It's been reserved by that party right over there, see? Yes, I know, it's frustrating not getting everything that you want because you're so entitled, you Gen Zers, right?
No, it's not like that.
Okay, then, let me explain it to you.
This
You
guy is
cannot
very
be
passionate.
in the VIP section.
You know what? You don't have to, because we're leaving this dump.
Yeah, pussy. Place
Enjoy Chuck E.
does
Cheese.
look like
You
shit.
can afford it.
Oh boy, right there. Okay, come on, bring it now. There we got the Queen of Hearts over there. Now we got the Ace of Spades. All right.
Oh, no, please. Let me do that for you. My pleasure.
This club must really be struggling if the owner is in person pouring these
1
bottles.
minute, please. Listen, I am so sorry about all of this.
Celebrating
craziness.
$2 grand.
And apparently, it's going to get even more crazy. We have some famous click-clocker,
TikToker, and I really need to talk to you.
Okay,
It's
give
important.
me 1 minute, please. Wow. So, Mr.
This guy is the best actor in the DMCU, the Darman Cinematic Universe. Maybe. He's up there. Oh boy.
Looks like they didn't have any money at all.
Okay, well, let's go get them. Get off your phone, Baldy.
What a horrible night. I'm sorry that prick ruined your birthday.
Wow, wait,
It's okay.
prick.
Just
In the
don't worry about it.
DMCU, Darman just dropping prick? That is a first.
That was weird.
Excuse me, Allison?
No, shut the fuck up. No autographs.
Can we get a pic?
No.
Yeah,
I'm busy.
sure.
Hey,
Can't you see it's my
Can we
birthday?
get a picture too?
that's the internet sensation. That's the one who's... Ugh.
Does she have 80 million on TikTok? That's nutty. TikTok numbers are wacky.
A table just opened up in the VIP section, and I would just love for you to have it.
Beat his ass.
Thanks, but no thanks. We'll just go to Chuck E. Cheese instead. I'm sure they'll have a table that I can afford. You guys want to come with us?
Yeah, let's go. Well, they're definitely not old enough to get in here, I'll tell you that. What a valuable lesson.
I can't believe it's you. Can we take a picture?
Oh, they didn't explain the lesson to me. I imagine it's don't judge a book by its cover, because they might be a famous TikTok star. Just because someone doesn't look like a multimillionaire doesn't mean they might not be a multimillionaire.
I guess I'll just go to sleep hungry then.
Order Uber Eats, dummy.
Okay, I can probably make some.
No! I'm not hungry anymore.
Oh, okay, that's
I'm going
good.
to bed.
Solve that problem.
You know, you could also help out sometimes.
That's ridiculous, you old harpy. I would never.
You're the mom. That's your job.
Ooh.
Calling again? This must be important.
You're fired because you ignored our last call. Don't bother coming into the
I'll just
office.
drink out of the carton then.
What? No, don't do that.
Why don't you just answer the fucking phone?
Hey, Patty, what's up? When you're a mom, you'll understand how hard it is.
Well, I'm not a mom. You are.
Ooh.
And if I'm being honest, not a very good one.
Oh.
How could you say that?
Take that. Well, you didn't wash your clothes. Like, what do you
all
expect?
weekend. Thanks for nothing.
Yeah, you ruined her weekend at Simone's.
Don't go.
It's like you didn't even care. Oh, she found a change of clothes.
Thanks. You're welcome.
Hey, a glass of urine.
Thanks for
Fuck
letting me
yeah.
stay here this week. I'm trying to cook for Riley, but the dishes need to be washed.
Okay, so go ahead and wash them.
Wash them?
I think it's so greedy. This is exceptionally goofy.
Rolls up her sleeves and reluctantly starts washing the dishes. Little did she know she was about to learn a big lesson.
Does nobody own a dishwasher? In the DMCU, dishwashers don't exist
She
yet.
spends the next half hour cooking spaghetti and ends up creating a big mess.
Oh, the fucking house is ruined.
She now understands just how much work being a mom really is.
It's washing dishes, doing clothes,
How's everything going?
having to drink juice with no glass.
I'm exhausted.
That's the hardest part about being a mom.
Now, what can I help with?
Nothing. Get out.
Can you please make Riley something to eat?
I'd love to. I'll start with washing these dishes.
Oh, actually, Mom, I'll wash the dishes. And when I'm done, I'll help you cook too.
What? Really? It's like I don't even know who you are anymore.
No.
I guess I never realized how hard it is being a mom. Until I had to take care of a kid.
For an hour.
I promise. Going forward, I'm gonna help you out.
My eyes really opened. When I was told I had to clean a dish, I was like, Jesus.
Of course.
This is a bit much. Thanks to the resub shock.
Kimberly, you've lost a lot.
That was powerful. You never know how hard it is being a mom until you have to do the laundry. Spoiled girl demands car for birthday. Featuring Sniper Wolf! Sniper Wolf, let's go! Time to learn a valuable lesson.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Why would I want to eat my second favorite today of all days?
This birthday party seems like shit. It's just you and your dad at a restaurant. It's not
I
even
guess
like...
I just won't be eating any cake on my
What?
birthday.
Why are you gonna be like this?
Gosh, now I feel terrible. Here you go.
Hey.
Now this is more like it.
And don't worry, it's just one of them.
It's a brand new Nintendo Switch Pro controller. Let's go! With the Sniper Wolf skin.
iPhone 12?
I know you wanted the new one, so...
Wait.
It's gonna be in a
What
shitty
color is
color.
this?
Oh god, I knew
Get
it.
me the black one.
Don't worry.
This
the
is a
guy in the store
disaster.
said you could store 'em in the
You blew it.
You ready to go? Yeah.
Sniper Wolf. And Psycho Mantis.
It's my sweet 16, and you're totally ruining it, Dad.
I like how
this.
in the Darman cinematic universe, the DMCU,
Just
some
leave it
characters continue to
My
have
dad
the
got
same
me the
lore.
wrong phone on my birthday.
There's
Can
some
you believe it?
continuity.
So you should be grateful for what you have.
Whatever. No one cares about your opinion.
Well, that was rude.
I'll take that. Thank you very much.
A lot of people care about her opinion.
You know, honey, she does have a point.
Did you see her when she looked at the
Kids
top
would be
5
very
life
thankful
hacks?
to have this.
Happy birthday.
Shut the fuck up!
It's my daughter's birthday too.
Oh, I don't care.
Well, hopefully your birthday's going better than mine.
I'm sorry about that.
Where is it?
I bought the restaurant! Oh.
A brand new 2021 Porsche Cayenne SUV.
SUV.
I know how badly you've been wanting it.
SUV. You fool.
Listen, it's got 540
You goddamn idiot.
leather seats, and it's
Black! I can't
Oh.
believe you got me a black car!
What?
But it's still a brand new car. I mean, shouldn't you be grateful for that?
Who wants to drive a
Grateful that
red
you got me the color I wanted.
SUV?
Not this one. Ugh. Then you get me the wrong phone, and now you get me the wrong car?
You've ruined her life.
Seriously, you're like the worst dad in the world.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Honey,
like, what are you doing? Do you even
come on,
care about
don't
your
be like
daughter?
that.
Happy birthday.
She's just gonna go over and slam the cake.
Happy birthday again, sweetheart.
I hope the theme is that it's okay to hit your child in public. That's probably the message.
Birthday cake.
Dad, I told you I didn't want anything for my birthday.
I know it's not much. After I lost my job, I know things have been tough, but
I stole a car
wanted
for
to
you.
get you something.
The food and cake are more than enough.
Don't be ridiculous, please.
And you should be.
Her dad has already thrown himself into oncoming
Hey,
traffic.
hi, honey, I spoke to my guy, and he said he's gonna try really hard to have it wrapped red by...
It's okay, Dad.
I'm really sorry.
You should be. You fucked up, you dumb
don't need
idiot.
to say sorry.
Stupid dad. Real
I'm
dumb
the one
dad.
that should. I should have been a lot more grateful for everything that you got me. I'm really sorry. Can you please forgive me?
Nope. Aww.
Hey, what about this iPhone? Do you
No,
still wanna-
that's a piece of shit. No, take that back.
Actually, I have a better idea.
Oh. Yeah, Dad, I saw these two poor people eating cake. Let's go throw the phone at them.
I saw the phone you got earlier and
It fucking sucks.
I
Yeah,
wanted
here,
to give
take
you
this.
What?
If you accepted that phone, you'd most likely get busted for a
I'm
crime
happy
you
with
didn't
my
commit.
iPhone
Like,
on
that's... Don't. Just don't do it.
How?
Just take this one.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, you're fucking dumb. Just take it and then sell the phone at that
I
point.
heard you
What do you
like
mean?
strawberry cake.
Like, what do you mean?
Would you guys at least come and have some birthday cake with us?
Yeah, sure, we'd love to.
Why is this guy always crying? Stop crying.
Great.
No wonder you lost
This
your
is my
job.
dad, by the
You couldn't
way.
stop fucking crying. This was a little misleading. Sniper Wolf had a single line. I was expecting Sniper Wolf to have a key role to play here. I'm a little upset about that. A kid humiliated playing ball. What happens next is shocking. This is a 30-year-old man. Is that Steve? Oh my god, it's Steve in an athletic situation. Good heavens. Well, this kid's no Jose Canseco. Hit the steroids, Junior.
Every pro was once just a beginner who never stopped swinging.
Not true. Jose Canseco took a lot of steroids. And was still basically a beginner. I just really like Jose Canseco, to be honest.
Everybody remember, I thought you wanted to go pro one day.
I do. Let's face it.
You're way too old to be thinking about going pro.
So I could never go pro.
Exactly. Oh, good pitch, Steve. Wow, he's throwing thunder. My god, what was that? A submarining changeup? With a curveball gyro?
Here comes 50.
Oh, Steve with the knuckleball. Oh, baby. Right in the strike zone.
You're halfway done.
I'm never gonna hit the ball.
Well, not with Steve pitching, you're not. He's going up against Little League's best pitcher. What do you expect? Look at that form! Jesus, this man's got a robotic arm. Is that CC Sabathia on the plate right now?
It's over with.
Or is that just Steve? Yeah, I don't know baseball very well. I can only think of CC Sabathia.
Stupid. I said I didn't want to play anymore.
It's the last one.
Rough.
After
Who's
this,
another good
you never have
pitcher?
to swing another bat in your life.
Is that Babe Ruth or just Steve again? Oh, watch out! That's his signature pitch! Oh my god, he's hitting him with the curveball splitter! Oh! Nobody's ever hit Steve's curveball splitter shitter.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god!
I hit the ball. I can't believe it.
Oh, that was horrible. Jesus Christ, this is the worst Little League division I've ever seen in my life.
All right, bring it in. Come here, guys. Settle up. So who can go out there, hit a home run, and win this game for us?
I'll do it.
No! Absolutely not. You quit. Get out of here.
Steven, what are you doing here? I thought you quit.
Can I bat?
Let him bat.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He just goes and
Man, it is
strikes
good.
out hard as shit. Not even close. Injures himself. Alright, hopefully the pitcher's throwing 100 balls and we might be able to get one. This is what we practiced for. Whoa, God, Jesus, he sent it to space! Oh boy, they're really fucking up. Get out of here, Sharks. Get out of here. You're in Steven's world now. He gets a full ride scholarship now.
Every
No?
pro was once just a beginner who never stopped swinging.
That's also not true. Some people are actually just born with talent. Something you have to accept at some point. Quite literally, there are some people that are just born different. Adopted daughter rejects birth mom, then she learns a very shocking truth. Now I have to know.
Liz!
Whoa. We're the only ones in this restaurant. What are the odds?
So nice to finally meet
So
you,
nice.
Sheila. And giving me up for adoption, you would have known that.
Anna,
Ooh.
that's not nice.
But it's also true. So,
I'm sorry.
suck on that.
I'll
huh?
stay if you need me to.
You abandoned me when I was a baby. You left me like I was nothing.
Really driving that point home.
Please read the card first.
I can't read, and you'd know that if you didn't abandon me.
Over with some.
Please.
Go!
Whoa, fucking blasted. And take the 10 years that I wasted in an orphanage back.
When I was younger, your dad and I
Has
didn't
to
have
do.
much. And then and living on the streets.
Just making OnlyFans. Did you even think?
After you were born, I didn't want to let you go.
Who paid for the hospital room if you were homeless?
Growing up on the I gave you this pendant to let you know. And that one day,
What? No. Annalise, what have you done? If only she knew, right? She runs outside and she's already been hit by a car.
I didn't know you went through all of that.
Of course you didn't know that. Because you were left in an orphanage.
Thank you. I love you so much, Anna.
Wow.
Annalise.
And then an even more shocking twist, there's already a meteor barreling towards Earth right now. Damn. Shit.
Hey, Darman fam, I hope you love that.
Fuck. Fuck. Jesus Christ. How many of you are crying right now? You can be honest. In fact, I think it takes more strength to admit that you're tearing up. Daughter picks her stepdad over birth dad. The ending is so shocking. Well, we've already seen adopted daughter. Let's check out the stepdad thing. They look the same age. Wait, which one's the mother?
You can always count on Steve to be there for you.
Thanks, Steve. I mean, that's your stepdad.
This is for family only.
Well, by technicalities.
Steve, get out!
No.
I'll leave.
No.
Steve, you pussy. Stand your ground.
Actually, Dad,
Don't say it.
I already asked Steve to walk me down the aisle.
Steve, you motherfucker.
Steve.
Yeah.
It's your stepdad.
Yeah.
He's not even your own blood.
No, but
How can you choose?
You see,
every story in this Darman universe starts with "you see" and then the flashback. It's really
to
cute.
be there. Do you know who was there? Even when I graduated.
And when I got arrested, do you know who my cellmate was?
Was for you.
Steve, as he's getting like a swirly.
Just like all.
Bro, I want a fucking Steve.
Last fiance proposed to me.
And so did Steve.
Perfect. Oh,
You see?
you see.
Yep. I know the scripts now.
May not be blood,
Steve, do something! Come on, Steve. Thank you. You see, it wasn't actually me. I created an android of myself to pretend to be there.
It's not too possible.
Steve, I can smell the estrogen on your breath. Get away from me. I'm going home. Butt chug a Budweiser.
Always surprising her.
Always breaking in, it seems like. Crashes through the window in the next scene.
There was no.
Damn, that was good. Man, this is classic Steve right there, though. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you know, as long as you have that rock, that Steve, you know, you'll be alright. We'll figure it out. Bartender humiliates poor woman. He instantly regrets his decision. You don't say. Well, let's see why. You see. Turns out she wasn't poor.
Tequila.
Bills?
You have to be able to tell
Ew.
who has money and who doesn't.
Oh, great.
Oh, no.
It's gonna be such a waste of time.
Plebeian wandered in. Just a local alcoholic.
Oh, hello.
Can I help you?
May I please have a glass of water?
Absolutely not. Get the fuck away from me. You disgust me. Get away.
Actually,
Bar's
if
closed.
you want water, you're clearly gonna grab the water and go.
Yeah, because water's free.
I've always believed in helping people.
She just goes into the toilet and grabs toilet water.
Hello there. What can I get started for you? You can afford it.
Yeah.
Great. I will.
Wow, that was refreshing. In fact, here's $1,000.
I was so thirsty. I'll be right back.
No worries at all.
Oh, she's coming in with the entire, like,
there you
Dallas
go.
Cowboys football squad to give her tips.
Neat, no lime.
That's not even a shot. What the... Did he just piss in the glass?
The lady you're helping.
She said she'll be.
Alright, I'm out. Thanks for the drink.
Thank you.
Who comes in to take one shot of a $100 drink?
See, yeah, that guy didn't leave me any tip. What a cheapskate, man.
What?
Guys, this is the amazing bartender I was telling you about. We are.
Yes, I am
actually
good at
here
serving water.
celebrating.
Wow.
That sounds great.
What?
Whoa, wait, no offense, but I don't know if you can afford that.
Well, thank you, accountant. I'll take 10. $1 billion.
$10 million.
No!
We will actually take the whole bottle. Why don't you check?
All that for serving water. Shit. I'll offer everybody water from now on.
You should never judge a book by its cover.
Oh my lord. He hung himself that night.
Hey, Darman fam, I hope you love that message.
Right in his fucking ass. Man, these are always so powerful. Fuck. Just grabs you by the nuts and doesn't let go until you're crying. And screaming. And learning. The fuck do you think you're doing? No food until I see some A's. Don't you dare pour that orange juice until I know what your grades are. I will slap that carton out of your hand.
Great. You're always making a mess.
You little shit.
Dad,
Go to your
I
room.
didn't mean to. Yes.
Yes, what? Yes, sir. Oh my god. It's not even my kid and I'm outraged.
And you're failing math? I can't believe this. You're always
Sorry's not gonna improve your grades.
When are you just gonna start learning from your mistakes? You know what? Head upstairs, because you're grounded.
In fact, you know what? Get out of my house, because you're on the street now.
Please, I don't want to be grounded again.
This is what I get for not yelling at you more. I'm headed to Frank's house.
Yeah, I'm gonna go kiss Frank on the lips, and you don't leave your room while I'm gone, okay? I mean it, I'll know.
Here to help him remember it. That's what being a parent.
What, you pussy?
You got this all wrong.
Agreed. Frank, you've lost your... Oh, no. Oh, my fucking god. Frank's gonna go insane. He's got a short fuse, and you know that.
Serious?
I'm here to help make it right. That's how kids learn.
Slams his face into the table.
Oh man, I really gotta teach you how to parent.
He didn't even clean anything. Frank! Look at that! Frank, I don't see any orange juice on that paper towel. You didn't even clean it up. Your son is more equipped for this mess than you are. Terrible tech. You know what? I'm on Lance's team. At least Lance gets the mess cleaned up. There's still a mess on that table, Frank. Effort A? Achievement A? So the kid paid off the teacher. Instructional level A? The kids keep teaching the class now? I wouldn't trust this at all.
You see,
yeah.
I could forget something. Remember.
I love that catchphrase. I think we're overdue for one more you see. You see, my father was always hard on me, and I thought that's how parenting worked. Hey, son.
Hey, son.
Oh, Dad.
Babysitter tries to seduce husband. What happens next will shock you. Oh my god, Steve is in this. My boy Steve about to get a little action, get a little play. Slam a little ham. Of course you are.
In fact, I'm an aspiring actress myself.
Well, that's interesting. You like the casting couch then, huh?
Is that what's been bothering you? That she's young and attractive?
It doesn't bother. Hey, I'm
I think
fine.
it'd give you a nice break.
It doesn't bother
from
you?
Me all day. We both know I haven't looked the same ever since I gave birth.
What?
Actually, I wore this for you.
Slams the door in her face. Starts hitting himself because he's thinking about sinning.
Well,
who is she even babysitting? The house itself? Like, there's no kids or anything here.
Look, maybe I haven't made this abundantly clear, but I love my wife.
You see,
she trusts me.
I've loved my
do
wife
anything
for
to break
years.
that trust.
Just trying to get you to cheat on your wife. Don't take it so seriously. You see, ever since the pregnancy, I've just felt very insecure.
What's wrong?
No. Anna, come back!
See?
Quick!
Ever since
Anna, please! She cheated on me!
I've just been feeling so insecure about
Oh, I
myself.
nailed the gist, though.
I wanted to see if you would cheat on me.
What?
Well, if you want
So
me
this is
to.
all just some test? How could you do something like that?
If we don't have trust,
We don't have anything.
we don't have anything.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Thank you for helping me see that.
I can literally read Darman's mind with his script. I'm a genius. I feel like I'm writing these like subliminally now. I fucking love this, man. Yeah, we can do Darman now. Sure, fuck it. It's been too long. Too goddamn long. Rude man humiliates elderly woman. He instantly regrets it. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That sounds wonderful.
It's such a beautiful sound.
The way you plucked three
It's
strings.
always been my dream to play, but now I'm
What
working
instrument is
mine,
that?
Finally, at the young age of 65.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
A
I've always
lap
wanted
harp?
to be an actress, and my very first audition at the ripe old age of 61.
Hey.
Oh. But to be honest, I wonder if it's all a mistake. I mean, maybe I'm too old.
No, no such thing as
Well,
too old.
That you're never too old to follow your
What do you mean? You're standing out in like in the middle of nowhere, playing a harp. Doesn't seem like you're doing that well.
Excuse me, is this where the audition is?
Yeah, you're in the right place.
Oh, thank you.
I'll be auditioning for the role as a high school 16-year-old.
Oh, sorry. Moms and grandmas are not allowed.
I see.
Actually here to audition.
You realize the role is for a 9-year-old, correct?
Well, isn't it a little late in life to be pursuing your dream, Grandma?
I mean, this guy's just as old as she is, and he's a fucking casting director. Like, come on, aren't you a little old to be casting?
So you see, I never got to thank you for saving my baby's
This
life.
is so meta. They're
But I
auditioning
let
for a
you
Darman
off
video.
forever. Great.
Can you cry?
I can try.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
Continue. I'll get the pepper spray if we need to speed this up, I suppose.
Okay.
Let's get some tears. Let's get some tears. What are we doing? Oh boy,
Wait, can I
you're
try
fired.
it again? I was just a little nervous.
Bye-bye. Do you have the sides?
Oh.
Of course, of course.
All right. Top of page 5.
Page 5, of course. Oh, right. This one's about losing my virginity. Of course. Okay. I hope my parents don't find this.
So you see,
Oh boy, I'm feeling it. Uh-oh.
I never got to thank you for saving my baby's life.
Best goddamn acting I've ever seen in my life.
You will never forget this.
That was incredible.
I used to give some
Unbelievable.
Suke,
Is this
the
really your
prime
first time
Frock,
acting?
and Resub
That was
Isaac,
one of the best
and
auditions
Toxic
I've
Waste.
ever seen.
Really? Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Does this mean...
Have a nice day.
What? You can't be serious. Her performance was incredible.
She's old.
She
But she's
She's exactly
old.
what we're looking for.
No, it isn't. If I wanted an old lady, I would have gone to a nursing home. She is ancient, and
Oh,
she
wow.
has no future in acting. I didn't get to where I am in life today by being a nice guy. So as I said before, have a nice day.
All right. Now you come over here.
Stand over here.
You get the part. I don't
You're
care.
right.
Listen to me. Do you know what it's like for a 65-year-old woman trying to learn how to play an instrument for the very first
Well, you're not trying to learn. You're out in a parking space playing the instrument. You're going by feeling. Go home and watch some YouTube tutorials.
I got this.
This gave me a fun idea.
And I am not...
I want to start a show and just do like casting calls, but only take the worst fucking actors, but make it seem like we think they're good and just make whatever happens.
To keep chasing her dream of
Just to
being
see
an
where it
actor.
goes.
And then, over time, she ends up landing bigger and bigger roles. Which leads her to getting discovered by one of the top casting agents in the world.
Oh, wow. Then she wins an Oscar.
And then,
Starman
a couple years
Studios!
later, she happens to run into the casting agent from her first audition.
Well,
If it isn't Miss Oldilocks. Still want to be an actress? What, 2 Oscars? Not
gotta
impressed.
say, I am impressed. See, look, I know things didn't start off great for us, but why don't you come sign with me?
I'm sorry, but I've already signed with another agency. Good luck.
Hey, so,
You want to, like, go out?
why didn't you give up when I made fun of your age?
Well, I was going to give up. That you are never too old to follow your dreams. Have a good day.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, FaZe Rug! Yeah, FaZe Rug. Shy kid gets humiliated at school. And then does a 3 AM challenge with FaZe Rug and gets made fun of even more. What happens next isn't that shocking.
FaZe Rug!
Hey! Alright.
Today's video. Let's do it, baby. All right, here we go.
Good luck, chat. Oh, he's playing Fortnite. Let's get it.
Play. What, should we invite Ali?
He won't go. He's always glued to that thing.
Some kind of
Hey, loser,
computer or something.
Come with us. We're gonna go play a real sport.
Let's
Leave
see.
me alone, Brandon.
That's actually super nice for them to invite him. He's got FaZe merch on. You can't lose with FaZe
Sit
merch.
here doing this all day.
My favorite YouTuber, FaZe Rug, he makes a killing from gaming on his channel. He's even got his own esports team,
What?
FaZe Clan.
No! It's
I
impossible.
used to be part of it one day.
You're just a shy dork, so you'll never be successful.
The last thing you need to be successful on YouTube is a personality. You'll be fine, kid. Don't worry about it.
While you'll be waiting at the bus stop like a loser. I told you.
Yeah, driving the bus, dummy. You can get STDs from those seats. It's yucky. Oh, bad. Bus bad. Bus real bad. We don't like bus.
You're eating lunch all by yourself?
Well,
Isn't this a college? What do you mean, eating lunch by yourself?
friends.
Why are they in like a fucking middle school
Because you're staring at
cafeteria?
the screen all day. You're gonna have to get it. From the trash.
No!
Why'd you do that? Shouldn't be playing games anymore. Now get lost. I don't want anyone thinking we hang out with you. I can't believe I got stuck with the biggest dork in the world for my brother.
Oh, it's his brother. I thought they were roommates.
And I'm about to go ask her out.
Fuck yeah. No way, that's nuts. Yeah, oh god.
Don't you want a girlfriend?
No, what?
No girl is ever gonna date a guy that just plays video
No,
games.
girls, that
That's not
that
true.
limits the
FaZe
amount of
Rug
time I
doesn't-
can game.
Dumb.
Oh
You'll
wow.
always just be a shy loser. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna get me a girlfriend. Maybe you should take some notes.
I believe in you, B-Rand. You're fucking cool. Let's go. Butt chug in the shower.
I'd say I'm getting a Porsche soon.
No, I didn't.
Pretty cool pickup line. Hello, lady. You like money? I will have some of that soon. What do you mean you don't want to have sex?
Just too shy to be like FaZe Rug.
I never should have even.
FaZe Rug is gonna come parachuting in.
I'm sorry. Why are you having a bad day?
It's my brother. He thinks I'm a loser because of. Oh my gosh! FaZe Rug.
No way.
Hey man, you were saying your brother thinks what?
I still can't believe it's you. This is insane.
It's like an
You're
angel.
the coolest guy ever.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll calm down.
Oh my god.
Because I'm also shy.
No!
I can't stop you from thinking I'm cool. Right?
That's not possible.
What? You are shy? No way. That can't be possible.
Yeah, what? Doesn't make any sense.
A lot
Science.
of the best YouTubers are.
No, it doesn't work.
Just think of being shy as a superpower. It doesn't make you a loser.
Don't
It makes
do
you
that.
cool.
No, don't do that. Think of shyness as just something that you can work towards being better about.
You think I can make it as a YouTuber?
Taking steps to be less shy.
Of course, man. Good luck.
Okay, yeah. Take it easy, kid.
After meeting his
I'm gonna go back to
got the
I guess buying drugs behind the dumpster over here.
Finally start streaming. He starts his very first stream.
10K viewers right away.
Eventually, he starts getting really popular.
Oh shit! He's going nuts.
He gets so popular that he even gets noticed by none other than the
FaZe Rug!
Clan.
What the fuck is up?
He gets offered a contract to be a part of their team. Ali couldn't be happier.
Make sure to really read that contract. Some contracts that they gave had like 90% they could take of your earnings. So just make sure you have a lawyer look over that contract, Ali.
Can you take your dad's car?
Hey, whoa! What the fuck is that? God damn.
Wait, is that Ali? No way.
That's impossible. You play video games. You can't drive that. It's illegal.
Oh.
No, you can't have that.
I just picked it up this morning. You like it?
Do you mind giving us a ride to the mall? So we don't have to take the bus?
I would, but
I got FaZe Rug in the.
Hey, babe.
Oh, he stole his girl! Take that.
I just realized.
He just like.
Being shy is a superpower.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
Now, if you don't mind, I've got a date.
He unzips his pants and flops his cock out. Idiot.
I guess being shy doesn't make you a loser.
Who would have guessed? That's weird.
It actually makes you cool.
Well, let's not get carried away. Hey, Darman fam. Fuck
This
yeah.
message about being shy.
Nice, that was good. Mom forces girl to play with Barbies, instantly regrets it. Featuring Sniper Wolf. That sounds nuts.
Video games aren't for girls.
That's not true. My favorite YouTuber, Sniper Wolf. She started gaming when she was just 7 years old.
What? That's impossible. What do you mean? What? Stop lying. Alright, you're grounded. Give me the Barbie back. And no food for a day.
Name is that?
It's a fucking lie.
This.
What the fuck? You're ruining my KD!
Playing on my PS5. Give me my controller back.
You
There's
noob!
only 6 people left.
She's doing it! No! Okay, we're pulling you out of school. Here, now you can finish in 60th place. Like a real man. Get out of the way.
Sniper Wolf just came out with it.
That gamer girl? I already told you, video games aren't.
So this is kind of just like a big merch plug.
You can play with this while you wait here.
Oh good, yeah, let me just fucking bang this on the car. What a boring toy. Doesn't even shit or anything like the Poopsie.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. That's okay.
Why'd you kick this?
I was just mad because I but Mom says girls can't play.
Santa Claus brought Sniper Wolf?
You can have the one I just bought.
Good.
What, really?
Yeah, I already have a PS5 sponsor anyway. They sent me like 4 others.
Just promise me that you'll never.
Sam, who gave you this this PS5?
Sam,
what the fuck is this?
Doing?
We drove all the way home with this PS5 in my car and I didn't know? Oh my god.
There he is.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Fuck!
I got him!
Ah! Anything is possible!
Hey, that maybe girls can be gamers. A while later, Sam even gets offered an official spot on a
What do you mean
popular
girls can be
esports
gamers?
team.
That's not...
That
The science has never confirmed that. What are you talking
big
about?
advance payments. Her family couldn't be any
I feel like
more
this
proud
this
of
video
her.
was made in like the 60s.
And then one day, Sam even starts streaming.
And then Steve steals the show.
Thanks for joining me.
Hey, what's up? I used to think girls couldn't play video games.
I'm Sam's mom.
Yeah.
Psycho Mantis. What? That's my gamer name.
Psycho Mantis? This teacher humiliates a poor student. She instantly regrets it. No, we only accept rich people's letters.
Patrice, you're out.
Santa Claus prefers nepotism. Please, if you're not wealthy, please sit down.
Thank you,
I mean
Angelo. You look at.
Was
we all know what happened. You forgot.
Yes,
I am
clearly.
so disappointed in you. Now nobody at the party's going to be able to eat chips.
Oh
and
shit.
Jeffries.
Well, all right, whatever, Grinch.
Since you didn't
ruin the
contribute
Christmas
anything,
without chips.
You can be the last in line to eat.
I don't understand.
Well,
Where's the gift? No, here's the gift. I wrote it myself.
That is not a gift. That is a worthless piece of paper. You were supposed to spend $20.
give me that snowman. Rips its head off.
Here, you keep this. I don't want anyone else to get stuck with it.
Hey, how'd it go?
Great, I bullied a child.
It went fine.
My mom just lost her job a few months ago.
And what do you want Santa to do
And
about
since
it?
Papa hasn't been around.
He makes toys, not
we've
employment.
been having a hard time.
I'm sorry to ask for a lot, but I really want to do everything Miss Jeffries asked me to do.
I bet you feel like a real asshole now,
She's
huh,
an
lady?
amazing teacher.
She goes and robs them.
The North Pole.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But no, they're for me, actually. I just feel really fucking bad. Santa's real and whatever, but no, these are for me. I felt like a real piece of shit.
Please.
I brought you a PS5.
Open them.
Holy fuck! Doritos and bread.
I ruined the whole party because I didn't bring anything.
That is true.
I'm so sorry.
But we can't turn back time now, so just keep it.
Santa told me personally that all of this is just for you, nobody else.
Yeah, he said that?
Really?
Get him on the phone. I want to confirm. Let me talk to him. Nice. Alright, last one from the holiday special. This spoiled kid wants an iPhone 12 for Christmas. Instantly regrets it. That's typically how it goes with Apple products. I mean, this guy's having a rough Christmas. He's been evicted twice.
Here are the lights.
Now he's getting fucking slapped around by his son here.
I like these.
It's been a rough Christmas.
Whoa. I'll take the Pro Max.
Oh, hey, hold on there, Junior.
What's the difference in
Do you have an iPhone 6?
The Pro Max is $1,100 and the Mini starts at $700.
What
They're
the
both
fuck?
great phones, to be honest.
We'll take the Mini.
No, I want the Pro Max. I don't want.
What the fuck do you need the Pro Max for, Robbie? What are you making full fucking movies for YouTube on your Pro Max? Yo!
Is that a Christmas tree?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Holy shit!
I found it in the trash. Christmas lights for that.
Yeah, why did you even get this, to be honest? It's like an air freshener.
This is.
I love you so much.
Love you too, Dad. Merry Christmas.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Dad, I don't want to be homeless. Holy shit!
Really? I even got you the iPhone 12 Pro Max.
Fuck yeah!
Thank you.
That's
so
big.
Much. I can't believe it.
I'm gonna go give it to a homeless guy, so thank you.
Wait, how did you afford all this?
I didn't.
I opened up a brand new store credit card to buy it for you.
You did that.
That's a terrible idea. What the fuck? I see why money is tight. What?
I realize that I should be grateful for all the things.
I wish
that
you would
I
learn
have.
this lesson before I opened a brand new
right.
store credit card that's gonna
I really
fucking
am the
tank my
luckiest kid
shit
in the
now.
world.
Thank you,
'Cause,
Robbie. Very timely lesson. Thank you.
Have a dad
Cheers.
like
Thank
you.
you, Robbie. Sister calls brother's girl a gold digger. She instantly regrets it.
Here she comes now. Hey, Maggie, over here.
Oh, hey!
Sam.
Oh, is this one of the Girl Scouts?
Hey. She doesn't. This is her. The woman who I was telling you about?
You're telling me that This is your new
Yeah, fuck yeah, huh? How about that shit?
Sam, she's half your age.
Fuck yeah, what's up?
Yeah, maybe. She loves me.
No.
Gosh. Sam, don't be such a fool.
Why else would I be with him?
Uh-oh.
Really for his money, honey.
Maggie.
Jesus, whoa, hey, whoa.
You don't even know her.
I don't
That's going
need
too
to
far.
know her. Young women go after older men only for one thing, and it certainly isn't love.
Gail's not my girlfriend.
Fiance.
Well, thank goodness. At least you got a little bit of sense. I thought you were saying that she was.
I'm his fiance.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh. Give me a dirty martini with extra gin.
Sure, right away.
Yeah, why don't we just call it off? It's clearly
You know,
not going to go
like
well from
anything
here.
else?
Why don't, let's just go
If
home.
she asks for a cocktail, I think you should check her ID. Who knows? She might be underage.
Oh, shit. He's the resub eyes in this guy in Sporticus.
I get that this is hard for a lot of people to understand.
He's not that old.
Promise, I'm
He
not
looks like he's
interested
late
in sex.
30s, early 40s, maybe.
I know that if you would just get to know her, that you'd love her every
Mid 50? What are you talking about?
In love with her, Sam.
No
You're in
fucking
love
chance.
With her.
He's not that old.
She probably would want you to pass so she can take your money.
I know that she would stick by my side.
You know what? I'm going to settle this once and for all. There's no way that guy's anything over early 40s. No chance. I'm usually right on the money with the estimation like that. That guy is not very old. I'm going to look him up in the Darman universe. Darman actors, maybe? Okay, here we go. Holy shit. Holy shit, there's a lot of pages. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Half of them don't have a picture. We've seen him in a couple. So he should be somewhere in the middle here. Unless he's Brendan Schroeder, and in that case, we were all wrong. In fact, if he's Brendan Schroeder, he is 13. So, probably not him. God, there's so many actors and actresses in the Darman world. I never even, noticed. Oh, he does. James Troop. Where's his birth year? 1883. Well, where the fuck is his birth year? I got his height. He's 6 feet. Which means he's definitely older than 13. Typically, people don't hit that height at 13, so we can safely rule that out. It doesn't have his birth year anywhere here. He's definitely early 40s. At the absolute latest. No chance he's in the 50s. Saying anywhere between 41 to 43. Why is it so hard to find his age? I've got his goddamn IMDb up. It doesn't have it there. Man, this guy's done a great job of keeping his age a mystery. Yeah, if you go to... Alright, something has truly gone awry here in the system. If you go to Idle Birthdays, he's currently the oldest man in the entire human species, and as far as records go, he has crushed them all in terms of longevity. Currently 138 years old, and he'll celebrate his 139th birthday pretty soon. Why can't I find his fucking age? He looks really good for 138, though. Alright, it'll forever be a mystery, I guess.
You're leaving 100% of everything you have to her?
That's, okay, that's a little suspicious.
Are you insane, Sam?
Yeah, that's pretty
You're
outrageous.
giving her $250,000?
Yeah, it's a little absurd.
You put him... Yeah, right. Sam, she is playing you.
I keep seeing 1983. Is that accurate? Is it? Where did you find that? Where did you find that he's born 1983? Because, yeah, if he's 1983, he would be 38, right? Oh, because you think it's a typo? Well, then suck my fucking dick if that's true. I told you he was not that old.
This is the biggest mistake of your life.
No, Maggie. See, that's where you're wrong.
Oh, God.
Sam.
Gail's
are you
poisoned
okay?
him.
Here, drink some of this.
Oh, please don't act like you care. One day, when you get really sick, she's going to leave you all by yourself to die.
Oof, that's
and then
intense.
You'll know the truth. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah, but until then, he's slamming ham. So... Sam's dying of having too much good pussy in his life.
Are you Gail?
Yes. How's Sam doing?
Not very good, unfortunately. Do you want to come with me? Actually, we took a look at the wheel, and since he is in a coma, Gail's the one that's going to have to make that call.
Oh shit.
Of course. I don't want to lose Sam.
Oh boy, that's a lot of responsibility to put on him.
It won't cover the cost of the surgery.
Well, I guess you gotta let him die then, I guess. Welcome to America.
I am so sorry. It looks like Sam's going to have to come out of pocket. $249,500.
That's fine. I have signing authority.
But that's all the cash that Sam has.
Yeah, so
That
when
means
he
you
pulls through with the surgery, he'll die of shock when he realizes he has $0.
10, 15%.
Classic.
Nurse, can you prepare the team and I'll get the room ready?
Credit card? Are you using credit card for that? We won't start until it goes through, in fact. Sam comes marching out. Who spent all my fucking money?
Please give us.
You son of a bitch.
Actually, I don't need to. Sam can tell you himself.
Get the fuck away from me. I'm broke now. Jesus, you son of... Oh my... Get the fuck away.
It's okay. I love you too.
Did they give him like a sensu bean? Like he recovered real quick.
Use the rest of your cash to
Damn.
pay for the surgery.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's American healthcare for you.
So, Gail, are you sure you want to stay with Sam?
No, actually, I'm
What are you
leaving.
talking about? Here's the credit card and receipt for the cost of the surgery.
Thank you.
What? Her credit card.
Gail's rich.
I'm sorry, I'm confused.
I didn't use Sam's money to pay for the surgery. I used my own.
Oh my
You
god.
Gail owns a tech company. She has way more money than me. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
I'm kidding though. I did spend all of his money just because.
Really weren't with
Because
Sam because of
fuck
his
it, why
money?
not, right?
Just how much I love Sam.
Oh, babe. I love you too. Oh, come on, bring it in.
Oh, come on, get in here. Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go.
If it isn't my suit.
That was good. That was very good. Girl with anxiety is humiliated. What happens next is shocking.
Okay, class. Who can solve the problem?
No one, get the fuck out of here, you suck.
How about...
Boo, school, boo, boo, learning, boo.
I know.
Julia.
Ugh. What's happening? Is this gonna be like that movie Caroline or whatever, where she ends up having demon blood powers? Or the fuck that movie's called? Carrie or something?
I know you're still new here, but you haven't come to any school events yet. You have to come to this one.
Yeah, it's gonna be so fun.
Will there be
There are gonna
alcohol?
be a lot of people there. Yeah, pretty much the whole class.
Yeah, but about the booze
If you don't
situation,
come,
what's
you'll
up with
be the
that?
only one not there.
You know, when I was your age, I'd always be hanging with my friends after school. You couldn't drag me home. Yet
Yeah, I bet you were so popular,
missing
Dad.
out on everything all by yourself.
I'm sure, Dad.
Please just
Slam pussy and butt chugging beers with the boys, I'm sure.
There you go with that again.
That myth.
What could you possibly be anxious about?
Anxiety's not real.
See, this is the problem with your generation. You have no
Oh, boy.
real problems to worry about, yet you just have to create some kind of...
Please just get out of my room.
I'm not done lecturing with what I've read on Twitter. Now you'll sit there and listen. Have you heard of 5G? It's gonna be a chaotic scene. Cake erupts into blood and guts and gore. Wow. This has a lot more production behind it than the normal Darman episode. There are special effects there. And by that I mean they slowed it down a little bit.
Oh, here we go again.
What's going on? Is everything okay?
No, our daughter's weird, and I don't like
Julia
it.
has locked herself in her bathroom once again and is not coming out.
It's very real. A lot of kids suffer from it.
Oh, I'm sure, honey.
When I was a kid, we didn't even have such things.
She must be going through so much right now.
How about what I'm going through right now? My favorite football team just lost the big
Or
game.
the electricity. She doesn't even have to put food on the table. What in the world could she be so anxious about?
Roger, I don't think you understand how anxiety works.
Oh, really? And what makes you such an
Damn, his
expert?
nipples are coming in hot. Jesus, Roger.
Because I went through it.
Those nipples are getting anxious, eh?
Okay. You had anxiety too?
Yeah, till I beat its ass.
Hey.
I said, come here, anxiety. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Yeah.
And I did. So now I'm good.
I was always laughing and smiling. I was probably one of the most popular girls in school.
Okay, Mom, stop bragging.
Suddenly, I found myself as the new kid in school. Everyone already had their friend groups.
But then I still became the most popular kid.
Such an outcast. Flying on airplanes?
Whoa, yeah.
Forget it.
That's fucked up
I
shit
feel
there, huh?
paralyzed.
Yeah, that shit
and
is scary.
Suffocated. Like I couldn't even breathe.
Agreed.
The whole time I would sit there, shaking and sweating, thinking that everyone was judging me.
They probably were.
Because I went through it.
Okay, enough of the lying. Whatever, honey. Okay.
I had no idea all that had happened.
I had no idea my wife was a fucking liar.
Feeling this way?
And
Did
we're
it-
gonna help you get through this.
So he's 44?
Thanks,
Nice.
Mom.
I was a little off. I said
You
43
have
tops,
no idea
but
what
I was
that
close.
means to me. Everything that you just said is exactly what I feel every day. You beat it. How can I get through it?
Video games and drugs, really.
I promise I'll never judge you again.
Unless, of course, you bring up something I disagree with.
So,
Such as
you think I should
microchips.
see a therapist then?
And Bill Gates.
The therapist offers her lots of advice on how to control her anxiety. Once she gets home, she practices
Starman
meditating
cures her
every
anxiety.
day for 30 minutes.
What a hero.
The meditation helps her control her thoughts and relax her mind. And then, several weeks later, Julia does something that shocks her entire class.
She insults the teacher.
Who can solve this problem?
She's going for it. She gets the answer wrong.
Oh, wow. Julia.
Not even close.
I have never seen you raise your hand before.
Well, thanks for embarrassing me in front of the class. This is the big moment.
The
You've got
answer's
this.
B? Yes, that's correct, Julia. Amazing job.
I'm just kidding. I was wrong. Sit down. Stop embarrassing me. Yeah.
Do this, honey?
I'll try.
She just runs over and slaps the cake off of the table.
Actually, I don't think I'm ready yet.
Well, don't you want to at least give the present? Okay. Well, I'm sure the class saw
Julia
that.
gets invited to a birthday party, but she
That was pretty rude. Could have at least left the present, but whatever, I guess. Nice! Well, I think that's all caught up for now. Girl friend zones the nice guy. She lives to regret her decision. Can anyone relate, huh? Do we have any nice guys in here that have been friend zoned that are now like the star quarterback on like Michigan State or something? Like, come on now. That was literally a picture of the actor that's right next to her. That's literally this guy. Oh, that has to be the roughest break I've seen in a long time. She's swiping left on you in front of your face and insulting you.
You don't mind going home alone, do you?
No. Do you need me to hold his dick for you?
no,
Just in
no,
case it
it's
gets
fine.
like a little too
Thanks,
heavy with
you're
its
the
big weight?
best.
Don't do it. Say no, I'm busy having a threesome with 2 supermodels.
Oh, hey, man.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey.
Hey, you want some flowers?
I'll call you later.
I'm just gonna go, throw myself down the staircase. I'll leave these at the door, though, if you don't mind, if you want them.
Maria's new boyfriend ends up leaving her for another girl.
What?
She's now left. She
Thanks for Prime,
finally
Octa.
realizes that maybe he was the right guy for her all along.
So she cut out her best friend because she had a boyfriend? That's your fault, Maria. Ooh!
Hey.
It's like Spider-Man 3. Tobey Maguire's looking good now. You see,
I cared about you all these years.
Yeah, you did.
You never seemed to look my way. But you'll always be my best friend, though.
Oh. Yeah, but that's just a dumb decision, right? Like, maybe I missed it. Is he in a relationship? Why not just take the punani on the side then? And just be like, this is good. This is an upgrade. And then you could do other stuff, you know what I mean? Like, it's not making any sense. Newlywed husband wants a divorce, then learns an important truth.
Not gonna ask me how my day was?
Yeah, how was your day?
Oh,
Never mind.
alright, middle school girl. You're not gonna ask me how my dream was?
Not tonight.
He just goes for a cuddle on him now.
She doesn't ask me how my day's been. She just make my favorite meals.
God, that really has bothered him.
Practically ignores me in bed.
Are you the same person you used to be?
Ooh. God, Jesus, I just wanted to drink some brewskis and watch some golf at the bar.
Something I gotta do.
I didn't need this. I'm gonna go divorce her now, but thank you for the advice.
Hey Darman fam, I hope you loved that video.
That was a really short one. They did not feel like putting effort into that storyline. Everyone's worried about my Yu-Gi-Oh addiction, but I think my Darman addiction is far more unhealthy. Spoiled teen hates her B-Day gift until she learns a shocking It's Steve!
Been wanting.
It's the secretary, the babysitter that wanted to fuck him, and now it's her daughter, his daughter. Oh my god.
Dad, is this what I think it is?
You wanted a car for your birthday.
Yeah, a nice
I
car.
wanted a car. Not a cheap Honda. I want an ugly Honda.
Yeah, no, I agree. Return that shit. Get that out of there.
Thanks for nothing.
Take your shitty Honda with you, Steve. The shocking twist was the Honda actually had a Ferrari inside of it. Ew! Not even a gold card?
I know. I'm sorry that I
Can you believe that, Anna? That was embarrassing to look at, wasn't it? You see that poor people stuff? Let's go to Brittany's now. I'm fucking tired of that. Another car? You get her 2 cars in one day? You could totally have afforded something better than a fucking Honda,
BMW?
Steve. You see?
It's okay, Dad.
You see?
I don't need it.
Damn it. You see?
I just learned to be grateful.
God damn it, Darman. A curveball on this one. Husband gets side chick pregnant. What wife does will shock you. Does she leave him? Does she forgive him and raise the child? Man, it could be anything.
His car's out front.
How do you know what his
I need to know
car
what kind of
is?
car he drives.
Uh-oh.
Liza.
She's
Alright,
she's
it's
in my
okay.
guild.
Just give me a few minutes. I'll be
Go
right
upstairs.
No, Brandon. Brandon, what is she talking about?
Nothing. We
Tell
play
me
games together. She's in my Halo clan. Get upstairs. I'm so happy. That's great.
I don't know what to say.
This is high five.
I'm gonna be a dad.
He just immediately forgets his wife. Honey, divorce. If you don't mind, of course. Naturally. Oh, good. You're way ahead of me. That's good.
But all I ever wanted to be was a dad.
And a gamer.
What did you expect when you can't even give me that?
Oh. You see?
How could you forget?
Why, Darman? Your catchphrase.
You see,
Oh, there it is. I was a little
the
early.
last
My fault.
time
Not
we
yours,
got our
Darman.
pregnancy
Sorry.
results.
Will you fuck my wife so I can have a son or daughter, please? And I could reveal his or her gender with a wildfire?
I knew it. I guess I'm just not meant to be a mom.
That's probably what that means. Yeah.
Listen to me.
We can always
I don't care
adopt,
if it
you know,
takes us
but
another
fuck
4
those
years
kids,
of
right?
trying, okay?
And you would never give up on our baby. And instead, you cheat on me and you get another woman pregnant.
I know, right?
Look.
So it clearly wasn't me with the
Sorry.
infertility issues.
But Liza and our baby are my priority.
Turns out the baby's not his. That's the big shocking Darman twist. You
After
see,
their breakup,
she fucked a bartender in
Brandon
between.
quickly forgets about Jamie. Nurse gives Brandon the paternity test, only to reveal that he is not
0%.
the father. It turns out Liza had been seeing another man.
The doctor.
Brandon's entire
She was
life
seeing the
fell
doctor.
apart.
But how? I thought you couldn't. Hey, honey. Who's your friend?
Oh! Oh!
This is actually
Steve and Ned Flanders cosplay.
Brandon.
Yeah! Woo!
Well, I should just let you guys talk, huh? I will see you in a few months.
It starts tickling her bean. Hey, sorry. Yeah, sorry, Brandon. Just something we like to do, you fucking pussy.
Turns out I wasn't the father.
It turns out it was Steve, and Steve is cheating on Jamie with Liza. And has been the whole time.
Hey, okay.
Hey Darman fam.
God, I love this lore. The extended universe of Darman is so good. Fuck, I can't stop watching.
Joey don't watch TV. Joey don't drink so much.
Enough is enough.
Joey, stop playing with your toys.
It's not called nagging.
Joey,
It's
the square
called
goes in the
caring.
square hole in the toy
We can work
set.
this out.
I'm gonna go play with some fucking Transformers at my new house. Alright?
You made him leave.
I mean, it could have been you. You know, it's quick to point the finger. Stop making dumbass TikToks, and your father wouldn't be so embarrassed.
Hey, Kevin, I was
You know,
just about
hey.
to call you. Dinner's
Just a
almost
thought?
ready.
Can I play on my iPad?
Absolutely not. The 5G will rot your brain.
Don't study.
I wish I lived with Dad.
And he has so many cool toys and stuff. That's right, baby. I'm talking Fortnite. I'm talking. Yep, that's about it. We don't have electricity here, but
Your new home.
do your best.
Kinda nice, right?
Dad, why does it smell so bad in here?
I don't like flushing the toilet. Ice cream all day.
Actually-
Ice cream all day, baby.
My stomach's kind of hurting.
Hey, you little
Maybe I
bitch.
should have dinner first. Oh,
Hey, you want to see my white van out back? It's really cool.
so
I get to drive that wherever I
find my
want,
iPad while I
except
Yeah, I'm
within
not gonna hold you
100
back.
yards of a school.
I say go for
but
it.
I don't need to be there anyway. Kevin, did you just go to school?
Hey man, why
You want a
home so
beer?
late? Anyway, who cares? I didn't get good grades. Look how I turned out. Hey, you want an ice cream?
I'm good. My stomach's been hurting all day, and it's not called nagging. It's called caring. She just wanted to help you.
Look, I don't need help.
Listen, little buddy, we don't use the
If
C
you don't
word
like
in
it
this
here, you
house.
can Go right back to mom's.
I'm gonna get some ice cream, and you calm down.
Just this once, we're gonna break the rules. I'm gonna let you have ice cream before supper.
Ice what? Don't you ever
Actually,
say that
Mom,
again.
I'm
Don't-
kind of sick of
Never,
ice cream.
never say that word.
Nothing beats your home cooked food.
Thinking about going to Disneyland.
Disneyland. Wow.
Do you want to go with us?
Nope, I'm not allowed.
Yeah,
actually,
Dad,
by law.
please. Can you go with us?
I've got ice cream to steal.
We're not married anymore. Why would I want to spend Mother's Day with you?
No, we're not married anymore. It's not about us.
Yeah, excuse
It's
me.
about our son.
You remember I fucking left you, right?
Eddie!
James! I'm making pasta and ice cream tonight.
What's
You
good,
want some?
man? Hey, I just...
Oh, baby. How do you like that, James? No flowers for you, huh? I'm a big guy.
Wow.
Hey, Disneyland's not that great.
Of course, son.
I've got ice cream at my
I know
place,
that
bro.
it's yours and your mom's
Fuck
favorite
Disneyland.
place.
Your son?
What the fuck is a son?
I'm talking about my son growing up knowing how to treat women. You see, the reason I spend time with my ex-wife is, and the reason I still do nice things for her.
He's reading a
even
Darman
though we're not
book!
together,
How to
is
treat
because
women.
The way I treat his mom.
A 5-step guide.
Will also shape. I need to be the kind of person that I want my child to be.
Man, fuck this, Eddie. I'm gonna go to Disneyland alone, and I'm gonna have a great time, and I'm gonna catch a basketball game on the way.
Guess I never really looked at it
I'm
that
out of
way.
here.
Now there's something I've got to do.
You
on,
see
you
the
got this, man.
his ex-wife's house is on fire in the next shot. As he's just taking another lick of his ice cream cone.
House years?
No!
For all of us to wear at Disneyland.
Disney
I'm coming
what?
with you guys.
Oh, why? We don't.
You're coming?
Whoa, we don't want
Yes.
that. No, wait, what?
But I thought
Space Mountain.
Space Mountain. I love Space Mountain. But always wanted...
James, don't act like you've ever
Hey,
been on Space
Darman
Mountain. I know
fam,
you
I
haven't.
hope you love that.
I can see in your eyes you've never been on Space Mountain. Do you know how I know that, James? Because I've never been on Space Mountain. That's my Darman shocking twist. I've never been on Space Mountain. Suck my fucking dick about it, huh? How about that? How's that for a divorced dad mistreats his ex-wife shocking truth, huh? Girlfriend dumps her boyfriend for being too short. Hey, what the fuck is this, Starman? This isn't realistic. That wouldn't happen. There's no such thing as too short.
Look, absolutely.
What kind of dog shit garbage is this? Oh, never mind. She's too tall. Break up with her.
I'm not the problem, Jay. You are.
Hey, whoa, hey,
I just
whoa.
wish you weren't so short so I could wear heels every once in a while.
Hey, this is hitting too close to home. Come on. They're just shoes. Just, you know, wear sandals or crouch, you know?
Nothing is gonna help you, Jay. You're lucky to have such a tall guy.
Thanks. He's pretty great. Did you want me to get a picture of you two?
No, I don't fit in pictures.
No.
Unless you'd like to take it while sitting on like a dinosaur or something, so it's nice and eye level. Here's my receipt for the leg extension surgery I've planned for your birthday.
I wish you weren't so short so I could actually wear them.
That's fine. I don't like heels anyway.
I've been real nice to you.
Just stretch your legs.
I give you compliments.
Just stop being
I
short.
buy you dinner.
I don't care about any of that.
I just care about height.
I've tried to make it work, but I can't anymore.
Kate breaks up with Jay and leaves him there.
And then dates an even shorter man.
And he wouldn't even pay for her dinner.
She started missing the way Jay used to treat her. A few months passed,
And Jay's
and
9
then
feet
one
tall.
day, Kate happens to run into
Yeah, I
Jay.
ate this like crazy fruit and it made me super
will be ready
tall.
in just
And
a
then I
few
got
minutes.
bit by radioactive spiders. Now I can like sling webs and shit.
Kate?
And then I got an adamantium implant. So I'm like invulnerable.
My boyfriend and I broke up.
Hey, congrats.
And
I don't
if
care.
I'm being honest, you two are a couple?
Married, in fact. 5 kids, too.
You're not embarrassed to be seen with a guy that's shorter than you.
Ouch.
Are you kidding? No way. It's not about what's on the outside. It's about what's on the inside.
Is he using her like a puppet? Like he's got his hand up her ass, making her talk that?
Besides, good things come in small packages.
Yes. Like a small Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster pack. With an ultra rare, secret rare, ultimate rare in it. But this just wouldn't happen. Nobody, I don't think it's ever been said that there's something too short out there. Usually it's like, damn, it's not short enough, you know? That's typically what people say. What the fuck is up, nerd?
There's a day party happening on Greek Row. You wanna roll?
It's called a darty, not a day
I
party.
thought we were gonna go to the library to study for finals.
Who's the real nerd calling it a day party?
You really gonna put books over babes?
You really are a loser.
Babes before books, Norman.
Come on.
Pussy before pencils. Come on, Norman.
I'll copy them later. Alright?
Yeah, up high.
Thanks.
Cheating. Thanks, Norman. Buckets. Splash. Good shit, Kyle.
Guys, would you mind keeping it
Shut the
down?
fuck up, Norman.
I'm trying to study.
I'm busy not getting laid.
It's gonna be Norman the Nerd, right, guys? Look. No way.
You feel dumb now, Norman? Oh. Now what? Now it's ruined.
Guess you can't study now.
Yep.
Norman the Nerd.
You can't salvage that now.
He now has to retake all of his classes
And gets to party all over again.
Why don't we take a look at your resume?
And I can spit on it.
Okay.
Girlfriend has guy best friend. What boyfriend does is shocking. What does he do? Cry about it? Huh? What does he do? How shocking can it be?
No hug?
Oh, yeah.
No, this guy seems like a shit friend in the first place. Perpetually friend-zoned, Adam. That's rough.
Extra turkey for you and
Well, that
lettuce
sucks.
for me.
That's a terrible sandwich. It's a lettuce sandwich.
So tomorrow night.
It's 9 pounds of lettuce on bread.
The moment you and I are having problems, who are you gonna go to? Adam. And guess what he's gonna try to do? Hook
Anal.
up with you.
It's not like that.
Yep, your butthole's in jeopardy because of Adam. And I know it. I can smell it.
Oh yeah? You wanna bet?
What do you mean?
Here's what I want you to do.
Oh, he's setting up a
Tomorrow
sting
night, I
operation.
want you to go to this place.
You need someone who's going to treat you better than that.
Like my dad.
Someone like me.
Oh.
Adam! What are you doing? We're just friends.
Stacy, I can't keep it a secret anymore.
Yeah, it was such a well-kept secret, too.
I have feelings.
I told him we can't be friends.
Adam comes out with a sledgehammer and just takes it to the windshield.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I didn't know.
Wait, what is the message here?
Thank you so much.
I thought it was gonna be that Daniel was wrong and that girls can have guy friends. Maybe. Maybe I've learned a lesson. Okay. I guess. Somebody really hurt Darman in his past, I think.
What if some hot girl tries to talk to you?
I'll piss my pants in shock. It's the tall girl! Run!
Wow. Well,
Wait, you can't have friends? Don't be so uptight.
She's using forbidden jujitsu. She's hitting the pressure points of love.
can we have another round, please? And that's when he peed his pants.
Wait, I said that earlier.
too funny.
That's crazy. So he does piss his
Remember
pants?
that?
I just guessed.
Yeah.
I'm a genius.
No. I already told you. I have a wife.
Yeah, but what she doesn't know can't hurt her.
Oh, that's a good point.
No. If I haven't made myself
She's
crystal
fluent
clear,
in English
I love my
and
wife.
facts.
And she trusts me.
Master
I
both
would never do
languages.
anything to break that.
Pretty girls on social media. And I've been
I was
so
really
worried
hoping
that
it'd be my
you're
Instagram
gonna
page
fall
for
in
some
love with
reason.
One of them is my friend, and she only hit on you because I asked her to.
Are you saying I'm not attractive enough to attract a girl that looks like
Cheat on
her?
me.
Girlfriend forces boyfriend to kick out his daughter? What? Why? And look at Steve. How can you make Steve kick out his own fucking daughter?
Can't your daughter do them?
Honey, it's just a few dishes.
He's so
I
soft-spoken.
was your girlfriend?
You're like
not
afraid
my
of her.
mother. Seriously, Richard,
Oh, hello,
this is
dear.
so frustrating. She shouldn't
Okay,
be
I'm gonna
living
go
with
hide.
us.
Okay, I will talk to her about it later.
He's so afraid of everything. Good morning.
I'm
Okay, I'm gonna
sorry
go
about the dishes.
lay in the
I was
bathtub
up late last
and
night
cover my
studying.
head.
Thing. You already drank from the cup.
Okay.
It's a glass. It's a glass, you harlot.
Always defend her. I've had enough of this.
Tired of people calling glasses
You're always
cups.
taking up the bathroom. You leave your dirty dishes in the sink, and now you want to drink the last of the milk? I can't live with her anymore. I want her out of this house right now, Richard.
Steve, don't do it. His name is Steve, first of all, and
She said she was sorry.
second of all, no.
This isn't up for debate. Either she goes, or I go.
Beat her in a fight. How about that?
You heard me, Richard.
Steve?
It's either her or me.
Oh, that's easy. You're out of here, daughter. Can you take one for the team and just leave? Daughter, please? Come on. Come on. Can you just... yeah, get the fuck out.
Dad?
Now just leave.
You're just gonna kick me out like this?
Yeah, because I'm piping. Like...
I'm your daughter.
Yeah, but... Like... Come on, you know. You know.
Family should always come first.
No, let's not be
You
ridiculous.
would choose her over me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lynn is heartbroken.
And homeless.
She packed.
Where's Angie?
I killed her.
Broke up. Can you please forgive me?
I have a new dad
Did you
now.
realize that?
Rich kid won't spend holidays with poor grandpa.
Oh, some people have to sleep on the street.
Yeah, well, that's not my problem.
True. He didn't put them on the street. He's making a point. Holidays canceled. Stan Lee! What's up? He's not poor. What the fuck are you talking about?
Happy Thanksgiving.
He invented Spider-Man.
Ah, there's my big guy. Come here.
I am sorry.
Get your poor fingers away from me, old man.
Now take that.
You're going to devalue my Gucci sweatshirt.
Good in here. And
The fuck kind of game is that? Playing toss the baseball 2 feet
you know
or
what?
2 centimeters in
Just
front of
give me
us?
a sec. I'll be right back.
It's a boring game. I'm on his side now.
I have all this family to spend time with.
And if you're so wealthy, why don't you take care of your father then, lady? You're partly to blame for him being poor.
I'd rather be alone too.
Alright? Give him some iPads to play with.
Where's the turkey?
Nobody has ever asked that question in the history of Thanksgiving. Turkey is
Things have been a little
so
tight,
underwhelming.
So I couldn't buy a turkey this year.
A high five. Good man.
You can't be...
Do you feel bad about being poor now, Grandpa? Should have invested in Bitcoin like I told you.
Grab your sleeping. Do you see that guy over there?
I want you to go slap him.
I want you to give him this.
There's not even any turkey with it.
He'll spit in my face.
Give it to him.
No turkey.
Fine.
Oh, this isn't even fit for dogs.
There's no turkey.
Oh.
So I don't know if you want it.
Slaps it out of his hand.
Oh my god.
You see that lady over there? I want you to go cuddle with her.
See that woman over there?
A sleeping bag?
Yeah, but it's got like
Is this for real?
cum stains and stuff. I don't know if that bothers you or what. Like if that's okay.
She ate the things you were taking for granted.
Yeah, that is odd. Let's give my iPad to somebody now.
Go back now.
You could spend this Thanksgiving with our family.
Oh. His grandpa's Stan Lee.
No. Even let you have your iPad back.
You know what? I don't need it.
Really?
In fact, I don't want electricity anymore, in fact, Mother.
You know...
We'll do this one.
So, it's all the old rich...
We'll do the collab too, fuck it. 15 minutes?
With a lot of money. Buy that brand new
This is the longest Darman one yet.
Yeah, that'd be...
Thanks to Prime Windell from the resub Luca.
Can't speak, but don't let that fool you. She's still really smart.
How smart can an old mute lady be?
Thanks to the resub Yam. This isn't even the collab.
Oh, hello, Dorothy. I'm Chad, your new caretaker.
Oh! What a lovely tip. Thank you, Dorothy. Yeah, what is that out there for? That's probably a trap. Be careful.
Well,
even 5 gift subs
She's
FFJ.
actually my new favorite.
There's a half pace. Thank you.
At all this cash I just took from her.
Chad, that's stealing.
Not when she's giving it to him. It was a tip. She left it on the kitchen counter.
So probably Grandma always said, "What happens in the dark always comes to light."
That's pretty
So we
profound.
should give it back right now.
You know what? I'll just put it in your room.
Hopefully I don't accidentally find some gold worth millions. Oh, whoops. Looks like I did. Oh, called it. Chad, let's run it. Fuck yeah. It's not really gold, though. It's like poop-ass bronze. They couldn't find, like, something gold? Oh, I guess it is gold. Bad lighting.
Check out this new gold chain I got courtesy of Mrs. Hoover.
What, Chad? I can't believe you stole from her again.
Why?
Look, you should just give it back.
It worked so well the first time.
It's mine now. Hey, I want you to check out this new Porsche. See, I'm thinking...
What?
If you and I work together, we could have matching dream cars by the end of summer.
Are you crazy?
How? By stealing $100 in a, what, $20 fake Party City gold chain?
You boys know about movie night happening in a few hours?
No. What's it for?
I don't know. Mrs. Hoover set it up. All the seniors will be attending.
Uh-oh.
Can one of you work it?
Wait, everyone will be there? As in, no one will be in their houses?
Weird question to ask. Not suspicious.
Oh,
Just curious.
Dennis can work it. I'd love to, but unfortunately I'm busy tonight.
Thanks to Resub Robin, player, fresh, and they give some crunchy.
Would you mind delivering them to everyone?
I can actually do that. You know, it's the least I can do since I can't work the movie tonight. Thanks.
Hey, bye-bye.
I'll use the dumb bears as an excuse to scope out each person's apartment, and then I can find out where they keep all their valuables.
No, Chad, that's not right.
Oh, come on, stop getting...
It's a good plan, though, right? Like, that's kind of good.
I'll just lie and tell them that you are in on it with me.
True. Yeah, you should just turn him in. Now you're fucked. You really should just turn him in, otherwise you are implicated in this. Quick! Save yourself. He's not even a good friend.
Just keep working hard and eventually you'll become managers like Hugo.
I'm not very good at this.
Oh, for what? So we can pick up trash up off the floor?
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
You're such a good guy.
I agree. Chad's fucking great. Good work, Chad.
Taking care of seniors is in my blood.
Oh, yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye. She filmed Chad stealing. It's a home video.
Turn up the volume.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Dorothy. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying. Stop heckling me. Christ.
And what is this?
Oh my god, you old bitch. Stop heckling. I knew it. Woohoo! This movie looks like shit. Boo, Mrs. Hoover, this video sucks. I hate this movie.
Is that Dorothy's apartment?
Oh, it's in the eyes.
What about the eyes?
It's a video camera, idiot. What do you mean, what about the eyes?
The bear's eyes? I can't believe this.
Then he goes and starts stealing while the old people watch. What are you gonna do about it, huh?
I thought you said you had to help your grandma.
Boss, I do. I mean, I did. You see, it's just...
Save it! I'm calling the police.
No, please, stop.
Thanks to give some sage.
It wasn't my idea, all right? It was Dennis's.
What?
He's the one that made me do this.
You should have just snitched on him. That's what I told you. I told you, Dennis. Why would you trust this guy?
Thief! You stole from us! Give it back.
I saw you take my watch.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Fight me about it, huh?
Yes, everyone.
Runs
You're all
away.
going to get your stuff back.
Look, I'm innocent. I had nothing to do with this.
No, you're a liar. He's the one that put me off.
Ma'am, please stand back.
Oh, he's gonna. He just starts beating her ass. What is going on? Why are you attacking me? Oh, we have more videotapes.
Such a scaredy cat, man. All you have to do is keep him busy during the movie while I go rob these geezers blind.
Absolutely not. I'm not getting involved in this.
Wow. You really are.
Gee whiz.
I can't believe you even try to blame Dennis.
Jeepers.
You should really know that what happens in the dark always comes to light. Take him away.
That's not really a good message, though. It should be like, don't steal. Not, don't steal because you will get caught. It should just be like, don't steal. The message here is, you shouldn't steal because you will get caught, as opposed to just, it's bad to steal.
She's the real hero.
Yeah! Woohoo! Woo!
Thank you for being so honest.
Yeah, but he wasn't. Like, he never told you that Chad was stealing. If Dorothy didn't record it, he would still be stealing. He wasn't honest. Like, he just didn't help steal.
I just picked her up last week.
Nice.
That should be mine.
Nope.
Mrs. Hoover didn't catch me on tape.
True.
I tried to tell you, the elderly are smarter than they may seem.
True.
Yeah. Want to hop in and go for a ride?
What do you... He's literally doing his... What? No. Oh, okay, he's going... Well, he's going right back to jail. He's... Alright. Maybe this is all just a big trick.
I'm supposed to stay and finish picking up all this trash, but they'll never find out.
Yeah, sure. They're just the police. Like, they're dumb. They'll have no idea.
So I should probably stay and finish my shift.
It was a test, I see.
Sounds like some good advice.
Let's gather around for a photo with the bride and groom.
That was Darman's longest video yet. And then this is the collab with Sniper Wolf. I think this is their third collab.
Leah, what are you doing at this park on a random Tuesday afternoon?
What do you mean park?
We're here to give away PS5s! PS5s, let's go!
We're here at Darman Studios for part 3 of our collab with Sniper Wolf.
Hi guys!
Are you excited for this one?
Yes, very excited.
I'm excited. Give me a PS5. Let's go.
We're going to be giving away
Hey, what the fuck?
2 brand new Apple laptops.
Boo.
All you have to do is... Should we start today's video?
Yeah, let's do it.
150,000 comments all saying done. Works every time. Darman's got it down to a science. Hey, oh my god, what the fuck?
So sorry, Bree.
You trying to get your ass beat?
Trying to be.
Ooh.
Jordan. Nice one.
Spelled it out for you too, that's kind of rough.
Shouldn't judge someone until you walk in their shoes.
So what kind of school is this? This is child labor. He's a student here, and also a janitor here.
Jordan, the janitor. Why would I want to walk in your nasty shoes? He smells.
Ooh, stinky? Is he stinky?
Yeah.
Not good, not good.
You didn't know? She's coming after school with Psycho Mantis.
Psycho Mantis is back! Wait, does this follow the same Darman story cinematic universe?
I heard Sniper Wolf just got here.
Because this guy was a bully. Oh my god! He was a bully and his parents were poor, and Psycho Mantis paid for their apartment rent.
Thanks
I guess that didn't last long.
Sorry, I didn't.
It's all connected.
This crazy. Jordan?
Yeah, he's still poor. You only gave him a month's worth of rent. Like, what do you expect?
Bree? Someone should call her parents.
Yeah. Why are you at the school again, Sniper Wolf?
I think they're coming.
Hiding behind the lunch lady's table?
Let's wait before they see you.
Thanks, Jordan.
Isn't this is like a middle school, right?
Thanks, Bree.
Clean this. Jordan, the janitor.
No! You got trash everywhere!
Why would you do that?
The cafeteria is ruined! Hey, Sniper Wolf and Psycho Mantis, you can come out now. I'm pretty upset. But yeah, all the kids are gone or whatever. I don't know why you're hiding. I'm sad, I'm just fucking cleaning.
Jordan, now go clean the toilet. Jordan, the janitor.
Did you, like, clog it with shit or something? How do you know the toilet's clogged?
You know what, Bree? I used to be a bully, too.
I do remember that.
Look, there's Sniper Wolf.
Hey friends, let's go outside so we can hang out. Come on.
No, let them stay and watch this embarrassment.
Oh, you can go too, honey. You should never judge someone until you have walked in their shoes.
Joking.
Yeah, it's a pretty silly statement, Cruella de Vil.
Money.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You have never done hard work a day in your life.
She's also like 14.
That's gonna change.
Like, he shouldn't be employed by the school, first of all. Like, it's illegal.
Or you are grounded the entire summer.
Oh, shit.
Come on, Jordan. Let's go hang out with Sniper Wolf.
Yeah, that sounds good.
One of the students comes and throws their garbage at her, laughing and calling her names.
This is the worst school of all time.
Another student dumps their entire tray
Ooh.
on the floor. All the kids laugh and stare.
Damn.
While Bree is mopping the floor, one of her classmates comes
And takes a
dumps the
shit on
entire
it.
bucket of water for her to clean up.
Nice.
School can't stop laughing.
There's water on the floor, idiot.
Finally
Oh, how stupid do you feel? Look at all that water.
Mom, can you give me a Coke sec? I'll be right back.
Okay.
Runs over and just picks her up and throws her in the dumpster. Nice.
Guys, I hope you love that message about
How you should never judge somebody until you've walked in their shoes.
I feel like the messages don't really match though. This really wasn't an issue of judging, right? It's more just like I want to bully a janitor. Like that's not really like she didn't like pass a judgment onto him. She's like, look at this janitor. And then like fucking tinkles on the floor or something. It's not really like she didn't like judge him. You know, it doesn't really like it doesn't fit the fucking video very well. Poor kid gets humiliated at school. Ending is shocking.
Could you check again, please?
What's taking so long? Seriously, can you hurry up?
Sorry, I'm poor. Calm down. Christ.
I'm really sorry, but you're at $0.
Hey, that's okay. Can you just scrape some grease off the grill in the back or something that I can eat?
No, it's okay.
Now I'm gonna starve.
Thank you.
You can put it on my account. Olivia Jones?
Oh, Olivia Jones, it says here you have $5 million on your school lunch account. Very impressive. Keep up the great work.
Here's your lunch.
Man, get this garbage away from me. I said I wasn't hungry. What? The fuck are you doing?
But I thought I didn't have enough credits.
I remember one day, I stood in line waiting
They
to
were
buy
still
my lunch,
using a credit system for
but I
children?
didn't have enough credit. So I
It
left
was like
the
a
line and she
dystopian
ended.
school.
She's the reason why I decided to start working here. She changed my life forever.
You decided to start working here so you could also charge children for their school lunch that traumatized you?
Thank you so much.
It seems like the worst plan ever.
Here, take
I
this.
couldn't pay for lunch and I was traumatized, so I decided to work at the
And
school
just remember to one day
to do the same thing.
pay it forward.
Hey mom, I'm home from school.
Hey, good news, we have $0. Idiot, get out.
I just didn't have money to buy you credits.
This isn't the Citadel, just say we didn't have money to afford your lunch. Stop saying credits. It's not Mass Effect. Oh my god, I recognize this handwriting. It's my long-lost daughter. Your sister. Holy shit. Oh, she was the lunch woman!
I'm so sorry, Miss Wilson. You see,
I don't want to hear it.
Sorry does not work in this classroom.
Late to my class this week.
Isn't that more a reflection of the parents?
Ugh, what's that smell?
Isn't it obvious? It's smelly Samantha.
Stinky Sam! What, you falling dog shit on the way here? You smell bad.
Read first. First, you come to my class late.
Thanks, Lisa Brandon.
And now this.
Sorry, Miss Wilson. It's just that
I'm tired of all the excuses.
Textbooks are an actual scam. Like a literal fucking scam. Like $1 million for an extra 4 sentences between editions. You made a good call, Sam.
Go ahead.
No wonder you smell so bad.
You don't think that's a little weird, right? Like, it's not like she's choosing not to shower.
This is unacceptable. If you keep this up, I'm gonna have to contact your mom.
You can't do that. We don't have cell phone service anymore.
Tell me.
The gas station's across the school? Yeah.
My teacher.
Just in case the kids want to go get high off the fumes. Good business.
I needed to be here, baby.
Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get a hard rainstorm tonight, which will fill one of the dumpsters with water, and we can bathe in that.
I'm Miss Wilson. And I don't know what's going on with her.
You can't tell what's happening here? That they're living out of their car?
So the reason Samantha smells
The teacher didn't even mention the smell, though. Like, what do you mean? Even the mom's like, God, my fucking daughter smells like shit.
So you
Let me just explain it. I'll get ahead of it.
It's not her fault.
Quick, run away! Oh, here.
Take this.
Yeah.
You can fill up your car.
You can drink this.
And
So broke, you have to take public transportation. That's disgusting. So gross.
Hey, it's not all bad.
See that car over there?
Sometimes you get to see people having sex on the bus. For free.
Just one. I can shop at the thrift store. But Mom, no, you can't do that. You have no choice, young lady.
And you can be homeless.
Becky can't believe.
And if you don't get a job in a week,
the next
I never want to see you again.
Becky doesn't.
I don't want anyone thinking we're friends with someone like her.
It would be embarrassing to be friends with someone eating a sandwich. I could never. Hey, excuse me, I noticed that sandwich didn't have spit in it. Let me change it. Pussy.
Heather?
Mean girls on TikTok shame mom. They instantly regret it.
You doing? I'm going to TikTok. You're way too old to be doing TikTok.
That is a true statement, though. Like, to be fair.
No, honey, I'm sorry. I was just trying to
embarrass me. That's what you were trying to do.
Mom, you're cringe. Get out.
Come on, let's go.
Bye-bye, cringe Kathy. Let's bounce. I gotta go do a D'Amelio dance real quick.
3,000 likes. What earth are you wearing? You're not a teenager.
It's tie-dye like yours. You don't.
It's called a midlife crisis. Just let me have it. God damn it.
Oh, stop it.
Cut me some fucking slack. Already learned your fucking dance moves. Just let me have this.
I'm learning this new dance, and it goes a little something like this.
What?
She just fucking body waves out of this planet, hitting the meanest fucking pop and locking of all time.
She keeps
Oh shit!
practicing every day.
They said this dance move couldn't be done.
Dance videos. Her from school.
Wait, so it went this long without her daughter knowing?
I know. On her last video, she got over 1 million likes.
Oh my god. I can't believe it's you.
Look.
Ah, daughter. Not too embarrassed to TikTok with me now, huh?
Hi, Miss Jackson. Hi, Mom.
Shut up.
We've been watching.
Don't you ever talk to me again, kid.
Yeah, we can't. Mom, we were actually wondering if you wanted to.
Are you fucking leech?
That would be so.
Now you're just trying to suckle on your mom's famous titties now. Hey, that's... She's using you. No, say no.
I have to think about it.
Good. Very good. Big power move. Yes, take that, idiot. Okay, I'm sad. There's no lesson to be learned here, I guess. My lesson would be hold a grudge. Student breaks nerd's eyeglasses. What happens next is shocking. It always is.
Who can answer this problem?
No one, shut up. I want to go home.
How about Leon?
I mean, those are some Wumbo glasses. We could just get them slightly smaller.
You should treat people the way you want to be treated.
That's just what a man with glasses would
That's the
say.
dumbest thing I've ever heard. Right after I break your nerdy glasses.
Stop!
So what you did is you broke the one thing that you were bullying for, so now you have no ammo. So now he's no longer Fawaz Four Eyes.
They're my only pair.
Leon, it's taking so long.
You've now accelerated him to a new level of popularity.
What are you doing in here?
Look.
Ah!
No! Mom,
Jesus Christ! Ah!
Kids are gonna make fun of me.
Oh, God.
I can't be seen wearing these.
Ooh, shit, blasted.
Put them on.
This dude wears glasses! Flaws! Fucking shoot a spitball at him. Right in his glasses, his dumb spectacles.
Look, it's Leon the loser.
Oh, that is so much more intense than Four Eyes.
Guys, stop laughing.
Hey, no, don't stand up for him. What the fuck?
Perks of being in the boys club.
Boys Club! Yep, blow it up. Fuck yeah.
Cup of coffee? Yes.
Now we're cooking. Just dudes being boys. Oh shit! Drained.
Take us to the next game too.
What a shot!
Oh, I am down.
Fucking boys. We're fucking boys in here.
Hey, boss. Here are the designs that you asked for.
Okay, now get out. This is boys' time. Boys' time. Time for boys.
What is this? This is not what I asked for.
I don't see a single football in these drawings.
Well,
Is there a reason for
I
that?
thought I'd add some
Connor, congratulations, huh?
Connor! Fist bump and let me touch your dick. Come on, get up here.
But I promise I won't let you down.
How are you gonna choose him over me?
3 times as hard and you didn't come up with the idea of making a basketball court inside of the house?
Awful lot of talking back today, Peyton. You PMSing?
I'd like to know what he has that I don't.
It's called a penis. And a big, girthy, hairy one.
Not a
like to tug on it sometimes.
So that's what this is about? You gave him a promotion because he's a man?
Yep.
You, a woman.
There's no such thing as a woman with a company.
Fails.
It's impossible. It's never been done. You can't play basketball in the office as a woman.
Roy laughs on at her.
How could you run a
The
business?
next day, Peyton's life starts going uphill, while Roy's life starts going downhill.
You never really go downhill when you still got the boys, though.
He ends up falling behind.
Oh, she's buying his office. Take that, Roy. Roy's living in there. He's eating out of the trash can. Hey, Roy. Still alive? Can't believe it.
He looks like a nice guy. Nice guy? I'm not looking for a nice guy. I'm looking for a guy.
Nobody's looking for a nice guy.
Someone who drives a nice.
My name's Benjamin, and I just wanted
Not
to...
interested. No. What is your name?
Rich man. Rich man. Big rich. Super rich. Yeah. But you don't even know that he's broke. Like, what do you mean? He didn't walk up and say, hey, I have no money, but I have a big heart.
I don't think
He just said, hey, I want to slam.
No, as long as he's a nice guy.
No, said no person ever.
How much money he has.
As long as he's a nice guy. That's like the last thing anyone wants. Nice guys are scary. I've read it on the Reddit posts.
That's so refreshing to hear.
Why did he just give these to you for free?
Don't worry about it.
Have you ever heard of electricity? I invented it. He must just be a fan.
Well, which one is it?
It's both of them.
This one, the Volkswagen.
Hey, fuck yeah. Why is that parked there? Get this out of here. Spit on it. Boobs. Gross.
What's wrong with that?
I can't be seen dating a guy who drives a crappy car.
Dating? Who said anything about dating? I'm just trying to fuck. What do you mean?
What? This is your car.
Yeah.
And this is my bar. And you're in my country. I own the United States.
I don't need bottle service because I actually own the club.
Ooh.
Wait, what?
Well, I wanted to make sure that you like me because of me.
You sensitive goober. It's a bar.
Can I give you that right?
Man's looking for a wife in a titty bar. What do you mean? Dar man? Why does that sound so familiar? Oh, it's because it's this guy. Yeah, I've seen people make fun of him before. I haven't seen like any of his videos without people making fun of him.
Ooh, what if we have enchiladas?
This already sucks.
I mean, orchids all the time before you start.
Can you shut the
your
fuck up?
business.
You can see he's busy.
Richard, have you heard a word I said?
No, he's busy. Closing deals.
Hey, look, I'm in the middle of a $2 million deal here, okay?
That's pretty fucking important.
That could buy?
Have any time.
He clearly has time. He's walking around. He's not, you know, he's got time. $2 million. Okay, I'll just make $2 million real quick.
Hey, hang on a second.
All I want is for you to put down the phone.
Just get the fuck away from me. Nope. No deal. Goodbye. Get out.
That's all I've ever really wanted.
Okay, can't do that. A sniper just takes him out. Hey, it's a self-insertion. It's Dar Man. More like our man. Because this guy is for the people right here. This is powerful.
I wanted to tell you that I am sorry.
For making so much money.
Business that
I really am breaking up with you. I really am.
This is for you.
Where are you going?
He adopted 5 kids.
I made enchiladas.
Oh, ew.
Your favorite.
Here.
We don't need a fork where we're going. You don't need a fork to eat pussy, Richard. Darn, man, that is profound. You know, I don't understand why people make fun of him. He's just out here delivering a very strong message. What's the point in having so much money if you never have any time? Wow. Excuse me if I get a little teary-eyed. Fuck. Never even thought about something like that. That's over my head. Wow. CEO catches a homeless man stealing pizza. The ending will shock you. Wow. I want to be shocked.
Right out. Hey!
What the fuck? What the fuck? Beats the shit out of him.
Do you know how expensive this suit is? Much more than you can afford. 3 slices of cheese.
We have a 5 for $5.
You telling me this super wealthy guy's out here getting $5 pizza?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, real big shot.
Great.
Fucking slap him with the pizza or something. Do something crazy. Go wild. The ending is supposed to shock me. If you're not giving him an over-the-pants handjob by the end of this, I'm just not fucking shocked, dar man. You know, to be fair, I'd be fucking upset too if I just wanted to order pizza and eat alone, and then a stranger just starts eating my pizza. I'd be like, fuck. This sucks.
You ordered the same thing.
What? Oh! Oh! Even after everything Money Man did to him,
Oh my god.
he shared his pizza.
That was your pizza. Yeah.
I bet you feel like a real fucking douchebag now, huh?
And then you split that last slice in half.
I'd still give this restaurant like a fucking 1-star because it took them an entire 5 slices worth of pizza to get my pizza out. I'd be tight. It's like 45 minutes. No, now they're friends. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, give him like a high five with the grease hands and stuff. Don't be so quick to assume. That is profound, Darman.
Hey, Darman fam. I hope you.
Right back to Darman. Let's have our lives changed. Is this Cody Ko? Wait, that's actually Cody Ko, isn't it?
Good eggs.
I just want to know. This one seems like a boring story. I just want to know if that was Cody Ko.
Fast I cook these eggs?
Things really do take time.
It fucking is.
About that because you just hit 5 million subscribers.
What the fuck is he doing on this channel?
I'm sure that didn't happen overnight. Yeah. And
What the fuck? How did he get paid to do that? Why would he do that? Man, maybe there really is something to Akara's celebrity spirit cooking conspiracy. What the fuck? That had to be one fucking hell of an activation or something for his network. Yeah, I watched Cody Ko make fun of Darman, but why would he go on and talk about how this is changing lives when he himself made fun of it? Unless that was just like a meta joke as well. Or maybe Darman's heart is in the right place, I couldn't tell you. You see, it seems like it's more just to game the algorithm, but what do I really know?
Oh god, those stretch marks are really bad. Can you get rid of them?
Oh, Joe, what the fuck is that? Can you just take your skin off or something? Good lord.
Let me find something else to wear.
Good. You harpy. Looks terrible. What, are we going to a funeral? This is unbelievable. What the fuck is she thinking, right?
Please, don't go. She's young. She's beautiful. She is everything that you used to be. I can't believe you. What about
Aging sucks. And you remind me that it sucks.
I realized that
You
I
heartless
need to start living for
slut.
myself.
You're not my daughter. Get away from me.
she starts working out and feeling better about herself. She finally
Even the
starts
narrator thinks that she
prioritizing
needs to
herself.
work out. Like, that's kind of fucked up. She looked fine.
On the other hand,
He lives in a parking garage now, drinking juice boxes from a bag. Hey, do you want a sip of this grape juice?
Hey.
And take me back?
Can give this another try.
Oh, fuck yeah.
What happened to your girl?
I killed her.
Yeah, that
No, she's dead.
that didn't work out. She
It was because I never made time for myself.
Oh, another
I was always
twist.
so busy taking care of everyone else.
Darman's like the M. Night
And the reason I
Shyamalan
had stretch marks was from when
of
I gave birth
YouTube.
to our child.
Profound
change that for
messages. I don't need luck. I'm doing just fine, as you can see. If people don't support you during your bad times, they don't deserve to be with you during your good times.
Hey,
If you
Darman.
can't handle them at their worst, you don't deserve them at their best. Am I right, Darman? I remember that in middle school Facebook. That was big. That was deep. Man, this is eye-opening. You're welcome, by the way, chat, for changing your life with these videos. What being a working mom is really like. Stranger humiliates lady for wearing a mask. That's topical. Boyfriend says side chick is just a friend. What happens next is so sad. Oh, I can't even imagine what happens next. With Darman, it could be anything. It turns out she's a reptilian. I don't know.
I'm heading out. Here's trouble.
Uh-oh. One of only 3 people here seems to have noticed us.
Hey. You look really familiar.
I don't think we've ever met.
I stream Fortnite. You might have seen me.
I never forget a hand.
You got a good girl at home waiting for you.
Hey, who the fuck are you? The angel on my shoulder? Calm down. If I'm gonna cheat, I'm gonna fucking cheat, huh?
But I have a girlfriend.
And?
Why is he so upset? You did not just say hello to a girl. Ugh. Now you have to fuck her. Damn it, bro. Oh, close call. Almost made a sin. Good night.
Aren't you gonna come inside?
Good morrow, madame. I must be on my way now. There's subreddits that need a moderating. Trust takes years to build and seconds to break. Don't let one bad decision ruin everything you have. Stay loyal.
Hey, Darman fam.
Hey, Darman.
Love that message. Stories or changing lives.
I couldn't forget that. Man, this is so powerful. God damn. Landscapers accused of stealing lemons. Darman actually just got that from the classic porno, you lemon-stealing whore. It's about fucking time. This is huge. This is a huge day.
Never seen a backyard so beautiful before.
Used to see the water bill. Plus, I have to hire a bunch of landscapers to keep up with this place.
Wow.
Hey, Paco, you guys stealing my lemons?
My name is Juan.
Whatever. You guys cannot be
Wait,
taking
what? What is it?
And look at this. Your shirt is full of my lemons.
What? I'm so confused already.
You really don't think there's anything wrong with what you're doing? I swear, this is why I never have any lemons.
What? Why?
For you.
Just get lemons from the store.
And he even got a plastic bag full of them, too. Give me those.
Hey.
What are you doing?
If you got a problem, you talk to the owner.
Well, then you should know not to take the owner's lemons without asking.
I am so lost right now.
He's not the owner.
Oh, he's
Why
lying.
do you keep saying that?
Babe, I don't have to explain myself to this guy. He can barely speak English. Hey, come on, let's go.
Well, this was a entirely avoidable situation. You didn't have to confront them on lemons.
Even a question?
And you wouldn't have got your ass spread
Hey,
open.
Martin. Hey, Juan.
It's Darman!
Guys. Hey, how are you, senor? How are the girls?
Growing too fast. You guys take care.
Hey, jefe. It's okay if we still take the lemons?
Of course. Take as many as you want. Share them with the whole family. Okay, bye.
Man, fuck you, Darman. You ruined it. Now he's not getting laid.
So you lied to me?
Okay, so I don't own a house. I rent it. But I'll probably buy this house in the next few.
Oh, hey, Deshaun. Can you have your dad call me? His lease is up for renewal.
Of course. I'll let him know now.
Thank you so much.
Oh, so can I have sex with that girl that you're standing next
You mean
to?
your dad?
Alright,
rents
cool.
this
Thank you,
house.
man. He's a tier 1 straight Blanchin. Wait, that was the whole video? Oh, that was a Darman short. Darman just sat down to look at like old memes and he saw a lemon stealing whore and he's like, I can change a life with that story. And god damn it, he did. Scammer fakes being hit by a car. You fucking killed him!
Oh my god, are you okay? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even see you there.
My leg, it hurts so bad.
Okay. Is there anything I can do to help? Maybe
I need an ambulance.
Wait, really? I wasn't even going that fast. Okay, all right.
This guy hit with his car.
We're not looking where you are.
This is pretty common in some countries. I see a lot of these, yeah. The videos are always pretty cool. This is Saul Goodman? Yeah.
Like $300? $600?
Fine, but next time you be careful. Watch where you're going.
I will. And
Kill someone.
I'm sorry again. Here, let me.
Oh, here, lean on me, sweetheart. It's okay.
Get fucked, Nelson!
They should take your license away.
Oh, this goes deep. It's not just getting hit by cars, it's everything.
Are you okay?
Oh, my back.
Oh, no. Just try not to move.
Look at all the spilled water. That's how she slipped.
Wait, this wouldn't work though, would it?
I don't think I can move.
There's not even a wet floor sign here. This is a serious life.
You wouldn't be able to...
Are you the owner?
No, I'm just an employee, but he should be here soon. Let me text him. I'll tell him to come quick. But that would put the store out of business.
Well,
Hank Moody, isn't that from
could make her a cash
Californication?
settlement offer, but I don't know if you'd want to take it.
It is.
It would depend on the amount. I don't think I can go back to work. At least another month.
That'll all be part of the damages.
Why would the employee be
Medical
paying this?
bills,
He doesn't care, he's just...
Stress.
He doesn't
there's
own it.
Countless things we'll be able to claim. Look, I need to speak to your owner right away before...
Oh, wow.
Another masterful performance.
Nelson owns this
Dude,
place.
what are you doing here?
And I see you've recovered rather quickly.
Oh, actually, I'm still in a lot of pain.
I saved it. Don't even try to act like you're hurt. And you can also stop pretending now, so...
What are you talking about? I'm in so much pain.
Yeah, you can't prove
Nelson is the man.
Once Cameron texted me, I looked at the footage and... Here, look what I found.
And now he's gonna publicly execute them.
You do know injury fraud is a pretty serious offense, right?
No, just take it into your own hands. Vigilante justice, Nelson. Cut their fucking heads off.
And we'll talk about it, yeah?
No, wait, here, please. I'm sure we can work something out, huh? Here's your $600.
Did the employee just walk out? Yeah, he quit.
Or take it all.
Nelson's kind of feeling it.
Wow. Okay, fine. I won't call the cops. But I better not see you two here ever again, okay?
Of course not. You'll never see us again.
Yeah, we promise.
Ooh, Nelson with the big prank.
The right to remain silent.
My bad. I forgot to tell you, I already did.
Damn,
You
Nelson.
aren't the only ones who lied, huh? This money probably belongs to somebody, so we'll put this in evidence.
No, the cop's just gonna... Nelson, you were doing so good until then. Well, you just gave the cop a tip, I guess, which is nice. I got... Alright.
Wow, boss.
He earned it with that response time, I guess.
Thank you, and...
Very nice. Nelson. Pretty girl uses nerd for money. These are the exact same video back to back, it seems. Oh, but it looks like they're at a party. That's different.
Hey, should we go to your place and play some Warzone? Oh,
Okay.
this is a little messy.
No, we don't play Warzone in my place.
There goes Kayla.
Warzone sucks.
My name's Nelson. We had history together.
Another Nelson! The fucking 20 million Nelsons in the Darman Extended Universe. The DMU.
No, not like that.
Or
I meant
DMCU.
The class. Rude. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that.
I just mean I have a lot of money, and I play Warzone too, I guess.
If y'all wanted to hang out sometime.
We're about to go to Jake's party, but thanks for the offer.
All things considered, that was
But what if I
pretty
give you a
polite.
ride in my new car?
This is your car?
It looks like shit. Wait, that's your car? It looks like ass.
Arthur and I. Kayla. What's up, ladies?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, boys?
We were actually gonna catch a ride.
Playing a little slap ass in the locker room?
Do you guys want to join?
Oh, seriously?
Oh, rough.
This is your ride? Heck yeah.
You don't mind if Jerry and John come with us, do you?
Take a stand, Nelson. Say no penis allowed in the car.
Room for 3 more people?
You're fine with it.
No, say there's a strict no dick policy in the car. Except for Nelson Dick.
Totally.
You fucked up.
Hop in. Kayla finally thinks I'm cool.
Dude, is that a cool car? Do people like that car? It looks like a normal, boring car.
I cannot wait.
Doesn't even have any, like, weird geometry on it.
Yeah, let me get some.
Do you want to say anything about this?
I do. Let me take a shot. Please?
Yeah, stop being such a square, Arthur.
See,
Nerd. Hey, he plays Warzone too, ladies. Nerd.
It looks like Nelson more than anyone else.
Oh my god.
Thanks to the resub.
He has a point. It does.
Rice Q and Raucus. Nelson, this is your chance.
If he gets caught, he can get in big trouble.
Yeah, or he could get laid,
Yeah,
bro.
he's not gonna get
Stop
caught.
being such a square.
Practically looks like Nelson's twin.
Getting it for us.
Only if you kiss me on the mouth. Nelson, drive a hard bargain. You have leverage here.
Sounds good.
Man, you really got fucked. Didn't even get a smooch out of it.
Not too late to back out.
Why did you come in here? Now you're just implicating yourself.
They're clearly using you for your car.
Stop. You're just getting really jealous because they're actually starting to like me.
You can get in a lot of trouble.
That's not true. Police encourage fake IDs these days. And I'll just blame it on you. Anyway.
Can I see your ID, please? Is this really you?
Yeah, I used to have a beard too.
You really think I wouldn't notice? It's obvious.
Butt chug with me in the back. Prove to me you're 21.
Please, I'm really sorry, okay? I don't want to go.
Today's your birthday!
How wholesome.
Oh, yes. Happy birthday to me.
Yeah.
We don't drink.
Speak for he doesn't drink. He's a nerd. I drink.
Come on, Nelson. Be cool.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Chug it.
Alright. Okay, time to puke. Okay, let's get some cocaine now. Let's really have some fun. Come on, baby. Yeah, come here and kiss me. Come on. No, don't back away. Fucking kiss me. Nelson!
Party.
Cocaine! Right on schedule. There it is.
I'll take one.
Oh,
I'm down.
lame.
What do you say? He can make his own decisions.
To be fair, they're really nice to Nelson, all things considered.
Okay, I'm sorry.
An open invitation to do pills for free with a girl you like? What a good group.
You want to come with me?
No, bro, I didn't even invite you here in the first place. That's fine. That's really fine.
You're such a buzzkill, man.
Alright, thank you, man. Have fun playing Warzone.
Finally, I thought he'd never leave.
We'll take 5.
5. Jesus Christ, we're going in. No, I'm not paying for it. I'm not even taking one. No, I'm not fucking paying for it. No, I'm not even having any of the fun. I'm not paying for it. Fuck.
Sir.
Thanks.
Body moved on its own.
I'm here, just in case you change your mind.
Nelson.
Hey, thanks, creepy guy with the fentanyl.
We'll be with you the whole time.
Appreciate it. Now I'm $100 out and I'm about to overdose. Thank you, guy.
You're no fun.
If you ever say that to me again, I swear to God, I'm doing a butt chug. And you don't want to see that.
I can't be seen with this. Here, take it. I don't want it. What am I gonna do with this?
I'm gonna need to see everyone's ID. So you're saying it's not a Schedule 1 controlled substance drug?
No, honestly, it's probably not. It's probably placebo that they're trying to sell.
What I'm saying is that those aren't mine.
Oh yeah? Then whose are they?
Oh, bro, just fucking snitch. You don't even know the guy. You literally don't even know the weirdo.
He offered us some, and we told him we didn't want any.
Wait, no, I wasn't even...
He kept peer pressuring us, and we kept...
Oh, Jesus Christ. No, wait, I swear to God. Oh, God, wait. Wait, I swear to God.
Blame everyone else?
Why are you guys lying? I thought you were my friends.
Yeah, like, why are you standing up for, like, the weird guy that wasn't even invited?
Guys like us would be friends with someone like you?
Yeah, we just wanted to ride, nothing else.
Fuck, okay, yeah, that's a good point.
Get him out of here.
Going to the slammer.
Put the music back on.
Well, yeah, wait. He didn't really do a good job of putting the kibosh on this party. I smell pills.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
This is his friend's uncle.
I've heard every story under the sun.
Oh, maybe not.
I want to go to jail.
Thanks to resub Wonyan and Passion. Oh, it was his uncle. I thought so.
What are you doing here?
I actually set a bomb in the house. I'm about to detonate it.
I forgot to tell you.
And I wanted to save you.
My uncle that was picking me up, he's actually a cop. I asked my uncle to go in there and arrest you. So you can see for yourself that none of these friends of yours
Damn.
would actually have your back.
So I am just a fucking loser then, huh? Did you have to show me that?
I love you, man.
I love you too. Are you still trying to protect your friends?
No, but I want to drink now.
Or is it okay if my uncle goes back in there?
Friends. You know, an actual friend once told me, anyone who
Is
wants
it tier 1
only
Abbotsford?
something.
In the prime Hugo Balls.
So, should we go to your place play Warzone?
No, I actually just want to watch them get arrested, honestly. Can we just... Can we hang out?
Of course. Thanks.
Man, you don't even, like, revel in their misery? What the fuck, man?
Why?
Attorney tries to scam businessman. Okay.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Nelson. This probably continues the same storyline. Someone actually fell in his store and hurt themselves this time.
What makes it even harder is dealing with negligent business owners like the defendant.
Oh man, he actually did hurt himself in the store.
As I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted.
That was pretty fucked up, Nelson. Let's keep that to a minimum, please.
May I approach the bench, Your Honor?
Jesus, Nelson came in there with a camera and took pictures of his cock, huh? You scumbag.
As you can
You
see,
fucking scumbag.
my client was holding on for dear life to grab the bar for support.
Who took these pictures?
But it was improperly attached,
Who
causing
came?
him
What?
to fall on the floor and injure his head. I was nearby to help take the photos.
Oh, okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Shoddy, I did not try to cut any corners.
Hey, you can speak when it's your turn.
Shut the fuck up, you're out of order. This whole court is out of order.
The defendant to pay $25,000 in damages and all attorney fees.
$25,000, that's gonna...
Order. I'm not gonna tell you. Be quiet again.
Are you drunk on the job, Your Honor? Jesus Christ.
Go
Stop,
ahead and
stop. I'm
That's
trying
all I
to
have,
be
Your
upset.
Okay, look, that grab bar was not negligently installed. Okay, I did it myself, and I know I didn't cut any corners.
How do you explain all these pictures then?
How do you explain all these pictures? Why is his attorney at the fucking gas station and then instead of helping him, taking pictures in different positions of him in pain?
This is heading one direction.
Ask yourself the same questions, Your Honor, you fucking idiot.
Tomorrow, we'll get together and we'll talk about the damages.
Thank you.
That sounds good, thanks.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for fucking me in the ass, idiot. Dummy. Also, Nelson, why did you represent yourself? Where's your lawyer?
I hope you learned your lesson. When you take advantage of people, it comes back to you. I'm gonna try to squeeze out as much as I can in attorney fees.
This thing is really starting to itch.
My butt is really sore, so I'm just gonna stand.
What are you doing? If anyone sees you, we'll both be exposed. Let's get out of here first. Plus, I found another business to hit up.
Let's go! So you see, I'm homeless now.
Dressing room, that's perfect. Just give me a couple minutes, then come in. Excuse me, can you move?
Steve, please, can you move? Steve? Come on.
Wait.
Steve, I need you to move.
That's so kind.
Surely they would have noticed, after like the 10th time they've done this, that the attorney always seems to be at the place of the crime.
Of course.
Thank you.
Nelson just looks like a perv. Yeah, he's going undercover. What do you understand about that?
Oh my gosh. Are you okay?
Does it look like I'm okay?
Here, let me help you.
Maybe you should just stay right there.
I want to talk to an attorney. Okay, I can't find my phone.
Here it is.
Watch the legs.
Oh my god. This is genius! And then we hit him with a baseball bat to ensure that there's an injury.
This was Really negligent of you
Stacy
guys.
Tier 1 randomly Jennifer.
We'll let him know.
I mean, they're just employees. They don't care.
We're so sorry for what happened. You should be.
I just need one more second.
Why are you taking pictures?
Okay, look, this is gonna be hard to believe, but that guy was faking it all. He did the same thing to my business.
Yeah. You can tell just by looking at the holes.
Oh, Steve invented grab bars.
Screws came out of the wall. That's way too smooth to have been pulled out. So that means that somebody came by and unscrewed them. Thank you.
He turns out to be the President of the United States.
Here is your wheelchair.
Ha! I got you now.
What are you doing here?
And also, why did you jump scare them?
The biggest fraudsters on the
You
planet.
could have just taken these pictures and
Wait
then...
until the judge finds out about this.
Oh boy, you blew
You're
it.
going to go to jail for a very long time.
You blew it. They're just gonna break your
Judge will
camera.
Find out about this.
What are you talking about? I got the pictures right here of
Oh.
you and hey!
Stephanie!
Pretty reckless decision there, Nelson. I mean, you can't sue him again.
Look, I'm telling you, Your Honor, this is all one big scam. I saw it with my own eyes.
Is there any truth to this?
None whatsoever, Your Honor.
Yeah.
He's
So are you
trying to
scamming?
paint us in a bad light
No? Oh,
to
well.
avoid taking
Stop lying to me,
responsibility
Nelson.
for
You're going to
his
jail
own-
now. Where's Steve when we need
Shut
him?
down my whole business and look, I'm telling you the truth, okay?
No, another 10,000 for your attorney fees.
I own this courthouse.
The plaintiff and his attorney are both frauds.
Liar!
Who is this guy?
I mean, why should we be listening to him?
Oh, well, maybe because I'm the one with the folder full of photos of you committing fraud. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm an undercover federal agent.
Oh, Jesus.
These two for
This is unbelievable.
Can you even see what you're looking at, Your Honor? You look so drunk.
Looks like
Can we get a
you've
better
been
attorney?
telling the truth
Or
from the beginning,
judge?
defendant.
Guilty as I am.
Thanks to you
Arrest
some
those
weird
two.
champ and butter dog.
Arrest me. You can't do that. I am an attorney. Get off of me.
You were an attorney. I'm going to make sure that you never practice law again.
When you take advantage of people, it always comes back to you.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I cannot go back to prison. That's not a good place.
Nelson, you still fucked it. Like, I don't know what you were thinking. Steve's just the hero.
Well, this case is dismissed.
Teen humiliates new kid on first day of school. Instantly regrets it.
Everyone say hello to Gus.
Gus, what's up?
His family just moved here.
Fresh meat.
Now
What?
everyone take out your
Who says
homework.
that?
I will be
This is my seat.
Oh, I didn't know. Sorry.
How could you not know, Gus?
You could start by doing my math homework.
But wouldn't that be cheating?
Goddamn right.
Like I was asking.
Wait, why ask the new kid though? He could be super fucking dumb. Why wouldn't you want like an already established smart kid to do it for you? Like Gus could be the dumbest fucking person in that class.
Hey, newbie. Like the jacket.
Thank you.
Newbie, huh?
I'm gonna need that jacket. It's mine now.
Please don't. This is my favorite jacket.
It's not a good jacket though. Honestly, this is a pretty five-head play. You're giving him an ugly jacket, lowering his status.
Take it.
That jacket's really bad.
Told you it'd look better on me.
He actually really did you a favor there, Gus. Why would you be wearing a jacket over a long sleeve button up in the first place? It can't be that cold in the school.
So here.
Oh my god! He's gonna pour it on him! Gus, no! The shirt is ruined!
Stop it!
Oh, fight. Oh my god, he's gonna fight.
What are you gonna do about it?
He turns out he's trained in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
You start being nicer to people.
That is about the dumbest thing that
Justin!
I've...
Come over here.
Oh, come on, beat his ass yourself, Gus.
Remember that new job offer that your dad got? Well, he accepted, and so we'll be moving. You'll be starting at a new school next week.
Really gonna miss you here, Dustin.
I don't want to leave the school.
I'm sorry, but you don't have a choice.
Damn.
Grab your stuff and let's go.
Turns out Gus's brother is at the other school and he's the king.
About to find. As soon as the teacher steps away, he meets a new bully who starts to pick on him for being the new kid.
Damn, Dustin was about to square up though.
Do his homework. He spots him in the hallway and takes Dustin's jacket.
I think Dustin's gonna climb to the top of the ranks pretty soon. Because he is not afraid to square, it seems.
You can have some of mine.
Why is Gus here? Did he get kicked out of the other school?
What are you doing here?
I got expelled. I was selling weed.
So
They caught me.
move back here. I know what it feels like to be the new kid.
Did new kids ever, like, ever get picked on? That feels... I mean, maybe a long time ago, I guess. I just feel like that wasn't commonplace, right? Yeah, pretty much overwhelmingly no. I'd never even heard of that, even when I was in school. It was just like a common trope in movies. So they didn't solve the bullying problem. Now they just get bullied together. Athlete peer pressures nerd to drink? Wait just a fucking minute! This is a brand new storyline! We've never seen alcohol tackled here.
There goes Tiffany and Michelle. So, no,
Let's go, boys.
Hey, girls, do you girls want to come hang
Nice
out?
glasses, dork.
Oh, that didn't work.
I'm not interested.
Oh, okay.
Everyone want to talk to me.
I didn't get a number, but I got close.
So there's nothing. We just got a scholarship to one of the best colleges in the country.
Yeah, but is there pussy at that college? And titties?
Bryce.
No, only here.
Hey, you mind getting us some beers?
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Beers.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Bud Light, you're gonna get your ass beat now.
Wait, where are your beers at?
Well, we're just not old enough. So.
Wait, no, don't listen, I'm actually 31.
Yeah. What are you doing? Don't
Shotgun
let
it,
them
shotgun
pressure you
it.
drinking.
Make a statement.
They think I'm a nerd.
You are a fucking nerd, though. But just fucking shotgun it. Shotgun it.
Think?
Let's do this, bro. Yeah. Cheers.
Hey, actually, these jocks, these cool kids are pretty nice. Just letting them drink with him. That was pretty inviting, right? You can't be mad about that. What's up, girl?
Here you go.
Okay. Sorry, we don't smoke.
Of course you don't.
I smoke. Wait, no, fuck. I smoke. Christ, Jesus. I'll light a goddamn cigarette in my butthole if I have to.
You want a hit?
Fuck yeah.
No,
Wait,
you don't.
cigarettes. Wait, why?
Oh, buddy.
Okay, guys.
You want a hit of a cigarette?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's fucking go! Wait, these guys are so nice. For free?
He's a square. He's not gonna take one.
No, he's not a square. Take the Dr. Mario pill.
Yeah. Be cool.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, can you give us 1 second, please? Just...
Nelson, stop, you
nerd.
Nelson, he's not gonna get laid like that.
What are you doing, man?
Just 1 second.
Yo, come on, man. I thought you were cool.
Thanks for some
We're waiting
fluffy and
for you.
sneaky.
Cal.
Hey, look. Please, just listen.
Why are you even at this party? You knew there was gonna be beer. You knew there was gonna be multivitamins. What are you doing here, Nelson? Let me have my fucking fun.
I'm sorry, man. I gotta go.
Yeah. Clark Kent's got the glasses off.
Disappointed watching
Superman.
Calvin give in. Calvin stays at the party and
Oh god, he
continues to give
overdoses.
in to peer pressure. Him to chug more beers and get more messed up.
He's having so
Before
much fun.
long, the
Oh.
police show up, drug charges, and revoke his college scholarship.
No,
and admission.
Cal. Oh no.
Calvin's life starts to go down.
Didn't even get laid.
Nelson?
He looks so much cooler now, though. Like, he looks significantly cooler. Right?
Calvin?
So, I mean,
I haven't seen
Hey.
you since.
Wait,
you can't knock
aren't
the
you that
hustle.
nerd from high school?
I guess it's going pretty well. How about you guys? What have you been up to?
Oh, you know, we
Nothing much, really.
made a,
Kind of been in the same spot from
you
when we
know,
left.
one sale of weed recently. That's about it, though.
Hey. Hey, babe.
Hey, how you doing?
Ah,
Sorry, I wanted to, but I can't.
Nelson,
Shall we?
Yeah, fine.
you put your wiener in her,
Good seeing you
Nelson?
guys again.
What? But you never even drank a Bud Light. How is that possible?
The nerds in high school are the ones that become cool as adults.
And don't you forget it, Cal. Not necessarily true, though. You can be a nerd your whole fucking life without ever being cool. I've seen it happen a million times. Rich dad can't buy daughter's Christmas wish. The ending is shocking. Turns out she doesn't need it, she discovers.
Sweetie. I bought her the most expensive tree she wanted. Now, isn't that enough? You know what?
Good point. Checkmate. Chris.
I have to get this.
But it's Christmas Eve.
Yeah,
and
this
you've
is
been
business.
working all day.
Can you just call him later?
It's now or never. What if Chris right now is in a hostage situation and this is his one phone call to save him for the ransom?
No, I gotta get this now.
Yes, thank you, Walter.
Hey, Chris, how's it going?
Daughter almost condemned him to death.
Look at all the presents Santa left you.
Santa didn't leave those presents, I did. Those presents aren't free, you know. Sorry, Chris is calling
Where's
again.
Dad?
Why are you wearing a suit?
I'm going to see Chris.
Meets me at the office. We're in the middle of closing a big deal, so I gotta go.
You're leaving on Christmas?
Hey, business doesn't take a holiday.
No. Don't go, Dad.
These fat stacks ain't gonna make themselves.
You know how important my work is.
This isn't fair. You always put your work over your family.
And I'll do it again too.
Who do you think got you all those presents? Santa? I hate to break it to you, Anna, but Santa isn't even real.
He doesn't even have a job. I do.
Santa isn't real because he didn't even give me what I asked for.
Oh, great.
But if your deal is more important than your family, then fine. Go.
That was the plan. Thank you, finally.
Dad is the best guy that I know.
He seems like a real
He
dick.
works so he's hardly ever home.
What, do you want him to get fired or something?
I always have
I'm really sorry.
Not good enough.
But what about work?
I quit. We'll be homeless! Woo!
Work can wait.
Yep, you're fired.
I love you too.
I have some for sale.
No. And I'm not buying one. It's been a horrible year.
Well,
I mean, why would anyone even want to celebrate Christmas?
she's making a good point. Yeah. You might want to just close up shop, really, after that.
But I wasn't able to pay our rent this month.
No!
And to be honest, I don't even have enough money to buy us dinner tonight.
Well, then why did you buy the Christmas trees to sell?
And you don't even get a present. I feel like such a bad day.
Yeah, it was a dumb idea to, like, buy old Christmas trees to resell.
Besides, since we can't sell the Christmas trees, why don't we just give them away?
Great!
For free.
So how do we eat?
What? No.
But I like where we're going.
Giving away our trees. Help pay for our rent.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Put
Hold
food
on.
on the table.
What if we ate the people we gave them to? Like, we get in, earn their trust,
It might help raise the Christmas
and then resort to
spirit.
cannibalism.
Besides, you said it yourself.
We brought you a Christmas
What the fuck is that's a Christmas tree?
What?
Are you sure you didn't just like uproot a bush? Please, can you get that out of my house? Oh,
honey.
Honey, Christmas is
Walter
ruined.
bought
Look
us
what
a
they got me.
Christmas tree.
Here goes nothing.
Just throws it through the window. You're welcome.
Anything I can do for you two?
You can buy this fucking tree.
You got this for me?
No, we were trying to sell them by the dumpster, and nobody wanted them. So, I gave it to you now. But
This
yeah,
reminds me of my
you weren't my first choice. In fact, I'd rather you buy it, if I'm being honest.
How much this means to me.
Obviously not much, since you didn't come and buy it from me.
Merry Christmas.
A complete stranger, a gift.
Why is she crying already?
But I don't understand. Why would you do that?
A wise person wants to
What just made her cry?
Christmas is not
It's
about
the ugliest
the
tree I've ever seen. What do you mean you're giving it
It's
to me?
about
Holy
you.
shit, no please.
What's wrong?
Rent. The next lady's gonna give him a job.
The rent.
He's gonna be CEO of Microsoft.
Is everything okay?
No, it's not. You can fucking hear him from the kitchen table. Stop pretending you don't know what's going on. I'm getting kicked out.
Out of my apartment. I knew we shouldn't have given away all those Christmas trees.
That's a pretty bad idea, really.
Come on, Dad. Please don't lose your Christmas spirit.
Listen!
Something
Christmas
would-
spirit is not putting food on the table!
Honey.
And it's not keeping me in this apartment.
What's taking you so long? What are you doing here?
Oh, I'm just getting kicked out.
I live
What's up?
here.
You two know each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you remember
guy I
that
was
Christmas tree
telling
we were
you
laughing at? He gave it to
The one
me.
that gave us the Christmas tree.
That gross piece of shit came from him?
Wow.
You helped save our marriage.
That's a lot of responsibility on a Christmas tree. Holy shit.
This year has
Whoa.
really taken a toll
Whoa,
on our
that's a...
relationship.
Are you sure it was the
We've
tree?
been so stressed out and fighting all the
I don't want to,
time.
doubt the Christmas spirit, I guess.
Things got so bad that we decided to get a divorce.
Until the tree.
Because of you. You've changed our minds.
That being said,
Hours
I'll give you an extra day on that, Brent.
reminiscing on
So
special
good luck.
moments and that we called off the divorce.
Yeah!
See, thank you for saving our marriage.
You're welcome. Can you fucking pay for the tree then? How about that, bro? Yeah, that's how you can repay me. Just buy my goddamn tree.
I'm glad I could help.
So am I still out of here, or like what? Am I still being evicted, or?
Forget about the rent.
Okay, cool. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Paid in full.
Really?
Hey, I'm still unemployed, so
Yes.
I won't be able to pay next month either.
Because a wise
Can we just
person
have this
once
be a
told
perpetual
me
thing?
that Christmas isn't about
Landlord evicts poor grandpa on Christmas, instantly regrets it. The grandpa's a war veteran and beats his ass.
Mr. Lawrence.
Yes?
Yes.
You're being evicted.
Thank you.
This is a
Okay,
court
Merry
order
Christmas.
to remove you and your belongings from this property.
No, wait.
How many times is this guy going to get...
Please a little more time to get them
It's the
back.
same landlord, too.
I'll take it from here.
Wait, is this a continuation of the plotline? Why is his daughter different?
You're already 2 months behind, Clyde. It's
Oh,
too
no,
late.
no, this is Clyde, not
It's
Walter.
Christmas Eve.
Why in the world are they crying?
Oh, I gave them
just
great
had
news.
to evict them.
Is all.
But it's
You evicted them.
Yeah, well, they didn't...
Adam, how could you?
Well, they did... I can't just let them live... I can't let them live here for free. What do you mean?
You tell them to stop it right now.
What do you talk...
That's what happens
What?
when you don't pay, Mom.
Yeah.
Because my Mercedes isn't going to pay for itself.
That's a good point.
But he is an elderly man and she is just a child.
That's not my fault. I didn't... It's not my daughter.
You think
She was evicted on Christmas Eve.
this before? But I think it's time now
Alright, perfect. Right in front of them while they're still crying. Good.
that we even ran out of
How would he
food
not
to eat.
remember this? Starvation? That didn't stick with him?
Notice that we were getting evicted from our apartment.
Son, I never told you this, but you remember when you were starving?
Land on that until I got back on my feet. But only on one condition.
Oh, what's the condition?
That we would one day pay it forward.
Why did he have that in his pocket to begin with? Wait, so you've waited 40 years for this? You haven't paid it forward in all that time?
I didn't know.
But yes, you must have known when you were literally starving to death. What do you mean? You don't just forget that.
It's not a problem at all. All I ask is that you pay it forward, too.
Of course. It's just the eviction notice again, but smaller.
Wait.
He said his wife.
I barely recognize.
Oh my god. Is this my son too?
You two know each other?
Yeah.
Yes. Clyde is the man that I told you about.
How did you not
He
recognize?
saved us from getting evicted.
Wait, what? He was the landlord.
Thank you so much, Clyde. Since you do have landlord experience, would you be interested?
No.
Really?
No. The answer is no. I don't want to be a no. Thank you.
Yes.
I'm holding out for a CEO position. Well, you see here though, not to poke holes in Clyde's expertise because we have yet to see him behind the helm of a real estate position, but if he was the property manager and he is now homeless, something had to have gone awry in between, right? Well, Border was about to be homeless, right? Would he really be suited for the position? I would have to ask. Pardon my grease, it was rainy today, and I went bowling. Got a custom bowling ball so I can finally transcend the deity of the lane that I was meant to be. But doesn't matter. We're not here to talk about my bowling prowess and my pursuit of the perfect game. We're here to talk about a disastrous wedding. Throughout the years, I've covered many awful weddings, and there's just something very sad about a special day super stinker that I can't help but just be fascinated by and talk about. This isn't the main video I want to talk about here, but I want to lead with this because I don't know if it's a hot take, but I can't fucking stand the wedding cake smashing trend that some people subscribe to. Wedding cakes are so expensive, and you just throw it in the face of the bride or the groom, and it immediately changes the whole tone of the wedding into something aggressive, and sometimes just ends as like a WWE match or an argument or a fight. Like, I don't get why people do this. I've been to many weddings, and I've never seen anyone do that. I only see it in TikTok and YouTube videos from weddings. So this one I think really encapsulates it the best as to everything wrong with it. I can't find the original clip. I can only find it through Ray Like Sunshine channel, but there's a lot to unpack in just that short clip. So first of all, the wedding cake looks heavy as shit. When he throws it on the bride, she like visibly like falls with it. That's like a 20-pound cake. It's like getting hit with a dumbbell. And then even once she like recovers from the initial stun and staggering from it, he goes back into the DPS phase and hits her again with the wedding cake. And you can see how upset she is. Also, the groom's out here looking like a frat douchebag on spring break, and he's got a gun on his hip with him. I don't know why he'd bring his gun to the wedding. Maybe he expected to get pulled up on by his ops, so he needed to stay strapped and ready with that big iron on his hip. But he looks like James Bond on vacation. What's supposed to be one of the biggest days in a person's life is now just been reduced to this guy acting like it's a tailgate party. Unbuttoned shirt, beer belly hanging out, chaos. But anyway, let's get into the video, the main video I wanted to talk about.
And just share with you the most beautiful moments of my life.
I'd hate to have to follow that. Anywho, Cody?
I promise to smack that ass every chance I get. That's all I got.
He's giggling like he's trying to do an impression of the Joker following that statement. So, I cut out the beginning, obviously, but it was a really heartfelt message from the bride. Her vows were really sweet, and the production was really good, too. It made it seem like it was the conclusion to a long-running romance slice-of-life anime or something. Like, it was wholesome stuff. And then immediately Cody follows it up by just saying, "I promise to smack that ass every chance I get." There's no shortage of people treating their wedding day like it's a stand-up comedy special on Netflix, and it usually leads to a bunch of cringe, but this is cringe with a little poop on top. This is just disrespectful to your wife and also the families of not only her, but everyone in attendance. Your side, their side. It's just uncomfortable. What the fuck is the point of that? Like, it's not as bad as the other wedding vows I covered last year where the guy said, "As long as you keep my balls empty and I can, fuck you hard enough to make the bed shake every night and turn you into a toaster strudel, like cum on her tummy," like, he's happy. That was definitely worse. But for some reason, when I'm watching Cody's wedding video here, it makes me feel even yuckier. This is just the beginning. So, of course, he starts to follow up that heartfelt sentiment from his wife. He's like, "You know what? I only care about those cheeks and making them jiggle. Can't wait to clap them." That's all I got.
This is either going to be the most beautiful couple ever, or we're all going out in the same bolt of lightning. Either way, Cody, please proceed.
She's the brains of the operation, so.
Okay.
Well, where's the other one?
Apparently you don't put that on here.
Cody,
It's on the wrong hand.
Yeah. So that's the right. Yeah. So let's try that again.
Back here.
And maybe say something.
You can see deep shame wash over the face of the guy who's supposed to announce them man and wife. He knows that this is some dysfunctional shit right here. He can't help but let Cody know that he's a fool, a fucking oaf. So he's trying to, mentor him on how this should go. Like, "Hey, brother, maybe say a little bit more than smacking her ass. Also, maybe you should put the ring on the proper hand." Dude doesn't know right from left clearly, so he has to, go mirror it to figure it out.
Love you. Promise to frustrate you all the time.
Promise to frustrate you all the time. Good.
It's on.
Promise I'm not going to listen to you. I mean, I will, but I got that backwards, didn't I?
Is that it? Come on, Cody. Are you sure?
I didn't write nothing down.
That's what you're going out with?
That's what I'm going with.
Cool.
And they say chivalry is dead. How laughable. They've clearly never met Cody. A very profound moment here that we get to share in, and I can't help but feel happy for these two. Cody seems like a real peach. I do love how visibly annoyed everyone around Cody is with his antics here. Like, he's getting all the chances imaginable to try and salvage this, like, say something nice. He's like, is this how you're gonna send it off? Is this really what you're going to say to your wife here? And he's like, yep, that's it. It's like, whatever. And then I'm pretty sure there was someone else that just said, come on. I feel like I heard someone faintly go, come on. Which I get, because this is an eye-rolling moment here.
Touching. Exchange. I guess there's only one thing left to do, and that's for me to do my part. So, by the power vested in me by the state of Kentucky, the United Life Church, and the Church of Bacon,
Church of Bacon? More like Church of Making That Ass Clap. Am I right, Cody?
now pronounce you man and wife. You may seal it with a kiss.
Ooh, lovely.
Cody, can you please stop moaning? This isn't a porno, it's a wedding ceremony. Jesus Christ. I still think the worst wedding ever held is the one I covered like 5 years ago. The Crazy Bitch Wedding, where the bride walked out to the Buck Cherry song Crazy Bitch, but not the official recording, a karaoke version sung by one of her friends who I'm pretty sure was gargling glass in her throat before performing. And it is not even a walkout, it's not even like a wedding march. She goes out there and puts on like a wedding striptease in front of everyone, kind of. It's like she was trying to give the entire ceremony a lap dance and turned it into the trashiest thing imaginable in front of a bunch of kids and like completely like normal family members who were just appalled at what they were witnessing. And then when she makes it to the stand, it turns out she's marrying like Diet Kid Rock and the Dirty Boys biker gang. That I still think is the worst ceremony this world has ever seen. But that doesn't make this one any less awful. And it gets even weirder after this moment.
I'm Cody's ex from high school. Yes, you may think that's weird, but it's probably more helpful than weird.
All right.
Because I can totally relate to whatever crazy stuff he puts KK through.
Why would you do that, though? Why would you bring your ex here to speak about you being a quirky, zany oddball? Why bring your ex in this wedding? That feels foul. Like, hey, I know we're getting married, but I'm bringing my ex-girlfriend from high school here. She's gonna give a banger speech, trust me. No, it's not. Why do you think that's weird? There's nothing wrong with being friends with your exes, but why do this for your wedding day? You're marrying this girl that you love, and for some reason you're calling in a previous girl you loved to speak about you. Why? I don't know. That doesn't feel right. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I'm always interested in these wedding disasters. So that's really about it. So yeah. One of my best friends in the whole wide world, Matt, got married a little over a month ago, and it was a beautiful ceremony, magical, like something out of a fairy tale. And yesterday, this same Matthew from the riveting story I was just telling about the wedding sent me an interesting video that is truly horrific. The cringe is unbearable, but it's actually a video I saw a long time ago and completely forgot about, as if I was neuralized to remove all the memories of it because it was so painfully cringe.
Hi, I'm Shannon. I've known Tracy for, oh god, I think so. So I started the North Store at 2:30, yeah. So I don't quite know Anthony that well, but Tracy talked about you like nonstop. Seriously.
It already gets off to a thrilling start here with her doing an internal abacus in her head to calculate how long she's known the bride. And it ends with her saying basically nothing except, I don't really know him that well. That's sure to energize the crowd. I have no doubt everyone's on the edge of their seat right now. She's got us in a fucking titty twister here of excitement with this one that she's building up to. So it's pretty clear she's been drinking. She obviously didn't prepare any kind of speech, even though I'm pretty sure at most weddings, you're told ahead of time if you're going to be someone giving a speech, or maybe at this one they like open the floor up to anyone that wants to give a speech, I'm not sure. But the way that it worked at Matt's wedding is it was pre-established who was giving speeches. I wasn't one of them. I really think having me give a speech at an emotional event would really ruin the mood. Not because I'd say anything foul, like I wouldn't go on some kind of spiel about marriage being a scam and ruin the atmosphere, but I just feel like the way that I speak doesn't lend itself super well to like an emotional scene where people are like crying over how sweet everything is. I'd get up there with the mic and just be like, yeah, so I've known Matt since middle school, and him and Monique make a really good couple. They're a really strong team, like Connor and Abby from Kubik's Robots for Everyone. Highly underrated show. But anyway, this has been a fantastic hootenanny. Really wonderful. Yeah.
And she'd be like, I mean, you do that. I'm like, I don't care. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. You guys are so cute together. I swear to God, you guys, I hope the longest. Seriously, like, till death do us part, Anthony. Seriously. You better take care of my girl. Because if you don't, I know where you live.
The side-splitting comedy routine here from her Netflix special is slaying. She's absolutely cooking up there, and the crowd is loving it.
Just kidding. But yeah, you guys are so cute. Like, you're part of the family. I swear to God, like, I'm not gonna be racist, you guys. I'm just saying, okay?
Oh, thank heavens. I was worried she was going to get racist for a moment. Luckily, she clarified to everyone in the room that she is not going to get racist. We can wipe the sweat from our forehead now. Shannon has made it very clear she's not going to be racist. So, that's good.
I'm gonna be racist, okay? No, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding.
Luckily, she wasn't racist, so huge applause for her. She's doing a great job. Her speech is like one run-on sentence that just refuses to end. It's just like this thought in her head that she can't quite articulate, and it leads to nothing. It's like if you're playing the maze game on a back of a cereal box, but you just keep hitting every single wall and never make it to the end. There is no point to anything she's saying.
Of course, you guys are gonna get the like interracial couples. Oh my God. No, seriously, you guys are outstepping the stereotype, and I love it. But you guys, I swear, I love Black people because you guys are the best. Like, my own daughter's great aunt is like the best woman. And so it's just like, I swear to God. And you guys are amazing. I love you. I love you guys. Bless you.
Good luck to anyone at the wedding trying to follow up that banger of a speech. She crushed it. She was spamming the words "just kidding" during that speech like she was playing League of Legends with a missing enemy ping. She, maybe needed to rehearse a little bit. Like, maybe just write a couple things down. Like, maybe just bullet points on her phone, even. Pretty much anything besides what she did there. I do think it is an excruciatingly painful thing to sit through. When I watch this again, like when Matt sent it to me, I, for the first time in a long time, actually put my head in my hands like this, listening to it, because I couldn't look. It's one of those things that it's hard to keep your eyes on it. It's such a disaster of a speech. And it's not like she was saying anything at all. It was actually a bunch of fucking mumbo-jumbo. It would have been less agonizing if she went up there and just started doing armpit fart noises into the mic. Like, anything besides this, really. So if any of you have a wedding coming up and you're nervous about your speech, don't worry, it can't be that bad. It can't be that bad, I don't think. But now I want to briefly talk about Matt's wedding, because now I have an excuse to. I don't think I ever talked about it in a video. I talked about it on stream a couple times when people asked, but as I mentioned, it was like a great event and everything. But I had ordered my outfit like 5 or 6 months ago, and if you've been to the streams, you'll know that I've been recently working on putting on a lot more muscle. So I've gained like 10, 15 pounds over the last couple of months, like maybe like 2 or 3 months. And so when all my clothes got here, I didn't even bother to try them on. I just assumed they would still fit. Big mistake. Fast forward to wedding day and I'm putting these clothes on for the first time. They do not fit at all. I put on the dress shirt that goes under the blazer, and that thing was like an actual fucking straitjacket on me. Like, I couldn't actually do the top 2 buttons, so what I ended up having to do, because if I tried to, it would actually suffocate me and I'd probably die. I would go up to the altar where Matt and Monique were getting married, and I would actually pass out with the other groomsmen having to, like, catch me and fan me. I probably wouldn't have made it out alive. So I had to I couldn't do those buttons, so I had to keep them open, and I had to hide it with my tie because I looked like such a fucking stupid idiot. And then I tried to put the blazer on, or the jacket, whatever. It shows how much I dress up. I don't even know what it's called. I think it's a blazer, but like the actual, like the man stuff, like the coat, whatever it is. So I put that on, and that shit restricts my movement and had my upper body moving at like 2 FPS. So like when I was walking up to like the other groomsmen, it looked like something out of PlayStation 1 with the way I was moving around with my upper body. And the pants were an absolute catastrophe. Me trying to wiggle my butt cheeks into those pants was unholy, and I don't think I've ever done something so physically taxing. Like, me getting dressed was, like, I was sweating like I was competing in a combat sport. When I do finally slide into those bad boys, I realize a huge problem. I can't button them. I was able to zip them up, which was no easy task either. That zipper was fighting for its life. But I couldn't button them. If I had gotten that button to like, actually lock, I would have blown up like a character in The Boys with like my intestines flying out of my mouth and gore all over the place. I wouldn't have made it. So what I ended up doing is I took the button flap, because the dress pants have like that little flap that hides the actual button itself. I took that and I just cinched it across, so that way it kind of looked like it was buttoned, so no one could really tell. At least no one pointed it out, but maybe they were just being nice, because the pants were still kind of like wide open at the top like that. You could see that it wasn't buttoned, I imagine, if you actually looked close enough. But it was my only option. Anyway, the wedding was wonderful. Luckily I didn't have like a ripped pants SpongeBob moment to be the biggest loser on the beach. We survived it. And I just wanted, I wanted to at least mention it here. I finally had an excuse to talk about Matt's wedding a little bit, because I was fighting a battle out there. I went to war. Jesus Christ. But anyway, yeah, terrible wedding speech. Worst I've ever heard. That's it. So yeah. Having your wedding outside should be an actual crime or an unforgivable sin. Every wedding I've been to has been an outside wedding, and it has been truly miserable. And they haven't all been in Florida, you fucking pseudo-intellectuals, alright? I know it's hot in Florida, so obviously it being outside would make it miserable, but I've been to some up north as well, and it's fucking miserable every time outside. So here's a little pro tip, a little life hack, a little 5-minute craft for anyone planning a wedding right now. Do all of your friends and family a favor and don't have it outside, you goddamn selfish asshole. Outside weddings fucking suck. Just think about it. It's fucking sunny out, it's shining in their eyes, it's hot out, and if it's not sunny out, it's cloudy. That's not romantic, that's not cool. It looks like it's a bad omen for your marriage. What is the benefit to having it outside? You feel me? Don't do it. Just don't do it. Let's go ahead and check out this new video from a outside wedding where a man faints and pisses his pants. Not to spoil anything for what's about to happen. It's a very interesting video that I think really puts in a nutshell the outside wedding experience. A beautiful ballad indeed. If I was an America's Got Talent judge, they'd be going right to Vegas if it was up to me. Just a great set of golden pipes right there, nailing those notes, really belting it out. But unfortunately, this concert's about to come to a close with a very rude interruption that just puts the brakes on this angelic performance.
I get to love you. I get to love you.
There's a bit of a subtle fall, so I'm gonna go ahead and rewind that on the Jumbotron in case you missed it.
I get to love you.
The dude felt like he got fucking blasted by a sniper in the background who 360 no-scope headshot him. That was an absolutely brutal tumble. No doubt the result of locking his knees. I've actually seen that happen quite a few times throughout my life. So there's a little PSA for all of you best men out there. Don't lock your knees or else you're gonna potato sack in front of everyone just like this man did. And that sound he made on impact sounded like an entire gym bag full of water balloons being slammed against a garbage can. It was a ridiculously loud one. To be honest, I completely understand why he fainted. He probably had just found out that I stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/moistcritical, and he was blown away by how great the streams are.
we need a towel. Yeah, good plan.
I couldn't decide if this was real or fake at first, but the way that man fucking kissed the concrete, I'd have to say this is real, or this man is the world's most committed actor to the skit. Because that shit looked absolutely devastatingly painful, and he straight up pee-peed his britches. Now, don't get me wrong, I have no problem peeing my pants for the good of a scene, but I wouldn't be overly eager to fucking belly flop onto a wood deck like that. And the reason why I lean toward this being fake initially is because the camera work is so goddamn good. The cameraman really fucked this guy in particular, because this is like so professional looking, it looks like a skit. The lighting is focused on the fall, and there's multiple cameras showing the fall from a great angle, and then at the end it has him walking towards the camera with urine on his penis. Well, not on his penis, I didn't see his dick in this, but on his penis pants area. The camera work is nothing shy of professional, and I have no doubt this cameraman was working on the Avengers before doing this wedding video. Impressive stuff. And also, that girl can now brag to her friends that her singing was so good it knocked a man out. Like how opera singers brag about breaking glass with their voice. She can one-up them now. Fucking crazy. This is a real trooper right here. Because he said, you know what, you guys might not be enjoying the singing? Fuck it, I'll take this fall for all of us here. This is for you, Cody, up there on the altar. Crazy shit. What a video, and let it be a lesson. Stop having your weddings outside. Now, again, I don't think the guy had anything serious happen, at least I hope not. It really looks like a textbook case of knees buckled for too long and then losing consciousness temporarily. You see it all the time at weddings because you're standing out there for a long time, not moving, and people forget to like wiggle their toes or bend their knees or anything like that. Then eventually shit like this happens, and it happens a lot at weddings, and the heat certainly wasn't helping. So again, let this be a lesson. Stop having your weddings outside, please. Now, I do feel bad for the guy because none of this is his fault, and I hope he's okay. And he shouldn't be embarrassed. Hopefully he's not embarrassed. I think everyone can recognize that this is just very unlucky, and hopefully he's just taking this whole thing on the chin. And I don't just mean the floor. fucking nailed that one. I'm kind of proud of that one, honestly. But yeah, again, not his fault. Hopefully he's, all right and not embarrassed about the whole situation, because it's a fucking great video, honestly. That's it. So yeah. This is an old video, but this shit's a classic. This wedding is so bad that I think it should have made weddings illegal. Just straight up outlaw marriage across the country because this shit was so fucking abominable.
Break me down, you got a lovely face. Coming to your place. Now you gotta freak me out. Scream so loud, get fucking late. You want me to stay.
The singer here's got the voice of an angel, goddamn, hitting those notes beautifully. It honestly sounds like the singer is smoking a pack of cigarettes in between each line. And as the performance goes on, it gets worse and worse and more raspy, as if she's trying to fucking lubricate her fatiguing vocal cords with nails as she gargles them. Now, if you're of the older generation, you'll recognize the song as Crazy Bitch by Buckcherry. Now, the audience here was certainly not expecting this. Look at the child's face. Pure disgust, and the father's panicking. The expression on the kid's face really says it all. It looks like he just walked in on his parents having sex, or he's smelling a really abhorrent fart. But it's worse because he's actually watching his Aunt Susie get down and dirty while a song blares about getting fucked. And the dad certainly wasn't expecting to have the birds and the bees talk about where babies come from with his boy during the wedding, but shit, that has changed now. Aunt Susie has forced that conversation.
But I gotta make a way. Hey, you're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. Doing you all night, scratches all down my back, give me right all night.
Confusion sets in amongst the crowd, and for good reason. I don't think anyone would expect a wedding to be like this. This is less of a wedding and more of like a strip club routine. But in this setting, there's no dollar bills flying, just tears from your relatives. I'm honestly surprised the wife is even in a white dress. I was expecting her to be walking down the aisle in a fucking leather jacket.
Crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. Doing you all night, scratches all down my back and give me right on.
Gotta respect the low get down right there, and then she points at what I'm assuming is one of her relatives. Yeah, this ass is shaking for you, Uncle Eric. It's also possible she's pointing at you, the viewer watching this, telling you that you need to go to twitch.tv/moistcritical and follow the daily streams, you pussy. I'll link that as a pinned comment below.
Take it all, river is
Honestly, I think she pulled a muscle getting down like that, because then her enthusiasm for the art of dancing really goes out the window. She starts fucking noodle arming her arms. She doesn't really start throwing her ass in a circle again or anything like that. It becomes very stiff and robotic movements, so I think she may have overexerted herself during the chorus. Which is an absolute goddamn shame. I was excited for when she finally made it to the groom, where she looks towards the crowd and then just flashes her tits at everyone for the big finale. But she must have just run out of energy.
Be alone, kissing in my rocks, or just to get you face to face. Hey, you're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good, I'm
Yeah, it looks about what you'd expect. That looks about right. Bunch of biker bandanas up there. Even the man who's going to pronounce them man and wife is wearing a biker bandana, so he's part of the same biker gang. It looks actually very cute with them in suits like that and kind of dressed up. It makes them look a lot more sensitive, so these aren't the Hell's Angels. These look like the Hell's Vegans right now. And I respect that. I respect them getting dressed up, but still holding a piece of the biker culture.
on top of it when I dream. Doing you all night, scratches all down my back, give me right all night. You're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good, I'm on top of it when I dream. Doing you all night, scratches all down my back, give me right on.
That's where the video ends, but I can imagine where it goes from there. They say, I do. The wife slams 2 beer bottles together like Stone Cold Steve Austin and just chugs them both right there. Tosses a bouquet of Budweiser into the crowd. She then sails away on the Harley Davidson with her husband, and they live happily ever after. I know I kind of made fun of this whole thing, as well I think everyone should. This is not how you do a wedding. It's pretty disrespectful for your family to have to sit there and listen to crazy bitch and all that. I think that's just a bit out of place and odd. But as long as they're happy, that's what's important. But stop having your fucking weddings outside. I can't stress that enough. Outside weddings suck for everyone there. That's it. So yeah, I saw a video today that made me emotional. It's a couple giving their wedding vows, and it's not often I'll see a video like this and just be moved to tears, but this one was really pulling on the heartstrings, and, well, I just thought it was an important video to showcase here to prove that true love does still exist. I know there's some of you out there that have stopped believing in love, but this one might reignite your faith. This is 2 hearts coming together like magnets and forming an unbreakable, covalent bond. A James Bond.
Then as time went on and I was falling deeper in love with you, I was and always will be one of the easiest people to please. Only 2 things are required to keep me happy: keep my belly full and my balls empty. Though you're amazing at half of it, we really need to get you some cooking lessons.
And they say chivalry is dead and romance is kaput. So, the wedding vows start pretty aggressive here, talking about some ball draining, and it only gets more graphic and 50 Shades of Grey-esque. So these are the wedding vows between this newlywed couple, and his vows are basically just an erotica fanfic about his partner. And this is delivered in front of not only his family, her family, but in front of God too, who's probably weeping and feeling very embarrassed that this was allowed to transpire on his earth. It's pretty yucky, but they seem to be having a good time. I don't know how their families feel about having to listen to this guy talk about his daughter is basically just a fucking fleshlight for himself. Off-rip going into like, hey, your new job as my wife, your duties to me are to get better at cooking and drain my balls like Steph Curry drains threes.
Even when my belly isn't full, there is no one I could ever love more in this lifetime, unless I actually get a chance to meet Margot Robbie.
The way he's presenting his vows is also a little uncomfortable. Not only the subject matter about it being almost entirely sexual based, but also it's because he's reading it from his cards here, like his book report almost. It's like he just got called on in front of the class to read from a textbook, and he's a little nervous about it. So it's all kind of like very robotic, which makes it even more weird. But yeah, he's treating it like a stand-up comedy routine, and it's just, it's very uncomfortable because it's all about fucking. Now, before showing you the rest of these beautiful vows, I'd like to show you something else that's beautiful, and that's today's sponsor, Honkai Star Rail. Big thanks to Honkai Star Rail for sponsoring today's video. Honkai Star Rail is the newest free-to-play game from the creators of Genshin Impact. Hoyoverse. So you already know the art style and the characterization is going to be immaculate, absolutely spectacular and breathtaking. It's a free-to-play RPG experience with a focus on strategic combat. So there's a lot of different ways of approaching the combat, a lot of different strategies you can employ to suit your own personal playstyle. So you can shift enemies around environments and characters and upgrade them to suit the way that you want to approach the combat. And since you can freely explore the universe, you can also find different things that'll better suit your playstyle. And all of the combat just looks amazing because they knocked it out of the park with the art direction, so it's all just beautiful visual effects from orbital cannons to ice walls. It's also cross-platform, it supports cross-platform play, so you can install it on mobile and PC and have the game data shared between them. So if you're interested in trying Honkai Star Rail, you can click the link in the description below to get started on your adventure. Big thanks again to Honkai Star Rail for sponsoring the video.
Well, today I'm taking a step further and giving you my last name, the last name of champions. No one deserves it more. With you and the girls by my side, I feel like I can conquer anything. Y'all make life worth living, giving every breath of every day a purpose. Life gets even better when the kids fall asleep and you tell me to come to the bedroom. Nothing's better than the sound of gagging and headboard slamming.
Michael.
He went a good 20 seconds of actually delivering heartfelt, meaningful statements in his vows, like very sweet sentiments, and then immediately into gagging and headboard slamming. Hell yeah, brother. And then that was his mom up there that said Michael, as if she was about to go over there and discipline him, like pull on his ear or wash his mouth out with soap. Now, watching this is actually very interesting because it's so sweet. And I've always seen a lot of these wedding videos go kind of south where like one of the best men or whatever delivers a really cringe speech. Luckily that's not the case here. No cringe to be had on this holy day. But I imagine flopping at either your own wedding or your best friend's wedding with a turbo dogshit speech is one of the worst feelings on the planet. Now, many of you know my buddy Matt recently proposed to his longtime girlfriend, and he wanted to do something special for the proposal, which was he had all of their friends submit short videos talking about how great of a couple they are and all of that. Just a very nice gesture, and he was going to compile all of those short videos into a longer, big video that he was going to surprise her with at a movie theater that they were planning on going to for a movie. It was a very cute idea, and I was included in this mega mix, and I'll go ahead and show you the video I submitted because I think I absolutely fucking crushed it. Hey, my name is Charles White. It is December 8th, 2022. That is 2022 years since the death of Christ. God rest his soul. I've been informed by a close friend of mine named Matthew Phillips that he is proposing to his longtime girlfriend Monique. So I want to say good luck and congratulations. It doesn't get better than that. Honestly, this looks like something out of a horror film. It was late into the evening and I wanted to get the video to him on time before deadline. And well, that's what we landed on. I originally wanted this to be like a 10-minute TED Talk video that I would submit and force Monique and Matt to sit through the entire speech. It was going to be all about how marriage is actually a tool that was developed in Area 51 in order to mind control the populace. But I decided I'll show mercy and just do a quick 20-second blurb. But anyway, the reason I'm showing this is because Matt and his longtime girlfriend are getting married, and at the wedding, I don't know if I'm supposed to give a speech or not, but if I am, I can only pray that I'm able to give something as inspired as the speech you're seeing from this guy right here.
Everyone keeps telling me that marriage is going to ruin a lot of things, but I feel that's only if you let it. You will forever have my heart, and that's a promise till death do we part. P.S. Since you're so good at making decisions like marrying me, you can choose whether tonight's going to end with being a toaster strudel or a Twinkie.
If that doesn't make you blush and melt your heart, then you just don't have a soul, partner. Because, wow, that is some silver-tongued Casanova class right there. So, in case you don't understand, if you're some kind of stupid fucking swine, a toaster strudel is referring to after they fuck. He'd pull out and ejaculate onto her tummy, make it maybe in like, you know, little glaze waves, kind of like a toaster strudel. Or a Twinkie where he cream pies her, basically. He just fucking ejaculates inside. So that's what he's saying at the end of the vows here.
Alrighty. I'm speechless.
You're so
Being that I am his mom, I will deal with him later. He is grounded. By all means.
Shout out to his mom. She's taking this very uncomfortable situation like an absolute fucking champion. What a good sport here. She's like trying to dissipate all of the cringe in the atmosphere here as best as she can to diffuse it. And there's only so much you can do, really. But the two of them seem happy, and I guess that's all that matters. But I really just have to say, why do this in front of all of the family members of not only you, but her? It's literally just kind of saying in front of all of them that the main thing you care about with her as your partner is sex and not much else. There's a couple of moments, like glimmers of hope, where he does say heartfelt things, like very sweet things, but it's ephemeral. It's immediately overshadowed by going into headboard slamming, gagging, ball draining, nutsack draining, fucking cream pies and all of that. So I just feel like it probably wasn't the time or place for this routine here. Just seems a little trashy, especially because I'm pretty sure their kids are also there, as well as like obviously other kids of the families there having to listen to this really uncomfortable shit. So just kind of awkward, honestly, at the end of the day. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. See ya. Just like the coach drew it up. I'm ready. This one's for you, Dad. I'll make you proud. I hate this job. I want to go back to delivering mail to Harry Potter. Fuck all of you. To the window cleaners, though, well played. Checkmate. You fooled me. You really did a great job on cleaning that glass. There's nothing on this planet that sounds better than a trumpet. Ooh-wee! It's like a chorus of angels gently massaging your ears. Often called God's brass instrument, the trumpet has always been a staple in most orchestras. But nothing's better than just a solo trumpet. And just to give you further proof of that, let me show you one of the most talented trumpeteers this world has ever produced, as he takes on a wedding, and really amplifies it from just a wedding to a historic moment in these families' lives. That's the kind of beautiful music you hear when you enter the gates of heaven. Oh, goodness gracious. Mozart is turning over in his grave. These notes are executed to perfection, flawless. It's just this wonderful symphony. Before the wedding, the family was really concerned about the cost of hiring a full band to perform, but luckily they remembered that Uncle Jim actually played the trumpet in 3rd grade. So he came out here and really saved the day. He's a fucking hero. Him playing this trumpet sounds like when I played the recorder in elementary school. I'm actually shocked he didn't just bust out the hot cross buns and shred that shit. It's weird though, because I don't even know why he's here. He's not even playing the same music that the background music is. It's completely different. He's doing like fucking Flight of the Bumblebees while the background music is doing like Amazing Grace or Hallelujah. It's like a clash here. It's like a Guitar Hero 3 boss battle with this trumpet guy and the rest of the playing. They came for a wedding, but they got one of the most powerful concerts since Woodstock. I love that he was blowing the trumpet right in the fucking face of Bill Clinton over there, who kept walking around confused, probably because he was stunned from all of the missed notes and screeching. Shoving your whole face in an active police siren would be less painful than listening to this trumpet performance here. It's really not even trumpet playing. He's more of like a wet fart artist. It doesn't sound like he's even playing an instrument. It just sounds like he's pointing his asshole at a microphone and letting it rip. I think this could easily replace the Star-Spangled Banner at sporting events. We don't need any singing, just let the music, like this, speak for itself. If they had just pumped the audio from the husband and wife sex tape over the intercom system, it would have been less uncomfortable for the families to listen to than this guy's trumpet playing. I actually just recently went to a wedding, and I have to tell you, if this guy was performing, I wouldn't have been able to focus on anything else. I would have been so lost in the symphonies that he was producing with such expertise and delicacy. I'd be hanging on each and every note, listening for the subtle vicissitudes. I would be truly enamored with the trumpeter more than the actual wedding I was there for. I think he stole the show. I think his music playing is on a level that transcends the human comprehension, which is why we're hearing it as missed notes and screeches, because we haven't evolved to be able to comprehend his level of trumpet playing, and it's the only way our minds can process the beauty. It really is one of the best performances of any instrument I've ever seen, and I just wanted to share it with all of you. That's about it. See ya. 14-year-old looks for a husband at her Halloween party? Is this someone that Ray Diaz kidnapped recently? What the fuck is that? How is it? Why is that even on here? It seems illegal. Complete stranger proposes to 17-year-old. Jesus. The mama bear attacks the bride. See, that sounds better. No one's underage. My god. Her dad looks like the crypt keeper. What did she steal their pickaxe? What was that? His mom is Slash, that's kinda cool. Pee-wee's Pee-wee's not old, you're old. Can't you see he's still young?
Family, and then she got mad.
Gorger? Bride? What does that mean? Gorger sounds like a Destiny 2 enemy.
Sugar-coated, but
like a Leviathan raid boss, the Gorger. Oh god, you don't want to get Pee-wee involved. He's got a 1990s hip-hop album to drop. Oh shit, it's the getaway.
From all the drama, and then like Pee-wee like yelled at his mom, and
There's no way that girl's 21 years old.
like after she left, everything went like
The Gorger clan is faking documents. Pee-wee here is marrying like a 15-year-old. This looks super normal. Where's my boy Pee-wee at with his sideways cap?
We're gonna put a gypsy curse on it and watch it all fall apart.
Does she even have teeth on her bottom row?
As the celebration.
The reason I'm here is to get my ex-wife back. I'm not gonna let her go that easily. I'm gonna stop at nothing to
That's
get
the
her
spirit.
back.
Kidnap.
Jamie just showed up. He's here.
Oh god, is she gonna cheat on the wedding night? Man, she only has 3 teeth on her bottom row. This rescue mission hasn't gone very well for him. Where's that tough talk from earlier?
I don't want him. He knows that. He knows that. I chose you over him.
Go get them away from me.
What the fuck? She just kicked him out.
Just that Amber's been cheating on you with her ex-husband. Basically since y'all got together. And now you're married.
Prove it.
He just looked
Or he just takes it at face value.
considering we are a family.
Newlywed Dustin needs
Oh wait,
to
what?
decide
They're related? Wait, this is incestual? Oh, that changes everything. That explains the teeth.
We're still seeing each other.
I would have left like hours ago.
Listen here, swag master, neck tattoos. Your wife is the only one with a full set of teeth in this entire clan. You should stick with her.
For real, I really don't cut this cake or what.
Oh, damn. He blew it. Oh shit! It's super fake.
Grab the cake and smash.
The show's fake, but the incest is probably real.
Somebody like it.
So now he's gonna fuck his sister?
She's already in your family.
I know, but
she's your cousin.
Nice. Which makes it his cousin too, baby! Alabama. Bang.
Everybody knows what you are.
Well, didn't they just get married? A guy came in there with a cigarette as a weapon. How the police already there? What the fuck? Jesus, that response time is legendary. Literally less than a minute.
Me and Chastity are back at my mom's house.
So, what?
Amber's not there anymore.
Is he fucking his sister
and
again?
It's just really become a happily ever after.
I'm glad you came to your senses.
Family's all that matters.
Yeah, when it comes to breeding, yeah.
Dustin.
Nothing better than the Targaryen approach, keeping the bloodline pure.
And I've got mixed emotions today, obviously. It's now
Jesus, what is he doing? Exercising Brian? Getting the short demon out of him or something? Fucking treating him like a vampire of sub-optimal male height with a wooden stake through the heart. Oh, baby! Is that Dave Bautista shrunk down to 5'5"? You wanna know something sad? When Tetra stands up on her front, like her back two legs, her face comes up to like top of my pecs. And I'm not insecure about my height. But I hate being short. If I could change it, I would. Maybe I am insecure about my height. He seems like a nice guy, but I think he's just a clout chaser because she's got TLC on her back. I don't know if I trust him yet. He has to earn my trust to date Nancy.
I couldn't find one long enough.
Well, do it yourself. Get a little DIY going. Get creative. Maybe even make like a gas-powered dress with like levers and pulleys and stuff.
Okay.
Like some fucking steampunk shit.
6'7" to like 6'10" or 6'11".
Fuck
But I
yeah.
do want to wear heels on our wedding day.
Just to flex on Brian a little harder. To be literally 2 full feet taller than him.
And I'm gonna inhale right.
This looks like shit. This doesn't even look like yoga. This looks like a 1980s like aerobic workout VHS tape.
First thing I thought was,
I thought yoga was supposed to. That looks like yoga.
Been 16 years since I saw you last.
Yeah. It's a decent icebreaker. Hey, what's up? I left 16 years ago, in case you forgot.
Out again by the same man. You don't want to see the person.
I mean, how could he really let you down again? He already abandoned you for 16 years. Like, what's he gonna do next? Like, de-rank you on Halo or something? Like, what the fuck could he possibly do now?
That he puts me down.
Stacy, the matchmaker, has set
This
me
girl
up
goes
on
on the weirdest fucking first dates with the Tinder guys. One of them takes her rollerblading. The other one takes her to like a fucking butcher shop to watch meat be produced or whatever the fuck the other date was. And now this guy's taking her to a children's carnival. Can I motorboat you real quick? I can do it standing up if, you know, if you don't mind.
And a true gentleman. We have a lot in common.
I love baking and...
What's your
Yes.
specialty?
A real man. He starts with, I love baking. I also like looking at rainbows and crying. Using only one box of tissues, in fact.
Do you get that a lot?
Sometimes it's nice to just unwind. Glass of red wine in the bathtub, lots of bubbles. Yo, what's up, bro? Oh my god, all of his friends are taller than him, too.
I'm extremely nervous right now.
I like the guy in the glasses. He's got a real nice shirt. He should be marrying Haley. Brian doesn't deserve her. Wearing a fucking V-neck gray shirt. This dude rocking the crew cut white tee. Fuck yeah, baby. Now that is an alpha male.
Said I do that I would listen and respect him as a father and not marry Brian.
What?
And I've got mixed emotions today,
That's
obviously.
fucked up. It sounds like she's looking
Now
for
it's
any
a real
excuse to
thing.
not marry Brian at the last minute.
Well, this is a big
Dad, if
decision
you stand
for
up,
you.
I'll
Between two
just
men.
call it off.
She hasn't lived life yet.
I really hope you don't do that, Dad. Just letting you know, just please don't. Oh no. Oh goodness, I'd hate for that to happen.
Golden Chad height is 4'11".
Yeah, fuck yeah. 4'11", the optimal height in the Shire.
Then you need a Viking. Totally scared the hangover
Well.
right out of me.
Max said he was gonna come at 10.
Train all your life to be an actor and actress, and that's the role you land.
The if I
Fucking
got
Leif
the wedding
Erikson,
dress
female
and
style.
marry him. And so my mom surprised me with
Ooh.
a hair and makeup.
Ordinarily, I'd be very disappointed that the episode is ending, but luckily, TLC has stepped up their fucking game and uploaded 2 episodes. Bang.
I'm getting married. This thing's happening.
It really did happen very
Before
fast.
we do,
I see where the father's coming from.
I have to put all my like.
Brian sprung it up immediately and made the bride's family pay for it, like ASAP. That's a pump and dump, like, cryptocurrency scheme right there. It's a fat scam.
Ready to go? How's that? Yeah. Sounds good. Alright.
Alright, so let's talk about how we're gonna kill Haley's
Today, I think
father.
I'm just excited
I'm tired
to
of him calling me
celebrate.
short.
Just have a pure... Let's give it up right here. Yeah.
Hey, can you bring the toast down a little bit, guys? I'm kind of short, remember?
I was too short with heels, and I could see my feet, and it was one of those moments where it was like, I don't feel great walking out in this because I want
So I called off the wedding.
very
She's just looking for any excuse possible not to marry him.
And I feel like I'm gonna hit my head on the ceiling.
Max took a shit and it was real stinky, so I just decided not to marry Brian.
I'd rather you not see my feet.
I'm not a hobbit. 5'6" is the optimal male height.
But I guess we'll just have to see.
Literally confirmed by the 10 Commandments. Anyone over 5'6" is in violation of one of them, I'm sure.
You look great.
Thank you.
Well, actually, pretty decent quality for getting her off of fiber.
This is what I was
She at least seems to know what she's doing.
I hope Shay's going
Using
to like
WD-40
it.
for hairspray and stuff. It's creative.
Wow.
God, even that guy's super fucking tall. Jesus. Brian is amongst giants at every turn. He's like entered another dimension.
Thank you for everything. My dad is
Yeah, you probably won't be saying thank you when he stands up, whips his cock out, and says wedding's over, like he's been threatening to do for the last 4 episodes. God, I hate it when people have weddings outside. Oh, it's about to be a fucking crime scene at Whiskey Red's, a bloodbath when the dad stands up and Brian kills him.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
A short man can only stay silent for so long.
I've settled my soul.
Oh, don't call him out. You're gonna force his hand just out of spite. Oh, what's up, bitch? You want to call me out in front of all my friends? Wedding's off. I paid for this.
Encourage them.
Oh, he washes her feet here, doesn't he?
Tell you what I'm feeling and never
He
hide
said he
from you.
wanted that part of the
I promise
ceremony.
to protect you and always shut the closet doors when you're scared.
Yeah, speed it up, Brian. Wash your feet.
She's scared of monsters.
It's the only way I'm gonna get hard tonight.
5 foot feet washing ceremony.
Yes!
For the foot washing.
Oh, yeah, baby.
It was just such a cool
There it is.
act of service going into
Yeah.
marriage.
Oh,
to
yeah,
get
it
down
is.
on your hands and knees and wash your partner's feet in.
Nothing says love like a good foot wash right in front of your family.
What it is simply it's a discipline.
Oh, baby.
of redirection.
Oh, Brian's feet! It's a foot reveal, baby!
And so by them doing this as their very first act of
Amazing.
marriage, it's saying that our marriage represents sacrificial love.
No, it's saying
That
I
my
don't
love
respect
for you,
Brian
my
as a
love for
man.
this
I'm gonna use him as a
relationship, my
slave to wash my
commitment
feet.
to
That's
our
what it
marriage
says.
comes before
5
my
foot 12 is the
comfort, before
optimal
what-
height.
what comes
Dumbest thing I've ever heard.
naturally to
5'6".
me.
5'6" or
or
bust.
Service in front of all of your family and friends and say, I'm gonna love this person.
That's a classic
and
Dan
support
Schneider
them
wedding.
And
For
give
sure.
them all
For
that I
sure.
have.
Christ, I now pronounce
There
you
is no
husband and
Jesus
wife.
Christ at this
Brian,
wedding, my
you may
friend. I
kiss
can
your
promise you
bride.
that. He would not have allowed the foot washing to happen. That's downright evil. Man, I didn't realize how big bad DJs were. I'll go with this one. Is that Anthony Sullivan? Pop off for me. Pump it. He is lighting up the conference room here at Verizon. Yeah. Oh, is he being judged? Oh, this is... Oh, holy shit, that's a big crowd. What the fuck is this? A LAN event? Intel? What is this what goes on at Ultra? Whatever? That music festival? Oh, DreamHack. I see it now. This guy's probably not even a DJ. He's just one of the players. Wait for that drop, baby. It's coming. He's building it up for 10 minutes. It's gonna be so satisfying. Here it comes. Yeah. Oh, wait, not there. I don't think it's coming. I've been teased yet again. There it is, kinda. One guy's having fun, yeah! Fuck you, gamers. This is real fun. Man, that's gotta suck to be up there right now.
Watched Knives Out and loved it.
The crowd is going nuts. That sea of men has never looked more lively. I don't know, just wiggle your fingers or something. Show mercy on my poor boy up here. Christ. Though I will say he made a bad decision choosing a 20-minute song. And I don't know why he's looping it like it's a commercial soundtrack. I mean, he could definitely change it up. There's improvements to be had on both sides. Yeah! 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 DJing with no hands, baby! Yeah, throw some condoms out there. A little goodie bag. Whip out your dick and start peeing on the front row. Splash zone, baby. Do we got a bottle of Jack Daniels up there to throw on the crowd? Sprinkle on them. Oh, God. Oh, no. At least give him a fucking high five. You heartless fiends. What the fuck? It's a lot of equipment there, Kid Luke.
This crowd right now is at about a 7. I need y'all at a 10. Here we go.
He's working them. He looks like Adam Sandler in his new movie. But instead of gambling, he's DJing.
I need everyone jump in.
Yeah!
Jump, jump,
Where's the music? There it is.
jump, jump, jump.
I hope his mom's at least out there busting her ass wide open for her boy. Show some goddamn support.
We're at about a 6.9. We need to get this up to a 10. Let's go.
We are not claiming very high on this rankings. We are still at a 6? What the fuck? It's been like 3 minutes. How have we not reached 7?
Yeah, I know we got some Travis Porter fans up in here.
Who?
We're at an 8.5 right now. We're
Oh,
almost there.
that's a big jump. Big jump.
You know the words. Make it. Make it. Make it. Make it.
Well, I gotta say, that's a pet peeve of mine when the DJ just keeps interrupting the song. I would not be... I'd go down from a 8.5 to a 6. What are we at, goddammit?
9.5. We got
There it
like
is.
0.5 left to go. Let's go. I need
Yes.
everyone jump in.
Yes! Yes! I can't handle being at a 10, Kid Luke, no!
We're about that time right now. We're about to bring out VIC. I need everyone's
Who?
hands up. Let's go. Jump with me.
Who is DIC? You're bringing out Dick? No! There's plenty of Dick on the dance floor, Kid Luke. We don't need more. Good God. Show mercy. Is this Dick? Are we at a 10 yet, Luke? Please. My mom says I can only stay at a 10 for 5 seconds. He is having a good time. And so are we. We're at a 9.5. Yeah. Spinning the stacks of wax. Like the little Romeo intro. Oh, that's gonna get me to a 10, Luke. Shit, I can't stop. I'm gonna hit a 10. No! Luke!
Let's try that again. Everyone, I need you to say, yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah! Yeah! Luke, I'm going above and beyond 10.
Make a bag, get up.
Luke, help! Luke, my brother's having a heart attack from being at a 10. Slow down! Christ, have mercy! Luke! He has an aw yeah button. Oh, that's better. No, God, no! God, this guy sounds hammered. Oh, wait, I've seen this. He slaps your titties. Wait, I remember Biff from Back to the Future goes up to her and slaps her tits. I haven't seen this in years. Brace, Karen. Fuck yeah. I haven't seen this shit in years. I forgot this goddamn thing existed. I'll leave it a like. That's one of those timeless internet classics. Can we get my boy Kid Luke on the turntables? Getting aw yeah in here? Let's get this wedding up to a 10, boys. Boo! Boo! This is at like a 5. Why is he called the worst wedding DJ? He didn't do anything wrong. Oh. He can't seem to keep a CD in the player. Ireland's Next Top DJ. Is that like an actual show? I'd love to watch it. I love the mother-son duo. This is cute. They're loving it, yeah! Denny's has never looked so lit. Oh, Crazy Frog. The Cracker Barrel is going wild tonight, boys. Turn it up. He's summoning his mom with the air horns. He's quickly YouTubing good DJ songs for old people. Oh, we're building. Makes you want to slap the diaper off your grandma, yeah. Now we're turning up. We're at a 7.5. She's in it, baby. What does she have, a toy gun? This is good. This is a good set. About 5 months ago, I made a video about a YouTube prankster who had just gotten shot for doing one of his degenerate harassment pranks on a stranger in public, and he survived the shooting and luckily learned his lesson. He had a big come-to-Jesus moment while in the hospital fighting for his life, and he realized the error of his ways and vowed to be a better person as a result of it. I'm just kidding. If I was Pinocchio, my nose would grow so much it'd poke the camera from here with the size of that lie. This isn't a Hallmark movie. This is a douchebag with no self-awareness and no grip on reality. He truly believes everyone around him is NPCs for his content, so what actually happened is, after he got shot and survived, he vowed to keep making prank videos with a big fucking douchey smile on his face. And now, fast forward to today, the jury has just passed their verdict on the shooter. So to break down the situation, this YouTuber, his name is Tanner, was performing a prank on a stranger who told him to stop a couple times and then shot him. He was then taken in by authorities where he faced a couple of charges, the biggest one being aggravated malicious wounding, and now today we have our answers to what happens next. Also, the video of the prank and subsequently him getting shot has released. So let's go ahead and start with that footage before we see what the jury ruled in this case.
What?
Quit thinking about my twinkle.
What's that?
Quit thinking about my twinkle.
No.
Quit thinking about my twinkle.
Get out of my business, like half second. Stop.
Quit thinking about my twinkle.
Stop!
I have to pause at the climax here because I can't show you someone getting shot, obviously, but you can see exactly what's about to happen. Only Tanner can't. Tanner looks as though he's perpetually caught by the orb of confusion in SpongeBob. He is just a legitimately stupid-looking human being who has not registered that there are people out there that aren't in the most healthy of headspace, so if you harass them, they are going to snap. And that's exactly what happened here. Now, in the previous video, I mentioned that the individual that shot Tanner, his name is Coley, is someone that's not exactly an anime hero to be cheering for. I know everyone hates pranksters, but what he did here is an unhinged response to the situation. I dislike pranksters as much as anybody. I look at a prankster like Tanner the same way I look at a cockroach, with disgust and anger. But even still, just because he's being obnoxious doesn't mean that shooting him is the right course of action. It only takes 20 seconds from the time Tanner fee-fi-fo-fums his way over to this guy before he gets shot, and he only tells him a couple of times to stop. Now, I also don't know what the prank even is here. He's just playing something from his phone that I can't actually make out the real words of. I think it says, "Are you looking at my twinkle?" or something. which is fucking stupid. What is the prank? This is just shameful. Like, he doesn't deserve to be shot. He deserves to be bullied endlessly for this, and made fun of, and spit on constantly. This is just such revolting dog shit that I truly think he should lose the right to make videos for the rest of his life. I wish the judge would just rule that he can no longer have access to a phone, and if he's ever caught with editing software on his computer, it's 10 years in the slammer for going against the ruling. Like, it's for his safety, because eventually Tanner's just going to get himself killed since he doesn't want to stop doing pranks like this. In fact, the only lesson he learned from this is that getting shot was great for exposure for his trash-ass YouTube channel, but if he's unable to make videos for the rest of his life, it not only protects him from dying, it also protects the rest of his community from being bothered by this absolute parasite loser vermin. So, there's just nothing but wins across the board if he's forbidden from making videos. I'm telling you, that might be the solution here.
Coley's defense attorneys argued self-defense, and since this happened, the social media world has really gotten behind Coley, saying Cook was harassing him, a complete stranger. Now, you heard Coley tell Cook to stop a few times, but then pulled that gun and shot one round, injuring the YouTuber.
This was the big thing when the story came out because the prank wasn't known. There have been a couple of cases that I also talked about in that video where YouTube pranksters did something legitimately life-threatening to a stranger, such as a YouTuber pulling a fake robbery with a knife prank where they like ran up to someone with a knife and they got shot and killed for it. So there was a chance that this could be a legitimate self-defense moment where Coley was in a situation where he feared for his life, where his life was in danger. But now that the footage is out there, it's pretty clear that the only thing Coley was in danger of was cringe from Tanner. So it's not exactly the most appropriate response to that to shoot him. It is harassment, and I really wish Tanner had also been charged for, you know, like harassment or something, or at the very least, criminal cringe.
Coley was found not guilty of aggravated malicious wounding and guilty of shooting into an occupied dwelling because this happened inside the mall. Coley faces 2 to 10 years in prison when he's sentenced. Cook, for his part, says he plans to continue making his YouTube prank videos.
It almost brings a tear to my eye seeing that we are all unified by our mutual dislike for pranksters like Tanner. Embedded deep in the human DNA is a hatred for pranksters like this. So even the jury ruled not guilty on the more extreme charge, but guilty on the lesser charge. So they argued that because Tanner is a pretty tall man with a pretty imposing stature, Cook felt intimidated by him, and since he kept refusing to acknowledge and accept his request to stop what he was doing, he felt legitimately threatened and fearful, which is why he drew the gun and shot it. It was an act of self-defense. And while I'm still not fully agreeing with that, I do actually understand it the more I think about it. I'm looking at this through the lens of someone who's been on the internet for like 20 years and have seen the rise, fall, and then resurgence of insufferable assholes like Tanner, these pranksters that just go out in public and treat people like props to exploit. But someone like Coley may have no idea that this type of demon exists. So to him, he's just minding his own business, and then all of a sudden you have this absolute Goliath goober come up to you, put a phone in your face with one of his friends doing the same, that's just saying some weird shit that makes no sense to you. You ask him to stop, he's not stopping, now he's following you around, and he's also got like this blank psychopathic stare that he's doing to Coley the entire time, so it actually would be pretty alarming and scary. So maybe there is a real argument there that he did feel legitimately threatened by this guy, and the jury certainly seemed to think so, but they did find him guilty on a lesser, albeit still serious charge, which Coley's defense attorney is saying is a bit of hooey. They're saying that the conviction on the firearms charge is inconsistent with the law given Coley's acquittal on self-defense grounds, so he's asking the judge to set aside the conviction, and the judge will hear arguments on the issue next month. Now, even the news reporter was saying that not many people were on Tanner's side, but you know what? Let's hear from Tanner himself. Maybe this is his chance to win over a few hearts here, and maybe get some new fans on board that might want to see more of such a humble gentleman. Let's see what he has to say about all of this.
And regardless of the outcome, you know, the jury's the jury, and we totally respect how our law plays out, and this was the outcome today, and we respect that.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Just real quick.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. He is like an actual apocalypse of cringe. Jeepers creepers. It's like if you took every single unlikable trait about a human being and combined them into a petri dish and grew it into something that resembled a human, it would look like Tanner. He actually reminds me so much of James Corden, and that might be why just watching him do something as stupid as making this silly face makes me want to puke. He looks like James Corden if he was just scaled up. Like if you didn't maintain the James Corden aspect ratio and stretched his image, it would look like Tanner. I think I've really got to the bottom of why everyone dislikes him, even aside from just being a trash prankster.
Tanner, you said you wanted to... What's your message to the people who might have a question about your content itself?
I don't know. Guess we'll just have to keep watching.
So you'll continue to make videos?
Yeah, probably. We'll see, you know?
How disappointed are you about this?
I really don't care. I mean, it is what it is. It's God's plan at the end of the day, so...
He acts like what 12-year-olds in the 90s think would be cool. I bet he wish he had a cigarette that he could light right there. I don't really care. God's plan at the end of the day. And then just like flicks it into a bush or something. It's mind-boggling to me how this guy gets shot and not only doesn't learn any valuable lessons from it, but instead uses it to get an even bigger ego and somehow views it as a positive thing, like, hey, you guys are gonna have to come watch now, huh? See what's next. Like, I don't know how he can't realize that him getting shot is an indication that he sucks. Like, he actually fucking super sucks. Like, a turbo loser. I don't know, it's just almost impressive, the delusion here. I also can't help but be a bit curious here, because this was the best moment of his life, I guess, because he did get a lot of attention from it, and that's clearly all he cares about. Attention means more to him than air, and life itself, I guess. So... is he going to have to keep amplifying the extreme nature of his pranks, hoping to keep getting shot, to keep his audience hooked? Because the people that go to him now aren't going to be there for his, like, really, you know, lame stuff, like going to Target and bothering employees. No, now they're going to want to see him putting his life on the line in every prank. So what's his next batch of content going to be? Going to a gun show and calling everybody cucks until he gets shot again? Who knows? He's full of awful ideas, but one thing's for sure... I won't be watching. Fuck this guy. I just wanted to give you an update on this whole situation. That's about it. See ya. I know I'm fashionably late to this topic, very tardy to the party. You've all seen the prankster who's gone viral for walking into a stranger's home, but I feel like a lot of you probably don't know that that wasn't an isolated incident for that guy. He's been around for quite some time, doing things just as bad, if not worse, than that prank, and I just kind of want to go through like a little montage of his worst moments and deliver a TED Talk on why he's an insufferable asshole and just make fun of him. So let's start with his magnum opus, the video he's most proud of, the one that garnered the most attention online. This is where he and his friends invade a random family's home for their prank.
Get into random houses, let's go!
James? Come to the front door right now, please.
James? James? Hi. You man, come.
Hello,
James. We need to speak to James. James? Hi.
So these dweebs just barge into a random family's home, like when the nematodes charge the Krusty Krab, but they're not looking for food, they're looking for clout. It's an epic joke, just going into a complete stranger's house and scaring the wife and the father while the kids are also home.
James. Is this where the study group is?
Study group? No. What door number is this? No.
Study group.
5:30. Come on. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. I'm sorry.
Wait, this is not where the study group is?
I got kids, man.
Oh, you got kids? Oh, sorry. Oh, I thought this was the study group. I actually thought. And this is the study group.
God, the smugness when he puts his legs up on their table had me fuming. Obviously, they got very lucky here that James didn't come out with that baseball bat ready. Like, you know, there was just a chance James was trained in the ancient Bushido arts and charged them with a samurai sword to protect his family, and he would have been totally within his right to defend them. As everyone in the world pointed out, this couldn't happen in America. This prank would happen one time and never again because it'd be just a fucking pile of corpses. Just breaking into a random person's house is asking for a disaster. It's the stupidest prank I think I've ever seen try and become a trend. And make no mistake, this wasn't a one-off thing. They've actually done this a couple times. I'll show you one of their other home invasion pranks.
Into random houses.
this time they didn't talk to the family, they just giggled like school children finding out their crush likes them and ran away. Now the main douchebag's name is Mizzy, and Mizzy has quite literally grown up with social media and has been a professional loser ever since. And I say that about an actual child. Like, he started getting arrested at 11 years old for this kind of dog shit, and he has never let off the gas because they're not getting punished for it in the UK at all. For example, he recently got arrested for a series of videos where he just assaults Orthodox Jews. That was the content, just publicly assaulting them. And he got arrested and pretty much immediately released. Ah, yes, the timeless classic prank of assault. That's as old as time itself. We've been giggling about assault for years now, so I have no doubt the police gave him a stern talking to really set him on the straight and narrow. I would love to see footage of the arrest and the conversation they would have had. I guarantee the authorities are like, hey, listen, champ, can you not do that? Alright, great. Then he goes home and the next day his prank is breaking into random people's houses. The police throw their arms up like, oh, Jiminy Christmas, this was unforeseeable. Now enough of this foolishness, we're serious, don't do it again. How could this possibly be happening? We've done all we could to stop this and prevent further awful pranks and degenerate crimes like this. We've talked to you multiple times, what else can we do? Oh, goodness gracious, now you're stealing puppies? Which is something he also has done for pranks.
Hello.
Hi.
You got a nice dog?
Sorry?
You got a nice dog?
She's lovely, she's family dog. Don't run away.
Big gang, whole lot of gangs. We outside! We outside! We outside! We're all gonna fucking dog! We outside every single time!
This is so over-the-top evil, it almost becomes cartoonish, like something you would write for a character that's supposed to be hated by everybody. Like, man, this guy's such bad news that he steals puppies from old women. It's so fucking crazy. This would be like my Batman event if it happened to me. If someone just came up and stole my dog while I was walking them in a park, I would actually spend the rest of my life dedicated to learning martial arts, tracking them down, and ensuring they face real, hard justice. I don't know if he gave that dog back. I would actually imagine he probably just set the dog down right when he was done filming, and that was that. Maybe the dog went back to the woman, or maybe the dog walked across the street and got hit by a car. Because this guy has never once shown any amount of humanity in any of his content. Everything he does in the most malicious way possible, treating people like props to either scare or steal from, or invade the privacy of. He is the most unlikable prankster on the internet, and that is a prestigious accolade. That is not something, not a title I bestow lightly, because there are a unbelievable amount of shitty pranksters, but he stands atop that mountain of awful people, is a fucking superstar of being an absolute irredeemable douchebag. I actually just can't get over this one. My blood is still boiling. I could cook some fucking noodles in my bloodstream right now. Stealing someone's pet is so beyond evil. A pet is a member of the family. And this is an older woman in the park where she felt safe having her dog walk around and have fun together, and then out of nowhere, some absolute lunatic comes and steals that dog right in front of her. That's fucking traumatizing. And like I said, I highly doubt he brought the dog back to her. I actually can't even fathom how someone could end up so hopelessly pathetic like Mizzy. You couldn't create a bigger loser in a laboratory. This man went into the character creator and had all of his stats set to literally 0. Now, I mentioned he grew up poisoned by social media from the get-go. He was basically born onto an iPad. Like, his eyes have been glued to TikTok and social media since the very second he could even open his eyes in this corporeal dimension. So he's been doing this kind of shit and influenced by it for so many years. So now he's 18 years old and still doing this. The man is a fucking seasoned veteran of the most degenerate pranks of all time, because when you grow up on social media, you soon take notice that some of the biggest content and people that make an entire career online start by just being a disruptive asshole to strangers. It's very popular. So he's trying the speedrun any percent route to fame through these kind of awful pranks. His TikTok did get banned, and I think some of his other accounts have as well, but that doesn't matter to him because he still got the clout off of it, so he'll probably just come back somewhere. He's just like this little pest that continues to infest the internet, where even if he gets banned, he'll just keep doing these pranks on a different channel and hoping that it catches fire once again. So here's him celebrating his viral fame from the home invasion prank.
And today we are going viral, lads. More viral than I've been in the past like 2-3 years. Like, I started social media since I was 8, been doing videos, been making bangers, been blowing up since I was young. But this right here, everywhere. Reposts, tweets. Bro, you guys already know what I'm talking about, bro. I'm gonna put the video on.
I almost feel bad for his goofball friend behind him because he's been in every single one of these prank videos and no one knows who the fuck that goober is. He's just here as this stupid cuck suckling off the teat of Mizzy, who's getting some kind of pseudo fame for being a cringe douchebag. And what's even more pathetic for that guy is every time he tries to speak in Mizzy's video, Mizzy shuts that shit down ASAP. He starts talking over him and starts talking louder so you can't even hear him. He sounds like fucking Charlie Brown's parents every time he tries to speak because Mizzy's instantly putting the kibosh on it. What a fucking sad existence. He just trails along like a hemorrhoid on Mizzy's ass, doing his best to collect some crumbs of clout that falls off of him from all of this douchebag crime pranking. That is even more embarrassing than Mizzy himself. That guy. The fucking side character. The sidekick henchman that nobody even knows. But overall, this video is a great look into the disgusting mentality of Mizzy and what gets cooked up in that dumb little noodle of his where he views events like this as a great thing and something to be proud of, celebrating how viral this prank went, and that's all that matters to him, clearly. Talks about how he was 8 years old when he started all this shit, and he's still going hog wild with it, just letting it rip. And he's going to continue to double down on this content and probably amplify the ridiculousness of it. The only thing that would stop it is if he gets arrested and actually faces jail time for it, or if people stop talking about him and he fades away into obscurity. That is absolutely his worst nightmare. People forget about him, they don't know his name, they don't know who he is anymore. That is his kryptonite.
What? I'm gonna show you from over there. I like your hair still. You got some nice hair. It's nice and luscious. I'm perfectly fine. You're gonna die. Huh? Why are you just smiling at me? I asked him a question, a serious question. Do you wanna die?
No.
Why?
Because you still touching him.
Why?
Because
you're gonna die.
Another day, another banger here. This is the Do You Wanna Die prank, where he just goes up to these strangers and starts caressing their hair and asking if they want to die. Again, that's a prank that only works in the UK, I guess. Anywhere else in the world, he probably gets the shit beat out of him at the very least. That is fucking crazy. And this is not a guy who's in good shape. This guy's built like two stick figures on top of each other. He is not someone that could hold his own should someone get aggressive with this prank. And this is a prank he's done multiple times. Here's his encore performance of the Do You Wanna Die prank to another stranger.
I come quick, fam, bro. Hey, bro, do not die, bro. Do not die. I end the call, yeah. Do not die, bro.
No.
What do you mean, no? I come. Do not die, bro.
No.
What do you mean, no? I back it up. What do you mean, bro? Do not die, bro.
This is no joke. Okay, I got the stuff inside.
Bro, no. Do not die, bro.
What is the joke here? This absolute loser views assault and breaking into houses and threatening people, asking if they want to die, as a prank. Does he think like Ted Bundy and Jeffrey Dahmer are like pranksters or something? Like, who is he trying to emulate? Where is he getting this inspiration from? The guy is unhinged, and he is downright dangerous to the UK. I don't know why they are so light on shit like this. The guy is a menace. He's been doing this for so fucking long, just terrorizing his community around him. Breaking into their fucking houses to film TikToks, going up to them in the middle of the night or in the middle of the day just asking if they want to die. Just downright assaulting people. There's another one where he goes into a library and just starts ripping up the books, so destroying property as well. What does it take for him to face real consequences for his actions?
I'm sorry. Come, let's go. Excuse me, what can I get a book here? Oh, sure. Hi. You right?
Yeah, fine, thank you.
I just got a bit of, can I get this book, please?
Okay, just 1 minute. It's a TikTok.
TikTok video ripping books, no?
Excuse me, what's going on? You need to get out.
This is what it is?
That's your book from home?
No, it's not.
Another outrageous, stinky prank here. It goes on and on and on, and it's not going to stop anytime soon. Again, all of this he's viewed as a great thing for his career. It's not really a career because I don't think he's monetized it in any way. He just likes that people now know his name a little bit more. That's actually all he cares about. That's worth more than gold to him, which is so fucking pathetic. But anyway, just wanted to talk about him a little bit because I don't think people realize just how long he's been doing this kind of shit for. It's pretty despicable. That's it. So yeah. It's not a secret that I'm not a fan of prank channels. I just find the majority of them to be absolutely awful. Sitting through an entire prank video is like sitting through a funeral. It's just sad. I have more fun and get more entertainment when my hemorrhoids flare up than I do watching a prankster's YouTube content. I just find most of it to be bad. But right now, I'd like to show you a special level of dog shit. I don't know if you're ready for this, but I'm gonna make sure you are. This is gonna be a baptism by fire. I need to drag you kicking and screaming into the light and show you the final evolution of awful prank channels. This is like watching a Magikarp evolve into a Gyarados, but it's like really pathetic. This is a prank channel whose name I won't mention because very clearly they are just trying to get their name out there through very vile stunts. So I'm not going to be saying who it is. I'm going to treat their name like Voldemort here. And also, please don't go out of your way to find them or harass them or anything like that. But this is a small prank channel whose entire shtick is just actually harassing people in public and committing crimes and filming them as a joke. Committing real crimes that he himself is filming and documenting. This goofball is actually compiling evidence against himself. He's building his own case report against him. He is his own worst enemy. It's mind-blowing. I was going to make this video a few hours ago, but ended up needing to go out, and in the time that I was away, he went viral on Reddit, and I guess he panicked a bit and just went full cowardice and deleted the video that was having him go viral, which contained one of his worst offenses here. So I can't show you the whole clip, but I can still show you a piece of it and then tell you what happened next. So this is his jerking off in front of a Starbucks employee prank. Yeah, this bold little maneuver right here would absolutely earn you a spot on the sex offenders registry. This isn't just a shitty prank, it's an actual crime. It's sexual harassment. You could even make a case that it's fucking sexual assault, I suppose. It's not a prank by any means, because whether or not he was truly jerking off there, the effect is still the same on the victim. She has no idea whether or not you're jerking your tiny meat. Like, there's no way of knowing, but you are simulating it, you're making eye contact with her, and it, for all intents and purposes, it's real to her. Like, no matter what you say or do, like, oh no, it's just a prank, I was just pretending to sexually harass you. It just doesn't work. And this isn't even the end of it here. This goofy goober decided to double down, so the employee tells her boss, like, hey, this guy needs to go, he was beating his meat in front of me, and the guy acts like she's crazy, and he has no idea what she's talking about, and he makes a big scene and song and dance out of it, like, oh, what? Excuse me? Touching my penis? Absolutely not. And just continues to go on and on about it. It's so fucking infuriating. It was making my blood boil watching him argue with her and her boss about this situation. It's just so fucked up, and it breaks my #1 golden rule. Like, if I had 10 commandments, all 10 of them would say this exact same thing. A cardinal sin that can never be forgiven. Don't be rude to customer service workers. I think there's never an excuse for being an asshole to anyone in the customer service industry. Anyone who is, I think, is just a worthless douchebag.
This is our first time having Sonic. We never ate here before.
Really?
Yeah. Here, you want to fix the cup holder?
I eat it every day, so...
You're pretty tired of it, huh?
Yeah, sometimes. Should I get you anything else?
Oh, that'd be all. What's our total?
$21.33.
$21.33. Where is my card? Here you go. Yeet. Have a nice day. Easy. Damn, my adrenaline. That's funny. It's too easy.
Oh yeah, that adrenaline rush must have been nuts. What an extreme moment here. Fucking epic prank. This guy probably damn near has a heart attack watching Paranormal Activity. What a crazy moment. You drove away without paying for a meal. I also can't help but laugh at him saying it was too easy. His smugness is so goddamn pitiful. Acting like he's just done something special, that it's a criminal mastermind scheme that only a genius with his skills would be able to pull off. Like, bro, what did you expect? Every Sonic's employee to be a trained assassin who's gonna beat the shit out of you or, like, fight you if they notice that you're about to step on the gas? What you did isn't something that requires extreme bravery and talent to pull off. You're just an insufferable asshole, just constantly making customer service employees' lives miserable and making their days more stressful for no reason other than the sake of having 3,000 views on YouTube, you absolute scumbag parasite. I have no doubt he and his friend were so proud of this maneuver here, patting themselves on the back and talking about it for hours, bragging. Not only are his pranks absolutely fucking awful and literally documenting crimes half the time, but he's also just a genuine weirdo too. Look at the way he interacts with some kids at Walmart.
Hey, excuse me? Do you know where I can find the pussy at? Yeah, I can tell you don't get any pussy. What about you? Do you know where the pussy's at?
Yes.
Where can I find some pussy at?
In the back.
Okay.
Going up to children and asking where's the pussy at. I don't even get what the prank here is. Like, what's the joke? Is the joke that you're a creep and weird with kids? Like, what's next? Are you then gonna start trying to lure kids with candy out of a Walmart to see how many you get into your van as a joke? Like, I don't understand, like, what this even is supposed to be. It's just weird.
Hey, does anyone know where I can get some pussy at? I'm just trying to get some pussy, man. Ooh, nice bike. I like this bike, I want it.
Come on.
Hey, I'm just trying to get some pussy.
Come on, get out.
He's really exhausting the where's the pussy at segment here, but I mean, it's hilarious every time, I suppose. So now he's in the back of Walmart asking where's the pussy at, and then decides to try and steal a bike. So he just starts walking out with the bike, and an employee stops him saying like, hey, don't do that, get out. Then our insecure prankster gets an attitude about that, and I guess gets very salty, because then he just continues to insult the employee who's just doing his job and asking him to leave. Like, if you want to be an unbearable douchebag for your shitty prank channel, that's one thing, but why continue to stay there and make a bigger hoopla out of this than there needs to be? He asks you to leave, you could just leave, like you already got your shit content anyway, and now you just look weak even to your subscribers who start wondering, why are you now getting so offended?
Dude, get out. Dude, who the fuck are you, man?
Get out. Come on.
You're a manlet, you're 5'5". I'm not afraid of you.
Okay.
Calm down. You're a worker.
I'm not gonna do anything.
If you put your hands on me, I'll fucking sue you.
I wasn't going to. Get out.
You're a manlet.
Okay, can you get out? Yo, come really talk to.
You're a small man. Are you mad?
I love the camera pan because his friend is the same height as the employee that this guy is making fun of for his height. So his friend's just kind of a cuck. Like, oh, haha, yeah, that guy's short. Ha ha ha, isn't that right? Ha 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 ha. This isn't nearly the end of all of the awful content this guy's made, but I don't think I need to torture you with more of it. It's just terrible. The majority of prank channels are fake. Clearly this one isn't, and it happens to be one of the worst channels I've seen for pranks. It's just fucking awful from top to bottom. And I just figured I'd talk about it since I've made a lot of content making fun of prank channels before, so why not make fun of the worst one? So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. For almost a decade now, I've said multiple times how the worst content on YouTube comes from YouTube pranksters. There is nothing more deplorable, heinous, or dog shit than a YouTuber doing pranks. Watching a prank video is more painful than walking in on your significant other cheating on you. There's only two unforgivable sins in the Lord's eyes, and one of them is watching pranksters, and the second one is not liking anime. It's just so fucking gross. This shit is so bad. It, like, really fucking terrible. And the douchebags behind the prank channels are some of the most insufferable assholes the internet has to offer. The man who goatseed himself is probably a more likable content creator than the entirety of the YouTube pranksters combined. His asshole has more personality than all of the androids behind these garbage prank videos. It's truly abhorrent stuff. And you know what I'm talking about, the walking around in public and pissing on people's shoes and then saying it's just a prank, bro, so they can't get mad at me, and if they get mad, they're the bad guy. I'm the victim here. I told him it was a prank. I don't know why he's upset. I just spit in his face. That kind of douchebag. Or swapping grandma's medicine out with ketamine, gone sexual. The worst people on the internet are the ones that are pulling pranks. Now, of course, they're all fake, but not every child knows that. And today, I'm going to tell you the story about a kid named Timothy Welks. Timothy Welks was a 20-year-old kid in Tennessee who grew up watching YouTube pranksters and aspired to be one himself. But he was never in on the joke. He never believed Santa Claus was fake. He thought the pranks he was seeing was real. And he had a plan to become a YouTube sensation prankster. His plan was to charge a family with butcher knives wearing a mask, and when he pulled this prank off 2 days ago, he was fatally shot and killed. What's especially wild about this story is this kind of prank, the robbery prank, isn't some unknown, taboo, uncharted territory kind of thing. He wasn't like Christopher Columbus discovering a new type of prank. This man was doing a very common prank. The robbery prank is one of the most common ones these insufferable assholes on YouTube will do, where they stage a robbery as a prank. They'll charge people with weapons like a fucking chainsaw, or sometimes unloaded weapons or blades and shit, while they're dressed as like Scary Steve from Minecraft, and be like, give me your wallet and all your condoms, shit like this, and like shake them down for it. And then they'll be like, oh, it's just a prank, bro, you're not actually getting robbed. And like, oh, you jokesters, oh, you rapscallions. And that's the whole video. It's absolutely fucking terrible. But the people they prank are obviously in on it. It's all staged. Timothy Wilkes and other people like him don't know that. So Timothy chose someone that wasn't in on it, and he charged them with butcher knives as he was dressed up like he was from fucking Comic-Con, and he was shot and killed. And I don't know if this is real, but there is a source that was released by one of the publications that said it was the audio from the incident, and since this was filmed for a prank, there is clearly film of it that exists, but that hasn't been released. But I did hear audio, and his last words after the gunshots were, "It's just a prank, bro," as he was dying and crying. I don't know if that's real, but there is no doubt in my mind when this did happen, he absolutely shouted, "It's just a prank, bro." And those were most likely some of his last words. That is some of the saddest shit. You couldn't write a more poetically pitiful conclusion. To have been misled by these awful people on the internet to such a degree that you end up giving your life for the sake of a fucking prank. What an awful, awful, awful way to go out. The person I feel the most bad for is, of course, the man that shot him. He was a guy that was just acting in self-defense. He saw two people, Timothy Wilkes and his friend, both dressed up in masks, charging him with butcher knives, and he armed himself and shot. The dude's not like James Bond or Rambo. He wasn't going around hunting bad guys. He was getting charged by two people he didn't know with knives, so he armed himself and defended himself. And luckily he hasn't been charged with anything because he shouldn't be. It was clearly self-defense. Timothy Wilkes and his group were 100% in the wrong here, and it takes a real fucking psychopath to pull a prank like this. It takes someone extremely delusional to think that this is somehow an okay prank or anything like that. These fucking pranks are so stupid. The punchline is literally, ha ha ha, you thought you were about to die. Now, of course, in all the other ones, it's all fake and the people are clearly in on it, but in a case like this, Timothy Wilkes literally thought this was going to be a good prank. Like, he'd go up to these people, make them fear for their lives, and then at the end they'd all be laughing, slapping ass, and then grabbing themselves a little beer or something. I just don't understand how someone could be so incredibly delusional. It's baffling. It's absolutely shocking and disturbing that someone could actually think that charging strangers with a butcher knife and then saying it's just a prank would make everything okay. It's fucking wild. But yeah, I wanted to just talk about this story a little bit because for years now I've mentioned how these insufferable asshole YouTubers that command their audience of 11-year-olds literally brainwash them into thinking horrible things are okay or normal, and that a lot of these kids don't recognize that the shit they do is fake, and that's bad and dangerous. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Timothy Wilkes isn't the only kid that believes the pranks he sees on YouTube are real. I'm sure there's others, but none of the other ones are crazy enough to charge people with knives and wearing masks like it's the fucking purge. So it's just one of those freak things that was always going to happen when you have absolute fucking degenerates making dog shit pranks where they're like kidnapping their friends and putting them through Saw games and then saying it's just a prank at the end and then everyone's all smiles, fucking ripping their dick off and then just saying it's a prank and they're like, oh shit, you got me, yeah, my penis is gone, should have seen it coming, that was a fucking epic prank, friend. It's crazy. Fucking crazy. Horrible situation here, and I feel horrible for the guy that ended up killing Timothy in self-defense. That's gotta be a traumatic experience for him, and, well, it's just a situation that should have never happened in the first place. Terrible. That's it. See ya. It's finally here. Today's the day. Count your lucky stars and all your blessings that you were able to live long enough to experience this historic moment with me. The worst prank ever. An achievement that I don't bestow upon anything lightly, but once I go over this with you, I think you all agree. This is the worst prank that has ever been done. Behold the glory of the sucker punch prank, where a man on TikTok suffering from a terminal case of clout delusion is claiming that his series of attacks on strangers in a park is actually just part of his highbrow comedy series of pranks. I'll break the prank down for you because it's a pretty complicated one. So he went to a park and then sucker punched 2 strangers in the back of the head, and then threatened them with a gun, and then asked for one of their cell phones. Are you laughing? I mean, how could you not be? Haha. Really, timeless classic humor, really. I mean, that's a gut buster. That's some side-splitting comedy. He's been arrested for it, to no surprise, because he went up and just blatantly assaulted people and is calling it a prank. And then he even did an apology press tour, where he was interviewed after the fact. Let's go ahead and take a peek at it.
We're learning more about one of those social media pranks that is hardly funny.
A 19-year-old runs up on 2 unsuspecting people and sucker punches them in the back of the head.
Yeah,
this is not a prank. He just blatantly runs up and assaults 2 strangers while his friend is filming it.
Well, he's regretful. Honestly, I didn't expect him to answer the door, much less come out and talk. But tonight he says he regrets the behavior so many are now condemning online.
I'm not omniscient, but I'm going to tell you with 100% certainty the only thing he's regretful of is that he's getting punished for it. That's it. He doesn't regret the actions.
Park, where he's accused of randomly punching strangers. Do you regret it?
Yes, I do.
19-year-old Alfred Lewis spoke with me about how he feels about it now.
You know, I just made a mistake, and everybody makes mistakes.
It's incredible how quickly that statement made me want to puke. I've never gone from feeling okay to ready to just expel bile like a fucking exorcism quicker than that statement. I've just made a mistake. Everybody makes mistakes. You fucking assaulted 2 strangers. They could have easily died from this. Blows to the back of the head are extremely dangerous. Sucker punches are extremely dangerous. You combine these 2 cowardly forces into this unholy fusion dance of degeneracy. What fucking mistakes are you talking about? This is planned, premeditated assault that you filmed the crime of. It's fucking crazy how dumb people have become. And dangerously dumb at that.
This is the video in question, first shared with KHOU 11 via the Nextdoor app. In it, you can clearly see Lewis striking a man in the head from behind before he turns around in shock.
Obviously, sucker punching is a super cowardly thing. I think the second you throw a sucker punch, you lose your right to call yourself a man. I think it is one of the single biggest bitch-made things you can do that instantly loses the respect of pretty much everyone in the world. But this guy takes it a step forward. This fucking coward not only throws a sucker punch, he throws it to the back of their head. Is there a single bigger pussy on the planet? I don't think so. I challenge you to find someone that's a bigger pussy than this guy, because not only is it a sucker punch, it's a behind-the-head sucker punch, which is, of course, the most dangerous punch you can ever throw. Blows to the back of the head are no laughing matter at all. It's extremely fortunate in this case that nobody ended up dead from this. What he's done is foul. It is downright sickening. It is, by all definitions, just an assault on two strangers that have done nothing wrong. Out of nowhere, just a completely random, unprovoked attack that they filmed. And I just have to point this out, the punches that he throws are the most pathetic punches that video cameras have ever had the misfortune of capturing in the history of moving pictures. It is unbelievable how awful these punches are. He throws it horizontally like this, and he like hits him with this part of his hand like he's trying to knock on a door. The reason that he brings a gun, I imagine, is because he knows if anyone tries to fight back after getting sucker punched by him, he would get his ass beaten and eaten. So he brings the gun as a deterrent so he doesn't end up getting fucked up. But I still can't get over these pitiful little patty cake punches that he tosses out there. They're not even knuckle sandwiches, because he doesn't use his fucking knuckles. They're like, Weenie Hut Juniors. Like Sloppy Sally's. Like, I don't even know what you'd call a punch like that. It looks like he's starting to go for like a classic motorboat move where like a stripper throws her tits around like this, but he throws it as like a punch. It's fucking crazy.
I know like from the video all you see is like the bad part about it, but what people didn't see was that I shook his hand after and how I had gave the man a hug.
By hug, are you referring to the chokehold you put one of them in after you asked for their cell phone, threatening them at gunpoint?
He initially held the complainant at gunpoint. Then, when the complainant refused to give up his cell phone, he hits the complainant in the head and puts him in a chokehold.
His statement here actually had me pause the video the first time I watched it and sit back and just reflect on the state of the world. This guy just said, "You only see the bad parts about my assault. You didn't see the good stuff, where we shook hands after and I gave him a hug." What the fuck? What in the world? Oh my goodness gracious. That was a real statement said by him. Let that sink in. Let that marinate. Just let that stew for a second. After I sucker punched this guy, threatened him with my gun, put him in a chokehold, we shook hands. We were totally fine. He understood it was just a prank. I mean, I said it was just a prank, bro. Yeah, like, let's play with this for a moment. Hey, so I went up and I stabbed this guy for my TikTok prank, but don't worry, it was, of course, in a non-vital spot. He's going to live, and we ended up becoming really good friends, and I kissed him on the lips, pat him on the ass and told him, "Get to a hospital, buddy, and thanks for being a part of the content." It's fucking wild. This whole idea of, like, public assault as a prank is something everyone on the internet has made a joke about because of how extreme pranksters have been getting with just becoming either public nuisances or doing public assault on strangers. He's not the first one to do this, he's just the first one to do it in this way, with actually just beating people up in public and calling it a prank. And it's something everyone has joked about, saying like, yep, that's the trajectory we're on, and we're there. Hey, we did it, we made it. We're at the point where now sucker punching and threatening people with a gun is something that I guess some people on TikTok view as a prank.
That is something we cannot verify, nor can we confirm that another man seen in the video getting punched and grabbed later left on good terms, according to Lewis.
I really didn't expect for it to just go so left,
I mean, honestly, who could have seen this coming? I don't think there's anyone out there that could have predicted this outcome. You can't just punch strangers in the back of the head anymore without people getting all up in arms and upset about it? God, we've all become so soft now. I could have never imagined this would go so left.
And your mom's probably disappointed.
Yeah, she is.
Lewis said the harsh reaction to the video will make him rethink his behavior and hopefully be a lesson for others.
Before you go out and you do anything that you feel is bad or that could look bad, make sure people know, or just don't do it at all.
It's a lesson I don't think anyone in the world needed to learn, because we all know that. We're born with that knowledge. We know not to just run up on complete strangers and brutally fucking assault them by hitting them in the back of the head with a sucker punch. I think everyone knows that. You have to override that intrinsic trait that we're all born with. The only lesson here is that this guy and his friend are extraordinarily stupid and they need to go to jail for what they've done. You assaulted 2 strangers, threatened them with a gun, you need to go to prison for that. You can't do that. It's illegal. That's the lesson. Full stop. There's nothing about like, well, if you're about to do something that could make you look bad, maybe don't do it. It's not that. You did something bad. It didn't just make you look bad, you did something very bad. And now you should face the punishment for it. That's the lesson. That's the only lesson here. But I want to point something out. We just reached an extremely dangerous milestone in our development as a species. Like, the level of brain rot and mind poison that people are experiencing now has started to convince at least some people that sucker punching and pulling a gun out and threatening someone with it is not a crime, it's a joke. And they'll do it for social media attention. You remember Y2K, like the fear that the world's ending in the year 2000, technology's gonna come and fuck us in the butt while we're all sleeping, it's the end of it? Well, maybe they weren't super wrong, they just had the calendar miscalibrated, they didn't, adjust it properly to account for daylight saving time, the angle azimuth, all those calculations. Maybe they meant it in this way, where in 2023 years after the death of Jesus Christ, we have reached the point where technology is turning people's brain into fucking mush, and it's turning them into monsters that will just assault people because it could get them attention online. Just food for thought. Maybe Y2K wasn't the most outlandish thing ever. Who really knows? But yeah, I mean it when I say, this is the worst prank I have ever seen now. Without question. That's about it. See ya. It doesn't matter what you believe for the origin of our species, whether we flopped out of the sea and began evolving on land, or if God made us, one thing remains true. There is something deep in our DNA that drives us to pursue the perfect prank. From the very first time a caveman grunted at his friend Krug to pull his finger, to the time that a YouTuber chased a man in a parking lot with a knife and got shot to death, there has always been this subconscious desire to find and execute the perfect prank. And friends, I'm happy to say we've reached the apotheosis. Our journey is complete thanks to one TikToker who has finally pulled it off. The perfect prank. The airport bomb threat prank. A classic, but one that's only ever been talked about as a myth. A what-if pie in the sky. Experts said it couldn't be done. But finally, thanks to the hard work of one brain-dead, broccoli-haired worm that looks like a side character out of the Jimmy Neutron show, it has been proven not only possible, but a viable strategy of going straight to jail and facing some potentially life-ruining problems in the future. One TikTok superstar prankster decided to risk it all for glory, and it has not gone unnoticed. This is like the 4-minute mile, but for dog shit pranks. New ground has been broken with this airport bomb threat prank. His technique was flawless, putting on a pair of Toys R Us spy glasses. So he put on his Ray-Ban built-in recording camera glasses, approached some officers and told them that he didn't want any problems and that he had a bomb and a strap as well as Fent in his car. Of course he didn't actually have anything dangerous. By looking at videos and pictures of this guy, I imagine he would puke at the sight of just a single ounce of weed. He seems like a very sensitive soul who's just doing his absolute best to stand out in the sea of dog shit on TikTok. And the easiest way to do that is through pranks like this. I use that word so generously here, loosey-goosey. It's not a prank. You're just committing a crime. That's most of what the prank community does on TikTok. It's actually just committing crimes, whether it's going into the back of, fast food restaurants, bothering the employees, sometimes even just assaulting people, harassing people. That's kind of what flies as pranks, unfortunately.
Oh, my bad, dude.
That's all. I'm drunk as shit. So you see that little key over there? I was just drinking and driving.
You was drinking and driving?
Yeah, and I'm a threat.
You a threat to what?
Me, myself, and like everyone around me, basically. Like I'm just generally like a threat. I'm drunk driving the key over there, and I actually have a fake ID. I have a strap on me.
You have a what?
A strap on me.
He does this particular style of prank pretty often where he just goes up to officers and talks about like drunk driving and having weapons, being on drugs, having drugs. It's a real hoot and a holler.
I have a white sedan over there. I am drunk and I'm driving. I just want to let you know that. And I am a threat.
Alright, do you mind providing me with your ID?
Got him! That idiot didn't know that this guy was just lying for TikTok views. Epic. He fucking got him super swag style, actually. So, he's done this a few times, but this is the first time he ever tried it with an airport bomb threat, and, well, let's just say justice is a dish best served with a side of ass. So he got arrested immediately, he'll likely be placed on a no-fly list, but he was released the following day after posting a $100,000 bond. Now, he didn't post that bond, that was 100% mommy and daddy's money coming to the rescue, protecting their sweet little boy. He didn't know any better. This goofball's still huffing Sharpies to get a little bit of a buzz. But his parents, he can do no wrong. It must be some kind of mistake with the law. What, you mean you can't call in a bomb threat? I thought this was a free country. So they bailed him out, and he immediately posted on TikTok about how amazing life is and how he wants to spread positivity.
Life is good though. I want y'all to see that life is great. Your life is great too. Have a good time, man. Have some fun.
Oh, that tugs on your heartstrings. Spread love. While this guy's entire online presence is about bothering as many people as possible and making their lives a little more miserable for the sake of his TikTok clout. If you really wanted to spread a positive message, he should be talking about the beauty of goof juice and how you can get it at gamersupps.gg/moist, the best flavor ever made. But instead, I'm sure he's going to go right back to these kind of pranks that he's become known for.
What would you like?
Sand.
Sam?
Man, I'm sorry. You don't work here.
He's lying now. Folks, it's my first day. No, I'm hella geek though. What are we doing? Whoa. You can't touch me.
Exploiting fast food workers. So positive, so strong, so brave. Yes, a beacon of love. What a hero. And I don't use that word lightly, but for someone like this, he's up there with firefighters, I think. A true prankster. Going there and just making all of the workers' lives a little bit worse because he's the main character. And we're all just NPCs, little props for him to use for his content. So, even though he regularly instigates different employees, especially the police, he's never done anything this stupid, his friend told them. And, well, he agreed. He's a big fucking idiot. He said he didn't realize the severity of what he was doing. Which I don't think is a good defense. I think there is a level where you are dangerously stupid that you should still be charged and thrown in jail because you are not fit for society. If you can't recognize that making a threat about blowing up an airport is a bad thing. He's currently facing a charge of threatening to use a weapon of mass destruction for an act of terrorism and could face a lengthy prison term if convicted. Fingers crossed. I'm praying that he faces a prison sentence because I really think pranksters like this need to be made an example out of because it is out of control. It is spiraled so far into lunacy. It's baffling. He's not the only one doing shit like this. This happens all the time with TikTok pranksters. And it's not just TikTok. I know there's YouTube pranksters that do similar shit. But there just needs to, at some point, be like a hard line in the sand where you just throw the book at one of these stupid assholes and hopefully it'll discourage copycats, because right now, a lot of people, especially someone like him, sees that there's a lot of TikTokers that blow up from just being an asshole that people throw tomatoes at and shoot spitballs at for these really degenerate pranks, and even though they're getting a ton of hate, it's growing their brand, and to them, it's worth it. So it ends up poisoning and inspiring others to follow that same path to success, and it leads to shit like this where they're just constantly pushing the boundaries. I referenced a case earlier where someone charged at someone in a parking lot and got shot to death. Well, only like a year ago, you might remember we talked about that prankster who was harassing a guy at a food court and also got shot. He managed to survive and still swore to continue doing pranks. I haven't checked in on him in a while because fuck that guy. But it's one of those things where even a bullet isn't stopping pranks. As long as they're not being punished by the law here, it seems like it's all just going to continue to get even more silly and stupid. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this douchebag a little bit. I have a sneaking suspicion he's not actually going to have this huge change of heart and start posting positive content, spreading love or anything. I think he's going to view this as a potential lightning rod to his career, where he's going to double down on this type of prank. But that's just my hunch. I'm no Nostradamus or anything. We'll see how it plays out. But Anyway, that's about it. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. YouTube trends are getting so bad they're starting to kill people now. This story right here is one of the stupidest stories I've seen in quite a while. It's also incredibly sad and disturbing. So the short of it, this couple had a channel. I'm not going to say the name of the channel because I don't want people to go on there and harass them or anything like that. So it's a fresh channel that aimed to emulate what a lot of successful channels on YouTube are currently doing, which is fake shitty pranks. Prank is a word that has completely lost all meaning whatsoever. Popular pranks include kissing actresses on the street after playing rock, paper, scissors and paying them a lot of money to make out with you on camera, pissing on people's shoes and making people angry but saying it's just a prank so they're wrong for being angry, and all of it's staged, but somehow the majority of people under the age of 13 think that the pranks are very entertaining and real, and I just think the whole situation of pranks on YouTube is perhaps the worst thing that ever happened to the platform. But I'm not here to rant about fake pranks and shit. These two, their prank that killed this man was, he held up a book and she shot the book with a .50 caliber round. I don't know how the fuck this is even loosely considered a prank. Who's being pranked? I guess the boyfriend because he died from it, so joke's on him, but even by YouTube standards, no one would really consider this stunt a prank. They would consider it a stunt, an Evel Knievel type stunt, except dialed to 3000, or maybe magic, an illusion like the catching bullet magic trick, except that takes planning and you don't actually just fucking execute someone with a gun. So, unsurprisingly, when the girlfriend shot the book, it went right through the book and just obliterated the man. He died, and it was right in front of their 3-year-old daughter. I don't know how the fuck they got their hands on a .50 caliber round. That's not exactly easy to acquire. That's not something you can just walk outside and pick off of a fucking bush. But somehow they acquired the tools necessary for this video idea that they thought was going to explode and go viral. But the only thing that exploded was the man's chest after the .50 caliber round went right through it. I don't know how stupid you have to be to think a book can stop a .50 caliber round and just get lodged on page 200 or something, depending on the thickness of the book. But you could have a fucking building in between you and a .50 caliber round, and there's still a good chance that bullet's gonna get right through you. A .50 caliber round is no joke whatsoever. You can't hold up Harry Potter Chamber of Secrets and expect to fucking block a .50 caliber round. It's not a vibranium shield like Captain America. It doesn't say what book they tried to use to stop the bullet, but anything shy of adamantium was doomed to fail. I imagine they probably used a phone book, and that's just not even close to thick enough. However, if they had used my overpriced college textbook on physiology, there's a really good chance that it may have actually stopped the .50 caliber round. This whole story really is extremely sad because now the daughter is traumatized, the girlfriend will never forget this, and she's definitely going to jail for it. And the whole situation could have been avoided if YouTubers hadn't distorted what a prank was and have to keep one-upping themselves with kidnap prank gone wrong, almost killing my brother gone sexual, shit like that, and then it encourages stupid people to give it a try too, and then they do some dumb shit like this. Now, in a world of fake pranks on YouTube, I will commend these two for at least giving it the real deal. They used a real .50 caliber round, a real book, and this was a real gone wrong prank. Well, that's about it. I just wanted to share this story with you because it made me extremely sad and angry to read about it, so yeah, that's it. See ya. I don't like attempted murder. I said it. Go ahead, dry your tears. I'm not taking it back. I'm not going to censor myself. I don't care whose feathers get ruffled by that take. I don't like attempted murderers. And by extension, I don't like successful murderers either. But today I saw a video of some pranksters, I think. I don't even know. Just some downright losers who treated attempted murder as content. One guy, Mr. Olympiad, a giant chair, like a really heavy chair, and then threw it off the 3rd floor of a mall where it plummeted 3 stories down, nearly hitting bystanders at the bottom. Which, if it did hit them, absolutely would have killed them.
Go, yalla. Yalla. There's no way this guy's doing it. Allah.
That sound that the cameraman makes is the exact sound Bart makes when Homer strangles him. That is just one of the worst sounds I've ever heard a human being make. It sounds like he's being waterboarded in honey, like really thick, and he's just gargling it up. The caption saying, "No way bro almost killed someone, nah," with the crying laughing emojis is just diabolical. It's just evil. I'm sure their reaction would have been exactly the same if that did go down there and just fucking blow somebody up. If someone did die from that, I'm sure the caption would have just been tweaked a little bit like, "Bro just killed somebody, what a menace," laughing, crying emoji. It's to this point where people like this that grow up with social media convincing them that everyone around them is an NPC to exploit and use for content, it just makes them believe that everyone around them is just not even real. Like, they're not even human beings. So if someone died there, shit, that's just more content for them. It's really scary.
Cody! Oh, no, Cody! What the hell is this? Come on. There's no way I did that.
That's where it stops. He is in disbelief he did that, nearly killing people for this stunt. It's not a stunt. He just grabbed a heavy object and threw it over the railing at the mall. What the fuck? This happened at Westfield Stratford, and from what I've read, police are investigating it. But I'm at the point where I just have no faith in authorities to ever actually punish people that do this shit harshly. Like, pranksters get to run rampant, like, just being a complete nuisance, hurting people, harassing people, in this case, nearly fucking killing people. And it's just to the point that I really think we need to be a lot harder on it, because that 100% should be attempted murder. Look at how close it was to hitting the people down below there. That's like dropping a fucking anvil out of a cartoon on somebody, but it's real life. That is just going to flatten them. If they survive, it would be a miracle, and they would 100% be suffering from permanent debilitating injuries, most likely some kind of paralysis. But the most likely outcome is they would have died if that hit them, and it was very close to hitting them. It immediately reminded me of those people that were throwing rocks over the interstate and ended up killing people from it. So I looked into it because I never remembered the aftermath. Well, in both cases where someone was murdered by the rock throwing over the interstate, they got off pretty easy. Like, there was a little bit of jail time, but everyone involved in those rock-throwing interstate murders, they're all free now. I think that sucks. Like, I understand they were kids doing that, but kids know how dangerous that is. Part of the game was causing damage to the vehicles. They just didn't expect someone to die from it. Like, they know how dangerous that is. So the excuse of, oh, they're kids, they don't know any better, just doesn't fly. Because they obviously know. That was like the whole point of the game, is causing damage and pain. Like, why is that not more harshly punished? And they attempted to try them as adults, but it got overturned. I'm not here to get into the nitty-gritty of those cases, but the point is, why are we not harder on shit like this? In this video, we just saw them nearly kill people, and they recognize that, and to them, it's just a big joke. People's lives don't mean anything to them. It's just a laughing matter to them. Like, it's not Looney Tunes. It's not like a piano falling on somebody's head in Looney Tunes where you see stars and you have piano key teeth. They almost just killed people. Like, I really hope that this investigation that they're conducting to find them results in a very serious sentencing. Big update as I was making this video. 15 minutes ago, this was published, stating that 2 teenagers have been arrested after a viral video showed a chair being launched from a 3rd-floor balcony at Stratford Westfield, narrowly missing shoppers on Saturday. Police said a 14-year-old and 16-year-old boy were arrested on suspicion of criminal damage after a heavy seat was thrown from the shopping center's 3rd floor. That's good they've been arrested, and now it's time to actually make an example out of this. You might remember a year or so ago, actually I don't remember how long it's been now, there was a prankster who was terrorizing the UK, breaking into houses, attacking people, jumping on people, threatening people, stealing people's dogs, and that prankster got arrested like 5 times, and every single time they just let him go. No slap on the wrist, no real consequences at all, and that prankster was well aware of it, even just openly mocking authorities for how light they were on everything he was doing. Eventually, they actually did give him, I think it was an 18-week prison sentence, and when he finished that, guess what? He stopped doing it. I just checked on him a moment ago, just going through his Instagram, and it seems like he has actually turned his life around, and he is trying to be better. He's just now celebrating his ability to drive a car, saying no more breaking into people's houses. So it looks like, and who would imagine, if you actually punish people for really shitty behavior like this, it helps not only everyone around them, but the person themselves. So in this case, I know they're kids, but they knew that this could kill people, and they didn't care. This should be treated with the severity that it warrants. It was risking innocent people's lives. So there is no benefit to just taking it easy on them because, oh, they didn't know any better. They did. They absolutely did. They even say that they did, recognizing that people could have died. So I think it stands to reason that this should be something they take very, very seriously. Not just a slap on a wrist. Not just a $200 fine because you hurt that chair and, well, there was a little damage to the floor. And don't do it again while shaking your finger at them. None of that shit. I really think this should be a time to make an example. Like, no more of this, we're going to crack down on it. Because, as has been shown, if you let them just keep getting away with doing shit like this that jeopardizes the safety of others, they're going to keep doing it because it's big on social media. By just letting pranksters fucking steamroll you and letting them just go hog wild, it's bad for everybody. I really think that Mizzy, that's the prankster I referenced earlier, is a great example for how, when you do actually finally give repercussions for this kind of shit, it's a beautiful deterrent that stops others from trying to emulate it, and it also helps that person to recognize how unacceptable it is, and they become better for it. So I know I've been yapping about this for a while, but it's just so fucking frustrating to see the dangerous kind of shit that continues to just escalate, it seems. So, they arrested them. Good. Now, don't just let it be a nothing burger. This needs to be a time to set an example that this kind of shit is not okay. Yes, it was extremely lucky and fortunate no one died in this, but who's to say that it won't lead to a death the next time they do some unhinged shit like this? So, yeah, that's really about it. See ya. That's right, another TikTok prankster is going to jail. This is not another one of those disappointing cases where these weenies get arrested, but it's just like this foreplay that ends with a slap on the wrist and no real repercussions. They have been sentenced. He will be seeing the inside of a jail cell, going to the Slammer, the Thunderdome, baby. We are entering the golden age of pranks, where all these turbo dork-ass losers are finally getting consequences for these pranks, which pranking has basically just become synonymous with terrorism. They're not pranks. They just actively harm as many people around them as possible, just being a detriment to the entire world. This miasma of fucking cringe. A plague sweeping through due to a terminal clout obsession. This is an update to someone I covered like 6 or 7 months ago. His name's Wolfie. His whole online presence was dedicated to harassing strangers, throwing things at strangers at a mall, including like a dead bird and shit. But the one that got him arrested and will now be landing him in jail is where he attempted to poison people for a prank.
Social media influencer accused of spraying bug killer on food at a Valley Walmart, then posting the video of him committing the crime online, was just sentenced to 1 year in prison. 28-year-old Charles Smith said in court that it was all supposed to be a prank, but the judge didn't see it that way.
There is no sane human being on the planet that would see biological warfare like this as a prank, just some kind of goof. All just a practical joke, Your Honor. You just don't understand. It's lunacy. He poisoned so much food that actually could have just killed people. And then he tried to, like, make it right after a lot of people contacted authorities, so he did go back and try and get the food off the shelves and, like, get it away from people. But it took a little bit. The food could have easily been purchased by someone in that time, and he still contaminated other surrounding items, including the bins that they were in. So if any other food would ever go in there, or if like a kid would go by and touch it, they would then be subjected to a potential contamination from the poison that he was spraying on all of it. It is unhinged. And as was mentioned in the broadcast there, he has been sentenced to 1 year in prison. I think it's a little lenient, considering this is just a career criminal that just happens to film all of their crimes for money online, generating some online updoots from absolute fucking cretins that find this content entertaining. I think he got off really easy, all things considered here, but I still think this is cause for celebration, so get the nipple clamps and tap dancing shoes on, because we've got a little something to be joyful about, that he will be going to jail.
I'd just like to formally apologize for my actions from last year and that I've become a better person.
Charles Smith, also known as Wolfie Party on social media, saying in court he is sorry for this video. Taken in December at this Mesa Walmart, where police say he stole a can of bug killer and recorded himself spraying it all over fruits, vegetables, and rotisserie chickens.
Buddy is singing here. Anything to reduce the time he'll spend behind bars, so he's trying to issue an apology here. He drops the classic line, the most meaningless platitude you've heard a million times before, about how he's become a better person now than who he was a year ago when he was poisoning all that food, and all the times that he was harassing strangers and potentially hurting strangers for his pranks and all the crimes he committed. He's grown a lot. He actually bought a V-Bucks gift card and gave it to an orphanage, I heard. So he has gone through quite the character arc, from poisoning people, trying to pile up corpses for his prank online, to being the saint we see before us now.
This crime was absolutely outrageous and exceedingly dangerous.
Which is why he was arrested, charged, and ultimately pleaded guilty to poisoning. But that wasn't the only charge Smith was facing in court. Smith is known for these kinds of videos on social media. Others include what appears to be him locking people inside a Goodwill, throwing food at people at the mall, and even throwing a dead bird at fast food workers. He was facing charges related to theft at a Mesa Bosa Donuts and for causing more than $10,000 of damage at a Valley laundromat.
You can't judge a man by his entire life and obsession with internet attention so he can make money off of crimes that he commits. You instead have to judge him by his one-sentence apology and claim that he's changed. That is clearly a changed man. He said so.
We believe we found that video on his Instagram that appears to show him put raw meat and eggs into an unsuspecting customer's laundry machine with their clothes.
These videos are pranks.
These so-called pranks, posted online, also made Smith up to $10,000 a month, according to arrest documents.
And that right there is the tough pill to swallow, the sad reality of it. The reason a lot of pathetic worms like this guy exist and do this shit is because it is incredibly lucrative. They're able to fill their piggy banks because there are tons of brainless drones that watch that content for some reason. All because it's just bad. Like, whoa, you can't put bacon in a laundry machine, a washing machine with eggs. Who's ever heard of that? This guy's unhinged. What a menace. This guy's a menace. Holy shit, I can't wait to see the next one. What's he gonna do next? And they are able to really soak up a ton of clams from that shit. So that's why so many of these pranksters exist. $10,000 a month is a huge chunk of change. That puts him up there with like a doctor's salary from putting eggs and bacon in washing machines and then going to fast food workers and like ruining their shift, throwing things at people at the mall, poisoning people. Like, that is why there are so many of these destructive losers, because they're able to make a lot of money off it. It's crazy how normalized it's become. I have no doubt that Wolfie there really is so deluded that he thought those could be perceived as pranks. Like, that would be a legitimate defense. This is actually protected under fair use. It's a parody. These are parody pranks. They're pranks. They're pranks. You can't be. Why are you getting mad about pranks? It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm poisoning people, but it's a joke. Like, yeah, I'm like throwing things at people and like actively putting people in harm's way and harassing them, but I'm doing it because it's a joke. Why are you getting so mad? It's a prank.
You're going to go out into the community and you're going to harm others, film them, put it online, and then profit off of it. That warrants punishment.
Smith's attorney told the judge that his client has taken responsibility for his actions and understands these aren't pranks.
What he did was not funny, and that's not how he should behave. He wants to turn a new leaf. He wants to get off this social media thing.
Objection. I know I'm not there in court arguing here, but your client just said that they are pranks. He himself just said they are pranks. And now the statement is coming out that he knows they're not pranks. Who's lying here? Someone's getting caught in a web of fibs. Those two statements can't both exist at the same time. There is something fishy afoot here. To be fair, though, that statement does come from the reporter, not the one representing him, so maybe he didn't say that he knows they're not pranks, because that would be very contradictory if that is what he said, because his client just said the exact opposite. But then he goes on to say how he understands that they're not like humorous or anything, and he wants to turn a new leaf. Okay, great. Go to jail, spend some time in jail, come out of jail, and not be that same fucking loser that went in there in the first place. That sounds great. I think it should be longer than a year because, again, he has made an entire career out of committing crimes for money and filmed all of it. A year sounds like they were really light on him, especially considering how dangerous some of them were, especially the poisoning one.
Then Smith talked about why he makes these kinds of videos.
Social media has definitely took over my brain and made me do things that is abnormal.
That was dangerously close to an honest statement right there. Social media definitely did take over his brain. It does that for a lot of people. It puts a fucking, parasite in there that's pulling all the levers in your neurons, and it makes it very enticing to do what Wolfie did, because it's very easy to make money doing it. However, it didn't force him to. He made the decision to do this and keep doing it, committing these crimes over and over and over again, treating people as subhuman props for his videos that he could exploit and harass and put in danger. Social media didn't make him do that. He made that choice. But yes, he is right. It did make it very appealing because of the money he stood to make doing it. Because there are tons of people before him that have done this very similar stuff and made tons of money without going to jail. But it seems like we're finally entering an era where there is going to be a crackdown on this kind of behavior, and that is such a good thing. That is a great direction. I hope we can keep going in that direction.
The judge sentenced Smith to 1 year in prison, followed by 3 years supervised probation. She also said for those stores that were damaged, they can ask for restitution.
Do not return to any Walmart. Don't return to any Bosa Donuts.
Anyway, though, I just wanted to give you this little update here to this prankster. That's really about it. So, yeah. Merry Christmas! Tomorrow's the big day. I heard Santa Claus got a BBL this year, so I hope you've got the XL chimney so he can squeeze those playful butt cheeks down there and deliver his special presents for you that you've been asking for. And I even heard from a reliable little helper of his that if you leave goof juice out instead of milk and cookies, old St. Nicholas will be extra happy and might leave you bonus presents. And what if I told you that jolly old son of a bitch done paid me a visit a little early before Christmas with a gift that just can't help but put a smile on my face? A douchebag prankster just got arrested and is facing a Class 6 felony. This is the gift we've all been asking for. 'Tis the season, and they always say it's better to give than to receive. And this one brain-dead idiot fucking turbo moron prankster decided to give random people in a Walmart grocery aisle poison. Yes, spraying food with bug spray. This guy's good. He's got talent. I'm sure I don't need to educate you that bug spray isn't a safe thing to be consuming. It's literally poison. You could get very ill if you had consumed any of the food that he had sprayed with this. I don't know how someone gets this stupid. I actually don't know how that's possible. You could be chewing on raw plutonium, and I don't think it could rot your brain as much as clout does. Like, this guy, his whole Instagram page is nothing but, like, committing crimes for some internet updoots. I'll go over some of his other recent stinkers here in just a moment, but I have to focus on this for a little bit here because this is unbelievable. It seems like he got inspiration from the Tylenol murderer. You remember the Tylenol murders? Well, I'm guessing this degenerate must have viewed that guy as a prankster. I'm sure all of you know the Tylenol murders, but just in case, I'll drop a quick lore recap on it. Many moons ago, there was a villain who swapped out Tylenol capsules for cyanide and then put the bottles back on the shelf. Buyers bought them, obviously not knowing they'd been tampered with, took them, and some people died from it. This is that same DNA. He is actually just poisoning strangers. He is tampering with their food with literal poison, and that's the content. Pfft. Now, real quick, let's just set everything else aside here. Just throw it all into the shitter for a moment. Who watches these videos? Who is the audience? There is nothing to even be entertained by. Let's say he wasn't using poison. Let's say he walked up to the food and he sprayed it with cologne, or he sprayed it with fart spray, so it smells all yucky like ass. Well, there's still no video there. Like, what is there to even kick your feet up at? He walks up, he sprays a little bit on it, he just spritzes it, and then he walks away. That's the whole video. What do you even get entertained by? Like, who watches it? I don't know. Like, how lobotomized could you possibly be? It is just the most boring turd burger garbage ever. Nothing is even happening in the video. Like, do you also throw your hands up when you're riding the escalator from the thrill of movement? Like, just watch some fucking jingling keys at that point. Holy Lord, it makes no sense. So even if he wasn't using poison, if he was just using anything else, it would still just be a trash video and a terrible prank. I don't understand who even watches this. Like, I can almost wrap my noodle around kids being entertained by douchebags harassing people in public, because they'd look at that and be like, whoa, he's bad. He's being so naughty, holy shit. But this, and this guy's whole page, which has hundreds of thousands of followers, is just another level of incomprehensible, embarrassing hoopla. Like, it's painful. If you tried to train AI on this guy's pranks, the AI would probably kill itself because it wouldn't want to subject itself to more torture and being trained on these kind of pranks. Anyway though, Goofball's being charged with 3 different crimes, a Class 6 felony, introducing poison, and 2 misdemeanors, criminal damage and endangerment. From what I understand, he could face between 5 to 20 years from what I've read for this. I am hoping they don't play softball here. There needs to be some kind of precedent set that you can't just fucking poison people for a prank. Like, come on. So what happened is he filmed himself grabbing a can of bug killer, which was Hot Shot Ultra Bed Bug and Flea Killer. Then he sprayed it on fruit, vegetables, and cooked chicken. He didn't pay for the chemical spray or the contaminated food, and then he left. Apparently he had posted the video and was shocked by the reaction that people had to it. They weren't too pleased with what he'd done. According to police, once he left, he began to see comments online saying how horrible the act was, and he decided to return and collect the items. What a saint. Now, before the charges were filed, apparently the fresh food was thrown away right after, and no one was poisoned, which is actually a miracle, because there was quite a bit of time that passed between him spraying the shit with poison and leaving the store. The defendant returned about 10 minutes after he sprayed the items and attempted to collect the items he had sprayed, placed them in a shopping cart, and wheeled them back to the rear of the store to try and prevent people from taking the contaminated items. Mind you, he would not have gone back in if people didn't tell him to. If people weren't telling him that he might potentially kill somebody with this, he would have never gone back in, and people would have taken those items none the wiser and probably gotten very, very sick because, well, surprise, ingesting poison's not that good for you. And 10 minutes is a good bit of time to have passed with those contaminated items on the shelves. I can ejaculate like 3 or 4 times in 10 minutes. It's reasonable to assume that within that time frame, someone might have come in and taken one of those items and gotten super sick from it. This guy has a fucking chug jug of idiot potion at his house, and he is drinking that every single evening. How can you be so dumb that you didn't recognize that spraying poison on food can hurt people? And how could you have possibly thought even your dumbest members of your audience would think that that was a good prank? So yeah, this isn't like a small whoopsie-daisy type thing. This is something that he really needs to face real repercussions for. There needs to be an example made out of someone that does shit like this. At some point, we have to come together and say enough is enough. Now TikTokers and Instagram losers are poisoning people for content. Like, there's gotta be a point where you're like, okay, we're not going to play softball. You're going to get the 5 to 10 years. Because that's what he's facing from what I've read. It's like a 5 to 10 year potential sentence. And he should absolutely get it. He should not be able to get off easy for this. Before showing you some more of his dog shit, I'd like to show you something that's probably going to make you even more furious at this guy. He admitted that he can earn between $6,000 to $10,000 a month for doing acts like these and posting them on social media. He is making substantially more money than most people working right now, just from going out there attempting to poison strangers or harassing workers or just harassing people going about their day-to-day life. only learned about this douchebag from him being arrested, but even still, I actually gave him the benefit of the doubt on a few of these that they might be fake. But they're not. In this case, I thought what might have happened here is he filmed this random stranger putting his laundry in the washing machine, and then when he put the bacon and eggs into the clothes during the cycle, he actually didn't put it into that guy, the stranger's clothes. He put it into like his own clothes at one of a different washing machine, which would still ruin the washing machine too. Like that still would be destructive, but wouldn't be nearly as bad as just ruining this man's night, ruining his clothes at the laundromat. But what an imbecile I was for thinking that this guy might not be a gigantic asshole all of the time. His whole purpose is just making strangers' lives miserable for his content. He actually did just completely fuck this guy in the face, ruining his laundry, and you can confirm this because the guy comes in and puts his clothes in washing machine number 19, engages the cycle, and walks away. Then this douchebag comes over with the bacon and eggs, throws it into washing machine number 19, and re-engages the cycle. And you can see it right at the end that, yep, it's number 19 that he came in and just completely ruined. This is one of his shorter ones where he nearly performs a halo assassination here on this worker that's cleaning off a bench. So he jumps on him from the top turnbuckle here while he is cleaning and could have easily have broken this guy's arm. He was cleaning the table and then jumps on the area where he is still actively cleaning. If he had stretched his hand out even an inch further, he would have had his hand broken, finger broken, or arm broken.
Doing a good job.
This is his bread and butter content. This is his favorite thing in the world. He loves fucking with fast food workers. He doesn't even treat them like human beings. He treats them as less than NPCs. The way he treats fast food workers is worse than how people treat civilians in Skyrim. This guy has so many videos jumping the counter, harassing the workers. He is at his happiest when fast food workers are at their most miserable because of him. Oh, it's his favorite thing in the world. He loves it. In fact, he needs it, really. Like a plant needs the sun. He photosynthesizes fast food workers' agony into his dopamine. He has so many videos being a complete insufferable asshole to fast food workers.
Los tacos and the egg roll. Hey!
A bathroom?
Bathroom 7287.
What can I get for you? On a burrito? I got you.
This guy super sucks. You get the idea. I don't need to keep showing you a montage of his degeneracy. I'm just hoping, with fingers crossed, he gets the book thrown at him, because he should. His most recent prank would literally have injured a lot of people in a big way. I don't know if it would have necessarily killed them, depending on the amount he sprayed, I guess, but it would have been very detrimental to the health of people that consumed his poisoned products that he made for his Instagram content. It's so trash, and he deserves to go to jail for a long time because of it. Also, this loser apparently describes himself as a supervillain, so he's really proud of what he does. Could there be anything more corny than to call yourself a supervillain? What a loser! What an absolute fucking dweeb! So yeah, I really wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. So yeah. If someone told me I could get 100,000 views on my YouTube video and it would only cost me 7 years of my life spent in prison eating gruel off of the floor, I'd say sign me the fuck up, baby. What a deal. Prison is temporary. Clout is forever. And so is a criminal record, I suppose, but it doesn't matter, because internet updates are all that really matter these days. This dream came true for a YouTube couple named Saucy and Honey. They were recently arrested and charged with third-degree criminal trespassing and conspiracy and could face up to 7 years in the slammer, all for those sweet, juicy YouTube views. They pulled off the most epic prank this world's ever seen, and the history books will remember them for it. They'll be talked about like Jesus Christ was in the Bible, the saviors of high-quality YouTube content. They did a 24 hours in Target challenge, or prank. You know that trend that every 16-year-old was doing on YouTube back in 2017? Yeah, they did that like 4 days ago. I don't know why they chose this prank. It died like 5 years ago. They're very tardy to the party, but they seem to desperately try and suckle any amount of dust they can out of the dry titties of this garbage-ass trend from a time long since forgotten. And they're paying the price for it. They got fucked in the ass. But you can't help but feel bad for them because they clearly have a disease. It's called terminal clout hunger. And unfortunately, it's a plague, and it's been spreading for quite some time on the internet now.
Get okay, what's up, Fascination Empire? And your girl Honey, okay, you guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro, but it's 9:37 at... Okay, you guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro, it's 9:37. It's 9:37 at night.
Honestly, they should have slapped on an additional criminal charge for how dog shit their videos are. I swear to God, it's gotta be a human rights violation to have an intro this annoying. All of their videos start like this. It is painful. Sticking my head in a fucking dump truck while it's compacting garbage would be less miserable.
A YouTube couple is in hot water over this video, in which they claim to have spent the night in a Pennsylvania Target.
You guys, do not attempt what we attempt at home. We are entertainers.
Listen here, goofballs, don't try what we're about to do at home, you dumb assholes. We're professional entertainers willing to risk life and limb for your entertainment. Immediately gets arrested, faces 7 years in jail for this shit. I don't know what she was thinking. This isn't exactly like a defense, right? It's still a crime no matter what. Just because you consider yourself an entertainer doesn't mean that you're all of a sudden immune to repercussions of a crime. It's like if a birthday party clown robbed a bank and when they caught him red-handed, he just honked his nose. Honk. Oh God, he's an entertainer. Never mind, guys. It's all good now. We made a mistake here. I don't understand why more people don't know this, but I'll go ahead and peel back the curtain. Most of those YouTube pranksters are fake. In fact, I'd say 95%. So all of the ones that did the overnight challenges, they cleared it with their local store in order to ensure that they were allowed to do it. And they didn't actually even spend 24 hours in the facilities they said they did. They just stay for long enough to get footage and then leave. But all of it was cleared beforehand with the franchise owner.
Surveillance video from inside the store shows them wandering around various sections while recording video of themselves. While LaRose and Fisher told viewers that they spent the night in Target, police say they left through an emergency exit around 3 a.m. and tripped the alarm. But the couple returned to the store when it opened to the public to resume recording their video.
What? They lied? They didn't actually spend 24 hours in the Target? What the fuck? That's gotta be the worst offense of all. You know, I could excuse the criminal trespassing and all that. I could even excuse the abominable intro to their videos, but the fact that you're gonna come in here and tell me you spent 24 hours in Target when you only spent like, what, 2.5? Oh my God. I spit on that absolute garbage. They could have at least had the courtesy to spend the whole night there. Because at that point, now not only do you go down looking like a stupid asshole, but now you go down as a stupid lying asshole as well. And their audience of like, I don't know, lobotomized 12-year-olds or whatever's watching it, they now know that they can't trust anything they do going forward. So even if they somehow do escape the prison time, which I imagine they will, I don't think they're actually going to spend 7 years in jail, they've lost the trust of their audience now.
The couple was released on a $25,000 unsecured bond, and they're due back in court March 24th. Fisher told a reporter outside of court that she has no regrets, that they were living their life and having fun. But the couple said they would not be doing another stunt like this again. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
I can't imagine that statement's gonna help them very much in the court proceedings. Yeah, I have no regrets about committing the crime. Surely that won't come back to haunt them. But yeah, anyway, just thought the story was kind of wild and another prime example of the attention-seeking disease a lot of people are afflicted with. That's about it. So yeah. How far would you go for TikTok views? Would you sell your soul? Slap your mother? Slap my mother? You better not. I'd come over there and bite your dick off. But what about going to jail for 3 years? Does that sound reasonable for TikTok views in exchange for that prison sentence? How bad do you want it? What's your limit? Would you throw away 3 years of your life just for a few TikTok likes? If your answer to that question is no, you're a pussy, you're a coward, and you will never make it as a viral TikTok superstar sensation like this guy and his friends. I'm kind of underselling the story. Not only did the main guy in this video get 3 years, but his 2 friends that helped him make it got 2 years in prison. So check this out. What an epic prank, am I right? That shit was too lit. I almost spit out my apple juice. They got him good. Those fucking idiots never even saw it coming. The stupid conductor of this train, multi-track drifting around, thinking he's gonna get his passengers to their destination on time. Nuh-uh. Not on this cool guy's watch. He busts out the desk, he pops in a cigarette to smoke. I mean, he's probably the coolest fucking guy I've ever seen in my life. He's got the desk out so that way he can have optimal angles to look at the Tinder profile pics of girls that don't meet his standards. He's definitely a kissless virgin by choice because no girl is worthy of his perfect lips because he's just the ultimate Adonis. So he's decided, let's smoke it up a little bit. The train, it doesn't matter. So he stops it, he says, hey, public transportation can suck on my fucking asshole. And that's exactly what they do. And now he'll be sucking on some buttholes in prison. This happened in Morocco. He was originally facing 5 to 10 years in jail, but that sentence was lightened to 3 years, and his 2 friends that helped him film this have 2 years in jail now. And I gotta say, it was worth it. This is the coolest video I've ever seen in my life. I'm sure all the other inmates are going to be blown away by this dude's TikTok clout. They won't be able to get enough of his stories about this video going viral. Oh man, they're going to love that. Now obviously the main douchebag here is extremely pathetic, but I think the saddest people in this video are the one filming and the one that give him the coffee cup. These 2 goofy goobers got 2 years in jail and got none of the internet points for it. They didn't even have their names associated with this. They were faceless nobodies who got roped into this guy's awful, dumb fucking TikTok video and are now going to jail for 2 years for it, with none of the minor celebrity status attached to it. They got nothing. They're going to jail because they couldn't tell their friend that the idea was fucking stupid. These 2 guys are absolutely your classic yes men, too afraid to say no to anything and then let you make the worst fucking decisions. You don't want friends like this that always say yes. But these guys go the extra mile and not only say yes, but encourage the awful decision and actively participate in it. Just out of pure desperation for just the tiniest bit of internet clout. They just want to latch on to the nipples of the pseudo-internet celebrity and get breastfed a little bit. Just suckle on the titties and just a little bit of internet clout, which they didn't get. But they did get a nice prison sentence for it. Now, not to sound like your grandpa complaining about loud music, but TikTok is truly poisoning the minds of some young people. Like, this shit is crazy. Everyone thinks they're the protagonist of their own anime. Everyone has this main character energy about them where they are the center of the universe. And this is just the perfect example of it. I couldn't be happier that this douchebag and his friends are actually going to prison for this. They're just attention-seeking public nuisances, an actual hemorrhoid to society. Not to go full Joker on you. But yeah, TikTok is absolutely poisoning some people on there. It's taking us backwards down the evolutionary ladder. 100 years from now, I probably have to rediscover fire and relearn basic language, because all humans will know is stupid fucking TikTok dances and shit like that. But maybe it's bigger than that. Maybe TikTok is like this intergalactic plague. It's the reason we haven't been visited by aliens. It truly is like the great filter. So when a civilization becomes technologically advanced enough to reach like tier 1 or tier 2, all roads lead to TikTok, so then they create TikTok, which bumps their civilization back down to the fucking Stone Ages, so they can never visit us or expand past their planet, you know what I mean? It's like the Flood from Halo, this parasite that feeds off us and keeps us stupid. To be honest, this just kind of looks like an elaborate suicide attempt that didn't work. Like the thought process here, I'm gonna sit in front of a train and hope that it stops in time. Like, the amount of faith you have to have in a complete stranger there is mind-boggling, hoping that the conductor's paying enough attention to stop in time before he just fucking flattens you and sends you to the afterlife, fucking banishing you to the shadow realm. Like, it's crazy. And since everything becomes a trend on TikTok, and this was a very popular video, I'm shocked it didn't become a trend. I thought for sure this would be like the hashtag stop a train trend, where you like go on the tracks and you throw your ass in a circle, clapping your cheeks to some pop song and hope that the train stops, and then people just getting blasted by trains going all over the news. I'm actually surprised that didn't happen. Now, granted, this train isn't exactly like Thomas the Tank Engine gone wild. It seems to be moving at a slower pace than most trains I see, but it is still an extremely dangerous stunt and an extremely annoying one. Everyone on that train is now late to their shit just so you could have your 10-second TikTok video. So yeah, I definitely think the punishment fits the crime here. 3 years sounds reasonable. 2 years for his friends. I'm glad all the douchebags got thrown into the slammer. Huge round of applause to that decision made over there. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. It's not often I read a news story that really catches me off guard anymore, especially not one related to someone going to jail for something stupid, because it's well known around the world that the US justice system is just pure absolute smegma. There's more justice in the fucking Mad Max universe than in the US. However, today I did come across something that really did surprise me. A man named Josh Palault, who actively played RuneScape, spent 6 years in jail for being too edgy in the game. There's rapists, real rapists, that spend less time in jail. Now, normally when a RuneScape player goes to jail, it's over robbing someone for RuneScape GP. That shit's more valuable than real-world gold. If RuneScape GP was an actual cryptocurrency, it'd be making Bitcoin look like Monopoly money. But this man wasn't holding up anyone for some fake money. He got arrested for being too edgy. If this is a little taste of what our future holds here, a little facial with pre-cum instead of the full load, then I have no doubt that half of Twitch chat will be behind bars in a week. Now, Josh recently got out of prison after being in there for 6 years, and he did an interview with a YouTuber named Silent Core. It's a pretty interesting interview, and in it, he seems pretty positive about his future, which I just find incredibly surprising. If it was me, who got thrown in prison for 6 years for some bullshit edginess, if I said something like, oh, fuck toilets, I'd rather shit on streets, and they tossed me in the slammer for 6 years, I'd come out of that shit angrier than the Hulk. You won't like me when I'm wrongfully convicted. I would be the angriest motherfucker on the planet. I'd turn into a supervillain as a result of that hogwash. So hats off to Josh for keeping his head up here. Now, in a nutshell, the story is as follows. Josh was playing RuneScape. Some kid told him to kill himself. Typical edgy humor, standard edginess 101. Josh, then, being quite inebriated according to him, dials it to Edgelord 4000 and says, okay, I'll kill myself, but I'm taking the whole school with me. Pretty basic stuff if you've ever streamed on Twitch or YouTube, or pretty much been on the internet anywhere. You can go on the fucking Neopets forums and you're seeing the same type of edgy humor. I don't think anyone's ever actually giggled at edgy humor. It's all just pretty stupid and juvenile, but for some reason quite popular. And unfortunately for Josh, the kid then reported him to Jagex. Jagex then reported him to the authorities, and the authorities came, arrested him, and gave him 6 years in the big house. A classic Stephen King novel, just without the underage orgy in the sewer right before fighting it. What's the most surprising thing about this isn't that he was arrested for the threat. I at least can think of that in a positive way. Oh, they're paying attention to threats everywhere. I think that's good to an extent. However, they thoroughly investigated this, searched this whole house, got psychic evaluations and everything. They found no weapons. They found no indication that he was off the hinges and that he would actually do anything like this. He was professionally evaluated and they didn't think he was a danger to himself or others. Fucking teachers from his school would testify that he would never do something like this and they believed he was innocent, but it didn't matter. He still got 6 years in prison, and he spent 6 years in prison. Pure fucking madness. This is not only just an abortion and perversion of the word justice system, it's just downright embarrassing for everybody. That's fucking awful. It's just horrible what happened to Josh. Really. Like, edgy humor, okay, you know, it's stupid, but you shouldn't be thrown in jail for being edgy. That's just absolute fucking insanity. insanity. I can't find any other words for this story. It just makes no sense to me why they'd even bother throwing the book at Josh or trying to make an example out of him to the fucking RuneScape community. It's not like the RuneScapers or the Yakuza. You don't need to make an example out of somebody from that community. You shouldn't be patting yourself on the back for getting a RuneScape player off the streets. I just don't get the thought process here at all. It's not like throwing Josh in jail stops people from wanting to be edgy. It's not like the sad virgins that go on Tumblr to be edgy are gonna stop doing it because now Josh went to jail for it. All this did is take an important chunk of Josh's life away from him for no reason at all. Now I can understand wanting to punish someone for an edgy threat like that, but this is not the way to go about it. Throwing them in jail is just wrong. What you should do is confirm there was no real risk, which they did, and then punish them accordingly. You know, community in service for a year, no internet for a year, probation, something that doesn't ruin the person's life for being edgy and making a stupid decision. This whole story was just ridiculous and sad. But yeah, that's it. So yeah. Good news and bad news. Let's start with the good. We'll feed you the dessert before we give you the vegetables. A prankster whose content revolves around terrorizing and harassing strangers in public is facing jail time in France. The bad news: it's only 6 months. His name is Elon Magnaron, or online known as Amine Mojito, or Amin Mojito, I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce it. But his pranks were some of the classics that I'm sure we all grew up with and still giggle at, you know, like we're getting tickled in our tummy. You know, like going to random strangers in public and jabbing them with an empty syringe and then running away, leaving them with the trauma that they may have just now been injected with either a drug or some kind of disease. Like, I mean, get pranked, nerd, right?
Mais nous avait menti. Ça va pas?
This is his peanut butter and jelly prank right here, the feel-good one. He's done this a lot from what I can tell. I've seen tons of clips and videos of him just going up to people with that syringe and just, you know, giving them the old stab on the street there, leaving them to just panic, wondering if their life is now just drastically changed from some fucking unhinged lunatic now. Now, from what I can tell, the syringe is capped, so he's not actually, like, penetrating the skin or anything with it, but the victims don't know that. All they feel is that hit against their skin, and then this guy with a syringe. Like, obviously, you are now going to start worrying in a big way.
Mais, depuis mois d'octobre, chien vert. Casse-toi.
Ah! What are you doing?
What the fuck? What the fuck? Who the fuck are you?
Apparently these videos had caused a huge stir in the country, and the Paris criminal court handed him a 12-month prison sentence with 6 to be served behind bars in the slammer, and the remainder suspended over charges linked to harassment, threats, and prior offenses. Yeah, so I don't think 6 months is nearly long enough for something like this. This is unbelievably degenerate. This is just downright evil. Imagine, you're just hanging out in public, sitting on a bench, maybe on a phone call, waiting for the bus, whatever, and then some fucking douchebag here, who himself has been injected with cringe clearly, comes up and hits you with a syringe, leaving you to wonder, what was that even about? And then, let's say he does try and clarify, oh, it's just a prank, it's just a prank. Well, how do you trust that? I mean, how do you know it's just a prank? You have no way of fucking knowing if he is now just lying, and he really did just inject you with something, you know, a drug, a disease, whatever. That's extremely scary. Like, if that shit happened to me, I would be living at a doctor's office for like a year. I'd be like a lab rat being tested every single day just to try and ensure for my own mental well-being that I didn't just get, like, injected with the fucking T-virus or something from this guy. And I just don't think the courts went hard enough on him. They argued that his actions amounted to harassment, even describing him as a public menace. He also apparently already had a history of legal trouble, including prior accusations of assault and harassment. No! I'll eat my left shoe. I can't believe it. I haven't been this surprised since I learned Batman was Bruce Wayne. You're telling me the guy who thinks it's okay to walk around and stab people with a syringe on the street is someone who also has already had run-ins with previous accusations of assault and harassment? That doesn't make any sense. This guy, the prankster, the jokester, the turbo prank guy? No, that can't be. But at the end of the day, maybe this is all just a big misunderstanding because according to him, the videos were just meant to entertain and make people laugh, which is so clear because everyone was having a big hoot and a holler after thinking they just got stabbed with a syringe in public. Everyone was giggling. He admitted in court, though, that he now regrets the content and underestimated the fear it caused. Victims testified to feeling genuine panic at the thought of being attacked with a needle, especially in an era where health concerns remain high. At the bar, he acknowledged that he himself would have feared if someone approached him with a syringe. I also find the audience for this kind of content, the fucking goobers who laugh at it, encourage it, and just find entertainment in it, are almost as pathetic as the pranksters themselves. Like, I truly think this kind of content could be like a clinical diagnostic tool for mental disorders, because if you like this kind of shit, there's something wrong with your brain. Like, you are actually just a full-blown fucking loser. Legal experts say the ruling highlights growing concerns over the limits of online prank culture and the responsibilities influencers must bear when creating viral content. Mojido's case has reignited debate in France about where free expression ends and public safety begins. How is there even a debate there? How, in any way, shape, or form, does this fall under free expression? He is going around harassing and assaulting people, making them believe that they have just been injected by a mysterious substance in a syringe from some fucking weirdo. In what way is that free expression? Are you allowed to just go up to someone in France and just punch them in the face? Or what about just some fucking whack job on the subway jerking off and, like, ejaculating onto a stranger? Is that free expression too? Like, this isn't a free expression argument. Even though he didn't actually have the syringe filled with a disease or a drug or anything and wasn't, like, actually penetrating the skin or anything, it doesn't matter. The threat of it was still there, and he still did enact it on strangers. So, what if it was a gun? What if he had a gun, was pointing it in people's faces, saying, "I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill you"? It's just a prank, it's just a prank. Is that free expression as well? I just don't know how this can even be like an argument that's being had in France. Maybe it's just a prank, bro, is like an actual really sound strategy, which apparently employs free expression into it in some way. If you just say it's just a prank, bro, you get off very light with anything, maybe, which is crazy to me. Like I said, I don't think 6 months is nearly enough for this. And from what I was reading, apparently there's even been, like, scares in France at, like, festivals where people were, like, worried or had expressed run-ins where someone was, like, injecting people, like, with needles, apparently with, like, drugs or something. I don't know if that was ever confirmed or not, but, like, that fear is already there. So this kind of prank preys on that, making it even worse. So it's just so fucking degenerate. I'm glad he's at least going to jail for a little bit, but it's not enough to teach him a lesson or anything like that. Like, I am pretty confident when he gets out, he's gonna go right back to this shit. He's hopping right back on the saddle. This isn't even like a deterrent to other pranksters or anything, because 6 months isn't like a long period of time there. They might deem all the internet attention worth it, because they'll get out and still have that audience that they built up from this trash. So again, while I am happy he is getting some time in the slammer, because even that seems pretty rare, even for the most diabolical of pranks, I just think it needs to be taken more seriously in order to prevent more of this kind of behavior in the future. So anyway, that's really about it. Just more dog shit prankster activity out there. See ya. A year ago, there was an insufferable loser by the name of Tanner who made headlines by getting himself shot performing one of his garbage pranks, just harassing a stranger in public at the mall. He quickly found out this was the wrong one here when the guy pulled out the stick and gave him a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare, blasting him in the stomach. I covered the story as well as the subsequent acquittal of the shooter. They accepted his claim of self-defense because he was fearful with what Tanner was doing because the prank was so fucking degenerate. However, he still faced an unlawful discharge of a firearm charge. I'm not here to just dive into that case too much, but when this happened, for the first time in Tanner's life, he made people laugh. Everyone was giggling at this story about the dumb, imbecile, idiot YouTube prankster getting himself shot by harassing a stranger for these deplorable pranks that nobody likes. Pranksters like Tanner are more hated than cockroaches, so there weren't many people that were sympathetic to his situation, especially with his attitude after the fact as well. But most people hoped that Tanner would learn a valuable lesson from this near-death experience where he nearly traded in his life for a couple tiddlywinks of internet clout. And, well, I wanted to give you a little update on Tanner today, because it's actually a tragic story. You see, when Tanner was on the hospital bed, he made a solemn vow that put tears into the eyes of everyone across the globe when he raised his fist to lead a revolution and said, "This will not stop me. I will continue to do pranks and be a public nuisance to all of those around me. Mark my words." A beautiful speech that inspired nobody except the most brain-dead individuals on the planet who are still too busy huffing glue to even remember Tanner's name. And well, sports fans, I've got a sad ending to share with you. Tanner is still doing pranks to this day. In fact, the same pranks that got him shot in the first place. And he's doing it to the tune of 15,000 views a video. Despite getting shot, despite being a spittoon that the entire world was hawking loogies into and making fun of, despite common sense telling you that you should probably stop for the sake of survival, he disregarded all of it and continues to do pranks to this day for 15,000 views of video.
He's not stopping recording me. He keeps following me around the whole store.
I mean, maybe he's...
Yeah, I don't know.
Are you famous or something? You don't realize?
I don't even know, dude. Should we go ask him, like, if he's okay?
I think he's probably, okay.
Tanner might not be famous, but his story certainly is, about the stupid YouTube prankster that got himself shot. A lot of people have heard of it now as a cautionary tale to being a douchebag growing up trying to do pranks for clout. But no one would ever recognize Tanner for that, obviously. But this is one of his more recent pranks, where he just goes up to workers at Walmart and says that his cameraman is following him around filming him, pretending he doesn't know who it is. And that's the whole thing. Nothing happens, like there's no jokes, there's nothing humorous. It's actually just idle dialogue that you would skip in a role-playing game. I think the most pathetic part isn't even him getting shot and continuing to still do this trash. What's the most pitiful aspect is that he's still so dog shit at it. Even the prank community that exists hate him because he is so boring and lame. Like, he is just bad at everything he does. He has no personality, he doesn't do any jokes, and his pranks are just like him wasting time. He just traps people in an inescapable dialogue tree of emptiness. It's just a void. There's nothing to even watch. It's actually a nothing burger. The only reason he even gets 14 to 15,000 views on these videos is because it's people that are still clowning on him for getting shot a year ago. So every comment in the comment section is people just reminding him and surprised that he's still doing it and wondering why.
But I don't know. It's kind of weird.
I've never seen nothing like it.
No, not at all. It's very strange.
If you go up there, they should be up there. The acid protector.
You guys mind walking me to them? I just get me a little bit nervous when he follows me.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, no. Hey, I'm gonna take his camera.
No, we can't take his camera, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't like that.
We're gonna tell you guys to just leave this one time? No, he keeps, I walk in here by myself and he keeps following me with his camera. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is. I don't know.
Okay, well.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Nothing is happening. I don't even know what there is to watch. The fact that not only did they record this, but then post it blows my mind. It's just employees being nice, trying to be helpful. Like nothing, like there's nothing even like remotely entertaining there. Like if I miss a step going downstairs and I hurt myself, I'm more entertained by that pain than I am sitting here in this fucking purgatory that Tanner subjects people to with these videos. It's blowing my mind. Like, brother, just do something else. Christ, man, just throw in the towel on this whole prank career. Like, I'm surprised that he hasn't pivoted his content already to buying an Among Us potion off the dark web and drinking it at 3 a.m. or something. Really take YouTube back to its roots.
Partner, this guy, do you know who this is? He's following you around the store and he's recording you. This guy right here. He's been following you for a while. I was like, well, I gotta tell you.
I have no idea.
What is he?
Takes me by surprise.
You doing all right?
Oh, I'm doing good. I just was letting this guy know that I'm being followed with the camera and he's not letting up.
Oh, this guy's following you?
Yeah.
Is something wrong with him or?
Yeah, actually, there is something wrong with him. He's suffering from a terminal case of attention seeking, a never-ending pursuit of internet brownie points. God rest his soul. You know what's even sadder to think about? Is when he got shot, that was probably the highlight of his life because there were eyes on him, finally. Like, his views on his videos blew up after he got shot because people found the channel and they wanted to go insult him and leave comments about it. And I think Tanner probably viewed that as a really positive thing, so now he's constantly chasing that high. Like, that was his magnum opus. Getting shot in a mall performing his trash YouTube pranks.
You are aware that it is a climate business, correct? Are you listening to him? Yeah, oh, he doesn't say anything. He doesn't say anything.
You know what's almost as sad as Tanner is his cameraman, who I'm pretty confident isn't being paid to do this and is risking going to jail for the sake of Tanner's pranks and Tanner's pursuit of glory. Oof.
We're here at IKEA. I don't really know what we're gonna do. We're just freestyling. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to clear the area probably here in a bit. We have Drake coming through. He's gonna want to walk through and take a look at things. So we're gonna have to clear things up. I'm the personal security guard for Drake.
No, you're not.
He's actually right there.
No, you're not. You can go ahead and go. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
Where am I going?
Out, right now.
No, he's not supposed to talk because he's with Fox 5 News, and so his contract is, since he's getting hanging out with us, he has to.
Okay.
I know that this is funny to you.
Did you know Tanner calls himself a professional troll? And this is his trolling, saying Drake's coming through, and then just wasting workers' time. That's it. Also, everyone he interacts with treats him like a fucking dog, like snapping, telling him where to go because they recognize how dumb Tanner is. Like, he is a very moronic man, and they have to cater to that. They know that this is a prank, clearly. And Tanner breaks character by busting a gut when he says his cameraman can't talk. I don't even understand what there is to even smile about. It's nothing. Actually nothing. So they're getting served trespassing warnings, and it's literally just wasting people's time. Not only the workers, but anyone who unfortunately stumbled across the video. This goober got shot for degenerate pranks and still keeps doing it. That's a disease. You need help, Tanner. Holy shit. Anyway, I just wanted to give you a little update here. That's it. See ya. There was an embarrassingly stinky horror movie that dropped a few years ago called The Bye Bye Man. The tagline was "Don't think it, don't say it." And that's the whole concept of the movie. Don't think the Bye Bye Man, don't say the Bye Bye Man's name. Otherwise you summon him and give him powers and he's a real bad guy. I unironically view modern real-world pranksters in the same ways that movie viewed the Bye Bye Man. Just these evil people whom only care about people saying their name because it empowers them. Doesn't matter the context in which their name is used, it doesn't matter if people are shitting all over them, insulting them, doesn't matter. As long as their name is being uttered, they get like some kind of Kaioken times 10 boost and continue to make the worst fucking pranks of all time. And even though I know all they care about is people talking about them, I just don't have the strength to resist making fun of these clowns, these absolute losers. So I made a video a few days ago called The Worst Prankster Ever. And since then, a lot's happened. It's been going wacko mode right now with new developments in this story. But before getting into the new stuff, I'll go ahead and give you the brief previously on Dragon Ball Z recap. This is a TikTok prankster who's become known for just downright degenerate dogshit pranks, such as stealing people's pets, where one time he went to the park and walked up to a random old lady and stole her dog and ran away with it. Actual villain shit. His most famous prank is where he just barges into a random family's home while their tiny toddler children were home, probably scaring the fuck out of everyone there. And also making a big hubbub about the dad trying to get them out of the house, who was obviously very panicked. Like, actual breaking and entering pranks, like, that's something he did multiple times where he'd just go into random people's homes. Then, of course, there was the "Do you want to die" prank, where he'd just go up to random people, sometimes wearing a balaclava, and ask them if they want to die, and keep pestering them with that question, and then have one of his friends run up on them, also wearing a balaclava, which obviously startled them and made people run away, fucking soiling their britches. Punchline to that Galaxy Brain joke was, he wasn't talking about dying as in, like, slitting their throat and burying them 6 feet deep. He'd pull out, like, a thing of hair dye. So one of those awful, old school dog shit YouTube pranks of you misinterpreted what I was saying, haha. But by then most people had already ran away and shit their pants. Absolutely soiled their trousers, obviously. Another one, by far his most hilarious banger, blatant assault, where he just assaulted Orthodox Jews, which he did get arrested for briefly, but no real repercussions. I'm pretty sure they just sat him down and said, hey, that's not very good. Hey, be a little nicer out there, why don't you? All right, go on now. You're good to go. So he hasn't faced any real repercussions for any of this shit, even though most of it is blatant fucking crimes. Until recently. He got arrested again a few days ago, and people were really celebrating, like, it's finally here! You know, consequences for these actions. And it turns out he was fined 350 pounds. he got a light fine, barely even a slap on the wrist. 350 pounds is probably what he made from one dog-stealing prank video, so that meant nothing to him. Now, he did get arrested again today, and we're still waiting to see what comes from that. I imagine a big fucking nothing sandwich yet again, but it's worth mentioning he has been arrested again, but no idea, as of recording this video right now, as to what's going to come from there. But I imagine it's going to be like another $100 fine and a stern talking to, which of course means absolutely fucking nothing to him, just like the last time he was arrested and fined. In fact, he took a victory lap and wears it like a Boy Scout badge of honor. So he's talking about how great it was that he got arrested. He even just openly spits on the law, saying how weak the UK's laws are around his crimes. Which he's right about, I guess. They really aren't taking any of this shit seriously. And then he even gave himself his own little press tour in order to keep his name in people's mouths. So he went on Piers Morgan's show and got absolutely slapped. This is one of the most embarrassing 10 minutes of television ever broadcast. I've never watched Piers Morgan's show, but I know people make fun of him for it all the time. But this time around, the only person getting made fun of was Mizzy. Bringing Mizzy onto his show was a PR blessing. It was like the best thing he could have done for his public image. Because Mizzy was awful on here. He couldn't formulate a single real response to any of the criticism that's been tossed his way. He just started rambling about nonsense. He was like actually up there fucking fighting ghosts. It was horrible. It was so bad he himself couldn't spin it in a positive light when he was trying to brag to his audience of 4 9-year-olds that still haven't developed object permanence that for some reason cheer on his madness. He was even saying like, guys, look, just heads up, the Piers Morgan interview didn't go how I wanted it to. He himself recognized how awful he looked here. He looked fucking pathetic. He got embarrassed in front of everyone again. Even though his videos embarrass him enough, he still went on and made an even bigger fool of himself by even doing this to begin with. And then he had the audacity to start plugging his socials on the program as if anyone watching Piers fucking Morgan is going to watch your streams or your TikTok content. Delusional. Absolutely delusional. He's been trying so hard to catapult all of this villain infamy he's gained into a career, but he just keeps getting embarrassed at every step of the way, rightfully so.
Jumping on Jewish people.
See, I was
right, who were already
Jewish people. Hold up, wait a minute, wait, no, stop.
You did.
Cool, it was a Jewish person, cool. But there was a trend going around on TikTok called 300. I've done this to numerous people, black people, white people, age, any types of people. I don't discriminate. So don't stop saying Orthodox Jewish person like I only targeted him and it was only him that I went for.
Why are you targeting anybody in that manner?
What do you mean, why am I targeting anyone? It was a trend. It was a trend. I just done it for a trend.
This is him talking about the assault prank, and I think it's a very interesting look at the completely distorted reality Mizzy lives in, where because something was a trend, that means that it's totally justifiable that he did it. It's still assault. What happens in the video, I'm not going to show it. He jumps on the Jewish man, which pushes him into the road and obviously scares the fuck out of him. And he very realistically could have been hit by a car, like 100%. You push this guy, basically, by jumping on top of him. Anything could have happened from there. That could have been an absolute fucking disaster. It's still assault. And he seems to be hung up on the details, like, it had nothing to do with him being Jewish, you know? I've done this to a ton of people. And I didn't know that. I didn't know that he had done this so many times, so he must be notorious for fucking assault pranks, I guess. A big self-report there, if you ask me. But what I find so interesting about this is that Mizzy only focuses on the fact that he does this to more than just Jewish people. This wasn't just against Jewish people. Instead of just recognizing that assault is bad, whether or not it's a trend. Like, he doesn't have any regret for doing it. He just keeps writing it off as like, it's okay, it was a trend. But I'm tired of people thinking that I'm anti-Semitic and only targeting Jews. I assault everyone equally. That's fucking crazy. Just because it may have been a trend doesn't mean that it was a good thing to do. Yet, in Mizzy's mind, he thinks it's totally fine and people shouldn't have a problem because he was just following a trend, which is fucking weird.
Not necessarily, but you could say that this whole public outroar just makes me laugh because people are getting hurt over something that didn't happen to them. And that's how I see it as.
This is a point he's very adamant about. He thinks people don't have the right to be upset at him since they weren't direct victims of his pranks. So he lacks, like, basic empathy, I guess. People are just calling you out for being a douchebag. Your pranks suck. And they terrorize, like, actual normal people in the real world out there, just complete strangers that you're treating like props to scare for your TikTok clout because your brain's been fucking rotted and poisoned by this desperate desire for attention and validation online. Like, it has nothing to do with people feeling like they are personally a victim for having watched it. It's just the basic understanding of, man, I feel bad for all of the people in these videos that you keep tormenting with this garbage. Like, that's such an easy thing to wrap your head around for most people, I imagine, but not Mizzy. Mizzy thinks that unless you're a direct victim of it, you shouldn't be saying anything about it to begin with.
I went to go apologize off social media. I could have recorded that apology and that would have been another viral video, whether it's hate or whatever. Literally, hate brings money, hate brings likes, hate brings views. It doesn't matter. Love or hate, it still brings views.
Why do you prefer to do the hateful stuff?
It's not like I prefer to do the hateful stuff. It's just like it's easier to do the hateful stuff.
Why are you laughing? You think it's fun?
Obviously, I don't think it's fun, but you're a funny person.
You do think it's funny?
You're a funny person.
You do. I've seen the videos. You do
Obviously,
think it's just really funny.
At the time, I think it's funny. My fan base thinks it's funny, and it's we outside, innit? It's a movement.
Now, this is the last clip from the interview I want to show here. I also want to briefly go back to the dog stealing pranks. Apparently, he does give the dogs back, but it's not like that cures the trauma of the situation. I just want to make that clear. But he says something here where, like, he'll want to apologize off camera, and he could also film it if he wanted to and post those as well. But first of all, I don't believe he's ever really apologized to anyone genuinely. I think he's never shown any real remorse for any of his actions. I don't think he cares at all about other people. I think he views the world as NPCs to exploit for his own TikTok clout. So I really don't think he's ever wanted to apologize. But then he said he could film it and post it if he wanted to for more content, and then goes into talking about how the content he does make right now, the very mean-spirited content that generates like a bunch of hate online and shit, is easy for him, which is why he does it, because it's all views, it's all engagement, which is all he cares about. And that's a very honest look at a completely brain-rotted, terminally online person's perspective of what value is in life, where the only thing he cares about is that engagement that content is bringing him. That is the only purpose he has found, which I think is absolutely sad. Like, genuinely pathetic. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to give a little update to this whole situation because a lot's been going on with it. He's definitely the prankster most people are keeping their eye on because he has literally been filming crimes. He has been gathering his own evidence against himself, and yet the authorities have still done absolutely nothing to stop him from doing this shit. So, like I said, he got arrested again today, and as of recording this, don't know what's going to come from it, but anyway, that's about it. See ya. Nothing gets my penis harder than seeing someone's father nearly drown, which is why I was more than ecstatic to click on the Dobre brothers' newest unscripted savage reel prank, Dad Wakes Up in a River. Let's go ahead and tune in.
Mom.
Are you hooked yet? I know I sure am. Nothing gets my engine revved up like seeing that dance move.
So our dad is sleeping in that pool house down there, and we're gonna put him in the lake. Let's go. In the lake, in the river.
In the river, Poochie.
A little bit of a humble brag right there. Oh yeah, our daddy's sleeping in our 4th pool house, 10 acres that way next to our 3rd mansion. Hey, don't forget to smash that like button and share this video with your savage friends in the daycare so we can continue to afford this place. I also really like this prank idea. Our dad's sleeping. Let's drown him. I got your next prank here, Dobres. This one's free of charge. There's no copyrights on this one. So when your dad goes to take a shit, make sure he uses a toilet that you've rigged with C4, and then you blow it up. I already see a title. Our dad took a poopy, and we blew him up. Gone wrong. Shit would be lit.
Yo, I gotta go get earmuffs.
Alright, so he doesn't wake up?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll meet you inside. Alright.
You know, boys, I don't think your mom was the right choice for this stealth mission. If this was a Splinter Cell game, a Tom Clancy Splinter Cell title, that would be a fucking game over right there. She just threw the basketball at the rim like a fucking grenade. You're very lucky your dad didn't wake up here. What are the odds that he was able to sleep through that thunderous blast when she beamed it at the basketball hoop? You gotta be smarter here. You really do. It's a high-stakes mission. Well, spit in my dick hole, can you believe that good luck? Not only did he not wake up after the wife was damn near slapping him in the fucking face with the shooting range earmuffs, but he also turned over to help her get the other earmuff on the ear that she couldn't get to. That is a divine sign. That is God himself saying, drown this motherfucker. And don't even give me that tinfoil conspiracy theory bullshit where the dad's in on it. Yeah, okay, and wrestling's fake, right? That is a man who is so clearly asleep, most likely having wet dreams of Riley Reid's spread butthole. This right here was nothing shy of a miracle. The Dobre brothers out here making some fucking miracles happen. An amazing stroke of good luck right there with that series of unfolding events. Yeah, that dance move never fails to make me laugh. I'm glad they keep doing it. I think their dad's dead. I think he's just fucking dead there. He's such a heavy sleeper, it's crazy. What a savage sleeper. Maybe they drugged him. They should retitle the video, Dad OD'd on Xanax, now we're dumping the body in a river. What the fuck? I guess they're just padding for time now, so they're doing a little Street Fighter type of deal here, a little impromptu thespian drama club combat course. I don't fucking understand what this is. Fucking knew it. Rest in peace, Dobre Sr. The man died 2 deaths. A real, actual life death, and then the second death being stuck in a Dobre Brothers video. Now they've thrown the body into the fucking hearse here. They've turned the pickup truck to a hearse. This is just goddamn depraved. This is sickening.
Go, Mom.
I wonder if Big Daddy Dobre does his own stunts here. The man is a fucking machine. He doesn't even know what fear is. The only thing running through his bloodstream, pumping through his veins, is courage and bravery. Let's take for a second and assume that this prank was real, which obviously it's not, but let's say it was. He'd 100% wake up on the truck, and when he did, he'd probably freak out, fly off the back, and snap his neck. What a fucking prank. The last time he was ever seen again. Fucking sick stuff, really. The Dobre brothers are evil. Luckily, these fucking idiots videotaped the crime, so I'm sure they'll be charged very soon with getting rid of that body. Honestly, though, the video just ends the way you'd expect. The dad, you know, all of a sudden wakes up. Oh, what in tarnation is this? Oh, you darn kids, you got me again with this prank. Hey, can you like and favorite that video, please? Share it around with your friends. That's how they all go. More high-quality content that we've come to expect from the Dobre brothers. See ya. It's been a few years since the last time we took a peek at the Dobre brothers' content. I actually completely forgot about them, but today I was reading about a bunch of teenage girls that were melting down and crying, losing their minds because they thought one of the Dobre brothers, Marcus, had committed suicide. And it's all because of this video here. My twin brother is dead? Now, you may remember a couple years ago, it was actually a pretty popular trend for YouTube pranksters to fake a suicide in order to play an epic prank on their significant other. Of course, it was all fake, the significant others were in on it, but the audience that watches this dog shit is too young to realize that. So when they see things like this, they get really sad. When you scroll into the comments section of this video, it's nothing but these kids going, "I couldn't stop crying. I spilt milk all over my diaper. I was so afraid Marcus got banished to the Shadow Realm." Shaking their fist in the sky. "Give him back, God. We need Marcus on this earth." And then they'll make like a reply to their comment like, "Just finished the video. So glad it's a prank. They got me good." And you know, I can't even blame them for being fooled by the Dobre brothers. They're such great actors, I was almost convinced Marcus took his own life. Let's go ahead and check out the video.
I got a letter from Marcus. It says, "Put this on YouTube. I want everyone to know." I guess it's a note from Marcus or something?
I guess so.
I don't know what this is.
This is the most Dobre brothers shit ever. They actually act like they've all been lobotomized. The dude literally says, "I just got a letter from Marcus," and then goes on to say, "I don't know what this is. I guess it's a note from Marcus or something." It's like in fucking 50 First Dates with that guy that can only remember 3 seconds of any sentence. It's fucking crazy. It's clearly there just to like pad out the time of the video to breach 10 minutes, but goddamn, it's infuriating. All their videos are like this too. It just reminds me of Dora the Explorer. "Do you see a bridge?" And then the kids are like, "It's right there, Dora. You're literally fucking looking at it, you dumb idiot. Right there." Like all the Dobre brothers do the same shit where it's like, "This is what it is. It's a note from Marcus. Do you guys know what this could possibly be? This letter from maybe Marcus?"
To my family, Lucas, Mom, Dad, Silas, Darius, and everyone else. I just want to say I love you guys so much, and I wanted to write you this letter before I go. I'm gonna miss you so much, but now I'm gone forever.
Are you serious?
Yeah, what is this?
Elio just starts with, "Put this on YouTube," and then goes on to explain that he's no longer going to be living anymore. He's going to commit unalive. Why the fuck would he want that put on YouTube? For the Dobre brothers, everything's content, even seppuku. This would be like if Kurt Cobain in his suicide note was like, "Hey, by the way, guys, I'm going to film this. If you could go ahead and air this tape on Nickelodeon, that'd be great."
Lucas, please split our money with our family. What is he talking about?
Sounds like a will, bro.
Also, Lucas, you can keep the YouTube channel to yourself. Please don't give up on our fans. They really love us so much, and we keep them happy.
No.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I also don't know what he's talking about. These two love their fans so much that they convinced him that Marcus died from suicide, an extremely serious topic. An audience that still believes in the Tooth Fairy and Easter Bunny has now been fooled by the Dobre brothers into thinking Marcus took his own life. Get pranked, nerds. Even in the comment section, there were a lot of kids saying like, "Hey, this is a little far. We're glad Marcus is alright, but it's not okay to joke about something as heavy as suicide." So even they were calling them out on it a bit. But, you know, when you watch the video, it's hard not to get invested with an incredible performance like Lucas is able to deliver here.
I left you something in the backyard to remember me. From Marcus, I will see you in the sky. What is he talking about? Hold on, let me check if he's in his room.
When you say that, it means like I'll see you when you're dead.
Really?
Like when we're dead, like I'll see you in heaven.
Hold on, let me check if he's in his room.
Oh no, Lucas is going through the 5 stages of grief here. He's in the denial phase right now. Then of course comes the lit phase for the Dobre brothers, and then the too lit phase, finally the ultra lit phase, and then the 5th stage of grief in the Dobre brothers household. A fat fucking Gangnam Style. They'll probably hit the floss pretty soon as well. It's rough, you know, it's a heavy letter that he received, so he's doing his best to try and process everything in his own way. I'm usually not a fan of spoilers, but I'm just gonna go ahead and get this one out there. In the note he says, "I left you something in the backyard." Let me show you what he left them in the backyard.
What is it? Is it?
Alright, now you guys are messing with us.
Like, I swear, I don't know what's going on.
Alright, well, I can tell you one thing. If someone's buried under there, the grass is gonna feel kind of like smushy, and it doesn't really feel smushy at all.
No.
You think he's dead? Nah.
No? How can you write a letter if he's dead?
I don't know. Maybe he did something. I don't know.
A real ace team of detectives here on the case. I just finished LA Noire, streamed all of it, twitch.tv/moistcritical. Come stop by, stream every day, put a few extra inches on your penis. And I can tell you, after investigating so many cases in there, everything they're doing here, textbook. These are some real crack shot here. Move over, Sherlock Holmes, because the Dobre brothers are coming in. They're going to solve the Zodiac killer, the Black Dahlia murderer. They're going to fucking take everything by storm. This group right here is like the real world L from Death Note. Their combined intelligence can rival that of the world's greatest minds. I love how they attack this conundrum here and the way they try and deduce whether or not their brother is truly dead and buried there. So the first thing that, I believe his name is Darius, first thing he says is, well, the ground would be smushy, and it's not smushy, and he just kind of like stands on the ground, and he's like, well, I'm not sinking, so it's probably, not smushy. Then the next smoking gun is, wait a minute, if he's dead, how did he write the note? So I like to put myself in this situation here. So let's say I was called to the scene, right? I come up, I got my pipe, and I'm like, so there's a mystery afoot here, I got the mystery gang with me, Scooby-Doo and the crew. So the first thing I'd start asking is, how did this happen? Did he have help? Because let's say he truly is buried there, and the perpetrator's got this Party City Halloween decoration tombstone on top of him. How did this happen? Because there's no way he did it himself. If it was truly suicide, he wouldn't have been able to bury himself alive that deep. It would have been extremely hard, That takes a lot of work, which means there would have been someone helping him, or perhaps foul play and someone murdered him and then forged a suicide note to make it look like a suicide. So I'd start pointing fingers at the entire family. It'd get messy quick.
I don't know. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, Marcus, you in here? Marcus? Marcus? He's not even in there. Is he anywhere else in the house? Let's check.
Alright.
Maybe he's in the backyard or something? Marcus!
If Lucas doesn't win an Academy Award for the performance in this short, then the entire organization is corrupt. This is a stellar performance right here. Up there with some of the greats. This is amazing. When I first watched this, I was on the edge of my seat like, oh my god, Marcus could be anywhere. And Lucas is going to find him. You can hear the desperation in Lucas's voice. You can see how desperately he wants to find his brother, He doesn't want to accept that maybe Marcus has left the corporeal realm. He still thinks there's a chance Marcus is either in his room, hiding under the bed, maybe he's standing in the backyard playing some basketball. But no, Marcus was nowhere to be found.
Should I call my mom and dad?
Because either
tell my brothers?
Yeah, bro. Either these things are not good. Either he meant disappearing, like he's gone, and we still gotta go, find him and see why he would decide to do that, or he meant, you know what I mean,
Is this serious like that?
Yeah, it is.
The situation's not looking great right now. They've checked Marcus's room, they've checked the laundry room, they've checked the second laundry room, they've checked the third laundry room, they've checked the butler's room, they've checked the second butler's room, they've checked 5 living rooms, they've checked 14 garages, they've checked the backyard, and they haven't found him. Luckily, all hope isn't lost yet. They haven't checked the whole house. They've only done about half so far. They still haven't even gone to the helicopter pad to look for him there, so they've tried calling him to no avail. He didn't answer, which is very uncharacteristic of Marcus, but they've gone to all of his usual hangout spots and they haven't seen him yet, so this is just not looking amazing.
What is it? It's from Marcus. I don't know what it is.
I don't know why he so aggressively snatches the note from Lucas. He's just like, hey, here's a note from Marcus. Fuck, give me that shit. I hate that guy. Marcus? God damn it, fine, I'll read it.
To my family, Lucas, Mom, Dad, Cyrus, Dari, I just want to say I love you guys so much, and I wanted to write you this letter before I go. I'm gonna miss you so much, but now I'm gone forever. You just disappeared. Is there something in the sky?
No, I didn't go in the backyard yet. But
Yeah, Darius, there is something in the sky. It's called heaven, and Marcus just went up there to make it a little bit more lit. I don't know why no one in this family can just read and comprehend what they're reading. It's like they're reading it out loud, but it's not actually entering their brain. So they just keep repeating the stupidest questions of all time. I understand, again, it's just to pad out the length of the video, but goddamn, it is frustrating.
It's just a prank if you're not even acting worried.
I don't know if it's a prank or not.
If my brother left me, I'd be freaking out.
I know, I am.
Let's just check the backyard and see what it is, because then we'll know, it's a clue. So where are we going?
The mystery begins to get a bit deeper here, because Darius says, if my brother left me, I'd be worried. But this is your brother, isn't it? I was under the impression they were all brothers, but him saying that has really confused me. Because it seems like that wasn't him misspeaking. Maybe they really aren't related. I don't know. But now I'm just fucking lost here in the lore of the Dobre brothers. I'll spare you their little scavenger hunt outside. It's pretty painful. They don't do anything. The most that happens outside is one of them kicks an icicle, and that's about it. So I'll just go ahead and get the ending to you and let you know Marcus is okay, and he even tells us himself.
It sucks. Everyone thinks everything's a prank now.
Nah, let's cut the video, bro. Alright, guys, stop. I am not dead. I just wanted to prank my family. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Don't worry. I'm still alive. I love you guys so much. I flew out to LA by myself just to pull off this prank. I can't believe I did it.
What a climactic reveal. The master plan finally unveiled to the audience. And shucks, he got us good. He really did. He had me going. I really thought he had, left this plane of existence. It was just so well executed, and he really committed to the prank. He flew all the way to LA just to pull off this bad boy, the magnum opus of practical jokes. An amazing banger from the Dobre brothers again. I just wanted to share this because I thought it was real silly. That's about it. So yeah. Over the years, I've made fun of a lot of YouTube pranksters, but the truth is, they're risking a lot to make cringe. They really are putting their life on the line for the worst content on the site. There's already been like 5 or 6 major cases where YouTube pranksters have gotten themselves shot and killed. So it's like they're soldiers, but the only thing they fight for is clout. So I'm being genuine when I say that the bravery and commitment to put a smile on the face of absolutely nobody is admirable. And let me tell you, one thing I've learned about the YouTube prankster douchebags is no price is too high for them in the pursuit of attention, because they use mommy and daddy's credit card to buy everything for them for their content, all the gear they need. But one thing that's always sanded my ass is the fact that the pranksters themselves always seem extremely sensitive. So when they're doing their dog shit pranks and someone responds aggressively to it, they immediately fall back onto, it's just a prank, bro. We're just goofing. Why are you getting all mad? You're overreacting, that kind of shit. They literally become a Pokemon and the only thing they can say is, it's just a prank, bro. And then they start to, try and shame the person for being upset. Even though some of the pranks are just downright crimes, like the fake stabbing prank where they go up to someone with a knife and pretend they're about to kill them, literally murder them. And then when the person gets, panicked or fights back, they're like, what are you doing? We're just kidding. It's just a joke. What are you? Oh my, this is, you fucking goofball. We were just making a good TikTok video. It's just so embarrassing. Then watching the prankster try and play the victim here, they get offended that someone got upset at their prank. So today there's a video that's going viral from a prankster where he was doing some stupid shit on the beach. It's ultimately harmless. It's just not entertaining. It's just a lame prank. But someone did respond negatively to it and ended up snatching the mic out of his hand and throwing it into the ocean. And the prankster got so butthurt about it that he called the police, and then the police took the guy's side who threw the mic, so then the prankster and his friend got trespassed, and he still won't stop fucking whining about it.
Sorry, I just seen you over here, and I just thought I had to stop and just ask you if I could get your phone number. Sorry.
This is my husband.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't realize you were your husband. I thought you were your gay best friend or something. I'm sorry.
You're good, buddy.
Yeah. You guys have a good day. I'm sorry.
That's really the gist of this Galaxy Brain prank here. It's just wearing stupid shirts like your man is a pussy, or the other one they wear is threesome, and then they just go up to random people and say dumb shit. So in this one it was just hitting on this girl in front of her boyfriend/husband.
I just seen you over here and I thought you were beautiful, and I was just wondering if I could have your phone number.
You want to get smacked right now?
Wait, are you with her?
You want to get smacked up right now?
Bro, no.
Back the f*** up, I'm gonna smack the f*** out of you.
Why?
You gonna f*** around? Come here. Smack.
I didn't know, I'm sorry.
You think this is funny for TikTok or something?
Yeah. Can we just shake on it? I'm sorry.
So they just do a whole tour of the beach saying lame shit to a bunch of different people, trick-or-treating with cringe. A couple people fake a giggle and then just shoo them away like some kind of stray animal. And then a couple people respond negatively, like this guy and the previous guy, who are pretty tired of them just bothering everyone and being a general nuisance on the beach.
Camera and get the fuck out.
It was just a joke, sir.
You're bothering people.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
You want us to call the cops?
For what?
You're harassing people.
Was it because of my shirt?
No, dude, get out of here.
Hey, you can't.
His initial reaction here is a very sad self-defense coping mechanism. I know that's some armchair psychologist analysis of this situation, but god damn it, it's super clear. He is upset that his mic just got thrown in the ocean. That shit is expensive. And his first response is to try and sarcastically throw a temper tantrum so that way the guy knows it's not bothering him. That's why he's super over the top with that, like, sophomore year of high school drama club thespian kind of shit, you know, screaming, which is even more embarrassing because, again, it's in public. There's a lot of people looking at him now. It's just so shameless. But anyway, a lot of brain rot takes came from this where people are saying, well, actually, the prankster's in the right. What just happened there was assault and battery. You can't just snatch something out of someone's hands and throw it away. That guy should have been arrested. Getting so upset over words that you'll assault somebody, it's sickening. And I've just got to tell you, that is some pussy shit. I'm going to hit you with the cold water. That is some bubble-blowing double baby Weenie Hut Jr. nonsense there. He was provoking people on the beach. The whole point of the content is to do these lame-ass incendiary pranks to try and get a rise out of strangers for the sake of your content to capitalize off the ad revenue. That's the entire gross little machine of clout that they try and peddle. So this guy just swooping in and throwing the mic in the ocean I think is a totally fine response. Again, they started this shit and he just finished it. Now they're out $600. He didn't push anything too far. He didn't start throwing hands or like trying to poke their eyeballs out Captain Insano style. He just threw their mic in the ocean. You started some shit and this man came through and he cleaned it all up. Fed them their vegetables. And I understand the prankster's doing his best to mask his hurt feelings, but he quickly drops that facade.
I'm bleeding. This guy assaulted me. He took my mic, $600. Hey, you know, okay.
You're the one that's wearing the shirt. You're the get the away from me right now.
We're either gonna press charges or he has to pay me $600.
Damn, his whole tone and attitude really changed here. I think this is footage that you probably should have scrubbed from the video. This shouldn't have made the final cut because you're looking like a real whiny bitch right now with this part. You're threatening to press charges on this guy, the guy that you started bothering, and then you're asking for $600 to pay for the mic that he just ruined. You are the prankster. You have to accept some level of responsibility, right? The whole point of your gag is to make people upset at you. So you really can't be acting this way when something like this inevitably does happen. So I think that's some real goober shit. But I also want to point out something very important. This man's hairline. Now, he himself points this out in the beginning of the beach section, so he tries to wear his insecurity on his sleeve, but I'd like to really call attention to it real quick.
Thing that I hate about the beach, I don't have the best hairline, so me and the beach don't always get along, but ignore that, okay, guys?
How am I supposed to ignore this when I can hear the agonizing cries from your permed hair screaming out in pain from all the heavy lifting it's doing trying to hide your 40-year-old receding hairline? Especially with this facial hair combo going on here. You've got that chin strap beard, that fucking toilet seat fuzz going around. It does not work well when the wind blows in. That's gotta be your worst enemy here. I can now fully understand why you're not a huge fan of the beach, but honestly, anywhere the wind blows is pretty much going to be a battle between your hair and nature trying its best to show the public where your hairline actually starts. So I don't know if he treats the outside like a vampire refusing to go out in the sunlight because there might be a gust of wind that blows by, but goddamn. Now, I know many of you might think I'm being awfully harsh here, but I truly think it's an invaluable service to insult people that do this kind of content because it's just lame and unacceptable. I hate that public nuisance content is becoming so trendy on TikTok in particular that a lot of these clout-obsessed losers feel that the best way to get fame and money online is by being as disruptive and as douchey as possible to just complete random strangers just trying to go about their day and enjoy their life. I hate that kind of content, so I really do think that insulting it is legitimately doing a good deed. Especially because it's so saturated when it comes to shit pranks that it's become a bit of an arms race where a lot of people just keep amplifying the danger of the prank, which is why people are getting shot doing them. In order to stand out, they have to be getting more and more extreme, which is leading to more and more dangerous pranks. So I really think this shit deserves to be insulted.
I was just out here filming a video, and a man assaulted me, and he ripped the microphone off my camera and threw it into the ocean.
Or more or less provoking somebody to make a move, and then you can report it, correct?
Actual fucking Giga Chad beach officer here. Fucking Paul Blart rolls up, and he's just like immediately calling him out on his shit. He's like, I know what this is. You're provoking people to get a rise so you can record it for your TikTok, right? And he's just like immediately hits the nail on the head, so much so that the prankster even puts in the it was at this moment he knew he fucked up thing, because the guy is privy to this kind of content. I imagine this isn't his first rodeo with douchebags like this, so he's just immediately going in on him.
I think I need repercussions for my damaged property. I mean, wrong word. Repercussions is what actually happened. Yeah, I wouldn't be a YouTuber if I was a great grammar. Okay, so it was just supposed to be a joke, and it got taken too far. I guess he got offended. You guess he got offended?
God, that's so pathetic. Yeah, I guess he just got offended. Which is why I called the cops, like a little hall monitor. Yeah, you lost a $600 mic and it's your own fault, so take it on a chin like a man and move on. And this isn't your first rodeo with the law enforcement either. I've looked at a lot of the content. This is actually all him and his friends do. They go to places, they get trespassed, or they just straight up get arrested. In one of the videos, they got wrestled down by mall security and like roughed up. So his whole thing is just being a public nuisance and having situations like this, but still has the chutzpah to pretend to be a victim and is actually the one who called the cops. That is beyond embarrassing.
Yeah, what happens if he's having a bad day? It doesn't mean you go out and just assault people. You're both being trespassed from this park. Have you ever been trespassed before?
Yes.
Shocking.
Banned from every Walmart in the world.
Is everyone getting trespassed or just us? Just the two of you.
You can hear the pride in his voice when he mentions they've been banned from every Walmart. They have been banned from multiple places, and they're so proud of that. I think that's so sad, the state of the world, where that's something to be happy about, that you're banned from a lot of places because you're such an insufferable little asshole who's driven by internet brownie points, that you're just going to be a disruptive piece of shit to complete random strangers. What the fuck is there to be happy about with that? The whole purpose is just sad. You exist just to make people around you a little less happy, just total strangers going about their day. You want to make their day just a little worse because you post it online because you're a little internet clown. That's just pathetic. Now, I think he's young. He looks young, but it's really hard to know for sure with a hairline like that. But hopefully there'll be a moment of self-awareness, like some self-reflection, and he comes to this come to Jesus moment where he's like, damn, all of this shit was so cringe. Like, that'd be the happy ending. That'd be the good ending there. It completely changes, like, damn, this was fucking stupid. What a waste. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. See ya. The only thing more pathetic than an internet prankster is nothing. These degenerate worms whose entire existence revolves around making strangers' lives worse in public so that they can film it and post it online for content are actually the most embarrassing thing humanity has ever produced. And I've mentioned this before, but I actually think making fun of pranksters is an important public service to try and deter other youngsters from growing up to be this kind of failure of a person. So I just learned about a new prankster who's been at the game for over a year, and the only thing he has to show for it is a few arrests and a community of children that just shoot spitballs and make fun of him like a bad birthday party clown. So I'm not going to tell you his name. His name's not important. Don't go out of your way to find and harass him. Don't give him any kind of engagement off of it. I just think he is another great example of the brain rot that's really infested the youth these days here.
When I hop up this counter and break that camera, you gonna be mad. So stop fucking recording me, though.
Make my milkshake and chill out.
I'm not making nothing.
You're not making nothing?
I'm not making nothing.
Dude, you heard how she talked to me?
I swear that I'm not making nothing. Fuck out of here. All the way up.
Hey!
Inside? I'm not making nothing. You want to send here? Send here. We're not serving you. Fuck out of here. Here!
I'll go back there myself and make a damn milkshake, motherfucker.
Over here? I swear to God, I'll shit out of you.
Dude, get the hell out of here.
Get the fuck out of here, I said.
Dude!
Make me, Mr. Sir! Make me!
We gotta go. Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Ah, yes, the classic prank. Harass customer service employees and be an insufferable asshole. So, this is how I found his content, and it turns out this is all he does. His entire existence is like this perpetual miasma of misery that haunts his community, where he and the after-school cringe club latch onto his ass to suckle a bit of clout out of it, get together, and just make complete strangers' days worse. And then he films it and proudly posts it online. And I do mean proud. This is his pride and joy. Every time he gets arrested, he wears it like a Boy Scout badge of honor. I legitimately couldn't imagine being his parents. The shame would be overwhelming. I would rather my child grow up to be a professional toilet seat kisser than grow up to be a prankster like this kid.
I'll go back there myself and make a damn milkshake, motherfucker.
A completely flat and hollow threat from this affluent douchebag who I have no doubt has never faced any real repercussions from his actions. And he has the world's worst laugh. His laugh sounds like Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy. Just some real goofy shit. It's fucking ridiculous. He is like actually biologically engineered through evolution to be the perfect cringe loser. Now, you may have noticed a lot of cuts in this, and that's because, of course, they leave out the context that led to this escalation and exactly what happened here to get to this point. But the manager has spoke up about this situation afterwards. And I almost can't help but appreciate the delusion from the prankster and his friends to think that somehow they look tough here or look cool. Because in this situation, the manager is the biggest W by far. The manager stood his ground, handled everything really well, I thought, and wasn't afraid to, like, challenge them if this guy really did follow through on his threat to go back there. And if the goof troop really did jump over that counter and attack or do anything stupid like that, they would have 100% ended up on the fuck around and find out matrix, because it turns out the manager is an actual trained fighter. So there's no doubt in my mind he would have beat all their asses, steamed their ham thoroughly. In that video, he does also go over how rude they were being and how everything kept escalating because of them, which of course was cut out from his post about it. Now you're probably wondering how old the doofus committee here is from the pranksters, because the main guy has the face of a 13-year-old boy. But would you believe me if I told you that he's actually 19 years old? There's a video as well as an article going over one of his mini runs-in with authorities, and he says, "How are you my height? I'm 19. I mean, I almost feel bad for him being 19 years old and being stuck with the face of like a 12-year-old Xbox Live Call of Duty gamer. That's rough. Like, there's no doubt he probably feels insecure about that, and that might be why he's lashing out so much against his community around him and turned to the dark side, going down the prankster path, the public nuisance asshole road.
When you guys walk up on people that you guys know don't like you, that have chased you around before, someone's eventually gonna probably beat you guys up.
That's what we're aiming for.
Why?
Low key, just to get some content out of it.
Okay, so you're gonna be the victim of an assault for content?
A super honest answer from a super big douchebag. They keep pushing people, harassing them until they snap, hoping that they'll either attack them or have some kind of big blow up that they can film and post online for content. Heavens to Betsy. What a turbo loser. Yikes. He's giggling and smiling while giving this answer to the officer. He is so delusional. He really thinks that this is his ticket to internet updates, that precious clout and attention online, when in reality, it's most likely just going to be his ticket to the hospital or jail.
What? What?
You guys all walk away.
We didn't even do nothing. Wow, bro. Yup.
Every time this asshole gets arrested, it's like the happiest moment of his life. It's like Christmas morning every single time he finds himself in a pair of handcuffs, because he's so delusional that he believes that that's going to help the content blow up or help him go viral, and it hasn't. It doesn't. And hopefully it never will. So he just keeps doing these extremely stupid stunts, calling them pranks, harassing just normal people in the world, eventually gets the cops called on him, and then him and his friends are like, "Oh, I can't believe it. What?"
Plumbing? What do you mean?
He's taking pictures.
Yo, who the hell is that?
Stop acting. Stop acting like that, please.
Yo, get that camera off me. Get the hell out of here.
It's okay.
Huh?
It's okay.
Get the hell on out of here.
Good one. This guy just loves treating workers as props for his videos. I still can't believe he's actually 19 years old. He looks like he still needs mommy and daddy to drive him to this Home Depot so he can film these pranks with his buddies. I will probably never understand who actually watches something like that and finds any enjoyment out of it. Even if I was 12 years old, I don't see myself even smiling at it. It's just annoying. As a viewer, and I feel real bad for anyone that is unfortunate enough to be subjected to one of his pranks. Like, I really don't think I'll ever understand why kids grow up wanting to do this, or why kids somehow even get moderately entertained by that.
Jersey.
Don't pet Jersey right now. We're just seeing that.
You got me.
Yeah, I was thinking he smelled like shit.
What'd you say to my dog?
Yeah, I said I thought your dog smelled like shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here before I let you smell like shit.
Wait, it's a
Hey,
dog, sir.
Get out of here. Man, get out of here.
Calm down.
All right, don't say my dog is this or that. Get the fuck out.
I was just saying the dog smelled like shit, sir.
Good one. Again. Man, Junior, you're really on a hot streak with these bangers. Your dog smells like shit prank. People can't even just relax on a bench outside with their pet without you going out of your way to bother them. Nothing is safe from your cringe apocalypse that you bring with you everywhere you go. Everything this guy and his friends have ever done that I can find is just actual trash. It's just bothering people in the world and calling it a prank. It sucks. It's just public nuisance degeneracy. And I'll always take a little bit of time to make fun of some pieces of shit like this because I think it is an invaluable service to provide. Nobody should end up like this guy or his team here. And they're not really a team. This guy I already know is insufferable to be around. The only reason his friends orbit him is because he has the tiniest bit of clout online and they try and suckle a little bit out of that from his bosom for themselves. That's the only reason they stomach him for however brief a time when they're filming these awful videos together. They're not real friends, it's just a bunch of fake people surrounding themselves with each other and convincing each other that making these pranks is somehow going to get them to the top. It's just fucking pathetic. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I've mentioned this in the past, but I love to watch YouTube drama unfold. It's very entertaining and very pathetic to watch a bunch of grown man children go at each other and make exposed videos on one another. Oh, you know, he's got a small penis, it's real turbo small. iDubbbz big old small penis, it's tiny stuff. And then there's going to be 3 videos on that. They stretch the length to 10 minutes or above to soak as much ad revenue out as possible. I enjoy it very much, it gives me a hoot. And recently I've kind of fallen behind on keeping up with the YouTube drama wave, so I decided to check in on YouTube's resident racist lunatic Joey Salads to see what he's up to. And I went to his vlog channel and he did a really clever prank where he mailed piss to a bunch of YouTubers, including an 8-year-old boy. And I just thought it was a really clever idea that I really think we should watch together.
So this is what we're going to be doing. I'm going to be mailing my urine to a list of YouTubers. Let's see. I got my urine. Take your penis out. Take the penis out.
In case you're unfamiliar with this troglodyte, this man who looks like Action Hank from Dexter's Lab is Joey Salads. I don't really need to give an introduction for him. I'm sure most of you know who he is. Just a YouTube prankster who fakes all of his shit and does a lot of sketchy shit. Now, this caricature of a man has just hatched an ingenious idea that not any 4-year-old could. He's gonna take his penis out and put his pee-pee in baggies and put it in the mailbox and send it to people. Wow, what a joke. It's fucking brilliant. Now, I don't know what it is about this man exactly, but he's just weird to watch. He just looks so uncomfortable in his own skin all the time. It's like he's a skin suit for a cockroach underneath and it just doesn't know how to operate it properly. He's just like this hollow vessel and it's just so strange.
Fucking stinks. It's good though, right?
Oh, hell yeah, it's good, bro. Smelly pee-pee rules. It's #1.
Yeah, I guess so. First lucky guess is FaZe, bro. Next one is the FaZe Clan.
I like how his friend had to really sound that out, struggled through the first word. The first lucky guest is Fazrug. You see, I think the most troubling thing of this video isn't that Joey Salads is mailing piss to other YouTubers. It's that other people were on board and thought it was just a great idea too. You got a cameraman, you got this illiterate dude trying to help out. There's just a whole team behind this.
You should put a note in. Joey Salads piss.
So this middle part of the video is pretty much them just putting their collective heads together, trying to figure out how to put the bags of piss in the envelopes. Ooh, I took a physics class in middle school. I've got this covered, boys. No, but wait, I took woodworking. I'm in charge. You know, just a bunch of bullshit. And it's truly a Herculean task for them to accomplish this.
I don't know if you want to put a little sex note, because this is for Sniper Wolf.
Oh, great idea, bro. You're right. This one's going to a girl. They have vaginas. Make sure to say something about her pussy. Yeah, oh, you got a big old clitoris. I want to put my smooth sailing wiener on top of.
You know, I'd like to just assume that this isn't really his urine, though, to be honest.
because he's faked everything he's done on his channel. I don't see why this would be an exception, and especially just looking at his piss jugs, it's pretty fucking dark. So unless this man just never drinks water, I'm leaning towards it being fake urine. It looks like lemon drop shots in the jugs, and it probably tastes about the same as lemon drop shots. But you know what, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is where he draws the line. You know what? I will fake anything but my urine. I swear to God, I could go down in history as the worst fake prankster ever, but I will go down as a man who did not fake his urine jugs.
Ugh.
Holy shit, check out that magic trick. A douchebag spun a bag of urine. Are you not impressed? I like how he has to stop the operation just to play with his bag of piss a little bit. I also like how he looks at it really hard for a second just to confirm the authenticity of it. Yes, this is my pee-pee. I'm gonna need to take a swig of it though just to make sure it's my brand.
Tana Breath. I don't want to butcher his name on camera, so. Tana.
Tana who?
Tana.
Yeah, he doesn't want to butcher his name on camera. Meanwhile, he has butchered every other name on that entire fucking list. And then he starts to get a little offended. Tanner filled the mesh. Fuck, I didn't know I was gonna get quizzed on this, Joey. Fuck!
Bogarden Dick.
Oh yeah, that sounds right. One of the most common last names in all of America. Bogarden Dick.
See what you make me do, Joe? Butcher people's names when they watch it now.
You see what you make me do, Joey? You make me look so dumb in front of my internet friends. You know I didn't finish Hooked on Phonics.
Who's Jake Angels?
Jake Angeles?
Angeles.
For 1 second, I thought he got a name right until he was corrected. He has genuinely not been able to read one of the names correctly yet.
Christmas cards. Oh, they gotta open it on camera.
So Douche Tits McGee and his excited Oompa Loompa sidekick start shoveling the piss-filled envelopes into the mailbox and creating an awful Christmas jingle. And that's about all she wrote. You got Igor over there on the left, who's probably smuggled one of those piss-filled envelopes for himself to enjoy later. Just open it up and take a big old huff. To be honest, I actually feel bad insulting that guy, because I'm actually kind of concerned he might have some type of mental deficiency. And if that is the case, I would feel extraordinarily bad. But for now, I'm just roping him into the same douche category as Joey Salads, because that's how it is portrayed in this video. And I would like to reiterate just how awful that Christmas jingle is. But who knows, maybe it'll catch on. Maybe next Christmas we'll all be having a salad-themed Christmas get-together. We huddle around a fire, we chant that song, we ululate that jingle, and we open our piss-filled envelopes sent from Joey Salads, who climbed down our chimney and pissed right into our baggies and left it for us.
During a fan mail bid.
That's
now
it.
We go home and wait for
my
the next
for our friends.
Thank you guys for watching. Stay tuned to their videos. If they show the piss, tell them who sent the piss.
Words very well spoken, Joey. Now, you've truly outdone yourself with this prank. It's absolutely amazing. It's nothing short of awe-inspiring. I can't wait for Joey Salad's next prank where he ejaculates on the heads of sleeping homeless people. Man, that'll just be great. Oh, goodness me, I think I've hatched an even better prank idea. Really turn it around on the master himself. What if all of us took a shit in a bowl, put it in a box, and sent it to Joey Salads? So that way when he gets it, there'll be shit everywhere and it'll smell like poopy. Whoa, we could call it a shitty salad surprise. Damn, what a great prank. Fuck you, Joey Salads. Now, I mentioned in the start of the video that he sent one of these piss envelopes to an 8-year-old boy. Well, here's that 8-year-old vlogging boy receiving that piss bag.
It looks like something's leaking. So, yeah. So when we opened it up, lo and behold,
Joey Salad's pee.
what?
Ew.
Happy birthday. It's just what you asked for. So yeah, they get his piss, and then they go on to explain that they're not upset about it because it got them more publicity and exposure because Scarce talked about it in a video. But the mom made sure to mention that it is actually illegal what Joey Salad just did there. And it truly is. You're not allowed to send piss to an 8-year-old contrary to popular belief. I know, right? What are the odds? It's surprising. What he did should have put him on a sex offenders list according to law. Now, I know most of you out there realize that a sex offenders list has been pretty fucked recently since people are getting put on it for just peeing in public or fucking tying their shoes within 5 miles of a middle school. But according to law, he should be on a sex offenders list now. And if nothing else, it's just fucking weird. This man made a conscious decision. Oh, here's an 8-year-old who vlogs. I'm gonna send him my piss. I don't like your vlogs, loser. Joey Salad's piss. Yeah, You like that? Got you good, huh? Great prank. What the fuck are you thinking, Joey Salads? I'm asking you directly. I hope you've watched this far. I want to know what your thought process is when you take piss and send it to an 8-year-old, or you fake a racist prank. I'm just very curious as to what goes through that empty fucking cranium of yours. It's just baffling. But yeah, so this is Joey Salad's magnum opus of pranks, so I'm glad we got to watch it together. That's it. See ya. What's going on, prank enthusiasts? Grab your bathrobes and join me in front of the fireplace as we dive back into the wild world of YouTube pranks. The last time we dipped our toes into this cesspool of top-notch side-splitting comedy, we were graced with Chris Prank Invasion's beautiful making out with my sister prank, where he French kisses his sister for views, damn near butt-fucking her mouth for views. And I'm happy to say Chris is back on the saddle again, and I don't mean riding his sister. In fact, this time he's riding his mother for views. He's posted another video, this one's making out with his actual mom. Again, there's really no telling if this is his real mommy. The only way to confirm if that really is his mother is to ask someone who's fucked her on Xbox Live if that's her. But since we don't have that information, I'm just going to assume it's not his real mom. And Chris is once again just exploiting the incest community for views. The incest community, also now known as Alabama. And just on a side note, who the fuck is watching these incest pranks? This man is making so much money off making out with his family members and rim jobbing them on camera. I don't get it. The only person I can even see looking up this kind of shit is Tom Brady, looking up children kissing their parents on the mouth compilations. I don't get it, but what the fuck ever, Chris. Good for you, man. Right, I'm sure he brags about that that accomplishment. Yeah, I'm the guy who makes out with his family on the internet. What's up? Fucking awesome. Anyway, that's not who we're here to talk about. Instead, we're going to look at an actual expert at pranks, working his magic in the wild, delivering some side-splitting comedy with his pranks, just putting nuts to butts at the mall. Let's take a look at a real prankster.
Excuse me, we're doing a survey and we were just wondering, do you have pet insurance?
Yeah, I think so. I don't have a pet, my parents do.
Oh, because I'm about to destroy your pussy.
Nice.
How about that double whammy, huh? That knockout blow, that combination there. Just a 1-2 right to your comedy receptors. Definitely having a hoot and a holler over those two pranks back to back. I understand this is not an adult. And this is exactly why I wanted to talk about this video. This is a kid who's clearly been influenced by YouTube douchebags, and this is like one of 6 videos where he does this all within like the span of a month or two. It's just super sad to see the kind of impact that these YouTube assholes can have on kids that watch them. The YouTube assholes pay the people to react to their awful scripted shit pranks. But kids don't know any better. They don't know it's fake. So then you have an entire generation of people this kid's age going to the mall, actually sexually harassing strangers, physically harassing strangers, and being a public nuisance because they saw their favorite internet asshole doing it and they're trying to emulate that behavior. So these internet YouTube shitholes are promoting an entire generation of assholes to follow. And it's so upsetting.
Oh, I know you're not a track star, but you're gonna have to be ready for this big meet.
What big meet?
You guys talking about that pussy, you know what I'm saying? That's that.
I don't know.
What do you mean? Where the bitches at?
Oh,
My
yeah,
niggas?
you're recording. That's nice.
I'm not recording. He's recording. No, he's not. He's recording you.
I don't give two shits.
We're both recording all of us. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, what you niggas talking about that pussy? I was on my girlfriend's this morning. I was like, you know.
I can't even sarcastically talk about this clip because it's just so goddamn painful and uncomfortable. Everything that could go wrong with his plan went wrong. No one was laughing at his pussy introduction and was immediately exposed for recording. I don't even know how she spotted that. She had the eyes of a hawk. She must have had like a fucking spidey sense tingling in the back of her head. Turned and immediately looked at the camera guy. I don't know what kind of camera he's using, but it must have been really obvious, like a fucking boombox over-the-shoulder camera. Or maybe he was holding his phone out recording like Dr. Frankenstein's monster coming at them. I don't know how she could immediately see him recording. He must have been really trying to make it obvious. But she found it, leading to an even worse scenario. And this kid has so little self-awareness and is so shameless that he doesn't just walk away. He doubles down and keeps it up, and man, it fucking sucks.
Do you know there's 206 bones in the human body? Would you like another one inside of you?
No.
Why not?
Why would I want another bone?
You know you want this big meat.
You want me to slap you silly or what? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
You want me to call the cops on you? Fucking have some respect.
Respect, wow. This woman just unironically used the word respect in front of a YouTube prankster? Are you fucking kidding me, baby? It's YouTube pranks. The only R word that community knows is ring that bell for notifications, baby. Am I right, prank enthusiasts?
Wait, girl, come on. I lost my virginity. Can I take yours? These ones right here. Like, I was looking at it and then, like, I realized that this is fake, bruh. Look at the shoelaces and the aglets and the seams. They're not even lined up right. This shit's fake, bruh. You looking at them pussy pics, bruh? You into that anime porn? Hey, let me get some of that. Let me get a piece of orange chicken. Ooh.
Nothing would make me flip a table over and piss my pants faster than having some goddamn douchebag goober come up to me and touch my food or ask me for the food as he's already reaching for it. Oh, that would make me livid. But anyway, this guy's the prank god, and I hope you've all learned a little something about how to really execute pranks. As you can see here, the only successful prank is the one you just don't fucking pull, because every goddamn prank on YouTube sucks ass. That's it. So yeah. Douche tubing isn't as easy as I make it sound. It's a very competitive field to be a successful douche tuber on this website. It's really an ass-eat-ass world when it comes to this shit, so you have to really go all in to try and find something unique to make yourself stand out in the douche tubing community. And this guy really came up with something wild here. This is a used condom prank on his mom. Truly, nothing is sacred anymore. The gloves are coming off, and is the condom, clearly. Let's check this shit out. Let's see how the prank went.
Welcome back to my channel, guys. It's Kelvin Santana. Oh my god.
This is Kelvin. He's his own favorite comedian, constantly making himself laugh uncontrollably, and I have absolutely nothing against this guy at all. I just find him to be the perfect example for the impact douche tubers have on the younger generation. This is obviously a young man who's watched a lot of douche tubers in his day, you know, the greats like Nate Garner and Morgs, and now he's trying to emulate what they've done because he saw how successful they were. And I just find that to be really sad that so many younger people are growing up aspiring to be like these assholes on the internet who film themselves being public nuisances for money.
I'm sorry guys, I'm just a little too excited right now, but if this is your first time on my channel and your first time seeing this beautiful precious face, okay, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Boy, you are ugly.
Oh, ouch.
Alright you guys, my mom is out of the house right now, so I went to the store a while back and I caught myself a little bit of these. Yeah, sir.
Yeah, it's a condom, baby. It goes on wieners. Smash that like button for crazy condom stunts. Condom buying prank gone wild and sexual on mommy. Also, the way I know this prank is fake immediately is there's no way this kid is even old enough to buy condoms, so he needed his mom to go with him to buy condoms for him for this video. And even if that wasn't the case, conceptually, I don't really understand it. I don't know what Kelvin was expecting, like his mom to storm in there and get really offended that his son's got a condom on the floor, like she's upset that he cheated on her, maybe. But that's a really weird incest angle to work with and pretty disturbing to think about. Because like I feel like the normal reaction to a parent finding a condom would just be like, ooh, yucky, can you clean that up? That's kind of gross. Not like an overreaction gone wrong where she starts fucking flipping tables after seeing the condom and punching holes in walls and shit in her pants.
I'm gonna add some lotion inside the condom for you know what.
Have to critique the setup here. That's not what a condom on the floor in its natural habitat would look like. That's way too clean. This looks like a glamour shot, a photo shoot with a condom here, like it's advertising the brand. If you wanted this to be convincing, this wouldn't fool anyone. An expert of condom identification like me would immediately walk in here and call your ass a fucking fraud. It's just so obviously staged here, and no one would have the condom wrapper next to it. It just makes no sense. It needs to look natural, as if this just happened by pure accident, you know? Maybe some pee-pee stains around the condom, some urine drips around it, because let's say you ejaculated for so long and so hard that your body got confused and started just pissing really hard, filling the condom with urine, and then you panic, you throw the condom on the floor, bang, now you got some pee-pee and semen on your floor. Happens all the time, and that gives the condom on the floor some character. And it gives a little bit of a story, and you need the condom to have a story to it or no one's gonna believe it. You throw in the urine and then bang, you're fooling even Penn and Teller with your condom setup prank.
¿No lo ves? Ya. Pero busca el fabuloso, dale, para que limpie. ¿Qué es eso? ¿Qué es eso? Oh. ¿Qué es eso? Really, Kevin?
I skipped through the part where he calls his mom and tells her the cat threw up. That was his plan to get her in there by blaming it on the cat, calling her to come clean up cat vomit because he's incapable of doing it himself. I think it's a lame way of doing it. I would have gone a lot further. I would have called her panicked, Mom, I'm being haunted by a used condom. It's floating around. Holy shit, we need the Ghostbusters because Bustin's making me feel good. Oh shit, help, Mom. And then she'd rush in there all like, confused and panicked. And then she'd see me on the bed and I'd be covered in used condoms, like a fucking sarcophagus of used condoms. She would be scarred, disturbed, and that would be some fat fucking douche tubing content. Take some notes, Kelvin. If you're gonna do the used condom prank again on your mom, you gotta double down on that shit.
What are you doing? Put it down. That's so dirty. That's so disgusting, Mom. What are you doing?
Yo pensé que mi hijo tenía un huevo bien grande. He's too small.
What are you? What are you doing?
I saw the camera.
As if every mom doesn't know the cock size of their child. It's a bit of a weird thing right there, the mom looking at the cum and like a detective being like, based on the volume of your semen, I can deduce that your penis is small, and I thought it'd be big. It's a bit of a weird statement, but clearly it was a joke. She's in on it, she saw the camera, and the next minute of the video is just him yelling about it and screaming and shit, so the prank really ends there. And what a banger it was. So yeah, if you want to try the used condom prank on your mom, you might get some gone wrong shit going on, like what happened with Kelvin and his mom. His shit was wild, absolutely wild. That's it. So yeah. What's going on, prank assassins? It's me, and I love a good prank, and no one does pranks better than tiny wienered YouTubers. Today, instead of shitting on pranks, I wanted to actually show you my favorite new prank trend. I'm finally early to a YouTube internet trend, and this is better than being early to Bitcoin, like early to cryptocurrencies in 2012. This is huge. I'm early to a scare prank where the YouTuber pretends to commit suicide in a bathtub to scare their significant other. Nothing says wholesome, goofy prank quite like a bloody crime scene that makes it look like the person got mauled by a fucking bear. Am I right, YouTubers? That's classic comedy, making your significant other think you are dead in a bloody-ass bathtub. Obviously, it's all fake, but for the sake of fun, we're going to suspend our disbelief here and take it as if the significant other is not in on the prank, because it's a lot more fun that way. Let's dive in here.
I don't think this is kind of nasty, but I'm going for it. Alright. We are in there. This is nasty. Alright, guys, let's do this.
Now I just wanted to quickly critique the setup here of this crime scene. It just doesn't make any sense. It's supposed to be suicide, and yet there's a whole bunch of bloody hand marks on the wall. It makes it seem like she got hit with a sledgehammer and then kind of crawled her way to the bathtub before spinning around in a circle, putting her arms out to the side like she was doing some helicopter shit or making a tornado, and then fell down. That's not really believable when it's supposed to be a suicide prank, so I think she could have gone without the blood on the walls. But also I can see the other side of the coin where, you know, the boyfriend's not supposed to be a forensic expert. He's not Dexter coming in here about to analyze the blood splatter patterns. He's going to come in here, see this, and freak out. He's not going to start picking apart plot holes in what seems to transpire here. He's probably just going to be very upset.
What are you doing in there? Eat. Oh my goodness. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Oh my goodness. Eat it. Get up. Eat it. Eat it. You gotta get up. Eat it. Eat it. Get up. Eat it. Eat it. Get up. Get up. Eat it. Eat it.
The poor guy's on crutches and now he sees his girlfriend in a bloody bathtub. He just can't catch a break this week. I also have to say, it's a bit odd that he just go in there and see this bloody mess and just say, oh my goodness, like really calm, like he just dropped a pickle on the floor and he's a little upset about it and a bit surprised that he dropped it. This would definitely warrant maybe like a holy shit, you know, maybe even like a what the fuck, you know what I mean? That's kind of a disturbing scene. He handled it like a real champ, like a real monetized YouTuber champ, no cussing, just a very simple, my goodness, what have you done? This is, wow.
Eat it, please. Please, eat it, please. Get up, yes, get up.
Get off me.
And there it is, a happy ending, just a prank at the end of the day, nothing to, you know, linger upset about. You know, you got pranked, baby. You got fucking annihilatedly epic prank trolls gamer style right there, my friend. And let's go ahead and check out some more of these. It's all kind of the same where they go into a bathtub and make it all bloody and shit, but each one has different responses and different ways of approaching it, and I think that's what makes the prank so fantastic. Thus why it's my favorite current prank.
Say, bro. Yo, come on, bro. No, come on, bro. Chill out, bro. Yo, come on, bro. What the fuck? What happened, bro? Hell no.
Baby. What the fuck is this?
Another gruesome scene. I know it's hard to look at, but man, you have to wonder, why do his friends fucking hate him? They didn't care at all. One of them just talking to him like he's just upset, like he just ate the last cookie in the cookie jar. Sammy, what the fuck is this? Come on. And then telling him to chill out as he's dead. Hey, chill out, man. What is this, suicide? Calm down. Calm down, Sammy. You killed yourself, yeah, but calm down. His girlfriend seems to really be selling the performance, but his friends were... They're not the most trained of actors, but god damn it, there was clear passion put into the performance, and that I have a lot of respect for. I'll be honest, I stopped watching right there just because that made me giggle really hard. Just a cold open with a dead body on the floor, just a fucking corpse and blood. His girlfriend walks in, drops her phone, and then bang, roll intro where you ask people to subscribe and then ring the bell. That's how you fucking do it. Nice little mellow music as well right after suicide. It's, you know, that's YouTubing in 2019, I guess. That's how you fucking prank them.
Todd. Tajay. Tajay. Todd. Tajay. Wake up! No! Wake up! Tajay!
That one actually pulled on my heartstrings a little bit. His girlfriend gave a good performance there, and he even went the extra mile by putting a weapon next to the bathtub, so that way when you go in there you'd immediately connect dots like knife, blood, suicide, but then you also have the discrepancy with like hand painting on the wall behind the bathtub, which kind of throws it off. I think when you're doing the suicide bloody bathtub prank, you need to start thinking about the little details, which is what separates it from an amateur prank and a pro prank. Like, who's gonna slit their throat like he does in his suicide prank, and then just start painting the bathtub walls with it, you know what I mean? Making like a fucking Fortnite skin on the wall. There's no reason for that. That wouldn't make any sense. So you could have got rid of that, but I understand it's just there to really sell, you know, the magnitude of the situation. I understand that. I'm just nitpicking a little bit for up-and-coming YouTube pranksters looking to implement the suicide prank into their banging content. But anyway, this is unironically probably my favorite prank trend because it's wild. It's pretty fucking nuts. Yeah, that's it. So yeah. BuzzFeed is the king of shitty videos, and I'm happy to say they're firing on all cylinders, really pumping out some turbo shitters these days. Today I want to look at one of their epic super troll pranks that they pulled on some God-fearing cheese lovers that just came in there hoping to try some nice cheese, but BuzzFeed had a whole different agenda and nearly fucking murdered all 6 of them with this goddamn disgusting prank they pulled on them. You've gone too far on this one, BuzzFeed. Yeah, this is cheese lovers get pranked with vegan cheese. You're probably wondering what kind of evil mastermind has so little morals that they would concoct something as foul as this and have the audacity to call it a prank. This isn't a prank. This is borderline illegal. It's a fucking crime. Deplorable, BuzzFeed. Too far. What's next? Huh? Is nothing sacred to you anymore? What's your next prank? Pranking French fry lovers by telling them what they ate is a hash brown? Ugh, sickening.
I love cheese. Give me all the cheese. Extra cheese on everything.
Ew.
What is this called? A charcuterie board? Charcuterie?
It's very trendy right now. This is what all the cool kids are eating.
It's videos like this that convince me BuzzFeed is the most humorless place on earth. You'd find more comedy from the fucking Paris catacombs than you'd find at BuzzFeed HQ. I can't even imagine anyone finding this idea entertaining from a conceptual standpoint. It's such a boring idea. Hey, let's get 6 goobers together to try cheese and then we'll just tell them it's vegan. Yeehaw. I just can't imagine, and I don't place any blame on the people participating because it's a shit format. You can't make that fun. It's not your fault. Don't think I'm insulting you. I'm insulting BuzzFeed. I just can't imagine BuzzFeed higher-ups gather around their fucking hipster table for lunch with their meat substitutes, their low testosterone, and then someone's coming up with an idea. Hey, how about we get, some people together to try cheese and we can tell them it's vegan. They'll just start applauding, golf clapping. Genius! Someone get this man making BuzzFeed quizzes. He's coming up with fucking bangers right now.
That's good cheese.
It's very creamy.
What is this? It has like saltiness, like little grains of salt.
Oh, they don't even know they're in for a big surprise. It's vegan. Oh my fucking goodness. BuzzFeed got them good. Hook, line, and stinker. This video fucking sucks. You know what doesn't suck though? My streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. Come check it out. Give it a follow. I'd love to see you in there. We could shit on BuzzFeed together. Big old bukkake on them.
I wish I had better words to describe cheese.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
That's fantastic. What if this is not real cheese, dude?
I mean,
I'd be shocked.
What would it be though?
Uh-oh, the guy's onto him. I bet right now the director's behind the camera with a knife and holding up a picture of the guy's family. Like, oh, you sure that's not real cheese? You might want to second guess that statement. It's just such a stupid fucking boring video. Unsurprisingly, the 6 people, they eat cheese. They don't have anything to say about the cheese other than, well, it's good cheese. Well, it wasn't good cheese. How is that fun? Who wants to watch this people eating cheese to the sound of lips smacking? It's not like there's a lot to say about the cheese. There's no jokes being told. There's nothing happening except for some royalty-free music and them saying, that was good. Wasn't good. Oh, next cheese.
It doesn't have any flavor.
I like
pepper jack?
Yeah.
Quesadilla with that, for sure.
That's fantastic, yeah.
I'm a little bit lactose intolerant. This is like sweet. It looks like cheddar. It's not cheddar. But it doesn't feel like cheddar. My soul's really upset right now.
So all these cheeses are vegan.
What an incredibly underwhelming reveal that was. What a prank reveal. I can't believe that. How climactic. You just have some lady in the background who's probably eating a handful of grapes haphazardly shout out, hey, those cheeses are vegan. What the fuck did you expect to happen, BuzzFeed? They had such a lukewarm reaction to it, like, oh, these are vegan? It's cool, I didn't know. I mean, it was good cheese. What did you expect, BuzzFeed? Someone to just go fucking berserk? Just someone freak out, just... What the fuck do you mean the cheeses are vegan? You got me fucked up, BuzzFeed. I'm allergic to vegans. Fucking flipping tables and throwing cheese. What kind of reaction do you expect with a prank like this? It's so fucking boring. God damn it, BuzzFeed.
Wow.
I'm impressed because I was gonna say I can never be vegan because I love cheese so much and I eat vegan cheese.
If you hadn't have told me that, I wouldn't have known that. I mean, I wouldn't have thought it. That wouldn't be my first instinct.
That was fantastic.
Now I get what BuzzFeed is trying to do here. Show that vegan cheese is good, like real cheese. Yeehaw, okay, I understand that. But the video is so boring. Who watches these videos and has fun doing so? Some people have to, because BuzzFeed's very popular, obviously, but who? I don't get it. Who's fucking sitting there, scratching their neck, salivating, waiting for the next BuzzFeed upload where they fucking prank somebody with cheese tasting? And they have so many goddamn boring concept videos like this where they try like unpopular McDonald's items and dumb bullshit like that. Who watches them? Why? To any BuzzFeed fans out there, explain it to me. I'd love to understand why you like watching something so goddamn uninteresting. It's worse than the Fine Bros React series, and I think their React series is the gold standard for uninteresting, shitty content. And BuzzFeed somehow has even worse content. It's crazy. So, I mean, yeah, that's it. So, yeah. Hey there. No long-winded intro or anything like that. I'm just making fun of another prankster per usual, so you know how the situation goes.
Back with another video! I am back with a prank. Today we are not at Walmart and we are not at Home Depot. We are at...
She's been doing videos like this for months and still can't figure out simple audio. All of it sounds like you're underwater listening to a series of farts every time she tries to speak in the intros of her videos. This is someone you've probably seen before, but I guarantee none of you know who she is, which is the way it should be, because she's just an insufferable prankster whose entire personality revolves around making strangers' lives miserable. So she goes to Walmart, or in this case Dollar General, and just harasses people. In this one, her prank is taking things out of their shopping carts and throwing it on the ground or insulting them for it, or in one case, even just physically touching a woman to bother her as much as possible and then starts like braiding her hair. It's all just garbage. Now, she did have a video go viral a few months ago with the breaking TVs in a Walmart prank where she just went into a Walmart and broke a TV with a baseball bat. It was a TV she brought and she got arrested for it. And the entire internet came together to make fun of the clown and just point and laugh at her. And that's the proudest moment of her life. So it's all she does now, as pathetic as that is.
But we about to go in here and just grab shit and throw it.
You like it?
No, me no like for you.
No.
Nope. Don't buy it.
No?
No.
Oh, brother, this prank stinks. It's such a trash idea in the first place, just throwing people's things on the floor and getting a rise out of them. But then to put the cherry on top of this already pile of dog shit, she has no personality at all. She doesn't even try and make a joke out of any situation. She does nothing. She is so bland and boring. She doesn't even say or do anything half the time. She just throws it and then sits there. Like her just brain had a Windows restart moment, like Windows needed to update. Man, I got something in my eye. This prank is so bad, it's actually causing my eyelashes to fall out into my fucking eyeball. But yeah, anyway, like I said, half the time she just freezes there, deer in the headlights, and just stands there like she's been lobotomized. But in the rare instances where she doesn't, she ends up just getting more mad at the people she's pranking than the people do at her. She gets so offended that people respond negatively to having their things thrown or being bothered and harassed. It's so fucking weird.
Oh, excuse me.
Excuse me. What?
Those are ours.
But I just want to see if I want to buy it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. How expensive is it? Can you just put it back? I don't know why. Can you just tell me how expensive? I don't know why it is. It's $4.
Yeah.
You're good. I know you're making a video, and I don't care for your video. Wait, I didn't say you can have it back. I'm about to give it back in a minute. It doesn't matter. I'm about to give it back. It's ours. It doesn't have to be. You don't have.
Oh, it's just the most annoying person ever. Just goes up and then just makes an argument out of taking their shit, like, oh, I just want to know how much it costs. And then she immediately starts getting heated herself. Like, her whole prank is supposed to make others angry, but half the time it ends up making herself angrier. I don't know how she can even have such shamelessness to record shit like this and then keep going after someone calls out that she's filming a video. That is unbearable, incomprehensible levels of shame that I can't process with my little noodle here. You have not only been bothersome and a nuisance to these strangers, but now they also know that you're recording it to try and get clout online. How do you not puke from the overwhelming guilt of being such a loser and being caught red-handed with it? Oh, it blows my mind.
You're just coming up to us.
So are you going to be nice or not? I'm
Can
gonna
we have it back, please?
Are you going to be nice?
Can we have it back, please?
You know what? I spoke with you because you said
Thanks.
please. Go get your wife. She's really mad right now.
This painful interaction dragged on for so long, I cut out a lot of it. She eventually puts the first item back in their cart, but then grabs another one in order to keep the argument going and escalating it. At some point, the wife walks away, to which our prankster, the galaxy brain prankster, had the gall to say, go get your wife, she seemed mad, even though the whole time the prankster really did seem just as mad as the wife. But then she tries to hide that embarrassment with that big old smile grinning from ear to ear, celebrating a job well done. Another banger piece of content she was able to deliver with that.
What's wrong with you?
What's up? What's the problem?
What's the problem?
Yeah, why are you over? I don't even know you. What? Girl, some girl just came over here and just knocked this thing off my basket. What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
Okay, so what you do? Sorry, she with you?
She is legitimately a child. She has the brain of a 6-year-old, where they'll take a cookie from the countertop and throw it on the floor, smashing it to pieces, and wait to be scolded by adults. She's also so fucking lame that she can't think of how to communicate past that initial shock of throwing someone's things on the floor, that the only thing she can muster is just repeating what the other woman is saying back to her. What's your problem? What's your problem?
Is she with you? Come on. Move around, please, ma'am. Move around. Could somebody come get her?
Who you on the phone with?
I don't even know what the prank is supposed to be. She throws some stranger's shit on the floor and then just stands there like one of those Buckingham Palace guards where they're not able to make a facial expression or speak because she can't process any words. So the only thing she comes up with is what other people have said, or just asking annoying questions like, who are you on the phone with? What is the joke even? You just look so foolish.
Can somebody come get her?
Look, I apologize. I didn't mean to drop that, but I have a question.
Don't, ma'am, please. No. I don't say. Somebody come get it. Girl.
Come from over here.
Girl. Today, Jesus.
No, tomorrow.
Today, Jesus.
Tomorrow.
Today.
I wouldn't necessarily call myself an empath, but I can feel that lady's emotions and all of the thoughts running through her head at this moment, where she's contemplating whether or not it's worth it to beat this prankster's ass. I just know she's weighing the pros and cons, and I think the only thing that stopped her from putting her hands on the prankster is that she had a suspicion that this was someone going through a mental health episode, like psychosis or something, or like some kind of like, manic episode. I think that was the only thing that stopped her from just going after the prankster here. And one day, this prankster will try this with the wrong person, and it's not going to end well for them, and it's going to be entirely the prankster's fault for constantly instigating as much conflict as possible, because all she wants to do is make everyone around her upset, angry, or just make their day as worse as she possibly can muster. What a beautifully awful way of living your life.
Oh, is this yours?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cute. Who is that for? Is this for your dogs? Man, you a bitch. I would have been like, you my shit. You a bitch. Why you just let me take your stuff?
This poor guy really gets the worst of it, just minding his own business, doing nothing wrong, just totally innocent, and this miasma of cringe marches up, takes an item out of his cart, throws it on the floor, and then he just says, okay, not playing this game, so he doesn't say anything. He just sits there and takes it. Eventually she grabs another item from his cart and she starts walking away with it before turning around and throwing it back at him, calling him a bitch for not standing up for that item. He gets berated for doing the right thing, just ignoring it. Like, what's he supposed to do, run over and put you in a chokehold to reclaim the item? He can just go get another one and it's not worth fighting you over or playing into your game, because he would be the one that gets in the most trouble for it. Even though you are starting all of this conflict, you are the catalyst to the catastrophe that will eventually come from doing awful pranks like this. The person who does retaliate is going to be the one that gets the biggest punishment for it. And he clearly knows that, so he wasn't playing along with it. He did the right thing.
I thought we were friends. I have one. Okay. Let me touch it. Here. I did it. Can I touch your booty? No.
Now, in this case, however, this one may have actually had, grounds for self-defense. She just walks up to a stranger, grabs her hair and starts tugging on it, and then, air humping her back. And this could very well be an argument for self-defense. You don't know this person. This crazy lady behind you, that's kind of dangerous, actually. So I'm surprised this didn't lead to an actual scuffle, because this is a fucking awful thing to do. Now she's gone from just harassing people to physically harassing people. What an achievement. Look at how far we've come here. This prankster is leveling up right before our very eyes.
Am I gonna die? Is this like a...
I can't make no fun. You gotta like walk forward.
The queen of physical comedy strikes again. Look at the captivated audience in the store, with not a smile in sight. I don't think she has ever made somebody laugh, like in general. But I will say, I hope she hurt her knee, because she may have planned this fall, but she did not plan for that injury. She didn't brace, even slightly. She just falls, like full-blown, full force, onto her right knee, and then rolls over on it. So I really do feel like this is a situation where she hurt herself, but tried to play it off like, ooh, everything's okay, ha ha ha. Meanwhile, of course, nobody else is giggling or anything. But yeah, just wanted to showcase that, again, she gets kicked out. She actually got kicked out twice in this video. It doesn't seem like she goes to a store with a camera rolling without getting kicked out. So yeah, that's just another horrible prankster I wanted to make fun of. That's about it. See ya. This is a video I've been debating making for the last 24 hours. I think this situation is extremely important to talk about, but it's also really complicated. This shit is more confusing than the plot to the movie Tenet. So let's just get into it. Let's spread apart these ass cheeks and get into the stinky meat here. I want to quickly hit you with the cliff notes on why you should care about this situation and why it's a big deal. There's an absolutely awful comedian named Brendan Schaub who is currently suing a small YouTuber over jokes they made about him. Also worth noting that YouTuber lost both of their channels, perhaps because of Schaub, though that's still alleged. If it's true though, then Brendan just gave him the quarter pounder with cheese. Got the double whammy in there. And why this is a big deal is because Brendan Schaub is going after him because of the jokes he made, but also because he showed clips of his podcast in order to make some of the jokes and criticize him, and is claiming it's not fair use and it's a violation. And obviously fair use is very important on YouTube and the internet in general, so should this actually go to court and should this clown somehow win, it sets a really bad legal precedent. Now let me get a bit more into the lore of this awful comedian. So there's a terrible comedian named Brendan Schaub who was a former MMA fighter, and he rose to fame not really from MMA, though he was very successful there. He came into the public eye thanks to his frequent appearances on the Joe Rogan podcast. I think he's the #1 reoccurring guest on Rogan. He's been there like 80 fucking times. So he basically got his career by suckling off of Joe Rogan's hot dog-sized nipples, and from that used it as a platform to make his own podcast. The dude's got like fucking 10 podcasts, so he has like a lot of productions, and it's something called Thick Boy Media, and he also tries to do comedy, unsuccessfully. The most entertaining thing about Brendan Schaub is when people are making fun of him, because he is the joke. The only comedy he provides to the world is in the form of a punching bag for people to laugh at and joke about. He himself steals jokes, allegedly, and I tried to watch one of his stand-up specials. It was fucking miserable. Watching Brendan Schaub desperately try to fish for the punchline to the joke he's attempting to tell is like watching a dog try and cross the street with oncoming traffic on its way. It's just painful and you just want to like look the other way. It's miserable. And half of the stories he tells are blatantly just lies. Like, you can tell he is making it up on the spot in order to one-up someone. Like, I was watching him interact on another or actually it might have been his podcast, I don't remember now, but he was talking with Chris D'Elia, and they were talking about being out of gas. And Brendan Schaub just comes out of nowhere, like, raises his hand, oh, wait, actually, I was out of gas like you guys, but in a much cooler way. You see, I'd actually just won a fight, and after winning a fight and having 15 threesomes, I was in my Hummer H2, he makes sure to specify, brand new Hummer H2, and I was running low on gas, and I was like, I can ride this bitch out, but I couldn't. I ran out of gas. So then I had to, with my Hercules-like strength, push this Hummer myself all the way to the nearest gas station. And then the gas station guy said, didn't I just see you on TV? They need to pay you more. That was his story. Of course, I embellished it a little bit, but the story was, I just won a fight,
My brand new Hummer was running out of gas, and then I had to solo push it to a gas station where the gas station guy recognized me and said they need to pay me more. That obviously didn't happen. There's like no reality where that ever fucking happened. I wasn't there. I wasn't like tapped into the NSA security cameras nearby or anything, but I can say with a high level of confidence he made that shit up in order to just one-up everyone around him for no reason. Like, there's no moral to the story. There's no like good jokes in the story or anything entertaining about it. It's just him being a fucking douchebag. If you were solo pushing a Hummer, who was steering it? How did you push this Hummer and steer it all the way to the gas station? How far away were you? There's just no chance. And then just so happens the guy working the gas station watched you on TV moments before and then mentioned you don't get paid enough. And then what? Everyone clapped? And then you became prom king? Like, he blows my mind. He is quite literally that frat douchebag everyone knew in college that would tell the worst jokes of all time, but no one bothered to stop them because no one cared. No one laughed. No one gave them any attention, but they convinced themselves that they were super entertaining in their own mind. That is him. That is Brendan Schaub. That is the comedic stylings of this absolute troglodyte. But anyway, so he is currently suing a small YouTuber over jokes that they were making about him. He's very sensitive. Brendan Schaub may look like a big tough guy, but he's actually a really soft, insecure man, if you can believe that. So the jokes hurt his feelings, and he used another company to take down the videos that were criticizing him, joking about him, and then went the extra step to sue him. Now, I can't show you the video where the YouTuber was going through the lawsuit because he just fucking showed the full legal document, because I can't show it because that's taken down, and also probably wasn't a good idea to just show the actual legal document. I'm sure there's something in place to say you can't do that, but he was very transparent with Brendan Schaub's legal document that was sent to him. It is a full-blown suing case from what I can tell. I'm no expert. I'm not a lawyer. I didn't pass the fucking bar or anything, but it does seem like he is going all out to fuck this man in the ass. I imagine this was supposed to be some kind of scare tactic to frighten this individual and make them stop posting mean things about Brendan, but the YouTuber said that they are going to fight it, they are going to go to court, and I think that's great because they need to beat this case. They need to continue to set this precedent across the platform that you cannot abuse this system like this. This is not okay. This is very clearly an exploitation of the system. This is just a slam dunk victory for the YouTuber being sued because Brendan Schaub has no case. If Brendan Schaub somehow won this, then it actually hurts Brendan Schaub too, because from what I understand, he also reacts to videos and uses clips from other things in order to joke and criticize. So if he wins this case, he fucks himself too. It's like mutually assured destruction from an absolute goddamn supervillain idiot. It makes no sense, and I don't think anyone around Brendan Schaub is smart enough to tell him how stupid he is. And I wish I could show you some clips of Brendan Schaub and all of this going on, but I'm not going to take any chances with how fast and loose he's being with the legal system here, so I'm not going to show anything from any of his podcasts or anything he said. But what makes this situation really complicated is the fact that there's no real hero in this story. The YouTuber that's being sued is someone that I wouldn't really root for under normal circumstances. I don't want to mention their name, and I don't want anyone to harass Brendan Schaub or this YouTuber. I'm not going to mention their name, but I've seen a lot of archived live streams from their channels where a lot of very disturbing shit was happening. This individual sometimes would get drunk on stream and have incoherent ramblings and say some really fucked up and tasteless shit sometimes. And in one case in particular, I saw a clip of them leaving the stream and then arguing with their girlfriend, and it did sound like some type of domestic violence was occurring in the background. This is all alleged, and this is only based off of live streams that have been archived, but over the course of like the last 2 or 3 years that I was able to like look at this person, I saw a lot of people talking about frequent domestic violence on stream. I saw a lot of clips of him and his significant other constantly arguing, yelling, shouting, screaming, and just a lot of really disturbing things.
Playful retard. Has no idea what's really happening. Oh, she annoys me. Kyle, it's her birthday, man. What, is it? Yeah, stupid. You didn't get banned. You just were irrelevant. And I gotta handle the kids because you couldn't, stupid. Ban him forever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you're a fucking retard, fuck. I go handle the fucking kids. This fuck. I like fighting with you. Shut the fuck up with me now. Are you kidding me? Fucking
Like I said, his channels are down, so I can't look at his content myself and see him. I can only experience this through the re-uploads from his community and the community members talking about the streams and talking about these clips. But from what I've seen, it is some pretty fucked up things. I've seen a couple of interviews with him as well as people talking about him, and there's just a lot that is not great. Especially that clip where it does sound like he is hitting something or someone. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully that's just a complete wrong interpretation of what's happening, but I just wanted to say from everything I did see on this individual with like the arguing, which happened on stream often, and the drunk streams where really not great things were talked about, it's not someone that I would be like super enthusiastic to support, but I do hope they beat the case against Brendan Schaub, because Brendan Schaub is basically salting the fucking earth here. As these cases build up, if any of them win with these absolute bogus bullshit claims in court, if any of those win, it sets that legal precedent going forward, which means other equally stupid idiots like Brendan Schaub can abuse the system the same way. So I still hope that they beat Brendan Schaub, but I recognize that they might not be a good person themselves. But yeah, I do think this is an important case, because this is only one of a handful of cases where a YouTuber goes after another YouTuber on absolute bullshit claims. And hopefully, just like the previous cases with like Ethan Klein versus whatever the dude's name was, I'm already forgetting his name, hopefully this case will also result in that shit being shut down as well. Like I said, I think this was probably just supposed to be a scare tactic that didn't work and might find its way to court, though I still do think that's unlikely. I'm hoping the case just gets dropped and doesn't go that far, but if it does, hopefully it gets an absolutely biblical smackdown in court, just gets fucking slapped off and don't have to worry about it again. But yeah, I just wanted to cover the situation because I do think it's an important one to talk about, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah. A couple days ago, there was a big news story that came out about an 8-year-old kid who was turbo pranked by the prank god. It was in a Target. He was told that they were filming a Mr. Beast style video, and it was a blindfolded shopping cart challenge where they'd be given 30 seconds with him and his dad to get as much of the toys that they could into the cart, and he'd buy it for them. And the prank was, he didn't buy it for them. Instead, him and his friend just ran away giggling, and then both probably had to start hyperventilating into a paper bag in order to come down from the adrenaline rush of lying to an 8-year-old for their YouTube video. And this became a bit of a big story because you've got to be a pretty psychotic douchebag to prank an 8-year-old, but an even bigger, ghoulish asshole to prank a hearing-impaired 8-year-old whose dream it was to be part of a Mr. Beast video. So let's go over this whole situation as well as his response, because this shameless lobotomite actually came forward and put his face on it, whereas previously no one really knew who this was. But now the mayor of Doofus Town has come forward with a press conference here in order to address it personally. So I can't wait to show you what this guy looks like and how he tries to rationalize it.
Saturday for 8-year-old Gabe Lyles and his dad TJ, until 3 men walked up and said they were working with the YouTuber Mr. Beast.
Said that they wanted to do a fill the cart challenge where we would be blindfolded. Within 30 seconds, whatever we could put within the cart, they'll pay for.
That was the whole premise of the prank, and this is pretty much what modern pranks are. Just being as cruel as possible and making strangers' days just worse for the sake of your own content to try and fill your completely worthless, dead-on-arrival, doomed-to-failure TikTok career. Now, I'm going to skip around a little bit and show you a clip from his response because he's refuting the claim that he labeled it a Mr. Beast video to the kid and his dad. Not that it really matters that much, that doesn't really change how fucking degenerate this garbage is in the first place, but I will just show you that because he's trying to make it seem like in his response he's in the right, and that the dad is a liar, and insinuates that he's lying for the sake of clout, which is absolutely hilarious, the lack of self-awareness to make a claim like that from his position.
We're working with the YouTuber Mr. Beast.
We're kind of like Mr. Beast, not really though.
So this is coming from his unedited video that was filmed, but it's extremely possible that he's leaving out the shit that makes him look much worse and corroborates what the dad was saying. But regardless, let's say he's being 100% truthful here. Even just watching that clip, I think it's extremely easy to recognize why it'd be confusing and people would think that he was coming up like he was associated with Mr. Beast. He fucking ambushed these people in public and then said, it's time for a blindfolded shopping spree challenge, and then mentioned Mr. Beast. Like, I'm imagining he's coming from a privileged background where this maybe isn't that big of a deal, but to a family that doesn't come from that kind of background, this is a like dream come true moment. So just getting that opportunity, immediately your heart's going to be racing and you're going to, maybe mishear a couple of things in excitement, not maliciously. So I don't think the dad was lying on purpose here, and he does name drop Mr. Beast, so that's something that would absolutely stick with you after the fact. So I think it's very easy to get confused that this guy is associated with Mr. Beast. I don't think he was making that claim in order to lie on purpose here.
Mr. Beast is one of Gabe's favorite YouTubers. He often makes videos about challenges where he gives away free stuff. So TJ and Gabe believed that the men were working with Mr. Beast. They both put on a blindfold and started filling their cart. And then TJ heard the men running away.
I legitimately think being a prankster is one of the most pathetic things you can ever do with your life. I actually have more respect for people that'll just lick the toilet seats clean at a gas station. At least they're providing some kind of public service, whereas pranksters do nothing but bring the rest of the world down. It's like the last-ditch effort for talentless losers to try and make some kind of name for themselves or get some kind of attention or monetization out of like viral videos that are designed to make people hate you. So you're basically just turning your whole life into a punching bag and a spittoon for everyone to spit on you for, and hope that you get a couple of doubloons out of it along the way. There is nothing more embarrassing. I'd even go as far as to wager that if you ran a long-term scientific study on pranksters, you would find a high correlation behind being a prankster and being a cuck. I think one of the core things that drives someone to being a prankster is having a humiliation fetish, which is no different than cuckoldry. But at least with most cuckolds, it's a private fetish between consenting adults, whereas pranksters, their humiliation fetish has no one consenting to it and is just subjecting the public around them to it. It's making them victims of their humiliation fetish. All in all though, I just can't fucking stand public nuisance pranksters. Absolute dog shit content and absolutely horrible fucking losers. I just don't understand how someone has so little shame to prank an 8-year-old and think that they're somehow like a badass or a good prankster.
My heart sank, 100%. The very last thing in this world I want to do is hurt him.
It broke my heart because I thought my dreams were coming true.
The shopping cart challenge was just a mean prank, and it was one comment in particular that upset TJ.
My son leaned in and said that he couldn't hear them because he had to wear hearing aids, and they said that's why we are choosing you for this challenge.
It is actually heartbreaking listening to the kid talk about this. It's very clear this meant a lot to him. This is like a life-changing moment for a child. Like, to actually have your dreams come true, your favorite YouTuber is doing your favorite challenge with you, like that's something so special that he'd remember for the rest of his life. And now it will still be something he remembers for the rest of his life, but in a very negative way. He'll remember this as the day he realized he can't just fucking trust people in the world anymore. It's like the first time he gets scammed in RuneScape. Now the father mentioned that the child is hearing impaired and that the pranksters said that, that's why we want to do this challenge with you. And this is something that the prankster in question is once again refuting.
And they said that's why we are choosing you for this challenge, because of the hearing loss.
Huh? Do you guys want to be in a quick video?
The Southington town.
And that's his proof that he didn't know about the hearing impairment. That one literally split-second clip. Not exactly the most robust evidence. Didn't build the best defense case here. Once again, he very easily could have just cut out the part where the hearing impairment was mentioned. I don't know what was or was not said there. I don't have access to the security camera feed there at the store or anything. But I'm much more inclined to believe the father and the child here, the victims of the prank, as opposed to this fucking asshole who very easily could just not show those parts.
The Southington Town Commission for Persons with Disabilities gave TJ a $200 gift card, and Target matched it. On Sunday, Gabe's dreams of a shopping spree came true.
I pick out Nerf guns, water balloons, and water guns.
At least there's a happy ending to the story. He did get to have his shopping spree and get the toys that he wanted to get. And he seems to have like a really great positive attitude in general. So I'm super happy to hear that there was some kindness shown his way to let him actually be able to do the shopping spree. And now I want to add on to that happy ending by insulting the prankster who proudly showcases himself as the one behind it. So let's make fun of this asshole.
Before we continue the video, I just want to clear the air for anyone that hates me right now, that wants to rip off my beard or shave my eyebrows or rip my ears off or something.
It's almost sadder than the prank itself that he called that little pube patch on his chin a beard. That's not a beard, man. It's a group of taint hairs on your chin. That hair on your chin is what most people have on their gooch. I really hope you don't go around saying that you have a beard, because that's even more embarrassing and delusional than you thinking that pranking an 8-year-old for your TikTok or YouTube channel was a good idea. The fact that you call that a beard is sickening. Also, I love that he immediately tries to showcase his quirky personality. Oh, you guys must hate me and want to, pull my ears off. How wacky and random. So this is like the personality of a prankster. Fucking lame as shit. I already know this is the kind of guy who, when hanging out with his friends, makes stupid faces and goofy noises in order to be the clown, in order to make people laugh, like he's performing at a child's birthday party.
I did not know that kid was deaf. I did not know that, alright?
It wouldn't have mattered whether you knew or not. You would have still done and posted the prank all the same. In fact, you can't even help but smile about it right here. Can't even pretend to care for a single iota of a second. I also couldn't help but notice that he's got the no parking sign behind him and another sign behind that. So this fucking goofball is one of those dumb idiots that steals public signs and proudly puts them in their room. We made fun of people that did that back in college, fucking 8 years ago. For those that don't know, it was a little bit of a trend for a while where people would get rowdy or they'd be drunk and they'd like steal a public sign, like a no parking sign, and they put it in their dorm room. And those people got relentlessly bullied for it because it's so goofy and embarrassing to think that it's cool. And yet this guy's still living in a fantasy land where he thinks it's like hard or cool that he stole these signs and he's proudly displaying them in the background of his videos. This guy's whole life is designed around being a professional loser.
And the dad is exaggerating it and lying to the news because what happened. I thought it was funny, but I also was kind of mad because he lied about me and my friends, and that kind of got me upset because it didn't get me upset because he deserved the money. He got the money out of it, but he tried to make us look like we were super bad guys. We were just being bad guys. All right.
Well, that clears it up then. All's right in the world. They weren't being super bad guys. They were just being bad guys. Just the classic prank an 8-year-old, get their hopes up, make them believe their dreams are coming true before you bring that all crashing down and then use them for your content to try and get some kind of money or career out of it. Not super bad guys by any means, just like moderately bad guys. So, makes sense now that he's really helped clear the air here and clear everything up. So yeah, this guy sucks, his friends suck, pranksters in general like this suck, fucking public nuisance pranksters are horrible. That's about it. So yeah. Hey, what's going on? It's me, the #1 hater of harassment pranksters, those putrid worms that mainly infest TikTok and go around filming themselves just trying to start confrontation with strangers for no reason other than getting a rise out of them for their content. And then the second that one of the victims starts to fight back, whether it's arguing or even trying to get physical, the sniveling cowards then do their best to go into panic mode, rapidly trying to de-escalate the situation they've caused. Like, chill, calm down. What are you getting so worked up about? I'm just pretending to be a mentally ill douchebag starting shit. God, it's so cringe that you're getting so upset. And then, the prankster starts getting offended. It's so fucking embarrassing. Anyway, today I stumbled across a tough guy who likes to do this kind of content on the elderly.
Whoa, watch your cart, tough guy. Parents didn't teach you no manners?
Guess not.
Guess not, man. Yeah, you need to watch yourself around there. Guys like you, easy pickings.
This poor loser really rolled a nat 1 in all of his stats. He's got a nasally voice that he's doing his absolute best, fighting for his life to hide, so he's trying to deepen it while talking to the older gentleman. Hey, you better watch where you're going, Buster. but you can hear it cracking through. It's like a child on Xbox Live pretending to be older by just making a deep voice sound. He's also got a dog shit, unlovable attitude, so I feel like he was probably bullied in high school with spitballs shot into the back of his head, and now that he's out of high school, he's trying to do something with his life, and this is what he's chosen here for some clout on TikTok. Just trying to harass an old man who is not playing ball with any of this garbage here. This old guy has the patience of a saint. This is the Zen master here. This guy doesn't engage at all, and yet this goober still continues to try.
You must be new around here, huh? It's your first time in Baltimore?
How about yourself?
I've lived here 25 years.
Liar, liar, job prospects on fire. You are not 25 years old. There is no chance of that. No shot whatsoever. I have to imagine he's maybe 20 at most. He's probably between 18 and 20 and just trying his absolute best to emulate the viral douchebags on TikTok that harass people. But he's so much of a little pussy that he's doing it to an elderly gentleman. Someone he knows is not going to fight back, because if he did this to anyone else in his age bracket, I bet he would have been fucking snapped in half. He sounds like a dweeb.
I'm just trying to get by, Pipsqueak. I need to get by this way. I got OCD, so I gotta walk around on the right every single time, you know? Yeah. Got a problem with me? Well, it seems like it.
Such a fucking strong, intimidating man. Wait till you see his next prank of taking candy from a baby. This guy is badass. I truly don't understand who watches this shit. Now, I know the easy default answer everyone goes to is kids, and 99% of the time I know they're right, but in a case like this is so pathetic that I feel like even children would be laughing at this guy. Like, even children would be insulting this dork. Like, just look at the way he's talking here. You got a problem with me? Pushes up glasses, readjusts fedora. Seems like you do. Like, no one's gonna even find that humorous. You're doing it to an extremely nice old man. You just look like a huge asshole and you're providing nothing of entertainment here. The old man is fucking clapping you by not responding and just, like, dismissing you as some kind of, like, you know, escaped mental asylum patient. Like, I don't know how you could ever upload this and not feel shame. This, I can't imagine the mind space to be in where you'd be proud of it. I really can't.
Standing here looking me in my eye, trying to do a stare down or something. I don't know what you're trying to do. I'm just trying to get my ice cream and go home. That's all.
Damn, what a hard line. The spiritual pressure around him just knocked out 5 different customers across the store when he said that. I'm just here to get my ice cream and go home. I don't want no problems, bub. I don't want no trouble. Jesus Christ. I'm just here to get my ice cream and go home. Yeah, mom says I need to be home by 9. This video is a little on the older side. It was at the end of last year, I believe. And not only did he go home, he also went offline, thank God. So it seems like a lot of people must have laughed him off of TikTok because the original account I can't find anymore. But these harassing older people pranks in public aren't uncommon. There's quite a few TikTok superstars that like to engage in that. One of them that blew up a while ago, also on the other side, is the one where people would just grab a hose at Home Depot or Lowe's and just spray random old people as they walked by.
This way, oh, huh? Oh, how do you turn this off? Oh, snap. Oh, shoot. Oh, snap. Whoa, whoa. Oh, snap. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm trying to turn it off. I didn't know how to turn it off. I think it's off now. Oh, snap. Oh.
The caption says that the prank went wrong, which is the classic clickbait. This is getting off topic, but I'm actually somewhat nostalgic for the gone wrong phrase now, because that used to be such a massive clickbait meme like 10 years ago, and to see that it's been revived on TikTok is actually somewhat nostalgic. Like seeing an old, well, not friend, but like an old enemy that now you kind of have a soft spot for. Kind of like when you go back and rewatch SpongeBob, where as a kid, Squidward was like this big, mean guy, like real rude asshole, but now when you go back and watch it as an adult, you're like, nah, I kind of feel for him. That's how I feel about like the Gone Wrong title. But anyway, it's titled, spraying people with the hose prank gone wrong, but nothing goes wrong. as is standard procedure for that title. Everyone he sprays here was super nice about it. They're like, hey, wait, what's going on? And he's like, oh, I just can't turn the hose off. They're like, oh, okay, yeah, all right. No problems at all. At least not that I saw. Like, everyone was super, super sweet. He just sprayed them, and they were like, oh, man, what a bummer. But it's okay, you didn't mean to. But little do they know, that was the whole reason he was even out in public that day, just to make some people's lives a little less pleasant. Just to be a huge fucking nuisance and a big inconvenience to the people around him. And the spraying people with the hose prank actually did catch on. It's like a year old or so. This was pretty big for a little while, so there's a lot of videos of pranksters doing this one, and all of them seem to target exclusively elderly people. And the reason should be pretty obvious, because they know that they're not going to fight them, and if they do, they probably stand a good chance of winning the fight against them because they are old. Actual fucking weenies here. And for some reason, it seems to be like old people is the main demographic that get targeted by these public nuisance pranksters. For some reason, well, I don't even know why I'm saying for some reason. We know the reason. They're not going to do this to someone that's actually going to beat their ass. Like, they're not going to get their shit pushed in by somebody for the sake of their TikTok videos. Like, we already saw that happen once and the guy ended up getting shot. So they're targeting older people because they feel more confident that there's not going to be something that's going to lead to them being hospitalized. It's just such a pathetic thing to do for some internet brownie points. Like, is there anything more shameful? Like, these are just complete strangers just going about their day like everyone else, and you just go out of your way to just be this cringe douchebag that tries to farm them for views on TikTok by harassing them, or in some cases even just like assaulting them. There are some degenerate pranksters on there, and a lot of it is targeted at older people. It sucks. But anyway, just wanted to insult them and talk about this a little bit since I saw that video of the shopping cart tough guy, the don't tussle with the muscle in the ice cream section, you might encounter the boogeyman. When I saw that, I just thought, I've got to just make fun of this guy and all of the other pranksters that do this kind of shit. So anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I remember the days when I was a young, naive little gremlin, still believing in things like the tooth fairy and the boogeyman and chocolate milk coming from brown cows, which, by the way, according to a survey conducted by the U.S. Dairy Innovation Center, about 7% of Americans still believe that chocolate milk comes from brown cows, which comes out to about 16.4 million Americans believing that. Of course, take that information with a grain of salt. I don't know how that data was collected, but I certainly wouldn't be surprised if it's accurate. Go on the platform formerly known as Twitter for more than 5 minutes, and you'll realize that we have truly entered the stupid dimension. We are all citizens of Doofusville, and we're only getting more and more new neighbors coming in here. But what's causing all of this? It's like the Space Jam basketballs out there sapping away all of our intelligence. There's an idiot virus spreading, and it's infecting the minds of so many. Where's it coming from? I'll tell you, goddammit. It's the darn internet, the cyberspace. They tried to warn us about Y2K, but we didn't listen. While it may not have been the end of the world, it was the end of all rational thought. What I want to talk about today is a story involving an 11-year-old who followed a YouTube fake kidnapping challenge prank and got herself arrested. And this is a very serious offense. It's a fucking felony that this child believed was just a good, fun prank because they watched it on YouTube. So I want to talk about that story and then expand the scope a little bit bigger to internet trends and internet content genres that are legitimately just poisoning people's minds and setting them up for failure for the rest of their life. Since kids have unfiltered access to the internet because most parents don't want to do their job of being a parent anymore, they just put that responsibility on the internet to raise their kids. The onus of raising a child is now on the internet to make sure that it's perfectly curated so a kid can just endlessly scroll through the iPad while their parents do something else and they expect the kid to grow up to be some successful, well-adjusted person, which I don't think is going to be the case. Which is just a sad situation all around. I don't even blame the kids. It's not their fault that their parents are absent and just sitting them in front of a screen for hours upon hours every day. But anyway, let me go ahead and get into the actual story here, and then we'll dive in a bit more.
The 11-year-old girl in this police body cam video is in a whole lot of trouble. She made a fake phone call to 911 saying her friend had been kidnapped. She later told cops she thought it would be funny. Well, they didn't laugh, admonishing her to never do this again.
The classic fake kidnapping prank. I can't believe the cops weren't laughing. Humorless, I tell you. Soulless, in fact. So, the fake kidnapping prank is a timeless classic on the internet. YouTube pranksters have been letting that one rip for many years now. For those that don't know, if the name wasn't a dead giveaway, you fake a kidnapping. Now, what a lot of kids don't realize is those pranksters that are doing that are faking the fake kidnapping. Everyone's usually in on it. The whole prank is fake. Most pranks online on TikTok and YouTube are faked for views, but children don't know that. Kids will believe pretty much anything they see or are told by someone that's older than them. You know, like St. Nicholas wiggling his ass down the chimney to deliver presents, you know? Like, kids aren't thinking that hard about what they're consuming online. So when they see a prank like that, they think that it's real and just like a good ha-ha, you know, side-splitting comedy thing. So this 11-year-old saw it and thought it would be a fun prank to do on their own.
She's accused of faking a kidnapping.
I'm not gonna do this again.
She thought it was funny and it was a joke and she couldn't get in trouble for it.
Police say the girl texted 911 to say that her friend had been abducted by a stranger in a white van.
Obviously, upon receiving texts about a kidnapping, the department responded, and it was all a complete fabrication. It was all a fib, a lie, a ruse, which is really detrimental to like the entire community there because it's wasting valuable resources from the department. Should an actual emergency come through and they already have like fucking 20 patrol cars deep looking for this kidnapping victim that doesn't exist, you've got yourself a problem. Now people that are in desperate need of help might not get it because the department's already occupied taking care of this fake situation. It's something you just don't fuck with, really.
The girl who gave a fake name said she was following the van on the interstate in another vehicle. For the next 30 minutes, she gave updates on the supposed kidnapping. He is tying her up, went one text. He's armed with a gun, said another. Hurry up, please.
You can talk to your parents.
They say she fessed up. She stated that she got the idea to prank 911 through a YouTube challenge and thought it would be funny.
So she was texting the officers with a play-by-play like she was John Madden here going through the situation on like this high-speed pursuit, none of which was real, of course. And then when the officers tracked down the phone number that put in all of these texts, that's when they realized that it was all just a complete fucking lie. And the 11-year-old fessed up to the crime and said that she got the idea from a YouTube challenge. I've said for years, like a broken record, how awful most pranksters online are. Not just in terms of the content being turbo shit, but also just because it really will raise a generation of kids that think that that's acceptable and good and okay. Like, for a little while, I was also naive, thinking like, okay, maybe this isn't going to be something that people will try and emulate. There was a period of time where I thought to myself that, you know, most people have to know these pranks are fake, so they're probably not going to bother doing this unless they're trying to be an internet douchebag as well. But I've really changed my stance on that thanks to TikTok proving me wrong so often, where pranksters that are faking pranks or these trends that go viral really do have, like, young people following them and either hurting someone or getting themselves hurt or just doing really degenerate, awful things. It's become very clear that the internet content that children are consuming does have a very big impact on how they view the world and reality and what they find to be acceptable and okay, and just it does have a real effect on the direction that they might take in life, especially now with the obsession for attention. Everyone is vying for internet clout. And a lot of kids growing up want to be YouTubers. That's like one of the main dream jobs that children want. And when they see prank channels getting huge views, they will try and emulate it and have tried to emulate it, and a lot of them never realizing that it's fake. So there's been many cases of them getting themselves or someone else hurt by trying to follow along with their favorite prank channels that they watched growing up. It's just an awful fucking cycle. I understand every internet prankster isn't a terrible person doing horrible things. I know this isn't every internet prankster, but you are eating some cinnamon toast cope if you don't think it's the majority of them. The vast majority of internet pranksters are like the orb of confusion from SpongeBob. When SpongeBob flips that bitch on and it just makes everyone around them dumber, that's most internet pranksters. Just this presence that makes everyone dumber for just even being exposed to it.
Her father was really upset.
You're going to take this as a lesson at 11 years old that if you do something stupid in the future, you're going to enjoy those cuffs.
I'm not going to do this again.
Volusia County Sheriff Mike Chitwood.
We had a massive police response. What happens if we crash into somebody and somebody loses their life?
The dad seems to really understand the gravity of the situation. He's not making any excuses for the behavior, at least not in this very short clip here. But he is right. This will be a lesson. And actually, I've mentioned this on stream before. This is a lesson I also learned when I was young, but not because of any prankster or any challenge that I followed when I was a kid. There was a point where we went to a pool for a field trip and there was a payphone nearby and we were just doing like fake calls to our friends and saying silly things. It was all make-believe. But what I didn't realize is 911's free on a payphone, so I dialed 911 and immediately started going into like silly things and making claims about the pool being like haunted or on fire or something. And they did show up. And boy, let me tell you, I felt fucking horrible. That was... My jaw has never hit the floor harder than when the police actually showed up with a fire truck. That was a huge lesson to me. I didn't mean to dial a false report, and I certainly would have never done that on purpose or some kind of joke. I was dumb and had no idea that 911 was a free call. Point is, the dad is right. This will serve as an invaluable lesson, I imagine, and hopefully she'll never do any kind of shit like this again, and hopefully anyone else that sees this story will realize that it's just completely unacceptable and that pranks shouldn't just be, you know, taken at face value and followed along with at home.
The child was charged with making a false police report, which is a felony, and misuse of 911. That's a misdemeanor.
So it does actually sound like they are charging her with a felony and misdemeanor for this situation here. So this is a very big deal. That's a lot of trouble to get in over a YouTube challenge. Now, interestingly enough, this isn't the only fake kidnapping that happened even just over the last 2 weeks. A massive case of a fake kidnapping. I talked about it on stream, but I haven't talked about it in a video. I was waiting for like the whole thing to kind of wrap up, but I'll just go ahead and mention it here because it's very much in line with what happened with this. There's a woman named Carly Russell who led police on a wild goose chase about a kidnapping that never happened. She stated that she saw a toddler on like the side of the interstate and then like pulled over to try and, you know, help save the toddler and then ended up getting kidnapped for a couple days. And it turned out to be all just complete baloney, just absolute horseradish. Nothing about it was true. She even admitted it was all a lie, but she hasn't been charged yet. So I'm wondering when those charges are going to come, especially now since the precedent is being set that any kind of like false reports, especially something that requires a massive department response like a fucking kidnapping, is going to be a, you know, no punches pulled kind of situation. Like they're charging the 11-year-old here, so I imagine she's also going to get charges as well. It's just a matter of time. But this is just a fucking crazy situation we're in, where so often now these YouTube challenges and pranks and trends are getting people hurt, killed, or ruining their lives. It's fucking sad. So yeah, I just kind of wanted to talk about that a little bit. That's it. So yeah, I don't like most pranksters. I'll give you a moment to recover from the shock of me saying that out loud. I know some of you have speculated that for a long time, but I'm just going to hit you with the truth point blank. I am not a fan of most modern pranksters. Whew, it feels good to get that off my chest finally. It's a weight off my shoulders. Today I want to make fun of some douchebags that pull pranks in Walmart. Because Walmart has become a hotspot for the worst pranks ever by the biggest douchebags on the internet. TikTok has contaminated the minds of many young people into thinking that Walmart is only inhabited by NPCs that are there to be used for your awful TikTok videos. So this has only been growing in popularity and only getting more and more insufferable to watch.
Shopping like us. What do you mean what are we trying to do? We're shopping. We just do it differently.
So the quirky prank starts out here as shopping carts stacked on top of each other and throwing them into the top one. I don't know what's supposed to be entertaining about that. Maybe for like a 6-year-old to clap at like, whoa, look how high that is. Whoa, that's not usually how you shop at Walmart. Whoa. Like, it's not even like a prank or a joke. It's just so lame. It's so unbelievably lame.
The cart's down, or I will call the cops and they can come and ask you.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
This is discrimination against vegans.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
That's okay, guys.
Who are you?
Snitch.
Yeah, I'm a snitch.
Well, I'm security. You're fired.
I'm allowed now to say you guys are fucking idiots.
Ordinarily, I'd agree with the guy saying that they're fucking idiots, but unfortunately, they're just insufferable assholes playing to the TikTok algorithm that is perpetually feeding terminally online children this kind of content for them to consume for 1 minute and then forget it ever existed. Because parents don't want to raise their kids anymore, just set them in front of the iPad, it's easier that way, and have the internet do it. So all they're doing is providing noise for these kids to be stimulated by for a short period of time. Their humor here is XD random shit, so they're trapped in like 2011, if it wasn't obvious from the main guy's haircut. He looks like he's still the lead singer of like a fucking experimental emo band from 2006. Goober looks like he's gonna pay you to be in the top 8 of your MySpace so that way he could promote his new Broken Side collab. But yeah, they're just going around being disruptive. They were asked nicely to just take it down because it's stupid. They refuse and then they get all aggressive about it, putting up a big stink. And again, their humor is XD random, so he's like, are you thinking what I'm thinking? It's discrimination against vegans. Haha, holds up spork, does the narwhal bacon at midnight. So fucking cringe.
Oh yeah? You're a jerk.
Fuck you!
Can I grab the cookies?
Let's go. I want.
We need to make a game plan here. What's the game plan?
Walk away.
And we don't look back. We don't look back.
They need to go back to Tumblr isolation ASAP. Like, good lord, don't let them out of the SCP containment facility. The cringe is unfucking bearable having them out in public. I just have a feeling Steve-O felt a pain in his ass as a hemorrhoid flared up having this guy wear his shirt while saying, can I grab the cookies on the way out? It's so awful. Like, there's no prank here. There's no entertainment here. It's just unbelievably fucking lame. So now they're just walking away from the cops. One of them's in an NPC shirt, so I'm guessing he's trying to lean into a character or something, which of course doesn't work at all. It's just trash.
Let's slow motion.
We fucked up big.
God damn it. Shit. Alright, I'm back in my safe spot.
Start walking to the car.
That's where the hard part is. Now, is this it?
Smells like it. Get in the fucking car.
That
Tastes
is.
like it? Sure does taste like it.
Oh, man.
Close the door, sir. No, shut the own damn door.
Damn it. I can't believe we're not accepted.
Sorry.
It's so painfully annoying. The way he licks the car and goes, sure does taste like it. The only prayer we can have here is that he licked bird shit. Like, they just know they're not actually going to face any repercussions for this. So they just take the piss out of it in the worst way ever by pretending like it might not be their car, so they're knocking on it to check, licking it to check. Oh. It hurts. It just actually fucking hurts that content like that is popular on TikTok. Not that it's surprising. Like, of course it's not surprising. With the brain rot that's running rampant, it is anything but a shock. It just fucking sucks. But let me go ahead and show you a little bit more of a destructive Walmart prankster.
What's up, guys? Today we're in Walmart.
Ah yes, the timeless classic. Knock shit over and leave, forcing the employees to clean up your mess and pick everything up. Good one. That's the entire joke right there. Just rides a bike into it, knocks all that shit over like he was bowling with it, and that's it. And it was so good, he said, I'd like to try it a second time. If there's any justice in the world, that would have played out like a Looney Tunes cartoon where each one of those containers was filled with bowling balls and anvils, so when he hits it, he just gave himself a severe concussion. But unfortunately, we don't live in a cartoon. We live in this fucking cringe society where this gets millions of views somehow. I don't know why I'm saying somehow. We know how. Because it's kids. I know that's like the biggest cope in the world, but it's true. It is only kids watching this. If you go to the comments, every single fucking comment is from a child losing their mind over how savage it is and all of that.
What in Tarnation?
What's going on?
Just those 2 cookies.
This one doesn't necessarily take place at a Walmart. This is just a little bonus here that I saw today. It's just this douchebag acting like a 4-year-old. That's the joke. So he takes 2 cookies out and says, just those 2, ring those up for me, please. And he puts as many sound effects as possible in here. Like, he crams as many sound bites as he can possibly fucking fit in this video, because he knows that that's the audience. Kids that need constant, like, referential sound bites and shit to stay hooked. And, like, the actual content here is nothing. Like, nothing happens. He puts the cookies there. The cashier wants nothing to do with them. He's fucking bored. He's over it immediately.
Wait a minute.
How much?
I get paid enough for this.
Wait, what are you doing? Are you calling someone? No, look, I took it out from the box right here. I got like 50 cents.
If you ever see someone being this uninterested in what you're doing, you need to take a long, hard look at the mirror and wonder where everything went wrong. This is a video that you couldn't fucking squeeze out of me for anything in the world. If I had filmed something like this, I would never let it see the light of day. I would break every fucking phone. I'd get all of the security camera footage to erase the existence of this moment happening. It's so fucking embarrassing and shameful. Yet this guy not only proudly posts it on his TikTok, but then he edits it to fill as much space as possible with fucking sound bites. It is so embarrassing.
Like, I opened the box and I just took 2 cookies out. You have to buy the whole box? Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Here comes Karen.
But, I think I'll buy the whole box. Nah, I don't know him.
Oh my god, that just sends chills up my spine. Not only did they just completely have no interest in this garbage that this guy was trying to pull, they caught him with his pants down, hand in the cookie jar here, and called him out for recording a bad prank, and then they all just look at the camera. And you can tell that the main character here also gets super uneasy once he's found out the ruse is kaput. Holy shit, it's so shameful. But he still posted it, so I guess it wasn't too shameful for him. Half the people on TikTok don't even know what that word means, clearly. Yeah, I just wanted to show these pranks and make fun of the assholes in them a little bit. That's it. So yeah. It's not often talked about, but I think it's something important to finally shine a light on some heroes in the YouTube community. The pranksters. It's a very dangerous occupation. In fact, there's already been 2 pranksters that have died for their craft, risking it all for the sake of nobody's entertainment, because that shit sucks. The vast majority of YouTube pranksters are these carbon copy clones of pranks that were popular 10 years ago for children that have now grown up and find it cringe. But for some reason, there still are channels that do the exact same pranks that were popular a decade ago, hoping that it'll catch fire once again, and for the most part it hasn't, though there are a few exceptions for prank channels that are popular and people do still appreciate them. But I would argue at least they're trying different things. Even though I'm not big into prank content, some of the ones that are popular aren't doing the same exact shit from 10 years ago. You know, the stepping on people's shoes in the hood prank. That kind of shit that used to be super huge. There are still channels that try that and completely fall flat because no one wants to see it. It's trash. And what a lot of people learned is the vast majority of prank channels faked it. And for obvious reason, because you can't really go around with the whole giving people a titty twister in the hood prank gone wrong and expect not to get your ass beat. So they'd have to fake the whole scenario in order for the video to work, so that way they didn't end up in the fucking hospital or in the ground in a goddamn coffin. But a lot of kids that grew up on that content must have not realized that they were fake, because twice now in the last couple of years, 2 pranksters have been shot. One of them died. He was doing the like fake robbery prank where he charged at someone in a parking lot with a knife. The person turned around and just fucking executed him like John Wick. So he got shot and died for it. And now what we're talking about today, a YouTube prankster named Tanner Cook pulled some prank in a mall that they haven't revealed what it was yet, that ended up getting him shot in the stomach and nearly killed him, but he pulled through. And in fact, this is actually a heartwarming tale because he got shot and he immediately learned that that was great for his channel growth. So his channel grew by like 5,000 subscribers, and he made it clear in his interview after surviving the shooting and after surgery that he can't wait to get back to doing more of that content. He's an up-and-coming YouTube sensation. He does pranks where he's just a public nuisance. So he was doing a prank video in the mall, and a guy pulled out a gun and shot him in the stomach. It was a critical injury, but he's pulled through. And luckily, this has really helped open his eyes because he gave an interview where he said he can't wait to get back to doing it because it's his passion. Doing shitty pranks got him shot, and he can't wait to go back to doing more shitty pranks. Oh no, this is the aftermath of the shooting. Where's the interview? So this one?
Tonight you'll hear from the 21-year-old YouTuber shot at Town Center in Virginia.
Our map. USA 9 and 31-year-old Alan Coley. This witness capturing the moment deputies arrested Coley, who is now facing felony charges including aggravated malicious wounding.
I was just playing a prank, a simple practical joke, and the guy didn't take it very well and shot me.
Officials
not fierce.
And even after being shot, Cook says he plans to continue making videos because it's his passion. Now giving this simple statement to the community.
Just
wholesome.
Stay safe out there.
To be clear, the Loudoun County Sheriff.
What a great takeaway. He can't wait to get back to it because it's his passion. Bothering people and filming it for your YouTube pranks. Hey, at the very least, he's not faking the pranks. And I guarantee he said it's just a prank, bro, after he got shot. I guarantee it. This is not the only time this has happened. I actually covered a story like this, I think 2 years ago. YouTube prankster tried to play a prank in a parking lot, and the prank was killer clowns or something. So he charged them with a knife, and someone turned around, shot him, and he died. This is far from the only time a prankster's been shot. She killed her boyfriend while doing a YouTube prank. That's another one I talked about. That one's like old. That's like 2016. I don't even know what the prank was. But basically it boiled down to this couple wanted to make a viral YouTube prank. So a guy held up a book in front of his chest and his girlfriend shot him. And unsurprisingly, the bullet went straight through the book, straight through his chest and killed him. Don't know what the prank was, but yeah, that was another one. It was a fucking Desert Eagle too. Yeah, it was. She shot him with like a fucking fat round. Desert Eagle versus Dictionary. Yeah, I guess so. Wasn't a very competitive match. A lot of people always ask me what happened to the girl who shot her boyfriend, so I'll just give you a little bit of closure to this story. She did go to jail for a short period of time and is now under 10 years probation, and she's also banned from owning firearms, obviously. So that's kind of what happened there, and it's just a really tragic story where the pursuit of clout ended up with someone dead. From one of the dumbest fucking ideas of all time. I still to this day can't fully figure out what the actual plan was. They both thought that a thick book would stop a bullet from a fucking Desert Eagle. They must have been mainlining stupid juice or something, just fucking injecting dumb particles right into their body to make them think that would work. So they even hyped it up like this is gonna be one of the most dangerous videos we'll ever film. And so he grabbed an encyclopedia and she fired a fucking Desert Eagle at him, which obviously just tore straight through the encyclopedia and killed him, as 30 onlookers watched on. So I guess they turned this into like some kind of spectator sport and invited friends and family over to watch. I don't know if prank is even the right word for it. I think this was supposed to be some kind of like, you know, death-defying stunt. But there was no defying. There was just death. So he died, and that, of course, has been a very sad story because they did have a child together and she was pregnant with another child at the time. And that's kind of where that one wrapped up. I believe this was the first case of a YouTube prankster getting shot and dying as a result of a prank. So they were kind of pioneers in that field there. They were the first to do it. But anyway, let's get back to talking about Tanner Cook. His pranks are generic as they get. It's like if you ask ChatGPT to come up with prank ideas for you. It's just absolute clone of 10 years ago pranks. being obnoxious and trying to make people upset so that way you can get a video out of the whole situation. It's just the same tried and true formula that worked 10 years ago and doesn't really work anymore. But there are people like Tanner that continue to try. I don't really know how you have a passion for making that kind of content. It's just having a passion for being an asshole, which is just a weird thing to say with pride. Now what's brutal is Tanner's own audience is eating him alive like piranhas that just had a piece of lunch meat dropped into the pond. He is getting torn to shreds in the comments saying things like, "Can't wait for Tanner to post the crying video," and shit like that. It's brutal. Now, there's even people trying to defend the shooter, saying that maybe Tanner was doing like a dangerous prank and was shot in self-defense. I guess it is possible, but unlikely. I don't think Tanner was doing a, knife robbery prank or anything like that. He was probably just doing more of his obnoxious, annoying pranks, and getting shot for that is clearly some unhinged shit. I'm not someone that's cheering for the shooter, and I watched Mudahar's video on it, and he even revealed some information about the shooter as well that makes it pretty clear this guy was not exactly any kind of hero even before this shooting, assuming all of that information is accurate. I would wager a guess that the prank Tanner pulled was once again one of his stupid fucking, fake Target employee things where he's asking people to smoke with him and just constantly pestering him. And you don't deserve to be shot for that. You deserve to be bullied and made fun of for that. Not shot. That's not exactly a good excuse to fucking shoot somebody because they were obnoxious. Now again, I don't know what the prank was. I guess there is a non-zero chance he was doing one of the dangerous pranks where, threatening someone with a knife or making threats to somebody, and then you could probably make an argument that maybe it was self-defense, but we just don't know right now, and I'm very curious to see what comes from this, because the shooter is of course being charged. Like, he didn't just shoot this guy and the cops are like, well, he was cringe, so you're free to go, sir. Like, he is obviously being charged for shooting this man. And we don't know exactly what led to it, so that's something I'm going to keep my eye on. But this was absolutely a massive fuck around and find out moment, and he still didn't learn anything from it, it seems. He sounds like plans on going right back to doing these pranks for his channel, which is just crazy to me. That blows my mind. To be so lost in the sauce that even after getting shot, it only further cements their belief that he is in the right, and he is making bangers because he just got shot for it. I don't know, that is absolutely wild to me. But anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit because this is once again another case where a YouTube prankster gets themselves shot. That's about it. See ya. Yo, what's Jablin' Jables? I got the snapback on, I'm feeling real young. I thought I really needed it for this video because this video uses the word bro and guys at least 1,000 times, so you knew I had to throw this shit on to get real litty to digest this kind of content, baby. Today we're looking at a scary video from our boy Stromedy. You might remember him because he's that brave soul from a few months back that opened a dark web box at 3 a.m. and found like a fucking cursed Twizzler or something in it. And now he's back, another day, another banger. He's coming at us with the insane potion of forgetting from the dark web. In parentheses, I'm J-Station, forgot who I was. Don't worry, Stromedy, I also forgot who you were. I think we all did. The only reason I found you again is because I looked for shitty content today and you were on the first page. Let's get into this action, baby. Fuck yeah.
Stromedy Squad, what the hell is going on, guys? Hope you guys are all having a great day, and welcome back to another video. Today I got with me my boy J Hills. What's poppin', guys? And today, guys,
I love these YouTuber intros. And his friend looks fucking coked out throughout this whole thing. He's just doing one of these the whole time. Like, he can't fucking sit still like a reptilian about to bust through his human skin suit. I hate this shit. I hate this overly fake, energetic attitude nonsense shit. Just constantly jingling keys in front of their child audience. I fucking hate it. Can't stand it. But I'm ready for action now, Stromedy. Thank you for getting me prepped and ready.
Guys, we've done everything ranging from zombie potion, vampire potion, laughing potion, itching potion, dancing potion, guys. Like, there are so many different types of possibilities. And the dark web seems to be adding new types of potions every single week.
I really just don't understand why these guys can't just fucking stand still. It's like they're drunk and trying to balance, or like they're on ice, or on like an invisible fucking rocking chair. They're just constantly moving back and forth towards the camera. I don't get it. It makes me think of back when breakdancing was popular. You'd have the hype men doing like this shit to the guy who's about to go out there and do a head spin, but these two guys are absolutely talentless, so it's not like they're about to bust out something crazy here with these moves. Also, I love how they keep saying the dark web is bringing them more potions and shit, as if the dark web is just this like potion seller from Oblivion or some dumb shit, the Elder Scrolls series potion seller. It's wild.
Yes, guys. If you haven't already looked at the title, today, guys, we are doing some memory loss potion. Yo, this is like scary. Imagine all your memories disappearing. Like, I don't know who you are anymore. You don't know where you are. Your parents, you don't know anything. You have a name, dude.
Yeah, Stromedy, you fucking troglodyte. That's called Alzheimer's, and that's real, and it is super scary.
He is. He's probably gonna forget that he has a YouTube channel, guys. Dude, these things, guys. Like, this is gonna screw up his day. He won't remember how to edit, guys, for his video. He won't remember how to film. It's gonna be freaking brutal. But yo,
that would be such a loss to the YouTube community if J-Station forgot he had a channel and forgot how to edit and shit. That would be a reality I don't think any of us want without J-Station videos where he's like calling Mac Miller from the dead or something and like taking a piss on his grave at 3 a.m. That'd be awful if J-Station didn't keep pumping out some shitty videos.
You know? Yeah, that's true, because then he'll pick up onto it. And he's very skeptical and suspicious, guys.
Yeah, because we pull a lot of pranks on him.
I mean, he is going to be pretty cautious. But we'll just make sure to put only a little bit. As the dark web says, you only need a drop for this to actually work.
If this prank was real, that'd be so fucked up. You know, you take a swig of this, he says, bro, that tasted like dementia. Did you lace my water bottle with dementia? A fucking prank, bro, up top. Guys, what the fuck? What a prank. Nice. That's fucked up, man. That's a weird prank.
Rick, you ready to film?
Dude, you gotta film that video, dude. This one's gonna be insane.
What's poppin', guys? Back with another one. This video is going to be insane, guys. By the way, I just want to say big shout out to the whole entire... What's wrong? Oh, man. What's my fan base called again?
The Small Dick Society. I believe that's what your fan base is known as, J-Station. Did you see that fucking idiot, though? He took a drink of that water not knowing there was a forgetting potion mixed in there, and they didn't even see Stromedy peeing in there off screen. Dude, he just got fucking pranked Epic Gamer style, dude. That's like a fucking fat troll, guys. Oh my god. And now he's got Alzheimer's. Bangers!
Again? What is wrong with you? Dude, you've never done this before, ever. Are you okay? Dude, are you okay?
What were they called?
Who called? My fan base.
They're called fucking idiots, J-Station. How could you forget that?
To be honest with you, we put memory loss potion inside of your bottle of water.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Why are you recording me, dude?
No, I feel bad, dude.
Why?
Dude,
what are you doing?
We were filming memory loss potion. We put, dude, Jay, listen.
What's a memory loss potion? What is that?
How dumb are you, J-Station? A memory loss potion? You don't know what that is? You can't gather from the name of it what it is and what it does? You're despicable. You stupid fucking asshole. How fucking dumb are you, J-Station? It's a memory loss potion, goddammit. They're extremely common on the dark web.
You just tried calling the police on us. How do you not remember us right now?
Why? Get out! Go! Run! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yo, in here!
Yes, I also keep a crowbar on my counter in the kitchen right next to my bread, so that way when I wake up in the morning, in case there's an intruder trying to steal my peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, I can beat the shit out of him with my fucking crowbar, Half-Life style.
Don't say anything.
Give me a video. Look, that's you. That's Stromedy, and that's me.
See? We've made videos together. We're friends. We're not here to hurt you.
But we make videos every day, bro. Bro, look.
Show him the pictures. You starting to remember?
It's a video, look.
Yo, I think he's starting to remember. Yo, Jay. Jay! What's he doing? What's he doing?
J-Station's gone feral. He's resorting to his primal instincts. He's gonna start going around on all fours now, taking a shit in the middle of the family room, throwing shit all over the place, all over the walls. It's about to get fucking messy.
Just come talk to us.
Jay, calm down, bro. We're not here to hurt you,
Listen, dude, we're not here to hurt you, man. What is wrong?
You're gonna hurt me. Jay, we're not here to hurt you, bro.
I'll be honest, I don't think you gave him memory loss potion. I think you gave him giant pussy potion, juice potion, polymerization. He's a big pussy now. That's what you gave him. Because he is a huge bitch. A crying, whining bitch. And I guess that potion never wore off because that's all of his videos.
Oh my god. Okay, you're back though, right?
Yes.
Okay, Stromedy Squad, this was an absolute banger but scary video. We almost lost Jay, guys. That was the most scariest thing we ever went through. Stromedy Squad, I gotta go now. We gotta somehow explain this to the cops. I'm gonna catch you in the next one. I love you guys. And as always, peace!
Man, how the fuck are they gonna explain that to the police? They're not gonna believe they had a A memory loss potion from the dark web? Like, who's ever heard of the fucking dark web? No one's gonna believe that fairy tale. Honestly, your best bet, Stromedy, in that situation would just be go outside and just ask if they'll buy your merch. Just plug your fucking merch to the police. That would be fucking lit, bro. Plug in merch to the coppers? Damn. What a banger of a video. You gotta love shit like this. The brave men and women on YouTube making content like this. It's inspiring, almost. But yeah, that's it. So yeah. When you think of a school prank, like an officially licensed, endorsed school prank from the school to the students, you think of some lame shit like, oh, your backpacks aren't allowed in the hallway today. Just kidding, you can keep them there. Oh, you're getting out of class 5 minutes early today. Just kidding, big prank. You're actually staying late. We're doubling homework and slashing all your tires. You think of trivial, dumb pranks like, you know, the fellow kids shit like, does anyone else Big Chungus? Signed the principal. Bad pranks. But where there's one school a few years back that pulled the ultimate prank that makes every other prankster in the world look like fucking amateur limp-dick losers in comparison. The prank was, for their pep rally, it was a high school, they invited a select group of students to the basketball court, they blindfolded them, and then they were made out with. The students were under the impression they were making out with another student in their class, but it turns out they were making out with their parents, their actual mommy and daddies.
They might watch this live so
The most shocking thing about this video isn't the incest, it's the fact that Tom Brady wasn't there making out with his kids. I thought for sure he'd take any opportunity to make out with them on camera. But now when I saw this initially, it was like a few years ago, and I thought for sure it was fake, you know, that wasn't actually their parents, it was just designed to be a shock viral video. And I didn't think anything of it until a couple hours ago. I was looking for douche tuber trends, and one of the pranks they're doing is kissing their parents. And the related video was the news report about this pep rally incident, and it turns out it's completely real. This school actually endorsed incest and had the parents make out with the students on the basketball court. Let's go ahead and play the news clip.
To be fair, this was supposed to be a joke. But when it went viral on YouTube, some people didn't find it the least bit funny.
As principal, I'm responsible for everything that happens in the school, so ultimately I'm the person who, you know, needs to answer for this.
Man can't even help but crack a smile during the interview. That is not the face of remorse. That is a man who is content with his giant evil plan of incest. He was the Dr. Frankenstein, and his monster was sin. Pure incest sin. I can already see how this came about, you know? The pep rally planners came to the principal pitching their ideas. He's like, yeah, good shit, yeah, sounds great. But how about for a grand finale, we have some parents make out with their children on the basketball court, huh? Incest, it's a good joke. Now that's comedy, ha ha ha. Now, dropping the sarcasm, comedy comes in all shapes and sizes and all forms. I don't think incest is a great form of comedy. I think the best form of comedy is found at my Twitch streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. You should all go follow right now. I'll be live when this video goes up. Fuck yeah, would love to see you there. You don't have to kiss your parents, but you can come kiss me.
Last Thursday, there was a pep assembly at Rosemount High School. Staff at the school planned a prank for the winter sports team captains. Each of them was blindfolded and kissed. The idea being the student think the kisser was another student, and then guess who it was. But the joke was, the mystery kisser was that student's mom or dad. It was a gag that ultimately went awry.
What does she mean the joke went awry? The joke went exactly as planned. The principal was jerking off in the bleachers while it was going on. I mean, this is exactly how they drew it up. There was a malfunction. There wasn't like a miscommunication. This is exactly what happened. The parents wanted to come make out with their kids. It's very disturbing how down the parents were to just make out with their kids. This didn't happen in Alabama, surprisingly. This was in Minnesota. But I really just don't get what the reporter's angle. She's like, yeah, it was supposed to be a joke. It went awry. What do you mean? What went wrong here? And the joke was always kids making out with their mom and dad. It's a horrible joke. It's not a joke. It's a crime. It's literally illegal. I'm surprised this Congo line of incest didn't lead to summoning Lucifer, because this is such a huge amount of sin in a small area that it's goddamn unholy. But I don't understand why the news anchor is trying to make it so sympathetic, like, damn, they had such a clean, good joke in mind for their students, but Unfortunately, something went wrong.
For all the people who are offended, they're genuinely offended, and I owe them an apology.
Why people were so put off possibly has a bit to do with context.
Nope. I think what most people were put off by was the incest. I don't think it had anything to do with context or the storyline here, but I'm no certified news anchor, so what do I know?
What some are upset about is what they saw in this 59-second YouTube clip, which according to Principal Wallersheim, isn't 100% indicative of what happened at the assembly.
What you see on the internet, sometimes you see just portions of what's really happened.
Honestly, the principal makes a pretty good point here. We're only peeking in on the making out with the parents portion. I'm sure we already missed all of the other great pranks they had before this one at the pep rally, such as blindfolded anal with a mysterious stranger who turns out to be the parents, cunnilingus blindfolded on a stranger who turns out to be the parents. I'm sure there was a lot of great pranks the principal pulled on the students that we just didn't get a chance to see, so we're only judging based on a small portion.
And it can lead you to think a certain way.
But he isn't making that an excuse, he says. His main point is to apologize, plain and simple.
This is supposed to be a fun event, and it should leave everyone feeling pepped. And if it's leaving people not feeling good or embarrassed or hurt, then that's absolutely the opposite of what we're trying to do.
I don't know about you guys, but nothing gets me more pepped, hyped up, and ready for, fun like making out with parents. Yeehaw, baby. Man, what a banger of a prank right there. You douche tubers have got your work cut out for you to reach this principal's level of expertise when it comes to pranks. That shit is gnarly. Wow. Yeah, that's it. So yeah. How the fuck's it going, everyone? It's me, your boy 2006 middle school emo hairstyle here. I'm still not getting a haircut. I found a new douchebag YouTuber that I thought would be fun to take a look at. I'm gonna give you a little behind the scenes action on how I keep finding new douche tubers that not a lot of people talk about. I type in "gone wrong" into the search bar. It's basically like a fucking complete compendium of douchebags on YouTube. You can find every single one of them there. It's like the old goddamn Yellow Pages, but on the YouTube site here. It's incredible what you can find by just typing in "gone wrong." An incredible plethora of douchebags to choose from. So today I chose Nate Garner. This is his beat up prank where his girlfriend pretends she was beaten up to prank him. Let's go ahead and take a look here.
What's up? Yeah, that's me. Yikes. And this is my life. Let me show you how I got here.
Yeah, baby. I've been waiting my whole life.
It takes only a quick glance at this man to figure out that he came from a very privileged upbringing. One thing I do like, though, is in his intro, he's wearing a backwards cap. That's very interesting, and I think you know what that means. It's time to get lit.
Where are we? I don't really know. My final destination? I don't know. Am I gonna die when I walk through these doors? No. I'm not gonna die. Carissa's hair is gonna die. Ooh.
It's all going.
Because I'm having her hair salon cut it all off.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty weird thing to say for a vlog, to be honest with you. Hey, what's going on, gang? I'm at the salon. Am I gonna walk through those doors, get my throat slit, and someone gonna rip my spine out of my asshole? I mean, who knows? It's kind of a fucking morbid way to start this one off, don't you think, Nate?
Awesome. Yeah, boy, got kicked out. I don't think you're allowed to vlog in there, and Carissa was a little bit embarrassed of me. Hi, Max. Why would your mom be embarrassed of me?
This part actually infuriated me because it shows a complete lack of care for their pets. This man goes in there with full intention of staying throughout the entire hair salon experience, so you're talking 2.5 to 3 hours in there with her. Meanwhile, there's a dog in the scorching hot car the entire time. If he didn't get kicked out, that dog would be dead. But this all assumes that this vlog is real, which is a huge assumption to make because all douche tubers' vlogs and videos are fake. They're all just piles of shit. So I'm sure he didn't get kicked out. It's probably planned he'd go in and go out. But if it is real, then that salon kicking out this obnoxious asshole just saved the life of an innocent animal.
Though, if you're not subscribed, you should. We take big W's every single day. We're the best family on YouTube. And there's merch dropping on Merch First. So there's 3 days left until merch drops, baby. Be ready for it. And be ready for this video. So let's just run right into it.
Jesus Christ, Nate, now I just feel sorry for you. I genuinely couldn't have written a more generic asshole douche tuber subscribe call to action merch plug and all that garbage, that checklist of how to be a douche tuber. That was the most formulaic shit I have ever seen in my life. I couldn't imagine a more hollow existence than to put on this fake high energy bullshit performance every day for your children that are watching you. I honestly couldn't, like, there's no way this man enjoys this. He's got to be fucking dead inside. Let's run right into it. With this over-animated face getting loud for no reason, wacky sound effects and zoom-ins. Holy shit. Nate, that's sad, man. That's really sad.
Today, I am going to do, here's a little preview, I'm gonna do the beat up prank. I don't know why this is the most requested prank. Like, do you guys hate me? Like, come on. It kind of hurts my feelings. What would make me feel a little bit better is like, if you guys bought the merch on March 1st, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, right, yeah, the classics, the getting beaten up prank. That's a fucking wholesome, family-friendly prank right there. That's some good shit. Everyone's a winner in that one. Obviously, it's all fake, but I mean, why the fuck do all of you douche tubers do like these brutal prank ideas? Like, let's simulate an armed robbery prank gone wrong, gone sexual. The cop whipped out his cock. What's the next prank you're gonna fake here, Nate? The waterboarding Meemaw in the backyard where you take your grandma out back, put a towel over her face, and dump water on her or some shit as a prank? What happened to just silly fun pranks where nobody gets hurt? Why is it always some shit like kidnapping my girlfriend's mother and not giving her back unless my girlfriend buys my merch on March 1st? It's just silly shit. Like, even conceptually, obviously it's all fake. But why is that like the direction pranks go for you kind of weird fucking weirdos? I don't get it. Make some fucking entertaining pranks from a conceptual standpoint.
I put that on. Yeah, this is awesome. And this makeup, you guys, it's so good. I'm so talented. This is gonna be awesome.
Alright, I'm no James Charles, but I'm gonna critique your makeup here, Carissa. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look like you've been in a fight. This looks very fake. Now, I used to get black eyes all the time when I played sports. You don't get a black eye immediately after the impact on your eye. It's the result of the bruising, so the day after, maybe the next day, you'll get a black eye form as a result. Now, anyone who's ever been in a tussle or in a fight would immediately recognize that and know you're lying. Oh, you've been in a fight, huh, Carissa? Well, you wouldn't have a black eye if that were true. You're lying to me. We're breaking up. I don't want to see you again. Bang, into your relationship, Carissa, all because you did your makeup wrong. Now, I do think luck is on your side here, though, because your boyfriend looks like a giant pussy whose only conflict has ever been with his parents when they reduced his allowance from $5,000 a week to $2,000 a week because he was rude to the butlers and they wanted to teach him a lesson about discipline. So there's no way he would ever pick up on it, and obviously the prank's fake from the get-go anyway, but god damn it, I wanted to critique the makeup.
Hey, are you home yet?
Yeah, just got that. Where are you?
Okay, I'm walking back from the store and some guy is like, he looks really sketchy. He's been following me for a little bit now.
Where? Where are you?
I'm out front. I'm almost back to the apartment, but he's like,
Well, just get in, hurry.
Can you come out here?
Solid acting so far, I'll definitely give it that. Very concerned boyfriend. Oh, you're being followed by a creepy stalker? Well, hey, just, can you hurry up, maybe? Have you thought of that one?
Here and walk back with me, please.
Where are you?
Please,
Where in the apartment?
I'm out in the front and by the park. Please.
Just, why is there nobody? Just come, run.
No, just hurry, please.
Okay.
Hurry. Okay, I hung up. This is so good.
Hardy har har, this is some turbo comedy. Ho ho ho.
Okay, he's coming, you guys.
Okay. All right, you guys. So I just got back from the Apple store.
So Nate gets a call from his girlfriend about her being stalked by a potentially dangerous person begging for his help, and his first thought is to grab the camera and vlog it. Fuck yeah, baby! Garner Gang is lit as shit, catching those big W's on the daily, by letting his girlfriend get beaten up so he can vlog it. Yeah, man. Wow.
He's coming. Okay, go.
Give me the bag.
Stop! Stop! No!
Yo, what the fuck is going on? Why the fuck are you on my girlfriend, bro?
Me!
Are you okay? What happened to you?
I'm okay.
Your bag?
Get my bag! No! He's tackling! Oh my god! It's a prank! Nate! 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 It's a prank! It's a prank!
What are you doing?
It's a prank!
What are you
It's
doing,
a
bro?
prank!
What the fuck are you
Michael!
doing?
It's Michael!
It's
just a prank!
What the fuck are you guys doing? Michael, I haven't seen you in weeks!
It's a happy ending once you realize it was just Michael under the mask, like the Scooby-Doo villain being demasked. Then it's a group hug in the shower, and the vlog goes on for 8 more minutes. I didn't watch any of it, because it doesn't get better than that prank right there. Now, again, obviously all fake, but let's talk about this as if it were real, because that's a lot more fun, and it's a lot less disgusting to think that these adults came up with this fake prank shit and then acted it out, which they did, and played pretend. I think that's embarrassing, so let's talk about it as if it were 100% real. So, Nate starts vlogging, knowing full well that his girlfriend just called, speculating that she may get robbed or beaten up. He shows up, surprised that his girlfriend is getting robbed and beaten up. So he keeps vlogging it and then being confused, like, well, how is this happening? I had no idea, as he's like looking at the camera vlogging it. So then he goes over and shoves the guy, to which Carissa is surprised that he went and defended her. So to that I have to wonder, is Nate so big of a pussy that Carissa had no faith in him lending his strength to save her? Did she expect him to go over there and talk it out with the man beating her up? Like, hey, sir, that's my girlfriend. If you could just, wrap this up quickly or maybe stop beating her up, I'd really appreciate it. I don't want any trouble. Like, she had to expect that her boyfriend would at least push the guy at the very least. So why is she acting all like, holy shit, hey, calm down? It makes no sense unless he really is that big of a pussy that she had no idea he even had it in him to fight in any capacity. It's baffling. Michael, I think, is the real hero here for having a very minor role in all of this. Yeah, you really got saved some embarrassment for the most part. You even had like a fucking, I don't know, pair of panties over your face or whatever the fuck that was. I don't know. Great video, Nate. That shit stayed lit. Garner gang for life, baby. When was that merch dropping? March 1st, Nate? You bet your ass I'm not buying that. No, but your content sucks a lot of shit, man. Keep up the good work. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. See ya. It happened. Doomsday is upon us. Nostradamus tried to warn us, but we plugged our ears and refused to listen. But now, we have been dragged kicking and screaming into the end times. Pranksters found AI. Or at least one of them did. This one courageous soul bravely peeled himself away from his daily routine of eating glue to use AI to have an overwhelmingly negative impact on strangers' days. Full disclosure though, I don't think every video they've posted doing this prank is real. Because some of them are just so outrageous that I find it hard to believe that he wouldn't have had his ass beaten right then and there for doing it. So I take all of them with a grain of salt, but what he's showcasing is very much something that can be done, and I have seen other videos of others doing to a lesser degree. This guy, however, has made it his entire identity to do these AI pranks. So he's the one that I want to talk about today to show.
Do you know that guy in the blue shirt that was sitting right behind you? He was like going up behind you and like kissing you in the back of the neck. I recorded it. That guy, right? Mm-hmm. Look. He did it with...
That's crazy.
What this guy does isn't really a prank. Fundamentally, what he's doing is he's framing innocent strangers for crimes they didn't commit. He has, I think, 28 of these. It's basically all he does now is these AI pranks. And I don't know how what he's doing isn't a crime in and of itself. Because this is going to lead to an innocent person getting arrested. No doubt in my mind. In this one right here, what he's doing is he's going up to a stranger, claiming that another stranger that was sitting near him was kissing the back of his neck. A sexual assault. And then he shows him a video of it and is convincing the guy that it happened and is goading him to confront that gentleman, who did not do this, by the way. This is all an AI-generated video that he is now trying to fan the flames of an actual fucking fist fight for. So even if this one is fake, which I have a hard time believing this one in particular is, because an employee even gets involved in there, and I feel like they probably wouldn't participate in shit like this. But even if it is fake, what he's showing here is something very real. You can just manipulate videos of innocent people doing crimes, and it's going to be very hard for them to defend themselves, especially because it looks as though he's mainly doing this to elderly people that probably don't know about this kind of technology, so how the fuck could they even possibly argue their innocence?
You did to me like that.
I kissed him in the back of the neck.
You did?
Yeah. Is that you?
I didn't even get touch this guy.
That was a lie.
Yes.
Hey, did you see me touch this guy?
Look at that camera.
Oh my God, where'd that come from?
Him.
No.
He.
No, it didn't.
Yes, sir.
You did.
I didn't kiss nobody in the back of the neck.
That's right there.
That's weird.
That's weird.
So they can't really argue against him because he's showing them a video of what happened and convincing everyone else that this is a real video. And eventually it's going to lead to one of these people getting arrested or getting beaten up. Like in this case right here, that guy who felt violated, who's to say he didn't just start swinging on this man after seeing this video? Again, assuming of course this is real and not with like paid actors, which I'm leaning towards it being authentic here. I think there's too many moving parts, as well as like someone who does appear to be an employee coming over. I do think he did this to just random strangers. And if that is the case, then this could have gone severely off the rails, all based on a manipulated video here that's not real. And this corny goofball has the audacity to say that these are harmless pranks and that what he's doing is, you know, basically a righteous effort as an AI social experiment to raise awareness on how AI can be dangerous. But you homunculus, everyone knows that. This is a very legitimate fear a ton of people have, where someone like you could fake a video of them committing a crime to get them in trouble. This isn't some valuable PSA. This is something people already know about and are already worried about. There's absolutely nothing educational about just framing these innocent people as criminals or like sexual degenerates or something, or trying to like have them fight each other like fucking fisticuffs, all based on AI generated videos. That doesn't do anything besides just have an overwhelmingly negative effect on these strangers.
When you guys are like taking forever, he got mad and like went back there. Is he allowed to go back there?
First off, I didn't go back there. Who the fuck are you?
The joke is these people panic thinking that they're about to be punished, maybe even go to jail, all based off a video they know can't be real but can't explain its existence because they don't know about AI tech. So this guy is now being framed for going into the back after getting angry or something, and all he's saying is like, I didn't do that. Who the fuck are you? Little did he know he was in the presence of the alpha goober here who likes to pretend that he's some kind of saint. But what he's actually doing, assuming these are real, which this one definitely feels real, what he's actually doing is just exploiting elderly people, treating them like props in his videos for the sake of making them the punchline of his joke of, haha, they don't know this is AI and I've made them look like criminals and they can't explain it, ha ha ha, they look so stupid. So that way he can get some Instagram clout.
So I got like a couple calls saying there's like a man in here like popping, like stealing stuff out of people's pockets.
Can you see the video?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you didn't have a wallet or anything?
No, it's right here.
I have no problem calling out the damn person that did it. It's in your butt.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Enemy spotted. Here he's actually going up to store staff about a stranger pickpocketing one of the employees. Again, this is a crime. They even all go together as a group to confront this guy they think stole from this man or was attempting to. Who's to say they wouldn't have just called the police right then and there and this innocent man being taken away in handcuffs? Now, I imagine at that point he probably would have stepped in and said it's an AI-generated video. Maybe, but maybe he wouldn't. Maybe he would be afraid that then he'd be in trouble. So maybe he'd just keep his fucking mouth shut and that guy would then go to jail all based on this AI-generated video. It's terrifying. Not only is he trying to suckle from the titty of clout, but he's also just trying to promote some dogshit website that's probably a scam. It's why he has his watermark plastered all over the place there, and in every single one of these videos he is shamelessly shilling for that site constantly. I imagine it is a fraudulent website based on this guy's behavior and the way that it gets discussed here, which should be further evidence to this guy's true motives not being something positive about AI awareness, but instead to get Instagram followers and money through his affiliate partnership here with that site that he is constantly plugging. Now again, there is a chance that this is all scripted, but I find ones like these hard to believe that he would have the wherewithal to fake it and be able to get this many people on board with it, because that does appear to be like actual Sprouts staff. Like, they are wearing a uniform, they are coming from the back of the store. This is not a set, it doesn't seem. This Instagram account is not nearly big enough to have some kind of soundstage out there in LA to put together, like, a Sprouts studio look. Like, it's not fucking Pluribus here or anything. Like, it feels like he is actually at Sprouts. Those are actually employees, and they do legitimately go confront that guy. It feels real.
Into a team member's pocket.
I didn't reach into his pocket.
We got a complaint, we received it, and magically get this on camera and you're reaching into one of my team members' pockets.
I swear that's not me.
The odds of that same shirt, though.
Mm-hmm. What the? I don't know what the hell's going on. I did not go in his pocket. This is not making any sense to me. This is ridiculous. I did not touch his pockets or his pants. So I don't know what the hell this is.
Now, one thing I will say is he shows 2 different AI generated videos here for the evidence about what happened. And it feels like it should be obvious that something's very fishy there. Like, surely the employee would have felt something or, something like that. Like, it doesn't make sense. But I also could see a side of things where they have these videos from a customer who's making this complaint about being, witness to a crime. So they're acting on that information without really thinking too deeply on it because they have this evidence here. So they confront that customer who seems very confused by it. I do think his reaction is less than I would have expected it to be when so many people kind of gank him here about him stealing or attempting to steal from an employee. But overall, I just can't imagine this one being faked. Maybe he's in on it, so he's just playing along. But in that case, wouldn't he be worried about facing repercussions? Because those do appear to be real employees. And like I said, if they did alert authorities and authorities showed up, would this guy have piped up and said oh no, it's an AI generated video, I made it all up, it's fake? I don't think he would have, because I bet he would have been worried that the cops would turn around and throw him in cuffs for falsifying evidence or something, because it is a misleading testimony, it's fake, and all of it is geared towards getting this guy in trouble for the sake of his Instagram prank. Now, while I can't say for 100% certain whether or not all of these are real or not, what is real is pranksters are integrating AI into their dog shit. The ones that I've seen arising on TikTok that I think some of you have probably already seen by now are people that are AI generating fake IDs of employees to show them and be look at this, I found your ID, that kind of thing. And it's very quick in and out, and they laugh at them for not knowing how that's possible, which is trash, but it's not to this level. This is the only account I've seen doing AI pranks like this. And if they're real, it's extremely dangerous. And if they're fake, he's still a loser for doing this anyway. What the fuck is the point in faking pranks on something people already know can happen? It's not even entertaining. It's just lame, and it is just preying on the fear of what this technology can do. It's not raising awareness because people already know about it. It is very easy to generate this kind of shit. It is just useless. It is solely here as a vessel for him to promote his Instagram and his affiliate website that he is constantly just throwing out there, because I'm guessing he makes a few bucks from people that get referred to it. It's trash. Even if it's fake, it's still dog shit. But anyway, I wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's really it. So, it is wildly interesting to me how pranks have become synonymous with crimes, and I know I've made a ton of content shooting spitballs at and clowning on these worms that engage in this garbage, but it just blows my mind how now it seems like authorities are taking it far more seriously. They're no longer just punching with the soccer boppers on, they're going bare knuckle with the cutters out here and actually starting to punish more harshly these criminals that masquerade as pranksters. And even in the wake of all of that, it doesn't seem to have an effect on the overall quantity of pranks that are still just being posted that are just full-blown raw crimes. There has not been a reduction in it. The fucking brain disease that these weasels suffer from is not being curbed at all, even though people are actually being arrested now for some of these pranks. And today Matt sent me an interesting one that I gotta yap about. It's a guy pretending to be a health inspector so he can invade a small business and harass the owners for some clout on TikTok.
I'm here for inspection, food inspection.
For anyone who didn't get the opportunity to watch the original video, please go and visit my page. But just a refresher, this kid Amrit came into my parents' establishment pretending to be a fake federal worker, impersonating himself to be a FDA food inspector, to prank, harass, and trespass onto my parents' property.
So the original video got taken down and the prankster privated his account. Big tough guy. I guess the jester wasn't liking all the attention he started to get. Even though that food inspector prank didn't exactly blow up for him by any means, the son of this family-owned business happened to have seen it and reached out to him to tell him to take it down and also remind him this is a crime. So this video from the son covering this, it definitely has put a lot more peepers on this degeneracy here. As of me making this video, the first part of him covering this food inspector prank that his family was the victim of, it has about 650,000 views. I am showing you part 3 here, which is, you know, after everything's been said and done, so that way it's like the most complete lore of everything. Impersonating a government agent is just a crime, and that's his whole prank. And also, according to some of the other people that talked about this on TikTok, this goober has done this same prank before where he pretends to be a food inspector. And then get a load of this, it's real knee-slapping comedy, because what he does once he convinces these businesses that he is a government agent, he then goes into the back and berates them, makes fun of them, just insults them, and then he pretends to be checking things off and giving them advice on things that they're doing wrong, this and that. And that's the whole prank.
What you guys didn't get to see in the original video, which I do have security camera footage for, is him harassing my father for not knowing proper English, stating things that are violations that aren't violations, which if we listened to, we could have gotten into serious trouble for. I'll throw a quick pop-up on the screen, but this is him liking a comment stating that this is a felony, this is fraud, and could land him in jail. After I'd seen the video, it had already been up for 2 days, and I tried reaching out to him in his comments and in his DMs, which he politely ignored by blocking me.
He seemed to shy away when someone was willing to kind of stand up to him and put him in his place. He didn't like that very much. He plugged his ears to it, and then eventually privated his account, which is very odd because he's putting on such a strong face here as he kind of bullies his way into the back of this family-owned business as he's done before in the past, apparently. Now, I looked up food inspector prank because I hadn't heard of anyone else doing this, so I didn't know if this was like his galaxy brain scheme that he farted out for his dog shit content on TikTok. And it turns out, no, that's not the case. He actually just suckled this from someone else's teat. There's a handful of other deplorable losers like this that did the same food inspector prank where they just pretend to be a government agent and barge into the back and say that everything's a violation, basically. And what I've noticed in pretty much all of those is that they target small family-owned businesses and they look for employees that maybe aren't fluent in English, so that way there's like a language barrier there to create confusion, so that way it makes it easier for them to squeeze their way to the back here. So really incredible stuff here from the pranking community. They've got an absolute home run with the food inspector prank. It's a crime, and you are compiling evidence against yourself. That is always the most interesting part. You are committing a crime and you are filming yourself doing it. Like, there is no wiggle room for excuses or anything. Now, before showing you the rest of the footage, I want to show you something to cleanse your palate a little bit. Show you something exciting. Cheeky is partnering with the Vans Warped Tour, baby. That's right. Actual dream collab for me here, and to celebrate, we're giving away a bunch of VIP tickets. So if you want a chance to win, you can go to usecheeky.com/VIP. It's just an email you put there. That's it. You don't have to buy anything. We're doing this just because we're really excited to be partnered with the Vans Warped Tour. It is completely free. Don't panic. We're doing the email method here because that is just the easiest way to get in contact with the winners here over the next few weeks. So yeah, I'll fucking see you there. Cheeky at the Vans Warped Tour. You bet your sweet bippy. I'm so pumped.
Luckily enough, he went a little too close to home, and one of my friends was able to recognize him and let me know who he was, and he was basically able to reach out to him, letting him know that I was pressing charges against him and that he should take down his video. After the fact, he made a pretty lackluster, shitty apology just because he got caught. The apology will be on my page. It's hard to miss.
Something to consider, if the Sun never saw this video, this business would have no idea that it existed because they were under the impression that this was a health inspector that paid them a visit. And in all of the other instances of the food inspector prank, I imagine all of those businesses still have no idea that the individual claiming to be a government agent was actually just some fucking lonely-ass weirdo online desperately fishing for clout by pretending to be a government agent. They were the victims of fraud. So if the Sun didn't see this, that video would still be up besmirching this business based on fucking nothing other than this guy just feeling like being an asshole for the sake of a TikTok prank video. I'm very happy he preserved the apology, by the way, because the apology is about as bad as you're expecting.
So this is an apology video to the restaurant owner's son and the restaurant owner and basically the whole entire kebab corner. So I basically went into the restaurant and did a fake food inspector thing. And yeah, so I posted it on TikTok. Then the son reached out to me saying he's gonna press charges if I don't take it down. And yeah, so I took it down now. I just wanted to just like state it out publicly that I'm sorry, and please don't press charges on me.
He's begging for the charges not to be pressed. From what I can tell, this wasn't enough to tug on the heartstrings of the son here, who seems like he still wants to go through with those charges. All power to him. He's totally within his right to do so. Impersonating a government agent is a really fucking dumb idea. It is, again, just a crime that this guy is pretending was actually like, a good-spirited prank or something. It's not. The whole point was him insulting this business and the people that work there for no reason. So, I don't really feel too much sympathy for this guy. It doesn't seem like he seems to really care that much. He is clearly doing this just in response to fear of, punishment, fear of repercussion for violating the law. Also, a little piece of friendly advice, if you're watching this, shave that fucking mustache. It is hanging on for dear life. That peach fuzz needs to go. There's only a couple of threads left there. There are just little strands of pubic hair. Do yourself a favor, just shave it. It's not working out.
And since then has made pretty racially targeted videos towards Indian people. And because of that, he's still getting charges pressed against him. And funny enough, we had an inspector come in today, and guess what? We got the green light, and I'll put another pop-up of that right now. And I genuinely feel bad for the kid, because he seems like the kid that you're friends with just to be the butt end of the joke. And if we've learned anything, it's just to leave small businesses alone. All these prank videos can be fun and games until you start affecting people's lives.
I can't remember the last time a prank video was fun and games. Pranks in the last, decade have been so bastardized, it has just become harassment, or in some cases, just, actually assault sometimes. That's been another big one in recent years, where the prank is literally just, assaulting strangers. This, I think, would fall comfortably in the harassment camp, where that has now been misconstrued as a prank, where you just harass people, and that's the joke. Anyway, I'm happy the son was able to find this video so that way he could set the record straight on his family's business, and also, maybe this will help dissuade others from doing a similar prank, because this shit super sucks. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I'm sure many of you know by now, but when I was a child, I was one of the world's top junior magicians. I was able to make cards disappear and reappear inside of an audience member's asshole if I wanted to. It was like some shit out of Now You See Me, but if every character was prepubescent. Much like Penn and Teller, I was able to pick up on how magic tricks were done just by watching them, and I used to pride myself on this. And it pains me, and it would absolutely disgust a younger version of Charlie to say this, but recently, I was fooled. You see, 2 months ago, I made a video talking about a news story that was sweeping the internet, something huge. It was a fucking plague going across all of the major news articles. It was a story about how hackers took control of our penises. The story was believable, albeit terrifying. The one thing we thought we could trust, male chastity cages, penis prisons, had finally been infiltrated and taken over by an evil organization looking to hold our wieners hostage for money. Finally, the world had been introduced to its supervillain, its final boss, its Galactus, the penis pirate. He who controls the cock controls the world. We were met with an ultimate evil, the boogeyman of boners. All we could do was stare into the abyss as it stared back into us. The chastity cage story said that there was no failsafe and the only way to break it off was either to pay the ransom or get a screwdriver and just go to town on your meat. It was horrifying. If only it were true. You see, this story was run by multiple publications, big ones, such as Vice, Motherboard, other huge outlets, had all been running this story for the day that I talked about it. And then yesterday, it turns out the story was a complete lie, a joke from a friend of mine named Lewis Spears. He's a YouTuber as well as stand-up comedian who came up with the idea of making a outlandish, crazy story get picked up by Vice. And it did get picked up by Vice and multiple other outlets. I recommend you watch his video to get the full scoop on what was going on here. But yeah, in a nutshell, I was bamboozled. I got fucking schmeckeldorfed. It never occurred to me that these publications would just take, mystery strangers' words on things as fact. I thought, an outlet, a journalist, would be, doing some kind of due diligence to confirm the events in their stories as somewhat true. But basically it boiled down to them just saying, "Are you sure this is real?" And Lewis saying, "Yeah, this is real." That's basically the whole fucking nuts and bolts of it. There's not a whole lot more that goes into journalism advice in the other publications, it seems. This is akin to the little button you click saying, "I am not a robot." Or when you enter a porn site, "I am 18. True?" True. There was almost no effort to make sure that the story was completely bulletproof, true. Like, it's crazy. Like, actually shocking. Great job from Lewis Spears, though. Like, it is wonderful, and the story is fantastic, which is why I talked about it, because it's a great fucking story. And it really is kind of in that, like, Black Mirror realm of being, like, almost viable, like something real. Like, all of these male chastity cages and shit all have Wi-Fi and apps. Like, potentially you could hack them, I suppose. And what's great is it wasn't just the Vice and the other outlets. The actual company who Lewis Spears name dropped for it were saying that there was some kind of vulnerability in their system that led to this. So then they had to come up with the screwdriver solution where you like fucking put the screwdriver in your urethra and you twist that bad boy around, which pops the lock off, or whatever the fuck the solution was dumb. After coming up with that, they also said they fixed a vulnerability in their system that allowed hackers to do this. So they fully thought that their shit was getting hacked, even though it never was. And then they improved their security as a result of Lewis Spears' joke. It's actually a fucking wild ride. And I just cannot believe how easy, well, I guess maybe easy is not the right word, because clearly a decent bit of work went into it, but I just can't believe how it worked so well. What this has taught me mainly is that Lewis Spears could be anywhere. He could be under your bed right now. Lewis Spears, he's a fucking force of nature, it seems. This is like the 20th time he's like been on news outlets and shit, usually to promote his stand-up comedy. Like, it's impressive how he's constantly able to weasel his way in there and get these things picked up. So, I mean, great work to Lewis. The story is still a great little piece of fanfic now, and I think it's absolutely priceless how silly Vice and all the other publications that just seems to have plagiarized Vice's article must feel. Like, they look really fucking dumb right now for this. And that's something pretty special, I suppose. But anyway, that's about it. Just wanted to talk about it and let you all know that, yep, I fucking fell hook, line, and sinker into one of Lewis Spears' master plans. And I feel real silly for it now. That's about it. See ya. Another day, another pathetic YouTube prankster making the world a worse place. Desperate for clout, a new ghoul has taken a bite of the forbidden fruit known as trash pranks. They wanted attention from the internet, but in fact, all they got was attention from authorities since they were arrested because they did something truly foul. A 22-year-old man from Belgium aspired to be the next great YouTuber and hatched this idea where he would dump a bucket of shit and other fluids onto train riders for his YouTube channel. According to the prosecutor's office, he would fill buckets with diverse substances like paint, excrement, and food, and then throw them at passengers, basically just making stink bombs. Obviously, the motivation here was to become a social media sensation, a superstar. This was his ticket to the big time. He wanted to create a career out of this shit, put his name up in lights, but instead all he got was his name on a rap sheet here. I also appreciate that most of the sources reporting on this story aren't using this guy's actual name or even his online handle for the most part, which I think is great because clearly it's all for attention, and if nobody knows who this is, the only attention he gets is from his fucking parole officer. That's the only person that knows his name now. So let's go ahead and show you the video. I have to mute the audio because of the music, but here's our protagonist. He's out collecting his ingredients and he's making a strength potion in that bucket, old school RuneScape style. He then gets his secret ingredient to the Krabby Patty formula here, dog shit, pours it in the bucket, and then gets a bunch of leaves, puts those in there as well, and mixes it all around, and he's ready to begin his adventure. He's currently being charged with assault and battery, damage to property using violence, and property damage for this stunt here. And I hope the cameraman also faces some charges too for enabling this, filming it, and just being an accomplice to this degeneracy. This loser immediately ran away from the scene of the crime, knowing full well every single person on that train could have absolutely beat his ass. He just sucks. This guy super sucks. I wish he had done us all a favor, and after mixing the dog shit into that bucket, he just drank it. It'd be an infinitely better outcome if he was just doing this garbage to himself, as opposed to just randomly assaulting strangers on a train to try and get clicks to his dead YouTube channel, to try and find meaning for the life that he's lived that has amounted to absolutely nothing besides being reduced to a public nuisance. It's so frustrating just how common this trend is, where people will just do extreme things at the expense of others to try and get any level of attention. Even though it's overwhelmingly negative, to them it doesn't matter because views are views, and they hope that some of them will stick around just to hate on them, or maybe a couple of them are equally as brain rotted as they are and actually enjoy it. And it's just become this fast track to at least getting some type of eyes on you, which has made it extremely appealing for young people to try. We've reached that age online where so many people have grown up their entire lives with access to the internet, so they've seen a lot of creators do similar things and get a full career out of it. And that makes it very enticing for them, so they also want to try, because clout is a disease more addicting than heroin, and everyone wants a piece of it, so they see that pranks always garner some type of headline and people talk about it, or playing the villain online gets some people to find you. And in the modern day and age, the worst thing you can be is invisible. Or rather, the worst thing that can happen to you is being normal. Like, if you don't have a social media presence, if you're not constantly on the grind to try and be a social media influencer, then you're worthless in some people's eyes. It really feels like for younger people, follower count is directly correlated to their value as a person. So they're constantly striving for ways to get that number up. And a lot of that falls onto pranks. Every single day, there's a new hopeful prankster that does some extreme shit to try and get some clicks, and this is just the most recent example of it. It's so exhausting and frustrating. It's just so fucking sad. This guy 100% deserves to be arrested. I hope he faces some kind of serious charges for this. We finally need to just start really bringing the hammer down on disruptive, dangerous pranks like these. This is something that guy could have absolutely gotten, like, sick from. Like, it's an assault with, like, a fucking bioweapon here of dog shit and all kinds of other things in it. Like, you can't keep taking these things lightly just because they're portrayed as, like, pranks for views. It's fucking degenerate, and it's gone on too long now. For example, we had that guy in the UK who for months was just terrorizing people, like going into their homes, like the break-in and entering prank, shit like that. And no real serious charges were ever brought up, so it just continued to persist for too long. But anyway, wanted to talk about this douchebag a little bit here because I'll take any and every opportunity to put my shit in a bucket and throw it at an awful prankster like this. That's about it. See ya.